the same truth. Yeah.
How about this? How about this? If logical reduction of reasoning can bring you to a position till now you can understand that what was once upon believed to be true is now false, why do you still sit on that table knowing that it's false? That's my question. Go ahead.
People once believed the earth is flat, and now we know better. Now we
How
know
do we know better?
Because
What's your proof?
because we watched reality and made a model and looked which model fits best to the observations.
But if that model is a falsehood, then how is that reality? If it's false and it's proven to be false, how is that still reality in your mind?
I never saw any viable proof for the globe model to be rejected.
Okay, what makes you believe that it's a globe?
Mostly the sun rising and setting. How should I say? Why should the sun set on a flat plane?
What that tells me is that you don't understand optics.
I'm quite good at optics, believe me.
Okay. So optically, let me ask you this wholeheartedly. Okay, I'm going to ask you a question wholeheartedly. I want to try to bring myself down to your logic. Okay, how do you not understand? How do you not understand that something above you, as it transverses away from you in distance, will optically look like it's going downwards, as well as it look like it's going upwards? And we're talking about a sunrise, right? What don't you get about that? That has nothing to do with the shape of the earth of which you live upon. Please answer that.
Yeah, if something goes away from you, it also should get smaller and smaller, and it goes down to a certain point, but it never vanishes completely below something. And something is obstructing the vision line to the sun.
But hold on. Now we're going back to optics. Logically, anything above you, no matter the elevation, is going to appear to drop to make the way you see things optically. It's going to drop downwards and eventually disappear because you cannot see infinitely. What don't you grasp about that?
Why shouldn't I see infinitely if nothing is in the way to block my view?
Because optically, we know that you cannot see infinitely. Do you understand that?
No.
Well, then that's maybe your hiccup. Maybe that's what's holding you to your fucking indoctrination. But once you understand it, once you grasp it, maybe then you can then deduce the logic and reasoning to understand that it isn't what we're told it to be, because our reality dictates it will literally give you a position to where now it makes sense. It can now make sense why the sun looks like it's setting optically, because we understand that optically anything, fuck the sun, put a fucking plane in the earth, right, above you. The further it goes away, it's going to look like it's going down. Eventually, it's going to disappear beyond the vanishing point. That's fucking logic reasoning. We understand that. The only thing that's keeping you to believe something that's counter to that is a bias. And your bias is not reality. It doesn't fucking make you right. Your bias doesn't make you right. Logic should correct yourself in its own fucking paradigm, so that way you realize I could be wrong, because logically this is what happens. Something goes away, it goes down optically, yada yada yada. It is what it is. Doesn't make the shape of the earth anything you equate it to according to that. Do you get that? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and all this leads to the conclusion for me that the earth is a spinning ball. Or if it's spinning or not, that's not important, but it's a sphere.
If we can make the earth itself, right, measurably, okay, when we're building something, okay, and we don't have to account for the curvature. What makes you still believe that it's curved if we're not fucking accounting for curvature? What makes you still believe it? Other than the indoctrinated bias that you have, I would say, arguably, that it is a position that you have taken a stance in and you can't shake from it because it goes against your belief. Is that fair to say, yes or no?
This already goes nuts, this thing. I see the sun rising, I see the sun setting, I see the sun rising at a position, at the direction it should set, and the direction it should rise, that it's predicted on a globe, and so that fits for me.
Okay,
It's
so
not possible. It's not possible to see. Maybe you're in Australia. Did you ever see the sun in Australia rise exactly east and set exactly west?
me personally, yeah.
How should
Okay,
this work on a flat plane? How should this work?
okay. Let me put
Should I show
let,
you?
let me put to you logically. Okay, if you yourself you have a perspective. Okay, everything you see from your own eyes, there's a perspective, right? Things in the distance look like they're coming up, even though they are at the same elevation, but they're just going across you. For instance, a plane. Okay, a plane isn't changing elevation in the distance. A plane doesn't go while you're seeing it transverse across the sky. It doesn't mean that it's going from one altitude to another. It just means that it's going straight across. But optically, it looks like it's rising and lowering. But logic would tell you from its own fucking position, it's just simply going straight across. Now, if your eyeballs have a 360 equidistance field of vision, everything you see from your own eyes is going to look like a sphere in your own position. But that doesn't make the ground you're on become a ball. It just means that things go up, things go down optically, but they're literally going straight across on a plane. Like if you're in a big warehouse, right? And you see something way in the distance going straight across along the roof of this fucking building, it's going to look like it's going up and then it's going to look like it's going down. But that's perspective, bro. Has nothing to do with the globe Earth, a globe surface. It's a flat surface in a warehouse. But what don't you grasp, bro? Or are you just stuck in your bias? And that's
Let
fair
me
to
show
say
you.
if you
Let
are.
me show you
Okay, show me.
what I don't understand. Maybe I should streamline it. So, you see this?
All right, I'm looking. Yeah, I'm there. I'm seeing it.
That's
You
the.
have a computer model. Yeah, I see it. You have a computer model. Go ahead.
It's not. It's just a 3D model. You could also do this with a piece of paper
Okay.
or something like this. So here's
Okay.
this camera. You see this camera?
Right.
If this camera is the same as this camera, so in this view down here, we
Okay.
look through this camera. This may
Right.
be a sun. The sun is above the equator. If I look perfectly
Okay.
from top, it's the time where the sun is exactly above the equator.
Okay.
It's the time where the day and the night has the same duration. 12 hours
Okay.
day, 12 hours night. We have this 2 times a year. Are we okay with this? Everything
All
fine?
right.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Yes and no, but go ahead. I'll let you finish.
Yeah, I have my
Okay.
issues as
And
well.
in this view on the top here, I have this compass rose. We see north, west, east, and south. And we also see this camera. That's the same camera. This camera, and here we look through this camera. And this camera also watches the sun. All times watches the sun. And I can turn this around, and the camera always watches the sun. Okay?
Okay. Okay.
There's no fakery here. There's no CGI. This is behind the scenes of CGI. I'm pulling away the curtain for you. You see? Okay.
Okay.
So I can move this position wherever I want. I can grab it
All right.
and can move it around, and it always will watch to the sun. And you see in the view where the compass rose is, the compass rose always points to north. Always
Right. I
points to the
agree.
center. points to the
Absolutely.
center.
Go ahead. Yeah. Yeah.
So
I agree.
that's fine. Okay. Okay. So there comes the problem. So you see the number top on the top here? It could be a time.
Yeah. Yeah.
So I go to a time where this is 12 o'clock.
Okay.
And I put the camera somewhere where we now would look exactly south. So it would be the highest point the sun is in the sky.
Okay.
Okay. So now on this time in the year where the sun is exactly 12 hours visible and 12 hours not visible.
It's on the equator. I get it. Go ahead.
Okay. So the sun should rise about 6 o'clock and should set about 6 o'clock. Okay?
Okay.
And it should do this exactly east and exactly west. It should rise exactly east around 6 o'clock and should set exactly west around 6 o'clock. And this should be everywhere on the planet, everywhere.
According to you, yeah?
Okay.
According to all the data we have.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay,
Go ahead.
so if I turn this to 6 o'clock,
Right.
you see that we don't look exactly east. We look east, northeast, not exactly east.
Okay.
And I can move this position wherever I want. Nowhere the sun is rising exactly east. Except if we are exactly under the North Pole. And that's the problem.
That's the problem.
The position the sun is rising at this time in the year is exactly east. Everywhere on the planet. And how should this work on a flat plane?
Okay. So with that being said, do you understand how we're seeing things optically? Yes or no?
Yeah, we see things optically. I give you the sun is a little bit more up, a little bit more down because of refraction, perspective, or something like this. But
so how,
the thing that it is more left or more right than it should be, that's a problem for you.
But hold on though. How does that comport to the shape of the Earth? Because you're taking a position on the ground and you're seeing something transverse above you. It has nothing to do with the shape at all, because this is dealing with perspective.
This is not perspective. The sun is not. Maybe the sun is too high, it's too low. I can rise this up or lower this down.
But we don't know. But we don't know that.
But we should see there at this position at 6 o'clock, and it should be exactly east, not northeast.
Why is that?
Because it is this way. If you look out at this day, you will see, you take a compass in your hand, and you will see the sun is rising exactly east.
Okay. I'm glad you said a compass. Okay, and the reason why I'm glad you said a compass, because what are the attributes to a compass?
The compass points always north, didn't it?
Okay, no. If you were to take a compass, and if you were to draw a circle from a compass, what is going to be a common denominator at the end point of that fucking compass? I'll tell you. I don't want to ask you, but I'll tell you. You're going to have an equal distance to the original point, the center of that compass, and you're going to literally draw a circle around it from that position. And in that position, you're making an equal circle of latitude. And in that latitude, it's all going to be the same across the plane when you draw it on the face of the Earth that you believe that we're on, and we're all on, right? And when you have that circle, and it's going to be equal distance, because the way you even can construct a compass, it's always a flat plane to the farthest point of that compass, because it's creating a 90 degree from its original point. From the center point, it's a 90 degree.
This thing here is not a compass. You say this is not a compass. A compass should be something different.
You said it's no, bro. You invoked that. That's why I'm piggybacking on that, because you said it's a compass. Around and around, it's going upon a compass here. It's going around and around. But the point that I'm trying to bring to you is that a compass, the original starting point is the same elevation from the end point. And if you draw a circle, like on a piece of paper, that original position was flat. And that's how you're going to derive the angles from the center, from the zenith of that original position. You're always going to take a zenith from that point to the end point and make a circle around it. And you're literally going to draw a flat, equal distance, equal perspectively, like the way you see things. It's going to be an equal fucking elevation all the way around. You can no longer say it's a globe. You can't, because you
don't
cannot
you think
derive.
you make this thing unnecessarily complicated? The compass points to the north, isn't it? The compass points to the north.
Yes.
No matter what shape the Earth has, the compass points to the north.
Okay. Okay.
No matter how the shape of the Earth is, the compass always points to the north.
Yes, but the compass itself is going to be equal in elevation to the original point. And that's what's going to give you the 90 degree that you need to take the angles from it to make your distance from that position. Do you understand that? It's basic fucking geometry.
I don't get what you mean with elevation. The compass don't tell you anything about your elevation.
No, okay. Maybe we're talking about two different compasses. Do you know a compass that you use to make a circle?
A compass? I mean a magnetic needle or something like that. Could be a compass. This thing will always point north.
Okay, you're talking about a compass that's going to have a magnetic declination. I'm talking about a compass that's two straight lines, and it's going to draw a circle. Do you know what a compass is? When you draw a circle on a piece of paper, do you know what a compass is?
It looks something like this.
Hold on. I'm looking at your screen. You're not showing it on your screen, so maybe you're doing a side chat. I don't know. But a compass.
No, you should.
Okay. A compass.
You should already see Blender. Discord tells me my stream is working, and I see my own stream.
Okay, on your stream.
This is what I mean with the compass.
Hold on. On your stream, can you put up a picture of a compass? Do you know what a compass is? First of all, do you know what a compass is? A compass, like where they draw circles, like in art class, you take a compass.
No,
and you say,
I know what you mean.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. In chat, I'm gonna make a. Okay, I'm gonna post the compass real quick. Give me a second.
It isn't about this compass. It isn't about this compass.
Maps and stuff. The device you use for drawing circles at school. That is the compass he's talking of at the moment.
Yeah,
yes.
I don't.
Okay, look at. Do you see? I posted it. Do you see the compass in side chat? Do you see it? That's the compass.
Yes, I see it.
Okay, so when you have a compass, okay, the one side of the leg has a fixed position, and when you draw the circle around, that's going to be based upon creating an equal elevation of that circle that you've drawn. That's what the compass is going to produce.
Yeah, but I never talked about this kind of compass. I talked about the direction the sun is rising and setting.
Well, I'm trying to point out to you that this is what a compass is. Do you understand that? Now, if you want to invoke a magnetic compass to where you're going to have north on its position, then guess what? The north position is going to be the center of this compass that I posted, and the leg that's outside, away from when you draw around to make a circle, that's going to be south of the position of the original position of the compass. Do you get that?
Yeah, but it's not about this compass. It's about the direction the sun is rising.
No, they work together, because the compass of north and south is also explaining how you have a compass with two straight legs, and you draw around the circle of the of the zenith of the original point to where you're drawing the circle from. That literally creates a circle, which is we call a compass. Go ahead.
Okay, how you call this thing I posted in the side chat? This thing you've seen there. That's a tool.
That's a magnetic compass. I agree. Yes, go ahead.
Okay, we're talking about this one, the thing that always points north.
Right. I agree. Exactly. Yep.
Okay,
I agree.
Where he's
okay.
coming stark apocryphon, if you have a look at his drawing, he's still assuming that east-west are direct straight lines from his rows, whereas east-west are those circular lines that are traveling around your map, my friend.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
So
I could
when
move this point where
okay.
if
Go
I
ahead.
move this point, you see, it always is the same. You look here in this picture, you always see east is tangential to this circle line.
I agree. Yeah, go ahead. I
Yeah.
agree. I actually agree. Yeah, I agree.
So north always points north.
Absolutely.
And if we
Every day and
stand at this
and
position, we
twice on
should
Tuesdays.
see
Yeah.
the sun rising exactly in the east direction. And this doesn't work
And we
if
do. No,
we
and we
have
Because of
do.
this model.
No.
scale. It's
No,
just
we
because of
do.
scale. You can't see 9,000 kilometers, and that's what you're trying to do on your little picture there.
Right.
You tell me how far you can see, and then reduce that vision down to that, and see where your
Right.
east-west is.
Right.
So I should not be able to see the sun at all. What
No,
do you
no,
say?
No. I'm not
bro,
saying you
bro.
should not be able to see it. I'm saying you're believing you can see a lot further than actuality. That's what I'm saying.
Right.
I can see the moon, and what I know, the
We
moon is
okay,
300,000 kilometers away. So I think
no, that's
we
a
could
false. That's
see
a
what.
falsehood. That's a
Yeah,
falsehood.
I know. You say that's your thing.
Okay, but hold on though. Nothing that you just represented, nothing will negate the fact that we are seeing a celestial object in the sky coming from our eastward position. That everything you just said, it doesn't take away from the fact that we
Yeah,
are
but
seeing something
we
in the
should
east.
see the sun at this position.
Not true. Not true. You're saying that, but that's not true
Yeah,
because
look out at these days. Take a compass,
bro,
watch where the sun is
bro,
rising, and you see the
bro.
sun rising east.
Stop. Question. From where your camera is now to where's the sun's position, what is that distance?
It doesn't matter.
Yes,
It
it
does
does.
matter.
Absolutely
It does matter.
no.
No, it
For the
absolutely.
direction is completely. It's no point if it's just about the
Then
direction.
you okay. Then you don't. Okay. Then you don't understand how optics works because technically,
I
bro.
think I work with
Hold on.
programs
Hear
like
me
this.
out.
I think I know
Hear me out.
very good how
Hear me.
optics works.
Hear me out. Hear me out. Technically, a position in the sky, no matter how high it is, if the distance away from you is going to drop it to the horizon of where you
I'm
stand.
not talking
You're-
about the drop. I'm not talking about the
I
drop.
am.
I'm
I am.
talking. Yeah, no. I'm talking about the direction. The direction on a flat model is wrong. It doesn't work this way.
No, you're wrong though, bro.
If you
Because
make it fit for one position, I just have to move this
can I tell
position, and we are wrong
can,
again.
can I tell you why you're wrong? Can I tell you?
No.
Because your distance is what's going to determine how you see it. Do you understand that?
Yeah, but I can watch on a compass rose, and I can use a magnetic compass and watch where the
We
sun is
understand
rising.
that,
And
but do you
this compass
understand
will tell
how
me
far
the
you can
sun is
see from
rising
your
east, exactly east. Not northeast, not southeast. It rises exactly east. And
You're not getting it.
every human people on this planet can do this experiment, and they will all see the
You
same
don't. You don't get
result.
it, bro. Brother, you don't get it, bro. The point.
Uh,
The point here.
another question. Another question. You know the internet site timeanddate.com?
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
always wrong, by the way. But go ahead.
So you say it's always wrong.
Yeah.
Why don't you show how it's wrong?
I'll tell you how it's wrong. Do you know that the last eclipse they changed the time that you should see it 3 times? Do you know that?
How much do they change it?
Okay, I'm going to ask you one more time. Time and date
I
told you.
just asked you
Okay,
how.
let me finish. Let me finish. Time and date told everybody that you should see this optical phenomenon at a certain time, and then they themselves changed it 3 times. Isn't it safe to say once they changed it once, they were wrong? When they changed it twice, they were wrong. And the third time, they were finally correct only because they made it fit their calculations mathematically. But you cannot say that they were spot on from the beginning. You cannot say that 10 years ago they knew it was going to be at this position. It was an assumed, it was a post prediction that is going to be in this position so far down the road. But when they literally had to go back to reality and realize they were wrong, it made us realize it's fucking bullshit. It's a
Sorry, guys.
mathematical equation. Go ahead.
My Discord crashed. Sorry.
Okay, well, it is what it is. You might have missed gravy I just poured in your mashed potatoes, bro. But I'm telling you right now, it's fucking factual that you cannot count. You cannot go to your model you have on your screen. You can't go to there and say this is reality. Wanna know why? Because it's always wrong. It's always inaccurate. There's always a bar of error. And what we're telling you is that we are not in the globe. We are not. And you try to you try to say, oh, well, we know it's a globe because mathematically we can equate it. Well, that is negated once you make a correction. Do you understand that? Do you understand what I'm saying? Can you grasp what I'm saying right now?
Yeah, it's a matter of how big the correction is.
All right.
If it's just a slight correction, if I say I have an error of around 2 to 4%,
wow,
or if it's an error that is systematically from the model. We have two errors in science. We have two types of errors. We have statistical errors. Statistical errors are dependent on how good our measurement equipment is.
Okay, that's fair. I get it.
Normally we say we have about 2 to 3% deviation from theory to the measured thing. If you try to measure a voltage or something like this, and you use a voltage meter or something like this, you always will have a little bit of error in this, because yes. And then we have other errors. We have systematical errors where our assumption is wrong. And so if we see, okay, we measure in this area, we have that much error, and the error scales with the position we measure, then we could say, okay, there is something wrong in our assumption. There's something wrong in our model. And this is where the science gets interesting, because people try to find out where the error is and what is wrong. And based on that, we make better predictions. We make better models. We make models that are more complete. And so we get better predictions.
Since you've got a really cool map thing, Apocryphon, can I just get him to do something? Can you chuck your compass rose eastern end of Australia on the 30-degree line, please?
Eastern Australia? Sure, I can position
Eastern Australia, put the camera on the 30-degree line. Yep. A little, I zoomed in, awesome. Hold it there, hold up, go up to the 30-degree line. And a little bit east, stop. Just before the, go back. Keep going. Just on the other side of the vertical line.
I can just for the sake of the easiness of positioning so. Where? Directed to the coastline?
Keep following that line across. To the left, sorry.
Okay.
And stop about there. That's pretty close. That'll do me. I'm not.
That's okay. Okay.
Can you actually set dates on that thing?
Just a second. So.
Can you actually set dates on it? I know you can do the time. The time I'm after is 17:30, so 5:30 in the afternoon.
Maybe we should. That's just something for playing around. Oh, sorry. I have to go back. Pushed away the sun from its curse. Sorry, just a second. I have to go back.
While you do that, while you figure it out, let me say this. While you're trying to calculate it to figure out to make sense, I'm going to say this. If you have a sphere, mathematically, does 2 + 2 = 4? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay. With that being said, if it's a globe, mathematically, they shouldn't be wrong because they mathematically equate it. Because 2 + 2 is 4, regardless how you fucking spin it. But once 2 + 2 = 5, Now we have a fucking error. And now we're going to jump into a fucking position of, well, we must be wrong because it didn't fucking equate. The point that I'm making is that if you are trying to say that there's a mathematical formulation to a sphere, but it can be calculated wrong, even its own fucking presentation of it, then I would say, why do you believe something that's wrong? And for instance, I'll put it to another scenario. If you are in a position to where you're told this is what is, and mathematically it equates, the second that it doesn't equate, it's safe to say you can no longer believe that what you were told was correct. It's inaccurate. And in
But
that
we don't have any
inaccuracy,
math. We don't have any math here. It's just a simple model. It's just a simple 3D model. We don't
and
have
we're,
any
Can I
math,
jump in?
math involved here.
and we're trying to tell you that the model is wrong in itself. It literally debunks itself, and they have to make changes to make it real, to make it right, to correct it.
Are we
Once
talking about flat Earth model? Because that's a model of a flat
Oh,
Earth.
can I jump in just for a quick sec, bro?
You
yeah, go ahead.
just
Go
said
ahead.
the flat Earth model is wrong. So okay, what's wrong on this model?
First of all, like I'm surprised that you guys have even indulged Sepp in issuing this straw man. Like you're showing as a muffle equidistant projection, as if this is a model that we
I know.
held
I've been
or
trying
argued
to
for.
get him to set something for me so I can show him. Set the sun now to 1730.
1730.
You've made a heap of assumptions, and you've presented this model to us as if it's our model that you're trying to debunk. I don't really understand. You're making claims about distances of where the sun is, what the sun is. All of these assumptions are in that model.
Just a direction. It's just about a direction. So how does your model look? If this is the correct model, what's the correct model?
I'm not claiming a model, mate. I can empirically prove that the Earth's measured flat. That's all I need.
No, that's not
Does your
satisfying.
camera show what angle that's at?
What angle? Yeah, I can somewhere have the angle also.
I just can't quite read it. It's way too small.
So this would be the angle, 8.4 degree in the sky. It's this angle here.
Not vertical, as in compass wise.
It's about northwest. Northwest.
I was hoping it would be a little more accurate than that. That's all.
I think it's accurate enough.
Take that, terrorist.
So normally at 18 o'clock, when the sun is above the equator, the sun should be west, not northwest.
From my house, I can't see the sun at 1800, mate.
At this time, you see the sun. If you look outside the window.
Okay, so think about this, right? Think about this. You have a model, okay? But he has reality, and it goes against your model. So why do you still stand upon your model?
Because we have another model that is not flat and that fits where the observations fit to the reality.
Well, can you show me the heliocentric model?
No, I was just talking about the globe.
But he disproved it, though. Logically,
if I make the same thing on a globe, everything works perfectly.
That's not true, because he's telling you. Hold on. You are saying that mathematically in a model it makes sense, but he's telling you optically and physically in reality it doesn't make sense. Why would you hold on to something that doesn't comport with reality? That's my question.
Because this does comport with reality. You see, if I do the same experiments on a globe Earth, the sun is rising east.
Yes.
You see east, it is rising and it's setting.
Yep. You've got a whole heap of curvature in your model, which doesn't comport with reality at all.
Exactly.
It should comport with reality because with this curvature, it works everywhere. You see, I have a little bit of error, You see the sun is a little bit wobbling? That's the error I talk about 2 degrees. But I cannot
Can you show
position
us
my
the curve in
camera
reality,
around the
please,
globe,
my friend?
everywhere in every position. It is rising east, or setting west, and it's rising
Yeah, but this is called
east.
begging the question, yeah, or affirming the consequent, even, because you're saying that
No, I'll just show you the difference between a working model and a non-working
we
model.
don't
And
care. We live in
this kind
reality.
of
We don't live on a model. We don't live on a model.
you don't care about anything, I think. So
Hey,
No,
so I
reality.
mean, yeah, like the thing is,
yeah,
why nobody claim a model, right? And you made a model, right, to fit whatever you had imagined in your head, and then trying to show to us and present to us that we are wrong, our model is wrong. We don't have a model. This is your model in your
why?
imagination, and you made it.
Well, you do have a model, don't you, about how the sun rotates around the Earth
You
and how
don't
it
have
Interesting.
like
any
goes
kind. You
about?
don't have any kind
You
of
don't
model.
physically measure how the sun is like spinning in a circle around the Earth.
Okay. But what you guys are like misunderstanding is that everybody has their field of vision. Everybody does. From where you stand, no matter what country you're in, you're going to see the sun, the moon, and the stars traverse in the sky in your
Yeah,
perspective. In your perspective. But in reality, if you want to even talk about how you can even calculate the degrees and the angles to that position, you have to have a flat planar earth to even come up with that, because everything about angles is a straight line from every
yeah.
single point.
You see how I get angles here on the sphere? That's the angle.
You don't get it. You're not
Yeah.
understanding, bro.
What's the problem with this angle? What's the problem with this angle? What's the problem with it?
The problem is
The whole
that you
thing.
are in a you're in a model, and somebody that actually lives down in that area told you your model's wrong because that's not what he sees.
No,
How are you not grasping?
some guy in Discord tells the model is wrong.
Yeah.
What do you mean? We're all on Discord. What do you mean?
Yeah,
With that logic,
someone in the
hold on. With that logic, we can say you're saying it's this, and you're on Discord, so we shouldn't believe you either. With your logic, you understand that? Come
yeah,
on, bro. Come
you
on.
don't need to
So
believe me.
maybe,
You don't need to
I mean,
believe me. I
maybe we
don't
can't
claim
believe it.
anything.
Maybe we
I
should go
just
out there
show
and do it
something.
ourselves. Do
You
Mate,
don't
I,
have
science.
to
the reason
believe me
I questioned
anything.
it, the reason I
Maybe I
questioned
faked
it,
everything of this. Maybe I have some voodoo
whilst he's
magic
still talking,
in
the
Blender.
reason I,
So don't
Sep,
believe me. Just watch
Sep,
it.
I'm not
Yeah.
worried, mate. Thank you for at least having a go. You've done more than a lot of the other ball-tards that come along. But the reason I questioned it is because I've been taking compass readings mornings and afternoon of sunsets and sunrises whenever I can in order to debunk this bullshit. That's why I questioned it. Now, the time I got you to put that time up there and the sun in that position because at that time I cannot see the sun. It has already set. And on your
Mm,
model, you can
We
still
were.
clearly see it. I
Yeah,
cannot.
because if you're in Australia, you're now in the winter, so the sun should
No.
be.
Earlier,
Should,
when you did the one in Australia, on
yeah,
your
yeah,
model, you could still clearly see it. I could not at that time in
yeah.
reality.
Exactly.
On this flat model, you can, but a flat model
No, no,
tells you you should
no.
see it. So you
No,
see
it
that.
does no.
No, no,
It
no.
doesn't matter the
Wait.
model,
Just
bro.
give me a second. Give me a second.
He's talking
You
about
what you say is
reality.
yeah. In reality, you can see the sun. That's okay.
No,
But
That's
cannot.
hold on,
At
hold
evolution.
that
on.
time, no,
At this time, you can see the sun in reality. But if you
no,
do,
negative.
Wait,
Not see it.
dude, he just
You
told you
cannot
that
see the
he
sun?
can't see the sun in your model, and you're telling him that he
Well,
can see the sun in his model. So there's a
Exactly.
discrepancy, yeah?
Exactly.
So,
Oh my God. What does he? Oh my
flat
God.
model.
What?
So just so you
so
know,
you
this is
can't
the
see.
exact data. On the 23rd of the 4th at 17:30 is when I lose sight of the sun, and that reading was 281 degrees.
Yeah, and you see that it's something completely different
At
on this flat model.
17:30?
So your reality
what?
is not cannot be confirmed by a flat
Yeah,
model.
but it's not. It's
Wait, one sec,
No,
one sec.
That's all.
So
That's all I
are
want to
are
tell
you
you.
saying, just stop talking for a second. Are you saying that we don't all see the same thing? Because this is the problem, yeah? So you're saying you're on your model. You have a model there, and you're saying you should see it. And he's saying he doesn't. So isn't there a discrepancy there? There's a discrepancy there, isn't there?
It's
Or is he
exactly
telling the
this
truth?
discrepancy what I'm talking about.
So he's in
So it
Australia
shows that
telling you
this flat
he's in-
Earth model
he's-
must be wrong at some
Dude.
point.
Yeah, it's a model
What
you
flat Earth
presented.
model are you talking? What
So
are you
where is he
talking
at in
about? What
Australia?
flat Earth model? What flat Earth model are you talking about?
This model you see on the screen?
The
This
model
one
we
here?
didn't
Which
present.
one?
You
That's a
presented
straw
it.
man. That's your model.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
by
just
the
the
way,
model I bring up because it's the best I
by,
can find on the internet.
by,
If you
by
have a
the
better
way,
model, tell me.
hold on. By the way, your model is deduced by a planar Earth. By the way, because your model itself it has elevations to a thing in the sky, and it has coordinates of a landmass. Everything about that would have to be taken from a planar Earth because angles are based upon straight lines, not curved lines. And what you're
Look
not
at
grasping here
But we
is
have
that
straight lines, didn't we?
no, it's not a straight line. In your paradigm, it's not a straight line. You can say it's straight lines, then guess what? Welcome to flat Earth, because it's not a fucking curve away from your position. Everything about it mathematically is going to be based upon a triangle, if you will. A triangle is composed of three straight lines, and when you have that, when you have an origin, let's call it a.
he's
Go ahead.
missing the point. Like sorry, man. Like it's as simple as this. Like you're presenting a model, and then you're saying to you're saying to Matrix that he's not seeing what he's seeing, but he's telling you that he's taking readings every day.
No. Sorry.
Yeah, and then you're saying, and then hang on,
absolutely
I'm not
believing if he
finished, man.
says.
I'm not finished.
Okay.
And then you're saying, okay, well, you're not seeing what you're seeing. It's fucking weird, man.
No. That's not what I'm saying.
Telling
That's
you.
not what
hang
I'm
on,
saying.
hang
That's
on.
not what I'm saying.
Hang on.
That's not what I'm saying. You're
Hang
putting
on.
words in
It
my
is
mouth.
what. Stop.
No, that's
it is
not what I'm.
It is
not.
Stop.
No.
Stop talking. You're presenting a model that we didn't present, and then telling them that he's wrong about his observations.
No, I don't tell him he's wrong
You're
about his
wrong, though.
observation.
You're
I
wrong
don't
about
tell.
something.
He's
You
right
said that
about his
all.
observations.
You said,
He is right about his observations, but his observations don't confirm to a flat model. That's what I'm saying. I'm
What
not
model?
saying he.
That's
I,
your. Hang on, stop.
that's the best I
stop.
could find
You
on the internet.
just stop. You presented a model that we didn't present.
Okay.
Exactly.
So what's your
It's
model?
called a straw man.
Yeah. So what is your model?
Okay.
Why do we have to present?
By the way,
What's a model of reality?
why don't
What's a
you want to
model of
present?
reality? What is a model? What's a model?
In this case, it's just a
The
little bit of 3D
recreation
geometry.
Real life elements
Of what?
in this
Of
context?
what though? Of what?
Of our Earth.
Okay, so your model that you presented doesn't match Matrix's observations. So that model
Yes.
that you presented is wrong.
Yes.
Correct?
And that's
Yeah.
the best flat Earth
What are you
model I could
arguing
find.
about then?
I'm not
It's not
arguing about
anything that we
anything.
presented. Stop.
So
We didn't
what
present
is
that
your model?
but the model that you presented was wrong. Correct?
Yes.
Let me
Yes.
let me throw this in.
Well, there you go. That's it. You presented the wrong model.
So okay. What's the correct model? Tell me, how should I shape this Earth so it would be correct? How should I shape it?
Let me throw this
When
into the
measuring
mix. Okay.
distance in a globe.
Yeah, in the globe does work.
No, when measuring distance in the globe, they are taking account of the curvature. If that's what you were saying earlier.
No, you don't know what you're talking about, man. Maybe you should.
I'm saying I don't know what I'm talking about because
maybe you should sit down in the retard corner and just go and munch on crayons and face the wall.
Facts,
all right?
my bad. I was about to dismantle your argument. My bad.
Do you spit facts while munching on crayons in the corner facing the wall? Is that what you do?
Just because this is the best one you can find on the internet doesn't make it true, bro.
You're showing your point. You have your point of logic. My bad.
Let me throw
go
this.
ahead.
a good way to show that your argument makes sense. Is just to say,
Okay,
as soon as
go
someone
ahead,
else
man.
talks, you just take over.
Go ahead. Present your
Okay,
argument,
when you're
man. Go
measuring
ahead.
distance, right, in a globe, okay,
Is
tell me
anyone
if you
talking
start
about
losing me
distance?
because I can tell you're
I'm
like a
not sure.
little slow. No, no, no. Listen,
That's
listen.
why I said.
So if
That's
I'm
why I
measuring
said
a
you don't know
so
what
I'm
you're
going
talking
from
about because no one
Australia.
was
Well, you're
talking
gonna
about
cut me off because
distances,
you know
were
I'm.
they? Yeah,
Okay,
because you're
how
not
you gonna know I'm gonna
talking
say it? Because
about.
you could have cut me
You're
off.
not talking about what we're talking about,
Oh yeah, yeah.
are you?
You said earlier with the angles is fucking triangles or whatever. And it doesn't take account of the curvature of the Earth.
Okay, so you just jumped in and you don't know what we're talking about. Is that correct?
It's stupid. I was here for like 10 minutes. I heard exactly everything.
Okay, so who mentioned distances? Is that what we're talking about?
We're talking about distances. We're talking about triangles and angles. You said angle.
Did we mention distances, or are we talking about when the sun rises in different places?
Well, the sunrise in different places also takes account of this.
Based on a model that he presented, not that we presented. Is that correct?
I wasn't really paying attention to his model. I'm just talking about,
Oh, so you weren't paying attention, but now you're going to interject on something you weren't paying attention on. Is that correct?
well, you weren't paying attention to his model either.
What model?
Exactly my point. Now
What
listen,
point?
okay? Shut your mouth.
What point were you trying to make? Sorry?
Head boy,
Are we done
listen up.
insulting people? Okay.
So well, he called me an idiot, and I was eating crayons. So what do you mean? He's the one that started calling me an
Yeah,
idiot.
I hear it, and I don't
Yeah, I
have
know, because
fun
you're
of such
talking about
conversations.
something that no one was talking about. Am I correct or incorrect?
Between Australia and the U.S., right? It's like 1,200 miles.
How do you
Now,
know
if
that?
you do a straight line, because I'm a G,
Sorry. How do you know that that is the correct measurement?
I walked the distance. I walked across the water. I know it.
Whoa, you
So
walking on
Okay.
water.
Bro,
Wow, okay.
That's why I said you were facing the wall, eating crayons, talking to yourself.
because well, listen here. I would walk the water. I did the foot counts. I did pacing. I kept count. Took me a while, but I did.
Now this guy claims he's Jesus.
He walked on water. Holy fuck,
How
that's
do you
crazy.
know? How do you know I'm not?
Wow, come
And
on,
then
brother.
when I did this measurement, it wrapped.
Sorry,
so
measurement? Can you present a measurement?
Okay, let's see. What's the difference? What is the distance? Well, no, because you guys will just say, "Oh, it's not real. It's not real. It's the
okay,
globals."
you claim that it's
Where
like
do
a
you,
thousand something miles, right, bro? I drove from Florida to
Yeah,
Texas. That's over 1,000 miles. What do you mean from Australia
that is not a
to
that. Florida to Texas is not 1,000 miles. I hate to bring it to you, buddy.
bro? I drove from
Yeah, it is.
Florida
Yeah, it is. What are you talking
to
about? Yeah, it is.
Is it? Am I messing up?
Texas,
What the fuck?
1,100 miles. Numbnut.
What is the distance
Yeah, what
then?
the fuck? What the fuck? It definitely is fucking more than 1,000
Might be
miles.
thinking
What are
about
You
you
were
10,000
talking
claiming
about?
miles.
from Australia to America, it's 1,000 mile. Really? Go check the distance real quick, bro.
I'm checking it right now. I could be mistaken. I could be.
You're
I'll admit it.
definitely
Hey,
mistaken.
I'll
Yeah,
admit where I'm at,
you're
Paul.
definitely mistaken, brother.
Okay, okay. Listen, maybe I ate a little bit of crayons in my day. Okay,
Yeah,
it's 9,000 miles. My bad.
yeah, exactly.
9,000 miles.
Hey, but hold
Yep,
on though,
yep.
hold
You
on though.
guys
Face
got me
that
there.
bastard out, Jesus.
Earth equals flat now.
Okay, real quick though. What's your proof that when you're traveling across a plane Earth, what's your proof that it's curved? Go ahead.
Okay, so it's 9,000 miles, right? And that's that distance because it's wrapping around the surface of the Earth when you're traveling there. But if it wasn't wrapping through the surface of the Earth, and if your little measurements were just straight lines, then it would go through the Earth, and it would be less than 9,000 miles. It'd be like 7,000 miles going through the center of the Earth.
No one goes to the center of the Earth, bro. What are you talking about right now,
Exactly my
bro?
point. Which means that the measurements do wrap around the curvature of the Earth, and they aren't perfectly straight. They curve.
No. You're talking. Hold on, real quick. You're talking about measurements that are placed upon a ball, and you have to account that there's some weird fucking calculation that there's a curvature to the way you see things, and we're telling you from a realistic position when we are actually surveying things and we are transferring a benchmark to be a certain elevation above sea level, it's horizontally flat. Now, when you have a horizontally flat fucking position, how far do you have to go horizontally to make it a curve?
How far do you have to go horizontally to make it a curve? Okay, it's not about how far you go. It matters how big you are. Your height size.
No. Yeah, that's a fucking miss. No. You're wrong.
I
Go
guess I'm
back to
wrong.
the
Never mind. It's
go.
Glover logic.
Go,
Glover logic.
yeah, exactly. Glover logic. Go back to the point I just said. If it's fucking measured
Looking good for the
horizontally
doggies.
flat, if you have something horizontally flat, where do you have a curve introduced to that? Where? Nowhere, by the way. But where do you have it? Go ahead.
You have something horizontally flat. You're suggesting that the Earth is perfectly flat, which it's not.
That's not what I said. I said when you transfer lines horizontally, they are flat. So imagine this: from California to New York, you're gonna build a fucking straight horizontal line. Where does your curve come into play?
It's an
If we're
illusion.
building
It's
it,
not actually straight. You think it's straight because we're
you're
so
right. You're right.
small relative to the
You,
curve, but it's not.
no. So now it's
If you were super big and you were bigger, you would see that line, that straight line, quote unquote, from California to New York is actually not straight at all. It's a curve.
no. You're
Oh,
You would
wrong
see
hang
it.
because
on, hang
no.
on. It's so
Well, I
big
guess
he is
I'm wrong.
flatty.
My bad. I'm wrong. I'm just am. I'm just wrong. That's it.
I'll tell you why you're wrong. Because you cannot invoke a falsehood when technically, realistically, it's going to be horizontally flat according to sea level. So now, I'm not saying that.
Antarctica's on his way.
Hold on. I'm not saying
I'm
there's
done.
not a change. I'm not saying that there's not a change in elevation, because obviously you have a
No, you
topography that
can't see,
has
but this
highs and
guy's a
lows.
different guy because there was only one guy before, wasn't there?
I'm telling you,
Man,
if it's perfectly flat, you would see that it's a curve.
Now
You're
this
bigger.
guy's
If
a
it was
young
a
guy.
perfectly flat
No,
existence.
So what you're saying,
no.
it's so hold on. What you're saying that we build things so horizontal and flat that it's curved. It's
I'll go
so
meet him out the
flat
front.
that it's curved. That's
1 minute
crazy.
away.
That's
Well, we
crazy.
haven't. We haven't ever built something that's perfectly flat.
What?
Everything, even if you zoom, if you become a microscopic being, you'll see it's tons of hills and cracks. Nothing is perfectly flat. Nothing on this planet.
Whoa. No. I have to correct you, bro. Listen. You made
Apocryphon, just
go ahead.
reword it. It's topographically planar.
Right. So listen. Everything about the topography, you're going to have a change of elevation that's going to be higher at one point, lower at another, but the same fucking principle stands that you're still going to be building it horizontal. Now, horizontal is not curved. Newsflash. You might not agree, but horizontally, it means levelly, fucking straight. Levelly, that's fucking weird word. Level, it's flat, it's straight, it's a straight line. No different than your kitchen table. Okay, let's say this. Let's say you have you know what a picnic table is? They come in what? They're like 6 to 8 feet. Okay, you're telling me that from one edge of one picnic table to the other, it would have to be curving. It would now what a curve represents. What a curve represents is a change of elevation to where that straight path is no longer the same elevation from the original starting point. Because technically, it's like putting a level on a basketball. You're going to have one side higher and the other side higher, and the middle will be touching the fucking surface. But in reality, that's not how we fucking build shit. You understand that? You grasp that?
It's
Yes or
because
no?
we haven't built anything big enough to be like
We
that. If we build
have
a, if we
but we
no no no
have
no
though.
no,
But
if
we
we
have.
build a
I
ginormous, well,
have.
obviously we
I
haven't,
have.
or else we would have noticed it.
No.
If we
Personally,
build
I have.
something ginormous, we build a
No.
ginormous flat skateboard. Just think about this. Okay, perfectly flat, big skateboard that stretches for 100 miles. We slap it
Okay.
right on the surface of this planet. it's not gonna. Not all of it's gonna touch the ground.
I
There's
agree.
pieces. The edges are gonna float.
I agree.
You know why?
But you know what?
Because
I
the
do know
Earth
why.
is round. That's why it's doing that.
No, what? No. But hold on. With that logic, but guess what? We have built shit that is literally level, right? It keeps the same fucking equal fucking elevation straight across in this 100 fucking mile thing that you're talking about. Because if we're building something to be level, horizontally flat, it's going to represent a straight fucking line, which will be perpendicular to the ground of which you're fucking building it upon. Do
Okay,
you
what
grasp
do we
that,
build
bro?
that's like this? What do we build that's
A
like this?
bridge, a bridge, a bridge.
Bridges are not straight. You're insane to say they're perfectly straight.
Okay, okay. Actually, I have to agree with you. Want to know why? Because when we build, and when I say we, I mean me, because I'm a fucking iron worker, and we build bridges. If you look up who builds bridges, you're gonna find that the international fucking union, we build bridges, the IW, right? So when we build something, you're right. It won't be perfectly fucking parallel because when we build bridges, there will be a camber. The reason why we build with camber is to fucking represent the integrity of the structure itself. So we will put an arch. But guess what? If you were to take a fucking camera way beyond looking at it from the side view, the bridge will be curved, but guess what's fucking flat? The water. The water is perfectly fucking straight across, and the bridge is curved. I
Level.
agree. I wholeheartedly agree, bro, because that's reality. But you cannot say, wait, the bridge was built curved because the flat Earth. Well, then why was the
Bridges
water
don't
fucking?
stretch
Why
for
was
hundreds of miles.
why is the water straight then? Why is horizontally flat? The water is perfectly like a straight line. You can literally put a fucking ruler up to the picture and fucking see the water is straight across, but the bridge itself will be curved. This is your fucking shit
We
that you
haven't
guys
built a
cannot
bridge
fucking grasp.
that's big, though. We have never,
Yes,
ever
we
even
have.
built a bridge
Yes,
that's as
we
big.
have.
No, we have
Yes,
not.
we have.
We have never built a bridge that stretches for hundreds of miles. What are you talking
All
about?
right, go argue with China. Go fucking tell China
Don't
that. They'll
argue with
fucking spit in
China.
your they'll fucking
All right,
spit in your
let's
face
see.
and say
Let's
you're a
look at
fucking
this
idiot.
Chinese. If there's a big ass Chinese bridge that stretches for hundreds of miles over the ocean, let's look at it. How much you want to bet it's gonna be curved? I'll put money on it.
I bet my life. I bet my life.
I have a question, Apocryphon.
All right.
Yeah.
Is level and horizontal, can those words be used interchangeably?
Apparently
They're
so.
the same thing. They're the same
No,
thing.
they're not. No, they're not. Wrong. Instantly wrong. That's why your logic is false, because you're
Okay.
wrong.
Okay. When you say that, and that's a concept, that's an idea, right? But reality speaking, I'll tell you this. If you were in a job site and you fucking told your foreman or the superintendent, hey, bro, I measured this according to the curvature of the earth, so I had to put a curve to my fucking leveling when I shot with the yellow light. You know what they'll tell you? They'll say, get the fuck out of here. You're fired because you don't fucking understand how we're building this shit horizontally flat. You understand that, bro?
No, that has nothing to do with what that has nothing to do with what I'm talking about.
It has everything to do, bro. You're fucking brick.
You said horizontal and level can be used interchangeably, and that's false.
Ladies,
That's false. That
Bro,
just is actually like that's
horizontal.
That's wrong.
Horizontal would be level. Horizontal.
Yes, yeah. But is level horizontal?
Yes.
Wrong. Horizontal means it is a right angle to. I'm assuming you guys know it. You guys love using this word. Horizontal
that would
is
be
at a right
level.
angle. Horizontal is at a right angle
He's
to the
right.
Okay, horizontal is at a right angle.
Holy
to the,
fuck, bro.
Am I gonna talk or no?
Go ahead.
He is right though.
Horizontal is at a right angle to the plumb line. You guys know what that is, I'm assuming.
Yes, absolutely.
But that would be level.
No, level, right, is
Okay.
where each point is not at a right angle. It's
Let me ask you a question.
Now you're
Real
switching.
talk. Okay, real talk. Let me ask you a question. How many positions is horizontal?
what do you mean?
How many positions of the you have an object, okay? You want to create a horizontal. How many positions of that item or that object can represent horizontal? How many?
I guess one maybe, right? If I'm not.
Yes, exactly. No, you're right. There's only one. Only one thing can represent horizontal. What is horizontal?
Horizontal is directly right angle from the plumb line of whatever object.
Right. Exactly. You have so
level is
what
not
what? Oh my God! You're fired. Get the fuck out. You're 2 checks.
That's
I'm gonna
not
call
what
you
level
2
is.
checks.
That is not what level is.
You can tell.
Level involves that, and some
tell
level
your
involves
boss
that. Level involves the horizontal aspect plus a reference to the actual ground underneath you.
Okay. Think about
So
it this
there's a
way.
definition in chat. It literally says a horizontal
Yes. With respect to the distance above or below a
plane.
given point, with
A
you guys are
horizontal
oh, you guys ignoring the last part? That last part right there.
Yeah.
With respect to the distance above or below a given point. So
Right.
if something can be something
No.
can be round.
Let me ask you.
I'm not done. I'm not
Okay.
talking. I'm not done talking. So if I take
Go
a
ahead.
basketball, right? If I take a basketball and I put a cardboard just a cardboard like little flat like cardboard box on top of the basketball, that is horizontal because it's directly at a right angle from the basketball, from the plumb line of the basketball.
Right.
But I can wrap I can wrap something around the basketball, and that wouldn't be horizontal. It would be level. Yes, it would be level.
No.
You're wrong. You're actually so wrong. You're incredibly wrong. That's incorrect. Wrong. You're wrong.
Okay, look. A level is straight. And I'll tell you what. Go to Home Depot.
With respect to the item that it's above or below.
Listen.
No.
Yes, that's what the definition is, Ray. You posted it.
It has to be with respect.
It's not
It
wrong
has
at
to
all.
be with
That is
respect
literally-
to horizontal.
No, it doesn't
No,
say
it
that.
doesn't.
The definition
Yes.
doesn't say that. It
Above,
is with
that's
respect
vertical.
to
With
distance
respect
above or
to
below.
horizontal.
Wow.
No,
You're
wrong.
fired.
It
You're
doesn't say-
fired.
No, it does
You're
not.
fired,
You're
bro.
lying.
You're fired.
I'm posting
You're
the
fired.
screenshot. I'm posting
You're
the
fired, bro.
screenshot.
No, you're
Ray's
fired. You're
definition
fired.
It's not.
Wait, no,
You're
guys.
fired, bro.
Wait,
You're
okay,
fired. You're
dude,
fired.
okay, you can say that all you want, but that's not like a point. Ray literally
It is
posted
a
the
point.
definition. Ray said with
Doesn't-
respect to the distance above or below. So you can have
How
two
many-
things. You can have two things that are not horizontal to each other that both have level.
Yeah, you
Then
can have
you
something
don't
that's
know what
level
level
that's
is.
above or below the horizon, but it's still
Difference to
horizontal,
the item
bro.
that it's above or below.
You don't know what level
No,
is then.
It says
No,
a
a level-
horizontal
It's the
plane.
definition right there.
The definition
can
says a
you-
horizontal plane or line with the respect to the distance above or below
That's
the
not
given
wrong,
point.
though.
That's not horizontal. It's saying respect to the vertical points as well.
It's horizontal
that means.
plus in reference to whatever item it's on.
Can you go to
the
Home?
level's
Hold on,
not
wait. Can you hold on? Can you go to Home Depot and tell them, "Can I buy a level that is curved?" Can you do that? Can you do that?
What?
What are you talking about?
Can you
Buying
go to
a
Home
level?
You guys are fucking coming
You're
out with like
buying a
levels
level.
curved. It's ridiculous.
Just
You don't
listen.
buy
just
a
listen.
level.
We didn't say
Ju-
level is curved. That's not what I'm
Just-
saying at all.
Oh, you're not saying that. You're not saying
No,
that.
so
Okay,
level
okay.
is
I'm not
level's
saying level
horizontal
is
then.
curved. I'm not saying
Awesome.
level is
Level
curved.
can
Okay.
be curved.
Horizontal. Okay, I'm gonna explain it because you guys are really not getting this. I am not saying that level is curved. I'm saying level is horizontal in reference to the thing that it is above. So I can
agree.
Yes, it is horizontal.
So Apocryphon and Ray, I can take the level because levels are horizontal sticks. They're sticks. They're
I
straight
agree.
Levels are horizontal, yeah.
So perfect. So
Absolutely.
we're on the right track. So I can take that level, I can put it on a basketball,
Right.
and I can move it around any direction of the basketball I want, and it's going to still be level.
Right.
No.
I get that.
Thank you. So the fact
Wait,
is
no, he's right.
that
He's right.
level is horizontal in reference to what it is above. So when you say that
Absolutely.
level and horizontal are interchangeable on a spherical Earth, it makes absolutely sense because things can be
No, it doesn't.
horizontal, but things can
No, it
also
doesn't,
be
though.
level. So a level thing would be a level thing. A level thing, if
Okay.
something were to be level with
Okay.
the Earth, it can be
Okay.
curved because every
No,
part
no, it
that
can't.
no
It
because
can't.
because
Yes.
every oh my god, can I talk for
No. Hold on.
I'm gonna finish talking. I'm gonna finish talking. So an item, right?
And
Let's say
then
we
I'll
have,
rebut you.
let's say
Go ahead.
yeah, that's fine. So let's say we have an immensely long bridge. I think the longest bridge right now is around 104 miles long. Let's go to 500 miles. Let's go to 1,000 miles, right? And that let's say that bridge on the spherical Earth, right? That bridge curves over the spherical Earth, right? It wouldn't be horizontal. I agree with you. However, what it would be is each part of that bridge, each section of that bridge above the section of the Earth it's above, would be level to that reference point of the bridge of the Earth underneath.
You're talking
bridge.
about equidistance, and it's
hold on,
level.
That's what level
That's
is.
fair.
Equidistance
That's
to the
fair.
Earth
No,
above it.
wait.
There's a
Hold
curved
on.
level inside chat.
But hold on.
Equidistant
That's
is not
fair.
the same as level.
Wait. Hold on. Real quick, guys. Hold on. That's fair of what you said. But the reality is that when you were building that bridge, not you, but me, because that's what we do. When we're building that bridge, we had straight lines, okay, over over the plane of what you're building, okay? So when you have straight lines, let's go back to your reference of a basketball, okay? And you have a level and you create a horizontal. I agree. You can do that. I get it. But you know what's going to happen from the left side of the level to the right side of the level? It's going to be higher than the middle of that level, because the middle of that level is touching the surface, but the left and right is higher in elevation. So the reason why I'm saying this is because that's not how we build shit. Because the way we build shit is horizontally flat, and every point of that fucking plane is going to be the same height according to the ground. That negates your fact that the middle. No, wait. Let me finish. I let you finish. Let me finish.
Yes.
The middle point that you said is horizontal to the ground. Guess what? The left side is also horizontal. The right side is also horizontal, and they're the same equal fucking distance above it. That takes away the ball. That literally takes away the ball, because you would have to have raised the left side and the right side up to a position to where now. Oh wow, you don't get it. You don't get it, bro.
I know
you don't get it.
True. That's not true.
Sorry.
It is true. It's absolutely true.
Okay.
Griffin, can I ask you? Sorry.
Let me draw.
Sorry,
Let me
can you
draw it.
one sec? Can everyone stop?
I would like to respond to what you
stop
said.
talk. Just wait.
Right,
Everyone
I'm
needs
gonna
to
draw
stop talking over the top of each other, because no one is getting a point across.
So,
yeah.
Well,
let's hear both. Let's hear both sides. Yeah?
So if I take
Can I ask a short question? Just a short question.
Sure. Honestly, sure.
Just a second. Apocryphon, you say you built these bridges. Are you?
2.5 miles. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. You built those bridges. Are you planning those bridges, and are you constructing those bridges in the office, or are you out on the working side?
Non sequitur. That's a non sequitur.
No, that's just personal interest. Not nothing related to anything. It's here. I'm just asking. Are you in the planning office on constructing the how you call it, the drawings for the bridge, how it should be built, or are you work according to drawings you've been given from other people?
The way we build it on the blueprints is we're gonna build it plumb level square.
So you get blueprints. That's all I want to ask. So you get the blueprints and build according to.
Yeah, but the point is, dude, that because me and APOC, we both work in construction, right? So when you get the blueprints, there's nothing about a curve, right? So what you do is you work to a level, you work to a datum point, and you have a datum point and you transfer it, right? There's
my question is completely answered.
But I know where you're going. You're going to a point where you're saying the drawings show a curve, but they don't.
No, I don't say it. No.
Well, it's because you didn't build
absolutely no point. It was just a question of personal interest, and I'm totally fine with the answer.
That it would need to incorporate the curve of the Earth. It would have mentioned the curve of the Earth.
Good, perfect.
How long?
But you didn't. The point is you didn't.
Wait, 1 second. James, go ahead. Huh? What I'm going to say is, right,
if you're the size
if you
of a
build something big enough,
you're building a house for yourself, huh?
You're
the size of a skyscraper, and you're building a house.
Do you think the skyscrapers take into?
Okay, hold on, real quick.
Dude,
hold on, real quick.
1 sec, APOC, just wait, man.
A skyscraper's not big enough. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying
you just mentioned a skyscraper.
Yeah,
Okay.
well, you're not letting me finish. You keep trying to like interject
Okay,
while I'm talking, and you're
okay,
making
go
your
ahead.
assumptions.
Go ahead.
Just let me talk, and you wouldn't
Go
have to
ahead,
make
man.
it. So, if you're the size of a skyscraper, this is how big you are as a beast, and you're building yourself a nice little mansion just for your lonesome. You would have to incorporate the curve of the Earth. The house would have to be curved, because if not, it's pieces of it's gonna be floating. But the
What are
point
you
is, we
talking
haven't
about,
built
man?
anything that big.
What?
And when
Okay.
we
Wait,
do,
what are you
we always
talking
have
about?
it level to the ground.
So,
We don't try to make it float.
there's
We
a
understand the
okay.
curve of the Earth.
I'm gonna tell you something. There's a claim that the Verrazzano Bridge, the piers on the Verrazzano Bridge are 32 millimeters apart at the top from the base. Yeah, this is a claim, right? So they claim that they actually do this, right? So that is a claim. So you've got
The
two
Verrazzano
piers,
Bridge.
yeah,
Okay.
that are 600 that are 600 feet high, right? And what they've done is they say because you can't measure this, yeah, because it's within tolerance of building, right? So what they've done is they've measured the distance between the two piers, and they've said if the Earth is curved, then they would be this distance apart. Now they haven't actually shown this. They've just said if the Earth is curved, then the two piers on this bridge would be 32 millimeters apart at the top from the bottom. Now, this isn't a proven thing. It's just a calculation based on the sphericity of the Earth that they claim of 3,959 miles. Now, in order for you guys to claim that this is actually happening, you'd have to measure these 600 feet piers to be 32
So what you're
millimeters
saying
apart
is,
at the
oh,
top from the
I'm sorry.
base. Don't interrupt me, man. Don't interrupt
Yeah,
me.
my bad.
Right?
Yeah.
So, how do you measure two piers at a mile apart to be 32 millimeters distance from the top to the bottom? How do you do that?
Physically,
Yes,
Wait, what are you
physically.
All right. Can
not
I
impossible. That's
can
what
I
you're
Explain.
saying.
interject?
I want him to. I want him to answer this question. How do you do that?
How do you measure from top to bottom? Is that what you asked?
Yeah, two 600 feet piers that are supposed
Mhm.
to be 32 millimeters apart from the bottom to the top, separate from each piers, because of the curvature of the Earth. How do you measure that?
Because of the curvature of the Earth, they made it tall. Is that what you're trying to tell me right now?
Uh,
Is that the
What the
point of
fuck
this?
are you talking about, man?
What
See,
are
you
you
can
don't
I
even
talking
interject?
understand what
about?
I'm saying, do you? You
Can I
don't
No,
interject?
understand what I'm
literally
saying.
have no idea what you're saying right now.
Can
I'm looking at the bridge.
Exactly.
I'm trying to
That's the point.
imagine what you're telling me right now.
He's
The
working
point
to
is that
build
you're trying
bridges
to
and he just
confuse
doesn't
me.
know.
That's your point.
The point is the point is that you don't understand what I'm talking about. Is that
can
right?
I interject real quick?
Well, so you purposefully tried to confuse me. That's what you're trying to say. You're trying to
Why
say
am
it
I
in a way.
trying to confuse you?
You said that's your point. Your entire point was to confuse.
How am I trying to confuse
So
you?
why are you
How
just
am
trying
I
to?
trying to
Because you don't
confuse
want
you?
me to know what you're talking about.
Okay, I'll put it in simple terms. The claim is that at the top of the two piers that are 600 feet high,
Okay.
He cut out.
Oh,
He lost connection. He
unless
lost
that was his
connection.
point. The top is 600 feet.
Hold on. He
He's
lost connection.
saying
He'll be back.
measure from top to bottom. Do
He
you
cut
guys
out.
know what
Hold on.
he's talking about?
I have no
I
idea.
do know what he's talking about. Yeah, I get it.
Or what is he
Hold on.
talking about?
Okay, so for instance, he something happened. He dropped out. Whatever. Think about this. At 20 minutes after the hour, do you see my photo? Yes or no?
20 minutes after the hour, I see your photo. What?
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah, I see. Like
Okay. Do you
3
see?
seconds.
Okay. Think of it this way. Okay. Think of it this way. If we are building something from one side to another that is 453 feet above sea level, a straight line. if you can see it, where it touches, it would be 0, and on the ends it's 453. The only way that would fucking make sense is that it's a straight fucking line of the Earth, not curving away to where you're gonna build something that's 453 feet above fucking sea level. And this is a very, very simple fucking example of why it's not a globe.
Well, I'm looking
Because
at an
this is
image right now, and the center is built higher than the points on the ends.
no. The center is fucking touch. In your paradigm, you're saying we build horizontal. Okay. Now, if we take the measurement from the center point, okay, at 453 feet above sea level, but on the left and right is also 453 feet above sea level, and we built it straight. We built it horizontal. I'm showing
Well,
you.
evidently not, because if you look at the image, it's clearly not. The center is
Exactly.
clearly higher than the parts that are on the land.
Okay. The
Is that what
center
you're
is
trying to say?
touching. The center is touch. Okay, let me do another picture. Oh my god. Let me fucking take one more fucking picture so you can fucking grasp what I'm saying. Holy fuck. It's amazing, bro. You guys are
Let me tell you.
amazing.
So you're saying that if it's straight, right? You drew that little bridge right there. You're saying it's perfectly straight. I know. I see what you're saying. You're saying that in the water, it's 453. On both sides of the land, it's also 453, and the distance means it should be a curve of the Earth, which means it shouldn't be 453. It should be different or whatever, right? That's your point.
Yes. The elevation should be way fucking higher because we built it
Yeah, but
horizontal,
why is
bro.
it 453? Why is the center also 453? Why is that happening?
Because when we built that fuck. Okay, hold on. Let me just post a fic. No, hold on. Okay, let me just fucking post this. This is what I'm
Because
trying to tell you, bro.
Lord.
Listen. This is what I'm trying to tell you. The photo that I posted. The only way that we built this horizontally flat fucking railway is 453 all the way across. That means it was. I know I drew like a really weird curved line, but it would be straight represented because the whole point is that you cannot have in the center of your globe be 453 and the edges also 453 because
Yeah, you
technically
can.
no, you can't because
You
that would
can,
make the
because it's
horizontal curve.
453 from the point that it's at.
Yes, but
You can look in
it's
the
not
image. Look at
curved,
the image that I
bro.
sent. Look at the image that I sent.
Listen. A horizontal line is not going to represent a 453 on both fucking sides of the end of it. So
Yeah, but it's not perfectly straight is the point. It's not what you're drawing. It's not that at all.
let me say this, okay? When we built the 2.5 mile bridge of the LAX, okay, from column A, okay, the beginning point, all the way to column B, we had to make sure that it was a certain elevation above the ground, above. Okay, now there might be differences because of the topography, but it's still a straight line. In your paradigm, if you believe in a globe, the center of the bridge at the LAX People Mover would be closer to the ground than the edges of it, because technically on a curved surface that you believe you're on,
Okay.
it would be way higher
I
on
need
the left
let's
and the
pump
right
the brakes
side.
a little bit, because I'm gonna need to pull up pictures of that. But we need to focus on the Verrazzano Bridge, because that's what we're talking about right now, right? And then we'll talk about LAX Bridge or whatever.
Okay,
Because if
okay,
you're
if you
physically,
want to
I
talk,
sent
okay,
what?
go ahead.
Okay, look at the images that I've sent in the chat of the Verrazzano Bridge.
Yeah.
Can you
By the way,
see
look.
that the center
By the
is
way, look at the
higher
water.
looking?
By
It
the way,
looks
look at the
what?
water. By the way, look at the water. By the way, look at the water.
What am I looking at the water? What's going on with the water?
The water is horizontal.
Water's
But
level?
yeah, it's horizontal. But go ahead. I
For
digress.
I don't know what you're trying to say right now.
The water is horizontal. I digress.
what about like what the what and
But
what about
you're saying it's perfectly horizontal? Can you judge
Absolutely.
that?
Absolutely.
Can you pull out a ruler right now? If it touches your ruler or goes above your ruler, then you're like you're gonna sell your soul to me again? Is that the deal?
No. Listen. You can take a snapshot of a bridge that's curving, but that has to do with the integrity of the structure. You will build it like
But my point is,
with
you're
art.
saying that it's perfectly straight because it has a specific measurement that is across it. Now, what I'm saying is, in a curved Earth, when it has that specific measurement, that it's going, even though
I'll tell you
they're
what.
all the same height, even though they're
I'll
all
tell
the
you what.
same height, curved Earth, the
I'll
center is
tell you
going to
what.
look higher because of the
I'll,
curved Earth. And look at the
I'll,
picture; the
I'll
center
tell you
looks
what,
higher.
brother. Hey, I'll tell you what. You do me a favor. Show me a side picture of a bridge over many, many miles to where the curve of the bridge is also representing a curved water. Show me that in chat right now. Please do
All
that
right,
for
I
me.
will.
If you
And
can
then
do
you'll
that,
sell your soul to the first one.
if you can show water curving according to the bridge that's curving, I will fucking bow down to you and say, holy fuck, you are absolutely right. But it's also on the other side of that coin, I will tell you, every photo you can post about a bridge over water, the bridge is curving, but the water is straight. Matter of fact, pull up the San Francisco Bridge. Pull up the San
But what does that prove,
Francisco
though? What
Bridge.
does that prove? Because
It
again,
proves that the
I think again, you're confusing the terms horizontal and level. That is the biggest issue with this. You're saying, oh, the water's horizontal. No, the water's level, and that's the difference.
yes, I
The water's
agree.
not, but it's not horizontal.
It is though. That's the
No, it's
oh my
level.
god,
No,
that's the
it's
argument.
level. It's level
Yes,
because
it is.
level
It
and
is.
yes, but it's not horizontal because those are two different words
It
for
is.
that mean
But
different things.
no,
No,
they're the
why are
same.
they're
They're
not the
literally
same?
the
Okay,
They're
same
not the
thing.
same. They're not the same at all. Nope, wrong
Okay, post
this
the
again.
one
picture.
isn't a
Post the
bridge,
photo.
but this
Post the
one's
photo.
showing the curvature of the Earth through power lines.
Post the, no, that is an optical phenomenon. Here, okay, you post that. Hold on, I got you, brother. I got you. Let me post the fucking video that shows you you're full of shit because I have a video right
You're
here
gonna show
that
the reflection of the heat
they
waves.
zoom.
Is
No, no,
that
no.
video?
No, hold on. They zoom in. Hold on, brother. They zoom in and they show you that it's. Here you go. Check it out, brother. Check.
That's
Yeah,
true.
I want you to see it. When you zoom into the curve, it becomes straight. There's the video, brother. Check it out. When you zoom in, because of optical phenomenon that is bending down. But if you zoom in to the fucking point where it's bending down, it becomes horizontal again. And it goes all the way to the vanishing point of the optics itself. Bro, I just debunked you. Next subject, because you're now
Here,
destroyed
I'm
in your own
watching the video.
logic.
You haven't debunked me yet. I need to watch the
I
video first.
I
I gotta
posted.
judge this.
Okay, so
Yeah,
again, so
okay,
why are
that's fair.
horizontal and level the same? Why are they the same thing? Why are they able to
They
use interchangeably for you? Because
they are the same, bro.
why?
Horizontal is
Explain to me why.
level.
Okay, why?
Because that's reality. Because that's
No,
reality.
no, that's
Okay,
not an answer. Explain why.
okay,
Like, what's the definition
okay,
of horizontal?
okay.
What's the definition of
Is your
level, and why
okay,
are they the
okay,
same?
okay. Put it this way. Think of like a 16-foot table, a picnic
This is an
table.
incredibly
Okay,
poor quality video,
Hold on.
I was
and it
thinking the
still looks
same
like
thing
it's
watching this
yeah,
going
shit.
that's
downward.
exactly why. Yeah,
Okay,
no, it's also just terrible quality.
okay. Logically, think about a 16-foot picnic table.
For
Okay,
sure. Yeah. Uh-huh.
okay. It's flat, right? It's straight
Yeah.
because
Sure.
it's a table. Now
Yeah. Sure.
we can say it's horizontal. Yes or no?
Yeah. Probably. Yeah. Sure.
Okay. Now, if you put a level on top of the table, it's going to be level.
Okay. Yeah.
Level means there's no
No. No.
deviation.
No. It just
Listen,
means no. All you're
le-
saying is that
bro,
16-foot
bro.
table is level and is also horizontal. Explain to me why those two are
Yes,
the same thing. No.
exactly.
Wait. Okay.
Because they
Okay.
are.
No. No.
What?
No. 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 Wrong. Okay. I agree that 16-foot table would be level, and I agree that it would also be horizontal. Sure.
Thank you.
Right.
Thank you.
But
Hey,
okay, all that proves is that the table itself is both of those things. Why are both
yes,
of those things inherently the same thing? You can't
because
just
they are.
no.
Because
Okay,
they are.
so it is because it is.
Because they
Gotcha.
are.
It is
Oh
because
my
it is.
god.
No, okay, so I'm gonna explain
Because
it again. I'm gonna explain
Well,
to you the
by
definitions of both
definition,
of
they're
them again.
not,
I'm
though.
gonna explain
By
the definitions
actual
of both of them,
definition, they're
right?
not.
Let's take
oh my god,
let's go a larger scale because 16 feet. That's honestly too small.
bro.
That's the
Okay.
issue. No, stop
Okay.
talking. I'm gonna continue on. Thank you. So if you take So horizontal. What does horizontal mean, Apocryphon?
Straight. No change of elevation left or right.
Get more specific, because straight. No, okay, straight.
Okay, I told you. Horizontal means there's no deviation, no change from left to right of the entirety of what you're looking at. There is no deviation. So, for instance, you
Parallel
cannot
to the
say
plane of the horizon. Is that accurate, Apocryphon?
that's fair. That's fair.
Okay, perfect, awesome,
That's
thank
fair.
you. What is it? Okay, what is the definition? So horizontal is parallel to the plane of the horizon. What is the definition of level?
No change in elevation. Go ahead.
Sure. So more specifically, it's a horizontal plane. Boom, got it. We agree on that. With respect to the distance above or below a given.
I agree. I agree. I agree. I agree.
I'm slower.
I agree. Yep.
Let's not take. So I mean, I have MS Paint out. MS Paint out here. Can I screen share actually? This would be awesome. Perfect. I'm gonna screen share. Let's look at this.
Perfect. I love it. Perfect. Let me hold on. Let me look at your screen. Hold on. Let me look at your screen. All right. Perfect. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Go ahead.
Perfect. I mean, I already have the 16-foot table. We're ignoring that right now. So let's just take. I'm using my mouse, so it's gonna be terrible. Let's take this ball. Right? It's a ball. It's a basketball. It's so horizontal would be this, correct?
Correct.
Awesome. We agree. This is horizontal. Whatever this line is.
You're on a ball.
I agree.
Yeah.
I agree.
You're on a ball.
No. Let him cook. Let him cook.
Now, level is what? Horizontal with respect to the ground, right?
Not in your case. Not in the case of a ball.
No, the definition of level again is horizontal with respect to the thing above or below it on a given surface.
I agree. I agree.
Perfect.
I agree.
So this line is this line level with the ball underneath it?
Yes, it is.
Why?
Because that level from the left to the right is going to give you a zero fucking horizontal position, right? But
right now.
But your line.
You guys bring out. Can you guys bring up the?
I'm going to explain to you why it's not level right now. You're watching?
Can one of you guys post the definition of horizontal?
Okay, horizontal is parallel to the
yes. Exactly.
Parallel to fucking whatever the word is. Okay, but I'm gonna explain to you why it's not level. Okay, because again, level is
what? Now you're saying it's not level? Hold on.
This line right here on my screen is not level to the basketball. I'm gonna explain to you why.
Yeah.
You ready?
Wait. It's not level.
Are you ready? Are you buckled in?
Yeah.
Okay, so we agree that this is horizontal. Level implies horizontal.
No. That's not horizontal.
That's a definition. What are you talking about? It's not horizontal.
No. Hold on.
I already said the definition.
It's not.
Let me say this. Let me hold on. Wait. Let me jump in. Let me jump
parallel, horizontal. Hang on. Horizontal is parallel to the horizon.
Okay.
That is parallel to the horizon.
Okay.
If that was a horizon, that'd be it.
Hold on. No. Let me jump in. Horizontal line.
It's not curved though.
Wait. Hold on though. The horizontal line is established as a straight line.
Blow your mind. I'm gonna blow your mind.
From left. Sorry, from left to right. From left to right, horizontal is a straight line. Yeah.
Is Lunatic in here?
You invoking a circle under a line and trying to say that it's horizontal to the ball? Okay, yes, great. Okay, but what? Hold on, wait. Hold on. Let me finish.
My thing.
The horizontal.
We're not getting anywhere here.
Because I'm not allowed to finish.
Hold on though. The horizontal line that you just created, it's only horizontal to the bottom of the box of which you fucking created here. The only thing that's horizontal is that line according to the bottom of.
Is this part right here? This is horizontal. That yeah, the top of the basketball and the
yes,
yeah, perfect. I agree with you. I agree with you there. No, there's no disagreement there.
No.
Okay.
No. Oh
no.
Wait, are we wrong?
No. Hold on. It is. You know, it's horizontal to the line that you drawn.
Basketball. Yeah.
No. But the ball. Hold on. Here's my point. The ball you
guys
draw.
you guys are both getting mixed up with the definition of horizontal.
No, I know what horizontal is, brother. I know. I'm trying to tell
I
him
know that. I know that.
that the horizontal line is only horizontal to anything that's straight below it. Okay, so like the straight line you have on the box where you cross it out, that's horizontal. The white, just hear me out. Hear me out. Hear me out. The white box in general is going to create a platform where it's straight and level. And then you drew a line that's horizontal to the box itself. Once you drew the circle, and if you're trying to like incorporate that now it's like level to the ball, then you're wrong. That's where I say you're wrong, because that's no longer level. Because level is only two positions. By the way, do you know the two positions of level? Yes or no? What's level to you? There's only two positions that exist. If I were to hire you,
The
listen,
definition of levels in the chat.
I don't know the
listen.
position of level. I know the definition of level though.
Okay,
And
if
did
I
you
were to
have
hire
the
you,
definition?
listen. If I were to hire you as a worker and I gave you a quiz, I said, "What is the two positions of level?" What would you say?
No, that's not important to me.
What would no? It is. What would you answer?
Right now, not
If-
for this. I already said I don't know. I've already said I don't know, but it's also just
okay.
not important for the conversation
Well,
we're having.
let me tell you the answer then.
Sure.
The only thing that can be level is horizontal and vertical, plumb. The only thing that's level is plumb,
That's fine. That doesn't go
meaning
against
vertical, up and down. That could be level. It's plumb. The minute that you deviate from a 90 degree of a vertical or horizontal, the minute you do that, you are no longer level. You are now what they call a slope. Now you have a slope.
I have a question.
Go
Do you
ahead.
agree in the
Did you
chat?
just say
In the chat, Lunatic said level is perpendicular to plumb. Do you agree with that?
Absolutely.
Perfect. Okay, are you on my screen? You're looking at the circle?
I am.
Is this line right there? Is that plumb? Is that a plumb line for the circle?
I just see a circle. I don't see a line.
The line's pretty small. Give me a second. I'm gonna make it larger. I forgot.
No, because it's gone into the circle, so you're never going to be in the circle.
Okay. Well.
Yeah.
Reference.
Yeah. No. Okay.
Outside. You can imagine outside the circle too. That's fine. Here, outside.
Okay. Technically, if you want to say that's the vertical, and that's plumb.
Is this line plumb?
It would be. It would to the picture, to the photo. It is. Yes.
Perfect.
Go ahead.
Yeah. In retrospect, obviously this is a 2D image. In retrospect to the circle, that line is plumb. Is this line plumb? Sorry, that's a terrible line. Jesus fucking Christ. Is this line plumb?
No, it's not.
Why not?
It's no longer plumb.
No.
Why not?
No. Because if you were to take
because you're on the side of it, plumb is vertically up and down.
Okay,
right.
perfect.
Plumb is only vertical. Plumb is only vertical.
I get it. So then if I
plumb is only vertical. Do you get that?
Okay.
Plumb will always be vertical.
So then we're gonna do an exercise right now.
All right, APOC, just chill out, man. Just let him talk, man.
Yeah, that's fine.
So we're gonna do an exercise. So that top line on the top of the circle is plumb, the one on the side is not.
Yep.
Okay, perfect. So that we're gonna do an exercise. Everybody watching here, right? Whoever's on my stream, what we're gonna do is we're all gonna tilt our head to the right 90 degrees. Boom! Is that line plumb on the side again now? Is that line plumb? If you
in
tilt
that
your head
position,
90 degrees to the right? Don't. If you tilt your head 90 degrees to the right, is that line on the side plumb now?
No, because you've tilted your head 90 degrees.
And now,
right?
And now that line is the top in regards.
No, it's not.
To your
because
perspective.
the only thing you've done is tilted your head 90 degrees.
And now, for your perspective, your individual perspective, that line is now the top.
No, it's not, because you're not making it at the top. You're turning your head 90 degrees, you idiot.
It is no. Whoa! No need a name call. I'm just saying, from your perspective, is that line plumb?
No,
from your perspective. From your perspective.
No, it's not.
Dude, I bet you have real issues
argue with
putting
that
the
because you're
circle
just
holes
saying,
in the squares.
but the fact is, yes, it is. That's like the
No,
fact.
it's not.
Okay.
Why is it not?
APOC, just chill out. Hey, if you tilt your head 90 degrees, it's still not plumb.
Right.
Is
He
it?
doesn't
How are
get
you
that.
even thinking about?
Is it
How are
plumb
you
now?
even
Is it plumb
thinking
now? Is it
about
plumb
that?
now? Is that line plumb now?
No, but you don't get it, though. You
No,
don't
you
get.
just turned it around. You just
Oh my
turned it
god!
around, and now you're on the top.
So I'm gonna
So
explain
now
to you
you're
why
not
I'm doing
tilted
this. I'm
90
gonna explain to you.
degrees.
I'm gonna explain to you why I'm
It's
doing this.
retarded,
I'm
man.
gonna
It's
explain why I'm doing this.
retarded.
I'm gonna explain to you why I'm doing this.
Yeah, because you
It's
On
think you live on a
on our
fucking ball. That's the
yes, no, yeah,
problem.
because on our glow model, guys, right? Up and down is quite literally just I mean,
In
I
and
guess.
out. Yeah, we're not silly,
okay.
man. You
Yeah,
think
so
Okay.
it's
even
Well,
in
hold
and
on.
out.
so
Well,
then
hold on
so
though. Hold
on
on.
okay,
Hold
then
on.
I'm gonna
Hold on.
rephrase my question. I'm gonna
That's
rephrase my question.
towards
Oh,
and
wait,
away.
wait.
Real
Let,
quick,
let,
No.
let, hold on. Hold on. Hold on.
just gonna rephrase
Hold
the
on. Hold
question.
on. Wait. Let me talk real quick. Just hold on though. Real quick. If you have a position of a vertical on the top of a ball, now imagine you will build 17 straight beams that are vertical and horizontal to the original position. Tell me where that's going to match up with your side 90-degree turn.
Wait,
Because
he
straight lines, hold on, straight lines are never going to meet the point of where you are angling that side position. Can
I
you grasp that?
straight. So when you say straight, what are you talking about straight?
Okay, do me a favor. On your paint right now,
Yep.
Wait,
do a
straight.
do a straight line.
He wants to know what
A
he wants to know
horizontal
what
line.
straight is.
You want a horizontal
Yeah.
line?
Wait, he wants to
Hey,
wait. He
yeah.
wants to know what straight is. So
Do
straight
yeah,
is
exactly.
straight is the shortest point between 2 points. The
Right.
shortest line
So
between 2 points.
okay.
Yeah, straight. Yeah.
Do a horizontal line on that top of the fucking that vertical. Do a line. Okay, thank you. Okay, where does it meet the fucking other line? You
Okay.
tell me that, brother.
I will, and the answer is that it doesn't.
Thank you. Welcome to
So
fucking not it being
no,
involved. Thank you. Enough said. No, you fucking
whoa,
proved it.
whoa,
That's a wrap.
whoa,
That's a wrap.
no.
What?
Okay,
A wrap.
no. Can I
No, you
finish? Can
did
I
not.
wait? Can I talk? Wait. No,
Wait,
you're not gonna do.
hang
You're
on.
not gonna.
Yeah,
You're not gonna do.
let him talk, man. Let him
So,
talk.
so what this line that I just drew, what it is
Horizontal.
horizontal to, right?
Right.
Horizontal to
Is
1 point. Yeah.
yes, I
Right.
agree. Boom, applause.
Right.
Okay, so hear me out here, right? So then hear me out here, right? Again, we disagree on what level is, right? But level, because again, on my globe Earth, right, up and down is like, it's like it's
Yeah, it's
dependent on
in
where
and
you are.
out. Yeah,
It's
that's
dependent on where
fine.
you are.
We're not stupid. Yeah, we're not
Yeah, so
stupid.
I'm just
Yeah.
I'm just
Go ahead,
explaining to you
man.
why on the globe where this on the globe Earth this works
Yeah, but it's
perfectly.
not reality, dude.
Yeah,
But no, but
exactly.
the
Okay,
science,
okay,
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 but
okay.
you can say
Hey,
that, but
brother,
Well,
the
it is
brother,
reality.
brother,
It is
brother,
most
brother.
literally reality.
I'm
How
explaining to
how
you
is it
the
reality?
Okay,
Because
brother,
it's been
brother.
again, I'm
it's
still talking.
literally it's literally
Again,
reality.
on our
Literally
How?
globe,
current
Okay,
reality
so
for the world.
okay,
reality,
if
in
okay,
reality, the position.
if that's reality, then you should be able to show that curve in reality drop over distance. Go ahead.
And we don't
I
have
did.
that. But
I've
go ahead.
taken many screenshots and posted them so much in the chat, but you guys are like, nah, nah, nah.
Go ahead.
Okay,
Where is it?
hold on. Hold on.
What?
Wait.
No, but
Going.
Look
you
at that.
guys,
You seen it?
APOC,
Pretend like you weren't looking.
you guys are gonna go. You guys are gonna go around in circles. He's drawing circles with lines on a screen, and it's nothing to do with reality. And you guys are gonna argue for hours and hours about something that's a 2D picture on a screen that's got nothing to do with
Because you guys
reality, man.
don't understand
Well, you
shapes.
see how
You guys don't understand
ridiculous you
What do you
think the
mean?
ball
I
is,
don't
how
understand
ridiculous
it,
you
mate.
think the flat
It's
is.
it's
It's equivalent. The
it's
same
Okay,
very
I'll
principle.
ask
simple.
you. Okay, I'll ask you a question then. Can you please show me drop over distance related to a ball of 3,959 radius? Please, go
So
ahead.
what he's doing right on a what 50 what how much radius?
What is he trying to do?
3,959.
Okay.
Okay, but hold on though,
So
real quick.
show. Yeah, but APOC, you've been going on. You guys have been arguing for half an hour about
I know
something
it's
that's
simple.
not going
I
to
know
have
it's
a
simple.
conclusion, man.
Pog doesn't know how.
That's true. That's true.
He's drawing pictures on a screen of lines and
He
circles.
debunked. He literally
There's
debunked himself
no, I
in his
didn't.
own photo.
I literally
Yeah,
did
you
not.
did.
No,
Yeah,
I
you
didn't.
did.
He
Yo,
did,
You
and
really
yo.
didn't at all.
he did, and he doesn't even
No, I
realize it.
didn't.
That's the
I
You guys,
problem.
know,
Okay, look at the
right?
lines then. Look at
you
the
guys don't know how shapes
no no
work.
no no.
You guys don't know how shapes work. You guys don't know how definitions work. You guys don't know how words work. You
You
guys don't know how
don't. No,
position
no.
works, perspective
You
works.
They,
you
You don't
don't
they
know
know
have
how.
no imagination. That's the whole point. Is that they have no
They're cut off.
imagination. That's why they think the
Okay,
Earth is flat.
why do you have to imagine it though?
Okay.
What?
Imagine this.
Because
Why do you
Imagine this.
have why do you have to
because,
imagine it?
well,
Though?
it's not that you have to imagine it. It's just that your brain,
Well,
you're
you
just like,
do.
well,
Okay,
Timbo.
so
I can't
I don't.
see a
Okay,
curve
I don't
over the
have to
hill, so the hill
imagine it.
doesn't
But
exist.
you said, okay, you said just imagine it. Why do I have to imagine it when it doesn't happen in reality?
Well, I'm saying 'cause he's drawing a diagram here, and you're like, diagram? It's
Yeah, but
just circle, stick, circle, stick. You're drawing a
well,
line
it
on
is, isn't
a
it?
stick. I turn my head.
It is.
Oh, I turn my
The
head. Well,
diagram's
it's
showing
just
how our
wrong
model
because stick.
fits. It's showing
But
how
it
our
is
model
wrong
works.
though.
Why?
What's the
Why?
difference
Why is it wrong?
between an orange and a
Okay,
strawberry?
okay, post the globe model in the chat. Go ahead.
No, I drew the globe. I drew honestly the globe model of horizontal and level. This is the model.
Post
Timbo.
post the globe model in the chat.
Okay, perfect.
Timbo. Let me jump in real quick. Okay.
Globe model in the
Go
chat.
for it, man. I'll get a mute anyway. I've got to go back inside. But
All right.
Maybe
Let me
time
jump in
to
real quick.
post the Voyager 1 and 2.
Let me
That's the
jump in
model.
real quick.
That's the model.
Okay.
Look at the model he
Okay.
drew.
I
Just look
posted
at
the
it.
model.
Okay. Let me jump in real quick. Okay. I told you to draw a horizontal line to the vertical on top of the ball. All right.
Did that right? Did on the
And the
left.
point of the reason why I said that is because when you're building something horizontal, meaning level, flat,
No, wrong again. Wrong again.
the
I
reason
drew the no wrong. I'm gonna stop you. I just drew the difference between horizontal and level. You can't say horizontal is level. These are the differences I just showed you. So I'm actually sick of this. You're literally just lying to people right now.
Here's something
Okay,
better. Here's a better way to
Words,
explain
these
this.
are the same.
Actually,
These are not different. These are not the same words. These are different words for different concepts. And you don't get that.
horizontal, of which you drew, that line will never touch your
I
side
agree.
fucking
That's why
vertical.
water isn't
you know
horizontal.
why?
That's why water is not horizontal. Water is not horizontal. It's
You're
level
brick.
because it
You're lost.
equally
You're
goes
brick.
around the world.
You're brick. Bro, that's not how we fucking build it, though. That is not how we build shit.
Do you build?
Listen.
Okay, I'm gonna leave after this, but I have a question, Apocryphon, right?
We
On this,
build it horizontally, bro.
no,
Your
yeah,
first fucking
I
photo,
agree.
the
I'm gonna
left,
explain why you build it
is the way we built
horizontally.
it.
I'm gonna explain to you why you build it horizontally. I'm gonna lead you there.
Because
Okay,
that's how we build it.
I'm gonna answer. I'm gonna tell you why
Water
because
is
you don't know
horizontal.
why. No, it's not. Wrong again.
Water
Thank
is
you.
half of the antecedents
Wrong,
required for having a horizon.
wrong. Okay,
Awful flatties don't understand basic
I'm gonna
definitions.
explain to you, Apocryphon,
You
why.
literally debunked
I'm gonna
yourself.
explain to
You
you
debunked yourself.
why. I'm gonna explain to you why you build things horizontal. Okay.
Right.
Right.
So tell me
I'm gonna
tell
explain to
me
you.
where horizontal is curved.
Fuck up. I'm gonna explain to you. I'm gonna explain to you.
Go
So
ahead.
you build things. What's the long? You said you build bridges.
The longest I've been a part of is
Yeah,
2.5 miles.
Perfect. 2.5 miles. So if I mean, can I zoom in? Yeah. So 2.5 miles is this thing right here. Is this? That's 2.5 miles. So is it gonna be? Is it gonna show the curve for you? Is it gonna really be? Do you guys? Is the curve even like significant for you? Probably not. Right?
Blair,
Oh,
you don't have any idea of scale.
But if you're building a bridge,
significant.
but if you're building a bridge, right?
It'll be the same
That
thing.
is long. You're gonna build it with the curve in mind. How does that
No,
not make
you're
sense?
not. No, you're not. No.
Absolutely, you will.
It's gonna be
You're an
horizontal.
idiot. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. You're an
Well,
idiot. You're actually
we literally
wrong.
just said that
You're really a
the
moronic.
one bridge was
I
built
showed
with that
you-
in mind.
You're
Didn't we?
moronic.
Didn't we
Bro,
all agree on that? The
You're
Zerzerokian or whatever it's called. What's it called?
If
'Cause we're
France
just
have a
talking
whole
about the
complex in Bordeaux,
Verrazzano.
and if they didn't take the curve into complex, the bridge would fucking collapse.
No, it wouldn't.
The
Have you ever heard
Verrazzano
of a
claimed that
suspension bridge?
it had to take account of the curvature of the Earth, right? The
You guys ever heard
Verrazzano.
of a suspension
no,
bridge?
no,
That's the
no,
whole
no. You
point
don't.
of that
Idiot.
No,
bridge.
no. You don't fucking account for curvature. No, the only curvature that
That was the point of that argument earlier, was it not?
the only
We
curve
literally just
of a
argued that.
bridge, the only curve of a bridge is for the structural integrity. But if you look at it from the side view, the water will still be fucking horizontal. The reason why they build bridges, the reason why we build bridges with the camber, is because we're trying to adhere to the structural integrity to
This
make
man is
it.
just lying. He never built a bridge in his life.
You're a fucking piece of shit, bro.
Clearly
Fuck
you're
you.
lying. It's
Okay,
clearly you're lying about it. Yeah, try to dig you out of this hole. It's kind of funny.
I'm lying now. That's fucking
Oh
funny,
yeah,
bro.
you're absolutely lying.
Well, the
You're
whole thing is
you're
pretty much a
fucking,
lie.
you're funny, bro. You're funny, bro. You're really funny because I'm a fucking iron worker and we build bridges, bro.
Yeah,
you.
you're probably the one who moves the bricks. I'm pretty sure you're not the guy that actually does any of this better. I'm
If
pretty
that's
sure
gonna
about that, Tom.
if that is
With
that
the
if
amount
that's
of bullshit you spew out of your mouth,
if
you
that's
would
gonna
probably
help
get
you sleep
fired
at
at
night,
your
go
job.
ahead. If that's gonna
By the
help
way,
you sleep at
was
night,
an
go
iron
ahead,
worker.
bro. If that's gonna help you sleep at
Hey,
night,
are
go
you just
ahead, bro.
a construction worker? And there's nothing wrong with construction workers. I respect construction workers, but you seem to be one of the idiots.
You're a fucking moron, bro. If that helps you sleep at night, bro, go ahead.
Mate, you're just pure
Everything we
comedy
build,
to me. Everything you're saying makes bullshit. It's so funny.
everything we
I
build
love
is
how you get
plumb.
riled up, though.
Everything we build is plumb, level, and square. You cannot fucking put a circle to that. You're an idiot, bro. You're a retard. You don't fucking get it. What don't you grasp? That plumb
Well, I think
level
you don't
square
get it.
is
The point
They
you're
horizontal.
think
not
they live
getting.
on a spinning ball, bro. That's what they
it.
believe.
Yeah.
And you
It's a
believe
very
we live
strong
on a
belief,
flat
man.
disk. It's
No, who
crazy.
said a flat disk, Numbnut? Who said a flat
Well,
disk? Who said that?
level,
You're
Who said a
crazy.
flat disk?
square.
Oh, sorry.
Who said
For
a flat
flat
disk?
in general. Flat in general is insane. Just
Fucking
flat in
idiot.
Who said a
general. How do
flat
you
disk,
even
man?
know
You
it's
strong
not
man us.
circle?
Level.
We are dealing with a bunch of
Right.
idiots that never fucking built a thing in their life. Get the fuck out of here,
No,
bro.
but
You're
who
a
said
bunch
a
of
flat disk though?
you're
Come on. Are
charlatans.
you?
You're charlatans, bro. You're a bunch of charlatans. Get the fuck out of here. You know
Charlatan,
nothing what you're fucking
charlatan.
talking about.
Yeah, but you've
You
never been
know
to space.
Y-
So why do
you
you
know
how do you know
nothing.
it doesn't exist?
Yeah, space only exists in
You've
your
never even been there,
imagination, my
dude.
friend.
Neil Armstrong's been there.
Outer space only
He told me
exists
it
in
was
your
round.
imagination. You never been there. Nobody ever been there, bro. You
Dude,
can't
Neil
go there,
Armstrong's
right?
been there. What do you mean?
Neil
Don't get it,
Armstrong.
bro.
Have
If
you ever
Neil
seen Neil
Armstrong didn't go to
Armstrong?
space, he
Hold
didn't
on,
build a
hold on.
bridge.
Have
That's
you ever
simple.
seen Neil Armstrong admitted on camera that he didn't go to space? That they never
Yeah.
went there? Have you
Exactly.
seen that, Numnut?
Exactly.
No?
Oh yeah, okay. Well, too bad then.
Okay,
Maybe
what
you
about
should go.
screw
Listen,
Neil
listen. How about
Armstrong
this?
then if
No,
he's fake.
listen.
If he
Maybe you
admitted
should
it,
go do
that's
some
crazy.
research real
Okay,
quick,
what about
right?
all the people, the ISS? What's
Yeah,
up with
you
them?
appeal to authority, appeal
Are
to
they all
consensus. Yeah, I get
actors?
it, bro. You believe in
Listen,
anything, right? You gullible.
if they didn't go to
You just
space,
gullible.
if they didn't go to space, he didn't build bridges. That's how it is.
Ooh,
Yeah,
Because
you're
I
sure.
didn't
rubber
Yeah,
build.
on
sure.
Because
blue.
I
Yeah,
didn't
who cares
physically
about
build
the
the
bridges,
bridge.
right?
You didn't build it.
But listen, if we take
That's the logic.
your imaginary space away, bro, you guys will get a meltdown.
Imaginary.
Imaginary. I don't need to
Yeah,
imagine it. I can see
imaginary.
it. I can look up and I can see it.
You can see the
What do you
You can
mean?
look
sky.
at you see what? You see what?
No. I see
You see what?
space when I look up.
You see
I don't
You
know if
see
you. I don't know about
space.
you
well
guys, but I see
listen.
space.
We see the same thing. Let me explain to you. We see the same thing. But what you don't get is this, right? You guys believe those are places like where you can go to, where you can land on like terra firma or burning gas ball, bro. All we
Yeah,
can
and you
tell
think they're
is
just
they are light
random
in the
lights in
sky.
the
They
sky
are
that have
light
no
in the
meaning?
sky, the luminary in the heaven,
Ridiculous.
my friend. That's it, bro.
That's ridiculous. That's insane. It's ridiculous.
Hey, it's not my fault. You're the one that believe in the fairy tales. It's not
It's not
my
my
fault.
fault. You're the one believing in the fairy tale. You're the one believing there's an ice wall and that
No.
there's
Listen.
random
I
lights in the
believe in
sky and the
reality.
sun is like
I believe in
a ball of
reality,
fire
right?
that circles
Magic
Oh,
gas
the Earth
ball in a
constantly.
So
vacuum.
let's go with the claim. Do you know how fast the Earth is spinning?
Do you know how fast the Earth is spinning?
No. I'm asking you, Numnut.
Thousand
It's your
I'm
model.
asking you.
It's your
revolutions
model. It's your model. So how fast is the Earth spinning?
I didn't build it. I didn't build the model. Did I
okay.
build the model?
No. It
My
has.
bad. I didn't know I
Look.
built it. How fast can I make it go? Can I make it? Can I
No,
make it as fast as I
you
want?
can't listen.
I
You
didn't know
can't turn
I
around
didn't know I made this
and
thing. My bad. That's
so you
crazy.
don't know. Okay, you don't know. It's okay. It's okay to say you don't know, right? Because there's a lot of things that we don't know, that we don't claim to know. But you guys claim to know everything, right? You guys
Well,
has
I can Google it
explanation
right
for
now. You
everything.
want me to Google how fast the Earth is spinning?
Well, yeah, maybe you
Yeah.
should, bro. Maybe you should learn a little bit
How
about your
fast
own
is the Earth?
claims.
Okay.
Google
Maybe you
it.
should learn a little bit about your own
Okay,
claims.
the Earth is
The
spinning
Earth is spinning 1,000 miles around
1,037
the
miles per hour.
equator,
Well, just
my
because I
friend.
don't know it doesn't mean it's not true.
Oh,
Google it.
but do you feel like the Earth moving right now, my
I
friend?
did. It's 1,000. Yeah,
Do
because
you
we're staying
do you
on the
feel like the
ground.
Earth moving right now?
the Earth wasn't
Nope.
moving, we'd fly away into space.
Oh, that's what Neil deGrasse Tyson said. So you just regurgitate the information from Neil deGrasse Tyson. That's what he said
I
on
didn't even know
camera.
Neil deGrasse Tyson said that. If he
Yeah, I
said
mean,
that,
he
he's a
probably your
genius.
cousin.
Maybe he is, dude. I don't
So,
know.
so
I don't know if he's my
let's learn
cousin or
about the
not.
claim. So, how
I
fast
don't know
is
what that
the
has
Earth
to do with the
spinning?
Earth being
1,000
flat,
miles
though.
around the equator, right?
Super
And what
fast,
else?
dude.
Can you tell us a little bit about your model? What you believe? Your religion?
I mean, it's not a religion, but I believe
No,
that the
it
Earth
is,
is
bro. No, no,
round.
no, 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 no. Let me stop you. It is a religion because everything it requires belief when it comes to this heliocentric model, my friend. You believe in
How is it?
anything. That's why.
How
Look,
is it a
that's why I
religion,
said you
though?
gullible. You fucking gullible.
How am I? You're gullible. What do you mean? What do you
No,
mean
no,
religion?
no,
Religion
no,
says
no,
the
no.
Earth
I
is
don't
flat.
believe in the same thing you do. Listen. I trust my senses and my reality. The Earth is not moving just like it's appear, right? It's not rotating. It's not spinning. It's not wobbling. Just like it's appear, right? You
How is it a
believe you
religion,
don't feel
though?
nothing,
Where did that
but you
come
believe
from?
that
That didn't make
it
any
is
sense.
moving, it is spinning, it is rotating. That's what you believe. That's
Yeah,
why I
I
call you
believe the Earth is
religious.
spinning and rotating as much as you believe it's flat for some reason.
Listen, when we
It's
say flat, right,
land,
we
it's
talk about the
literally.
surface of water, my friend. Of course, there's mountain, there's valley, there's hill, right? But water from medium scale, large scale, small scale, we can test this, we can repeat this over and over again. That bodies of water on the surface always gonna remain level, horizontal, my friend. Right? We can test this all over again. You know what? You know what you believe in? You believe in pseudoscience. All they do, they came up with theories after theories after theories to support the following theories, right? Flat Earth
Exactly.
is not a theory,
I
bro.
don't
You
know.
can
If I'm
prove
looking
this.
at
You
the
can test this.
horizon, I don't
Bodies
think
of
it
water.
looks
Look,
very
how about this?
flat.
You go in the lab. You go in the lab. Show me bodies of water like lake, ocean, swimming pool that curve into a ball. Show us so we can go back to the globe because we do not have a problem
Exactly.
going back
All
to the
right.
globe at all.
Exactly.
How about when I win the lottery, I buy everybody tickets. We all go road trip in the middle of the ocean in a
James,
yacht, and I'll
James,
show you guys the
James,
curve of the Earth.
James,
Deal,
James. Don't do these hypotheticals, bro. Let's talk to reality right now. We don't have to win the lotto to prove to
dude.
you that water's not
Well,
fucking curving, bro.
I can't afford a yacht. So I mean, unless we want to tip in money, then I guess
James,
we can make it a reality.
it's a falsehood, James, bro.
I'm
Come on,
willing if
bro.
you guys are. I'm dead serious. I'll be
Nothing's
down.
curving away from you, bro. Nothing is fucking the water is not fucking curving away, bro. It's a
I do
fucking
believe it's curving
planet, bro.
away. There's no
Your
Well,
reason
your
for me not to
imagination
believe
is
it's not
curving
curving
away from
away.
you.
I mean, you need to believe that water's curving away from you, but that's not fucking reality. Water's always
Well,
gonna
I mean,
fucking find its
reality is
position flat.
literally telling me it is. Like everything that
You are
is reality is telling me that it's
look,
curving.
oh my god, bro.
So,
You might be a
So you're
little too
sitting on top of
indoctrinated
a hill, right? You're sitting on top of a hill. If you're looking over the hill, what does it look? It looks like it's flat, right? What
all
happens
the
when you start
time,
approaching
Because it
the
is.
hill? It's a hill is
right,
flat.
right.
No, you
That's
say
your logic.
if you look from the hill,
If
you
you
look at everywhere else. Of course, it does look flat because it is flat, right? Of course, we told you
what?
this, right? There's mountain, there's
No,
valley,
okay.
there's hill,
I think
right?
you're misunderstanding what I'm saying right now.
Well, I don't
So you're at the
listen.
top of a hill,
Listen,
is
I
what I'm
don't care what
saying.
I miss, right? But from you, you
Oh
believe on
yeah,
a
you don't
spinning
care
ball.
exactly. You
You
don't
believe
care
in a
about the
spinning
truth.
ball,
You
right?
would rather
Uh
live
huh.
in a
If
world where the
if
Earth is
you're on
flat
if
than
you're on top of the
actually the
hill,
truth.
hold on. If you're on top of the hill, then every direction from you is going to go downwards. But that's not a reality,
Yep, yep, yep.
bro. You don't see that.
Okay.
You
No,
don't
no, no. Say you are on a hill. Okay, a big hill, a pretty decent sized hill. All the sides of you are going downwards. What is it going to look like while you're sitting on top of that hill?
It's
It's
going
going
to
to look
look like
flat.
something going down away from you. We
No,
do
no, it will
not
not.
have
You
that in
sit on that
reality.
hill. You sit on that hill. I'll
Listen,
give you 20
just
bucks.
show
I'll
us
give you
the
20
curve.
bucks.
Listen, James,
I'll give you
show us
20
the
bucks
curve.
right now. No,
That's
no,
it.
listen to
Show
what I'm
us the
saying.
curve.
Listen to what I'm
That's it.
saying.
Show us the curve,
Listen to what
right?
I'm saying.
Who cares
What are you
about the
talking
hills? We
about?
know what. Listen, we know
Because
water
I'm
always going to
telling you.
be
Oh, because you know I'm right. That's why.
horizontal, level, on the
You don't,
surface,
because you
at
realize
rest.
you're losing the
We know
argument. You're like,
this. We can
oh,
do
show
this.
me
We
the
can
hill.
repeat this
Okay,
over
you
and
want
over
me to show
again.
you the curve of the Earth? I can show you the
Yeah,
curve
yeah.
of the Earth.
Go for it. Go for it. Go.
Okay.
Yep. Hey guys,
You're
we're
gonna
gonna
be
go back to the globe
insane.
pretty soon
You're
because
gonna get freaked
he's
out,
gonna prove to all of us that there's curvature with the
dude.
fish
You're about to
islands. So
get
let me call it
freaked
out:
out,
fish islands, wide angle lens.
dude. You guys are about to lose your shit. So you'll be like, hold on, what?
Yeah.
Look at this.
And listen, even from the ISS, according to your globe math, right? Even Neil deGrasse Tyson said that you should not see the curvature. You can't see the curve from that mathematic. You cannot see the curve from there, right? And he came out
Oh,
and
Neil
even said,
deGrasse
yeah,
Tyson's not an astrophysicist. He's an engineer.
All of a
So
sudden,
he's not a very
throw
good
throw
source
him
to
go
under
look it
the
up right
examine
now.
it.
bus.
Go look it up.
Throw
Go
him
look it
under the
up.
bus.
No.
What do you
Go
mean? I
look it up.
never liked Neil deGrasse Tyson. I told you
I
from
don't
Yeah.
give a
you're the
fuck
one that said
what
he
you
was my
like, what
cousin
you
for
don't
some
like. This
reason.
is
I never
your top
ever liked
globe
Neil deGrasse
priest,
Tyson.
bro. This is your
What do you mean?
top
That's with
globe
you
priest.
guys. That's your guys. That should be a
No. That's
win
your
for
top globe
you. I don't know why.
priest,
You
bro.
guys love Neil
Eh,
deGrasse Tyson?
No. I don't love that fool. Yeah.
Exactly. So why do you
Yeah.
care?
What do you mean?
What?
Why I
I don't
care?
like him
What do
either.
you? Okay. So, but show us the proof, the globe proof,
I did. I
the
sent a picture.
curvature.
Yeah. Look at that. Look how curved that thing
Oh,
looks.
so how high that is? How high that is?
A couple of.
What?
A couple of.
A couple what?
A couple of.
How high? How high?
Dude,
This
you
is the
asked for the
information that you're presenting,
curvature of the
right?
Earth.
This is the
Listen, I
information that
didn't
you're
take that
presenting.
picture.
Now we
I'm sure.
asking you
I'm
how
sure.
high it is.
Listen,
What is the
if I
altitude?
get in contact with the person who took that picture, I'll let you know. Oh wait, it is 22,000 miles away from the Earth.
22,000
That's how high
miles
it
away.
is.
Is
That's
there
what it
any way
says.
you can verify that 22,000 miles? Right.
It says this
So
image
what is
shows
that? Oh no, hold on.
North and South America as it would
So
appear from
what is
space,
that airplane
22,000
right
miles
there?
away above the
Yo,
Earth.
what is that airplane? Is that a commercial flight?
It's
What are
50,000
you
feet.
talking about?
It's 50,000 feet.
Is that a commercial flight? No, let me ask him. Hold on. Is that a
It
commercial
says
flight?
it says
It
how it
could
would
be.
appear from Earth at 35,000 kilometers
I'm
or
asking you,
22,000
is
miles.
that a
That's not
commercial
50,000.
flight? Is that a
What
commercial
are you
flight?
talking
I'm
about?
asking
Commercial flight? What? I don't see
you.
no commercial flight. What are you talking about?
Oh, you talking about? Oh my God, really, bro? You never even seen Rob Simon? He came out and told us, right? Said that he made blue marble in Photoshop. You never seen that? Or
You're
you want me
insane.
to go get
What are you
go
talking
get
about by
the video?
airplanes, though? You said did you say an airplane is 50,000 miles in the air? Is that what you were trying to tell me?
No, bro.
You know it's
No.
50,000 feet, right? Not miles.
I know, but you claim that it was 20 something thousand miles away. I look at
I said
somebody
this
was
image is.
posting
This
there
image wasn't taken
comedy.
out of an
He
airplane, you
posts
know.
comedy, posts a picture of an airplane, right? And I thought you posted. But now I'm looking at the blue marbles, right? So have you ever seen, right? Have you ever seen Rob Simon that worked for NASA came out admitted that he made these blue marbles, like all these images. That's why we call it images, CGI,
But he's
computer
probably like a
generated
gaslighting
imagery, because
retard.
they
I
made
don't
this
know what
in
to tell you.
Photoshop. Have you ever seen that? Well, it's not my fault. You're the one that gullible. Like just like I
It
told you
seems
earlier,
very
you're gullible.
convenient that he says this after he got fired. It's very convenient that now he's like,
Yeah.
"Oh man, Photoshop, all
I
bullshit.
wonder why.
Make
I wonder
movies with
why.
me. Give me
I wonder
money."
why. Yep. Yeah,
Yeah,
because he
I
read
wonder
them out.
why.
Yeah, he read
Because
them
he
out.
fucking spilled the
It's just
beans.
like
That's
the
why.
guy in Area 51. All of a sudden, he's like, "Oh yeah, they have aliens in Area 51," even though it was proven a fact that they don't have aliens. They create prototype aircrafts.
Yeah, but
That's the whole
who
Has
point.
cares
nothing to
about
do
the
with the
alien?
shape of the earth.
But
Who
yeah, this
cares about the
guy
alien? I
made
don't
an
care about the
entire show about.
aliens.
The
I don't
point
care
is,
about the aliens.
all these people when they get
Let's
kicked
talk
out of the
about this.
government, they
These
want to
are
get
fake.
money.
If you
They want to
believe,
get
look,
fame.
if you believe in that, bro, you are so
James,
gullible. I'm telling you, you very gullible. If you look at that image, right, and tell us if that's real
Dude,
Earth,
if you
bro.
believe the Earth is flat, you're super gullible. What do you mean? You tell me I'm gullible, but
What?
you're like, well,
Oh my god,
everything I
bro. Are
see
No,
you
around me
kidding
is
me?
flat.
we
Flat
do
equals
not
flat.
believe the Earth is flat.
We
We
know it
know
is.
that the Earth measurably
Quotes.
flat, my friend,
We do not
like
believe the
water.
Earth
I
is flat.
told you, right? Because you understand the claim. The claim is that 71% of Earth made out of water, right? If we can test water, right, from medium, small, large, or even extra large scale, that bodies of water do not curve. It's gonna be level, horizontal on the surface. It
It
doesn't
does
matter
curve.
what
It
side,
just
bro.
doesn't look like it
So
curves
how
to the
can it be
human
a
eye.
Fucking
ball?
The human eye
Now
Zoom.
looks
listen,
like
bro,
it's
this is
bonkers.
natural physics of water, my friend, bro. We didn't make
Yeah,
it
but
wrong.
well, you see, I
it's
tried to explain this to you, but you
it's
said you
even
didn't care
easier
about
than
the
that,
explanation.
James.
So that's
Hey,
why
James,
you,
it's
you don't
even
know.
James, dude. Hey, it's even easier than that. Do you know if anyone's ever measured curvature of the Earth?
Everyone's ever. I'm pretty sure people have measured the curvature of the Earth. They made a whole show about it.
Okay, can you present that? Because that's part of your
Present the
belief. Yeah. So
measurements.
yeah,
Yeah, there should be like
because
some.
this is your belief. This is your belief. Like you believe that
Of course it is.
the Earth is a
It's
sphere.
logical
Just let me finish, dude. You've been talking over everyone for the last 10 minutes, man. Just
What do you, I
let
think
me
you mean
finish.
they've been talking over
All right.
me, is what you mean.
Just
On purpose.
well, now I'm talking to you. So just chill out, man. All right.
Well,
So
don't pretend like
your
you weren't saying
belief.
I was a crane on you. Like a. What am I saying?
Yeah, I know. I say that to everyone that believes the Earth is a sphere. But are you going to take that to heart, or are you going to take
I
that
did. I
wear that
took
as a
that straight
badge?
to heart. I declared you
Well,
as
you
my
should
enemy.
wear it, but you should wear it as a badge. Yeah.
Yeah, because someone who's
So
insane called me insane.
okay, so let's talk about it then. Who has measured the curvature of the Earth? It's your
Man.
belief. You should know this.
Well, I don't worship it like a god. That's what you're saying, because you're trying to portray it
So
like this is
why?
my religion.
So why?
But
I didn't
I
say that.
honestly, it's
Yeah,
one of
but
those
that's
things
okay.
that obviously.
That's okay, dude. Just
Huh?
stop.
Okay,
I
I'll
asked you
Google.
a
Google is
question,
my
man.
friend.
Okay, go
Who
ahead.
measured the
But it's
curvature of the
your
Earth?
see. This is the problem. You're looking to Google to reaffirm your belief of the globe. You don't even know why you believe in it.
Well, because there's no reason not to believe in it. I've
Okay,
been
so
to school.
what is the
I've went through
reason?
the school
What is the
system.
reason? What is the reason to believe in it then?
Because gravity. Because
No,
I've traveled
stop.
across the world.
Gravity.
I know
Just
distances.
wait. I asked you a specific question. Who has
What?
measured the curvature of the Earth?
I googled it. It's Eratosthenes.
Eratosthenes now, is it?
Yeah.
Eratosthenes.
Okay, so how did he do that? How did he do that?
I'll poke me sticks in the
From
ground.
Korean. I have to change it from Korean to English.
Yeah. So he measured
It
some
says he was
shadow
a Greek
angles.
Chile.
So yeah, he measured some angles of light, yeah, from shadow angles. And what he did was he created an equation that has 360 degrees in the equation. So what he did was he measured the shadow angles and then he put into the equation the shadow angles with the 360 degrees, assuming that the Earth is a sphere. And he came up with a circumference. Yeah. Do you know that?
I wish I
Now
was circumference.
So what assumptions would you think you have to make for that?
Earth round.
Round or spherical? Because that's retarded.
No, round.
Round. So like a dinner plate or what?
Like a round ball.
Oh, like a sphere. Okay. Because round is different to a sphere.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you,
So what
teacher.
assumptions did he have to make to do this?
His assumption is the Earth is curved, so
What
the
else?
light
Because there's
will. Or
six
no, he dug
assumptions. Yeah.
holes. Right, that was his thing. He dug holes. He had like
Oh, now
3
he dug
holes.
holes. Now it wasn't sticks. Okay. All right. Maybe you should
So
get your
when the
story
sun
straight
hit
on
the
what your
holes,
belief
then that
is.
means that the Earth
You
is
start.
crowned because they
Sounds
hit
like
it
you're
at different
starting
points
to.
of time.
Sounds like you're starting to be a little bit religious there,
How's that religion?
because it's faith without evidence.
Faith without
No, the evidence
evidence.
is there.
What do you mean?
The evidence
It's
is
sick.
not there,
It's
dude.
okay. Well,
That's the whole point.
you're
Is
the
if you
one telling me
stop,
what he's doing.
I'm
You dig
asking
holes or you
you.
put sticks.
Just
You're the one
stop,
telling
man.
me.
Stop.
You
Hey,
put
dude,
holes or
stop.
dig sticks. What do you
Dude,
mean? What do you mean
stop.
stop? Stop what?
Just chill out.
Stop believing in
Chill
the
out.
truth? I'm
No,
asking you a
because what I'm
question. What do you mean chill? You're saying
what
chill,
I'm
but I'm
pointing
asking you a
out
question.
is you're arguing that the Earth is a sphere, and you don't even know why you believe that.
What? I know exactly why I believe that. I explained it the entire time I've
Why?
been in here. What do you
Go.
mean?
Okay, why?
Because I
Go.
don't know who
Why?
Eratosthenes is, and I don't really give a shit about it.
You can't even
Do you
say
think
his name, but
that means that I
okay.
don't know that the Earth is around?
Okay, let's go back to the point. Why do you believe that the Earth is a sphere?
Okay, so
'Cause it was
let's
told
go
it.
back to the one point that I was getting cut off from, which is the main reason why I believe the Earth is a sphere. Okay, so
Yeah,
I've been
what
out
is
in the
it?
ocean,
He's
I've been
been
out in an
told.
airplane, I've seen the curvatures of the Earth, and what I can
Oh,
No,
say
you
is
haven't.
very similar.
No, you haven't. From a
Yes, I
boat.
have.
You've seen it from a boat?
From both a boat, airplane.
you
I've
can
seen.
actually
I've
you can
seen.
actually see the
Okay.
sun dip behind the ocean, and you can see it shining through the ocean.
So, dude, you're not in this
Shining through
conversation. So
the
if you
ocean.
can wait a little bit, then that'd be cool, man. Right, we'll get to you
All right,
So
after.
fair
when
enough.
I'm on
Right.
a hill, right? Say you're on a
Okay.
big
So
hill.
I'm
Okay.
gonna explain something
You've
to
all
you.
had childhoods, right?
You're on a boat. You're on a boat, right? And then you see
That's
left
not
to
the.
right curvature.
Okay.
Right.
Okay.
You're saying okay. I see left to right curvature on a boat.
Yep.
If you turn
That's fine.
around 90 degrees and you see left to right curvature, then you turn around
Yep.
another 90 degrees, you see left to right curvature, you turn around
Yep.
another 90 degrees and you see left to right curvature.
Yep.
What shape does that make?
Yep. No, 100%. You know why I could see the curvature?
It makes
Because I was trying to explain.
dude,
Exactly what's happening.
it makes 4 hills.
Are you not going to let me explain?
Are you listening to what I said?
Yeah, but well, you're not
Does that
listening to what
does it
I'm hearing what you say.
listen?
I'm hearing.
If you
Yeah. Well, you're saying it
listen,
if I see an oval, right?
I'm asking you for a yes or no answer. If you
Well,
do
that's not what I'm saying. It
4
looks like though.
times,
What
if
you're
you
saying,
turn
yes.
around,
What in
if
the
you
weird
turn
world that
around
you
4
live in? Yes.
times,
Yes. That would be
okay. So
whatever you're talking about is what it would look
So
like. But
what's the
that's not what I'm
weird
talking
world?
about.
So what's the weird
Slow
world
down.
that you live in when you would see
Okay. The
left to right
weird,
curvature? Then
strange, crazy world
Well, hold
that
on.
I live in that no one
Slow
else
down
lives.
and let
Apparently, I'm
him
the only one
finish
that
his
can see this.
sentences.
He
who?
did. He finished. He asked me a question. I'm answering it. Let me answer. All right. You're
You
not even a part
started
of this.
answering before the question was over.
But okay, what was your question? Because if it was where it ended,
Okay.
then
Let me
you're like
do this simply. All right. You've turned around 4 different directions and you've seen left to right curvature. Now, if you create a 360-degree circle, then you've got 4 hills.
Okay.
Yes.
Yep.
Is
If
that what
that's the
you
curvature you're
is that
talking
what you
about,
see?
that's
Is that
not what
what
I
you
What?
see.
see?
That's not what I see.
Nonsense. Nobody sees that.
Good.
You know why?
That's what
That's not
no
what I
one
see.
sees.
That's not what I'm talking about. That's not the curve I'm talking about.
So
Is it?
what curve are you talking about then?
Okay.
Why would you
So
see a hill
before I
when it's
keep
moving
getting
away from
rudely
you?
interrupted by everyone and God,
Can we
what
get
I'm trying
validity
to say, what
here?
I've been saying for 2 hours, what I'm trying to say is that when I'm
Yeah,
sitting on a hill,
can you just answer
okay.
the
Oh, you're
question that
cutting me
I
off again. I'm answering it. I'm literally answering every time I mention the
now
hill. You
you're
guys just
talking
start talking over me
about
because you know.
hills.
Oh yeah. Oh,
You
because
said
well, maybe if
you're
you
out
would
in
let
the
me finish.
ocean.
Well, because you know that when I
You said you're out in the ocean, right? You see left to right curvature. If you spin around 90 degrees at a time, you get 4 hills. Can you tell me what
Why?
I'm wrong about? Because we don't see that.
We don't.
completely
Why would you
right.
see 4 hills though?
No.
Exactly. Why would you see 4 hills if you see left to right curvature? If you see
Why would you
left
see
to
a
right
hill when the
curvature,
curvature is curving out of your vision rather than in?
because you turn around at a 360-degree view and all lines intersect. If you see left to right curvature, then you've got a dip on left and right
Oh, I
side.
think I see
If
what
you
you're
turn
getting at
around,
now.
4 sides, then you have 4 different valleys.
Exactly.
Right? You do
I
not
see.
see a McDonald's Earth. There is no McDonald's Earth.
I
Not one.
think I see. I think I see what you're getting at now. The reason why is because look. No, hold on.
Hold on.
Yeah.
There's
Go
just
ahead.
like so much information running through my head right now. I need to like stop on one that actually pertains to this question.
Listen to this, right? The claim is that you guys see the claim is that you
What up,
guys see
Miggy?
left to right curvature, and I'm saying that on a sphere or on a flat surface, you're not seeing that, right? If you're saying
Well,
you see left to right curvature,
I'm not
you
seeing
don't
left to right
see it.
curvature. I've never seen left to
No,
right curvature.
the
But
claim he just claimed.
what I have
Just shut
seen
your
is that
mouth.
when
Shut
something
your
goes
mouth
far
for a
off into the
second, man.
distance, if
Okay, so
something goes far off into the distance, the bottom of it starts to disappear.
That's
All right,
optical.
so I'm gonna have to mute you now. All right. So his claim was he was out on a boat in the middle of the ocean and he saw left to right curvature. All right. This claim is debunked by lines not intersecting.
Right.
All right.
Exactly.
So
Thank you.
so the claim of left to right curvature is bunk from any height.
How about this, Timbo? How about this? You can see an optical, from your position, looking at something 30 miles across from you, left to right, horizontally, flat. But you want to believe that 3 miles away from you, it's curving downwards. How make that make sense logically? Open up your fucking brain, bro. Realize how that's total bullshit. Nothing's curving down, bro. What's up, Miggy? What's up, brother?
You got curving water?
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
where
we got curving horizons apparently as well.
Right.
Curving horizons. So the gentleman knows how much the horizon is curving by, right? He can give us a numeric value how much it's curving by.
Apparently.
I would assume. Is he on mute, deafened? He's not here anymore.
I muted him while I was talking, and I think he skipped out.
Oh, did he leave? Oh.
Yeah. Oh, James is here. I'll unmute James for you, man. There you go.
Yeah, James is going at it.
You me during my argument. Amazing. Absolutely. God bless.
So
Thank you.
James, you've been here like 2 hours trying to argue this point, right?
Yeah, literally.
All right, and what's
I've been
the
cut off 3 times.
are you the guy that's seen the curvature on the water?
Of course.
Okay, so was it visible to you that you could see it really pronounced? I mean, I don't want to make mistakes here, but
Pronounce as much as my intellect allows me to. Yes.
all right,
Because I am an
and
intelligent creature.
awesome. What do you reckon that curvature is really measured? Like, how much do you think you saw? I mean, can you give us some type of way that we can quantify how much curvature you saw?
Mathematically, probably not. I'm not a science genius, but I
Well,
at least know what a curve looks like. Yeah.
Okay, and you saw it where, on a boat?
On both a boat and an airplane, on separate occasions.
Do
Yes.
you think it would be? And I know that you said you weren't a math or a science genius, but mathematically, do you think that if you saw curvature on the ground that pronounced, that the Earth would be that small enough for you to see the curvature, or do you think it would be way too big for you to see curvature? I mean, on the water level.
Well, you see, the curvature that you guys keep talking about is not the curvature that I'm talking about, right?
Really?
Because
Which one are
you
you
guys, for
talking
some reason, well, you see, the guy kept cutting me off, the Australian dude, and I was trying to talk, but he just kept cutting me off, and then he muted me. But he thinks that I'm seeing 4 mountains around me, which is not the case, right? So this is what I'm trying to explain. I was on a hill. Say I'm on a hill, right?
I didn't say that.
Uh-oh,
I
he's
said
cutting me
that's
off
what
again.
you.
As soon as I mention a hill, he starts talking.
Yeah, man. All right,
For
I'll
the
leave it
for
to
the
Miggy, man.
third
Go.
for the 50th 50th time. Now,
I'll
let
mute.
me talk
I'll mute.
without. Okay. So I'm on the hill, right? I'm on this decent sized hill. It's perfectly round on all sides of me, right? It's perfectly going downwards. If I'm on this hill and I'm spinning around in circles looking at this hill. What is the hill going to look like to me if I'm just going around in circles? It's going to look
Well, I don't
flat.
know.
Like
Yeah,
a
you
It's
hoodoo.
it's going to have a horizon. It's going to look
Okay.
flat. What happens when I
That was
approach
the
the edge
whole
of the
point.
hill?
That was the
It's
whole
going to
point.
start going downwards, right?
Yeah.
Now
So the
imagine
top of it.
this, but on a
So
larger scale.
let me just kind of clarify. So you're on top of a water hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that water hill, everything looks flat.
Yeah.
Okay. So when it looks flat, do you mean like flat as flat can be, or are you saying flat like curvature flat? What kind of
Flat
flat do
as
you
flat
mean?
can be.
Okay. And for all intents and purposes, I mean, it doesn't look like it's curving, but you would assume that you're on top of a hill, right? Is that right?
If I was on top of a hill, yes.
Okay, but this is
But
assumption,
I
right?
understand that
You're
I'm on
not.
top of a globe, if that's what you're saying.
Yeah. What I mean is, you don't know that you're on top of a hill, but according to what they're telling you, you should be on top of a hill, right? It's like an assumption kind of thing.
Yeah.
Okay, and pretty much being on top of that hill, everything looks pretty flat, huh?
Yeah. But I understand that it's
All right.
not a hill.
Well, you understand that it's not a hill.
Yeah.
What?
Because I'm smarter. I can
You're smarter.
understand that this is just how it
Yeah.
works. It makes sense this
Okay.
way. Because
It makes
if I'm
sense.
walking to the edge, you're saying, okay, so if I'm on that hill and everything looks flat, you're saying that's not a hill because I think it's
No,
flat. Is that
no,
what you're
I'm
saying?
not saying. I'm not saying anything. I'm just kind of restating what you're saying, just to make sure that I'm getting it right.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay,
you're on
I
this
got you.
hill. Yeah, you're on this hill, but everything looks flat. So,
Yep.
but you think you're basically you're saying because that's just how it works, right? That's just how it
Well, let's say
works.
that I'm a little slower. I'm a little retard, right? And I'm on this like hill, and I'm having the same experience. I'm seeing everything flat. Some guy tells me it's
Uh,
round, but I'm looking and I'm saying this ain't round. This is flat. What are you talking about,
it's flat.
Bruce? You're stupid.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Bruce
flat.
doesn't know anything. Yeah, but
Bruce is
so
yeah.
what we're
He
trying
don't
to.
know better.
I know,
But
but
the
we're
fact
trying
that
to
it
educate
is
him, right?
a hill.
All right. So the fact that it's a hill, but it looks flat. So usually when we see hills look flat, don't they? Is that right?
If it's big enough, yeah. If you're on top of the
If it's
hill,
big enough. Okay, so have you ever been on top of any hill and it looks flat from on top of a hill?
if I'm like on the top, yeah, of course.
Yeah. Really? Which hill do you think you reckon you've been on that looks flat when you're on top of it?
Uh,
Could you name one hill that looks that way? I'd be curious
yeah, one in my
to know.
backyard.
You have a hill in your backyard, but when you're on top of that hill, everything looks flat.
Yeah,
Welcome.
Cool. Well,
it's a
I
big
think
hill.
here's the thing though. I think we're not too far off from where you're at because we're saying that it looks flat to us.
Right.
So you're
Mhm.
saying that it looks flat to you. I mean, we pretty much are shaking hands on this. It looks flat.
Oh, shoot,
I don't think
yeah,
we're
that's
saying too.
crazy.
Yeah, we'll
But
see.
it is a hill,
I
though,
don't think.
right?
Well, I mean, you're
Is it
assuming
not?
that it's
What
one,
you're
but
telling me is it's not a hill in this example.
yeah. Well, what I'm
That
saying is, how do we
physics
define? Yeah, how do we
false.
define a hill?
My perception is
Yeah.
true.
Sorry, I think I was over talking you. Go ahead.
Oh, physics is false, and then my perception is what's true. That
So
the
physics,
reality
yeah,
of it being
physics.
a hill is not true. But me being
Okay,
at the top of the hill and thinking it's flat,
is
that
true.
is true. That's the truth.
Okay, so did you say physics is false?
Physics?
did.
I don't know. I don't know why I said physics.
No, he did say that. Yeah,
I mean,
he did.
sure. I guess.
So,
Yeah, I did say that. But I
I don't
just.
want to listen. I don't want to. I
Yeah.
don't want to put words in your mouth. But are you saying physics is false?
Well, I don't know. I mean, I said that the words did come out of my mouth. I don't know if I
Okay.
used the right wording or word choice, but I did say that. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, it's kind of cool though. We can help each other out. So what we're trying to figure out though is if we're on an actual hill or if we just think we're on one. Because when I go on top of a hill, there's an incline and a decline. I have to actually climb up a hill, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean?
Yeah. But like, say
Yeah.
you're an ant, right? You're an ant size on this hill, but they wouldn't understand that it's a hill. I don't think they would ever comprehend in their lives that it's a hill. They wouldn't even realize that they're
Well,
climbing at a certain point.
yeah, but I mean, an ant might not know that, but I think you could because we have
Because I'm
things that
big.
can measure, right? We could. Well, yeah, but not only that, but we can measure things, right? So we could measure an incline. Do you think we could, like when something's going up a hill or down a hill? I think we could measure that. You don't think we could measure
Yeah.
that?
Oh no, I believe you. I think we can too. You're actually getting
All right.
exactly. I think where the
See, we're
round
now.
people come from.
Yeah,
The
but
globers.
we just gotta be concerned with like what defines a hill. Because you already got the visual part down
Mm-hmm.
already. You say you see it, it looks flat,
Oh yeah.
but you think you're on a hill. But now we're trying to identify if we're actually on a hill. Now, so we know that a hill has an incline and a decline. So we can go up the hill and we can go down the hill. And when we see the hill from a distance, we know it's a hill. So we can define what a hill is. We can define it because we know what a hill looks like. Now, I'm interested. Have you ever seen a hill of water? Off in the distance.
A hill of water. I've seen waves. Waves are very hilly.
Yeah, but they don't remain a hill. They usually crash and they fall. So, but have you ever seen water just looking like a hill? Like like a dirt mound. You can see a dirt mound that looks like a hill. But have you ever seen water looking like that?
If that's what you're trying to say.
Yeah, but have you ever seen it?
Have I ever seen it? Yeah. I've gone that far out. I've seen where the water gets really wavy and it looks like there's a bunch of hills in the ocean. Yeah, I've seen that.
Yeah, but when we call a wave, we can define what a wave is. Now a hill is something different than a wave.
Well, I think
So
when I'm saying wave, I think you're thinking of like waves that crash in the beach. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. My bad.
Yeah. Don't most waves crash, or all waves just stay in one place?
They
Do waves
move.
stay in one place? Yeah, right. So they don't just stay in one place, right?
No.
Okay, so a hill does. A hill doesn't move; it stays in one place.
Yep.
I think it moves.
What?
Well, hills. You think dirt
Yeah.
hills move?
Well, the Earth
They
is
actually just stay in
rotating, so it's moving to an extent, right?
Well, but we're not. Yeah, but we're not gonna get too complicated with it. We're just only defining what a hill is. All right, let's not overcomplicate stuff. So we
I
want to
don't think
figure out
it's
if
that
there's.
complicated. I think it's pretty simple. But I mean, what are you
Well, me
saying?
too. But I mean, I think that maybe your 2-hour conversation was going off too long. And now that we are identifying that a hill has an incline and a decline, and the hill doesn't move, we don't see it moving around. So when we go to the ocean, we don't see that type of hill. I don't see a hill like a mound of dirt that doesn't move, that has an incline and a decline. I mean, waves are something different because we named them waves. Waves are totally a different category. It's not a hill.
Yeah.
So if
Is that
you said
what
you
makes
saw,
them different?
well, the name and also what it's defined by. But when we say that we see a hill of water, then where can we see this hill of water? Where do you see it? I've never seen one of those.
I've seen it in the ocean. I've seen the same thing that happens with the curvature of the Earth. Is the same thing I see when I'm out in, or not curvature of the hill is what I meant, but I see out in the curvature of the water. So yeah, I see the same thing.
Yeah, how much incline do you think is on that hill of water?
Probably a lot. A lot.
Right, but we need to start figuring out how much incline there is, because what defines a hill is its incline,
Mm-hmm.
decline, the fact that you can go on top of that hill. But if we can't define a hill of water, then I think we got a problem. I think maybe
Well, I
that's
think the
not a hill.
curvature of this hill of water is the curvature of the Earth, though.
Yeah, but
The whole Earth is
you
a
thinking that
ginormous hill.
yeah,
The
you
whole
thinking
ocean.
that and actually, yeah, you thinking that and then well, the whole ocean isn't a hill, because then
How do you know?
how would you know that? Because how would you know that you're going up the hill and down the hill? You need to know that first.
Well, there's gravity,
That's how we.
but that also doesn't
Yeah, I
exist.
know, but we're not talking about that. We want to
Well,
identify
yeah,
how you know you're
that
going
takes
up
a
the
big
hill.
factor into the hill, the water hill. That's
No,
a
it
big,
doesn't.
huge factor.
No,
Oh,
but
yeah.
it doesn't, because
That's why you can't notice
if
you're going up and down it. That's the whole point.
no,
Because of
the
gravity, you
reason why.
can't realize it, just like the ant.
Yeah, but see, remember this. When you start walking up a hill, you can feel the pressure as you're walking up. It gets harder to go up a hill, right? The incline, amount of dirt. You know that, right?
Not to an ant.
No, we're not talking about ants. I'm talking about you. No ants
Yeah.
are
Well,
involved
if
in this.
it was a big enough hill and it was not that slope, I probably wouldn't feel it either. I probably wouldn't feel the incline.
Yeah, but
I wouldn't even notice it.
in every incline, there's at least some resistance, right?
Yeah. Maybe.
Okay, so that's what defines a hill. Well, no, it's not
A
maybe.
minor
That's how you
resistance,
define
like
a
it
hill.
could be like net
Yeah.
0.00001.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter though. What defines a hill is that
Yeah.
it is defined by the incline and decline. And see, with this water hill, if you think that you're actually going up a water hill on a boat, then you'd have to define the hill by the incline and the decline, and you haven't done that.
Well, I think you're crazy if you say there is no incline or any resistance while climbing and while traveling in water.
A water hill?
I think that's kind of crazy to think.
So yeah,
Right?
but like, how do you know that? What kind of resistance
How do I
is
know
being
that?
applied to going? Yeah, to
The
going up
rocking of the boat?
the water hill.
The boat
No.
rocking?
The boat in the water. The boat rocking has to do with undulation. I think you're getting things that are very confusing for you right now.
Well,
I don't think you know
no.
too much
I'm telling you.
about water and mechanics.
I'm just telling you that there is resistance in this water hill. And
Yeah,
there
but how do
is
you know that?
inclines and declines. There's plenty of them. There's tons of them, actually.
Right, but how do you know that? I'm trying to figure out how
Do
do
I
you know that?
Because there's options.
Yeah.
There's gauges on a boat that tells you the inclines of the water.
Really?
That it's
What gauge
inclining
is
or it's
that?
declining.
Yeah, what gauge is that?
Incline and the decline.
Yeah,
The
what
water
gauge is
level.
that? The water level is not a gauge for measuring incline and decline unless you actually are going up an incline and decline. They're measuring the undulation of the boat as it's rocking back and forth. There's a
But it's
difference.
rocking back and forth because it's getting some resistance.
Yeah.
Because it's climbing.
No, it's rocking
Because this is a big hill.
No, it's not climbing because you haven't defined how it's climbing. You haven't.
It's climbing because we're on a ginormous water hill. There we go.
Yeah, but you're just reasserting the claim again. It's a big old
That we're
circle
on a
jerk.
water hill?
You can't.
It is my
Yeah.
claim. That was the point. Is that we're on a water hill.
claim. It's a claim unsubstantiated. You haven't substantiated that you're doing anything on a hill.
Haven't substantiated. What do you mean doing anything? What do you mean by that? Like that I should be having a picnic?
Yeah, you haven't
picnic
proved
on a
that
water
you're going
hill.
up a
Maybe
hill because when you define a hill, you can at least know that there's an incline and decline, but you don't know when you're going up or you're going down the hill. At what point do you know that you're going up, or at what point do you know that you're going down? Have you ever noticed that? How do you know you're going down? How do you know you're going up?
Are you talking about a water hill or a normal hill?
Yeah, a water hill.
A water hill? I mean, a normal hill, if it's a ginormous hill, you probably won't either. You won't be able to tell.
Yeah, you can. You can tell on every hill that you go up and down. The resistance and going up. And
you ever been on a hill that big?
Yeah, I have. How big do you think?
If you've been on a hill that big, then you would know that you couldn't, that you can't tell if that's Was your point?
How big of the hill of water do you think you've been on?
So, have you ever done cross country?
Yeah, but you're getting far away from the point. How big of a water hill do you think you've been on?
This is the point.
Yeah,
This
yeah,
is
yeah, yeah.
literally the point.
No, it's not.
This is literally
No,
the
it's not.
point. Yeah. So if you ever
No,
done
it's not.
cross country, you would know that you're
No,
never
we're not
running on a
talking about
straight
cross country.
area.
Yeah, but
No,
you're
no, no.
not.
You're
We're not
never
talking
running on a
about cross
straight
country.
area. Areas might
Yeah,
look
but we're not
straight, but
talking
it's
about.
always running up hills or running down.
Nah, we're not talking about cross country. We're talking about your water hill. Go back to the water hill.
A water hill. Yeah, it
Water
feels
hill.
straight, looks
Yeah.
straight, but it isn't.
It feels straight. It looks straight, but it isn't. What type of logic do you
Exactly
think
like
that
the
is?
cross country hill. I told you, the cross country hill. You feel like you're running
Yeah.
straight.
Yeah, but cross country hill is not on water. You're running on land. Very different.
And I'm able to run
Right.
on water. I tell you, it's gonna be the same exact thing when I'm running on these water hills.
No, you're not running on water hills because, like I said, you haven't defined it. So, in order for you to define it, you'd have to be able to have the incline and decline be able to be measured. So, one thing is important about this
Well, I
water
think
hill.
I've explained myself like 5 times, but the answer to your
You
response to it is no, no, no,
haven't,
no,
you
no.
haven't, you
That's
haven't
it.
explained it. Yeah, you haven't explained it.
I have.
Here's the
You're
thing.
just saying I
No,
haven't, but I've
okay,
explained it like 4 times. The point of
so
what
the
you're doing
incline.
is
So the incline. What is the actual measurement to the incline? Because that's important. We got to know how much it measures going up and measures going down. How much do we got measurement wise? How much can we measure going up, James? On your water hill.
I'm getting the measurements for you.
Go ahead. Put them in the text channel, will you?
What is the curvature of the Earth in meters?
Don't ask me. I'm not the
No,
one
I'm
that's claiming
Googling
that
it.
you
I'm Googling.
Why are you
Googling
Googling
it
it?
loud. Well, I want to get you a correct answer. I don't want to guess.
Well, are you guessing?
No, because I'm Googling it.
So you don't know. That's the point.
Yeah,
Put
so
down.
you don't know.
I know.
Put down your Google and use your noodle. Think this stuff through. Don't just
Okay, so what you're saying is you want me to pull it out of my ass, and instead of getting you an exact answer of what it is.
No, I want you to think it through.
Isn't that what you're doing right now? Isn't that what you're doing right now?
Approximately 8 inches. That's the curve. Every 8 inches, it curves. Curves like sexy styles. What do you mean? I'm not pulling it out of my ass. It's things I've heard, I've learned in school, I've learned throughout life. I've watched like funny little science documentaries. I'm not a scientist, you know. I didn't go out and do these studies myself, but from everything that I know, that this is how it is. And
okay, what was the method?
I want to
What was
get
the
you the
method?
exact answer, but you're like,
Yeah.
don't Google it, don't Google it, don't figure it out
Yeah,
yourself.
because see, here's the thing.
You
You
told
made
me
a
to send you a
claim.
screenshot in the chat, but
Yeah,
then you're
hold on,
telling me
James.
to like
Hold
put
on.
down Google.
You like to talk a lot. You like to talk a lot. You need to just relax, settle down. Okay, here's the thing. When you make a claim, and the claim that you made should have been substantiated by you, you weren't able to. So we're talking about water hills, inclines, declines, measurements, and you just automatically thought that it was okay to say all this stuff, but you didn't have the measurement. Now you said you do have the measurement, 8 inches per mile squared. Now, can you go out and see if that actually comports over to what you think that you're on, according to the water hill that you think you're on?
You're
Can you do
saying
that?
that if I were to physically do the measurement on the water hill,
Yeah.
probably, yeah, I could probably figure that out.
Okay, so I would recommend that you go and do that because you're not going to find that water hill is there. It's not there.
Have you done it?
Yeah, anyone can do it. It's a line of sight
No, but I'm
test
saying,
over
have
water.
you done it? Have you done it though?
Yes, large bodies of water.
Okay, so you went into the.
Yeah, relax, dude. All right, I'm about to tell you, but you keep interjecting and over talking me, and I can't tell you. So you just need to calm down. All right, just relax. All right. So when I went out to the water, I can see, as far as I could see, it was about 15, 20 miles, for sure, undoubtedly. So when I see that distance, I don't see any water hills. I don't see any measurements to any curvature. I see zero curvature. There isn't any incline, any decline. There's only a straight path. So your water hill doesn't exist. Only in your mind it does. So therefore, as you said before, it was an assumption that you think you're on a hill, because I stated that at the very beginning, and you affirmed that. But you said everything looks flat. Well, guess what? Not only looks flat, but it measures flat. So I'm giving you the goods right now. So that little measurement you just pulled out from Google, which really it was kind of like out of somebody's ass, but it was now out of yours. It doesn't measure that. So when you go to your little measurement, you're not going to find that it measures any 8 inches per mile squared. Zero curvature. No curvature whatsoever. Got it, James? Simple
No,
as
I just
that.
don't believe you. I think it does. I think
Well,
it. In fact, if
yeah,
I were to measure it,
yeah, but see, this isn't a believe or don't believe. This is either you go and do it, verify it, come back, tell us how it went, and then we'll talk about it. Because right now, you have a blind belief that the Earth measures like a globe, and it really doesn't. So now you got to go do the test and
listen,
verify for yourself.
I will. I will.
All right, good job, man. Next thing you got to go do is go verify that curvature, see if it's there or not. Come back and tell us, and we'll talk about it for sure.
Yes, sir. Mission accepted,
Good stuff,
sir.
man. Good stuff. All right. Now that that's taken care of, see who else is in here. You got one man on one. What's up, man? How you doing? Crit in the house. What's up, guys?
Aru.
Oh. Shit. Freaking laser. What's up, dude?
Water hills and water
Yeah.
gas.
We got all that water gas. What's up, freaking laser?
Hey, man.
What brings you by this wonderful channel?
Well, the name.
Ah. So,
Welcome.
are you of the mind that the Earth is a globe?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Really? All right. What evidence do you have to bring that the Earth is a globe, freaking laser?
Well, it's the only model that I know of that works. So the other models fail.
Right. What model? Can you post the model that you're talking about in the text channel, please? For all of us.
So the model of the Earth is a globe?
Yeah.
No, that's it. That's the model.
Oh, let's have a look.
Okay.
I don't see it.
You don't know about the
Did
model
you?
that...
No, you didn't. No, you didn't post it in the text
No, I
channel.
didn't. What are you expecting me to post?
What you just said, the model that explains the globe.
Yeah, so if you assume the Earth is a globe, then you get a model based on that assumption, and that model works, right? It makes accurate predictions.
Yeah, but I've never seen what you're talking about. Can you post it? That what you just said.
Sure. Okay. So
we can all see.
So let's look at one. So you can predict when the sun will set, for instance.
No. I know you're gonna explain.
No, you can do that.
Just show me the model. That I want to see that. I want to see the model.
Like show and tell.
Sure.
Yeah.
So if the Earth is a globe,
show it.
Hello?
Using that assumption,
show it.
No.
You can predict. You can make.
No, hold on.
Why are you interrupting?
Because
Look,
you got
if you're going to interrupt
model,
me, then there's no reason to talk, really.
Well, you can boot scoot if you want, but you haven't shown us the model. We're waiting for that.
Listen.
Post it in the
Listen.
text. No, we're
Okay,
not going to
let's
listen. We want the model. We want the model. We want the model.
You say
The
you're
model,
not going to listen. Then immediately after that, you say you want the model.
The
so
model.
Are you going to listen or not?
The model you cited. It's not a tell. It's a show.
And how are you going to get the model if you don't listen?
Because you
Go ahead and
show first, then tell.
Yeah, exactly.
Show.
Okay, here we go. Here we go.
Well, where is it? It's in there?
So do you know how the scientific method works?
Okay, show
No,
first.
it's not there. Where is it at? I don't see it in the
Listen, I'll tell you.
No, I don't want to listen.
Okay.
No.
So what you do is
I want the model. No, I
if you
want
assume
the model.
the Earth is a globe,
okay,
give me.
then that model makes predictions.
Okay, show a model.
What are you talking about?
So those predictions are accurate.
Can you
If
show a
the
model?
predictions are accurate, that's
Model,
evidence
please.
for the model, right?
Show a model.
No, we don't. We want to see the model.
Okay, so it's a. We
What
can
is
start with a simple one, right?
Well, yeah, let's
The
do
best, how about the best one you got? Because if it's simple, then you got an escape route, a moving
Sure.
target.
Okay,
Show
it's
the one.
A simple model.
The best one.
It's a sphere with a radius of 6,300 kilometers.
No. I like
That's
what
literally
Kit
a
said.
model.
I want to see. Can we see the best model?
You can do a
best model.
Yeah, if you do a simple one,
that'll
that
probably
gives
be
you.
one of the. No, we don't need a. No, we can start simple. We don't need a complicated model. We can
Yeah,
start
if you
with
start
simple.
simple, this will give you an escape route. We want to make sure we pin you down to a model. Then when we debunk it, you can't escape by saying, "Oh, that was simple model." They'll show your model, the model that you want to stand on all 10 toes, and say, "This is it." This
You don't need
model
to do that, right? You can, if you have two competing models.
This model represents reality.
You can show that one is better than the other.
Freaking laser.
Right? It doesn't have to be complicated.
We haven't seen not one yet in the text.
I gave
channel.
it to you. It's a sphere with a radius of 6,300 kilometers.
No, where is it?
That's
I
a
don't
model.
see it.
I gave it to you. Okay, I'll type it out. Fine.
What are you typing? Words?
Of course. What else am I going to type? Not words.
Well,
okay,
I want to see a visual. Show me a visual of the model that you speak of. Can you do that?
Radius.
Are you typing words?
Of course. What else am I going to be typing? Are you serious?
I want to see
Okay, there's the model. That's an extremely simple model. Okay, now we can look at the predictions that model makes, right?
Okay, so you just used the word model,
right? Yes, you asked for a model, and I gave you a model.
Yeah, but how do I know what you're presenting if it's only words? Can you give me
By
something?
reading them, you read the words. That's how you
I don't want to read
right?
words. I don't want to read words.
Yes,
I want to look at something. Show me something.
Okay,
what do you want to be shown?
Read the words and imagine in your brain, right? That is a model. It's a simple model, an extremely simple model.
Okay.
Right? It's a sphere with a radius. That's it.
Alpha is retarded.
You don't need anything more than that. This model can make predictions, right?
I don't see a sphere. No, I don't see a sphere. Where's the sphere at?
Imagine it in your brain, right?
Why do I have to imagine it? You think that we live on imagination?
That's how models work. Models are conceptual.
So models are conceptual. So we live on a conception?
No.
Yes.
No, we live on a planet.
We do.
Models are conceptual.
We live on
Earth is not a model. The planet is not a model.
Earth is not a model.
The model is a model.
The Earth is
right.
Okay, so the Earth is not a model. A model is a
That's
model.
right.
But we don't
Yes, that's correct.
we don't live on a model, right?
That's correct. We don't live on a model.
So why are you showing me a model again?
Because you asked for evidence, right?
Yeah.
Evidence is something you would expect to see under a specified hypothesis. If the hypothesis is that the Earth is a sphere with a radius. Oh yes, go ahead.
Wait, can I ask a question real quick?
Hold on a minute. Yeah,
Whoever the fuck that is, shut up. Yeah. Go ahead, Miggy.
All right. So basically what I'm getting to right now is that you said that you have a model that doesn't relate to the Earth at all. The Earth is something separate. Now your model
I didn't say that.
is telling you.
I didn't say that.
No, you didn't say that. So now does the model tell us anything about the Earth?
It can. Do you know why we make models?
No. Not it can. Does it? Yes or no? Does it tell us something about the Earth?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
that's
right. All right. So
that's why we have models, right?
Okay,
models
so the
help us predict the world around us.
Okay, the model represents Earth?
This one does.
This one does.
Yes, it's a sphere with a radius.
It's a sphere. Okay,
yeah,
so
that's right.
wait. Hold on a second. So it's a sphere with a radius, right? Let's don't go
simple.
too fast because I gotta walk that. It's simple. It sounds like you're making it simple. Okay. So when can we see the sphere in reality?
Sure. Okay.
Can I go
so
outside?
let's say.
All right,
yeah.
Go ahead.
So you have the model. It's a very simple model. It's simplified because obviously The planet is more complicated than a simple sphere.
Yeah, but
right?
you said
Sure,
that already.
okay. So now let's add something to the model. Let's add an observer to the model. And place it on the surface of the sphere. Okay, now what would you expect this observer to see?
Are we doing this in our imagination or outside?
Yes, it's a model. It's conceptual. You can draw a picture if you want. I mean, I guess you can draw a picture.
No, that's fine. Okay, we're doing it in our imagination. What are we seeing in our imagination?
Yeah, what do you expect to see? If you add an observer to the model and you place the observer on the surface, what do you expect to see?
I have no idea. You tell me. It's your imagination, not mine.
Okay, so if you look straight ahead in a horizontal line, you would expect the surface of the sphere to curve downwards, correct?
Wait. You just said horizontal line. How does a horizontal line
if you look straight ahead. If you look straight ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, the horizon will be below your eye level. If you're standing on a sphere, right?
Aren't horizons straight? Aren't they straight?
On a sphere, no. On a sphere, they won't be.
No. Okay, so
well, depends on what you mean by straight, right? So, for instance, if you have a hula hoop, is a hula hoop straight?
No. Yeah, it's not. It's a circle. So if I was,
it's a circle around, but on one, it's like flat if you look from the side. So it depends on what you mean.
It's flat. So a hula hoop is flat.
If you can place it flat on the ground and it'll be flat, but it will also be a circle if you look from above, right?
Okay, so are we saying the curvature is flat?
No, I'm saying if you stand on a sphere, then the horizon will be a hula hoop on the surface.
Flat.
Right?
Flat. It would be flat.
Well, no, it'll be curved.
It would be curved.
Like a hula hoop, right? So a hula hoop is curved, but it's also flat. And also flat.
So is it flat or curved? So what are we looking at?
Is both.
Are we looking at
look, okay,
flat?
I'll draw a picture. Hold on, let me.
Okay, you draw a picture.
Let me draw a picture.
That'll be better. Sure. Go ahead.
Yeah. Okay. I'm not an artist, so this is going to be shit, but it's just...
A picture is worth 1,000 words, so that way you can save yourself some words.
Uh-huh. Okay. So, let me draw this. Yeah, this is terrible, but I'll have to do.
This is your whole worldview is pivoting on this right here.
No, this is just something that I can cook up in a Discord channel, right? Obviously, people who you can go a lot more complicated if you have like a complicated model. And you take all kinds of,
What?
Because the Earth isn't a perfect sphere, right?
Oh, it's not a perfect sphere?
Okay. So why'd you model it that way then?
Because it's a model, not the only possible
model. Did you post it? I haven't seen it, by the way.
No, I'm busy. I'm drawing it, right? Because I'm not an artist, and it's going to take a while.
No,
I thought Crit was saying something.
Yet. I'm checking. I'm checking. I've been checking in the chat for the last 10 minutes. I haven't seen it posted.
Look, I'll tell you if I post something. You don't have to keep checking. Okay?
Yeah, that's interesting that your model's wrong.
I don't keep on checking.
I know this one is all models are wrong technically, right?
Because you know why? Because I asked the last guy if he could post a model, and he said the same thing. He goes, "Yeah, I'll post it." Yeah.
And
then he never posted it.
My ex-girlfriend used to be a model.
Yeah, it's weird because I have a lot of people say that they're going to post a model. Yeah, I got a model. I'm going to post it. And then they put words. I'm like, wait a minute. That doesn't show me anything. But now that you're drawing something, well, now we're getting somewhere. We can actually see what's in your mind. You actually put it in a diagram.
He already hedged his bets, though, because he said the model's wrong. Because he's going to draw a sphere and say the Earth is not that.
Yeah. And it's not a
all models are wrong, right?
But check this out. Check this out. He said something interesting. He said He said the hula hoop is flat.
Yeah.
And it's
circular.
Okay, I posted an image, right? It's very bad.
Right. But now flat is curved.
Okay, so
flat is a new curve.
So the guy on the right, that's if you look from above.
Let me get in there. I want to have a look. I want to have a look at this.
Yeah, go ahead, man.
Go ahead.
Okay, so remember we had the model. It's a simple model, a sphere with a radius.
You got a Chinaman hat. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So look on the right. Okay. So that is
right,
looking
you got two
down
circles.
to the guy. He's lying on his back. Okay. It's just to show where he is on the sphere. Okay. And that circle around him, that's the hula hoop I was talking about. That's the horizon.
Okay. So the
now
horizon looks flat to him, right?
Looks flat.
No, it's a sphere, right? Now, if you look at the image on the left,
You just said it looks.
Wait.
You said it looks flat.
Does the horizon look flat to the guy or no? Hello?
The horizon, no, it'll look curved.
How?
So the horizon looks curved.
Yeah.
But isn't he in the middle?
Because
Isn't he in
it's
the
a
middle
sphere,
of those circles? Yeah, isn't he in the middle of those circles though?
Yeah.
It's like the hula hoop. It's like the hula hoop when it's laying flat, right?
Yes, but now look at the image. Look to the left, to the Chinaman hat, right?
Yeah.
So you can't see it. It's a little bit. There's a little guy there. Okay, and standing. It's the same guy, but now we're looking from the side. And do you see the horizontal line there beneath his feet, the straight one? That's the hula hoop. That's the circle to the right. It's the same thing there.
Yeah, but
it goes around the
here's
circle.
the thing. Yeah, but here's the thing that you said that I think that's incorrect. You said the hula hoop is flat, but this guy, he's standing on a 3D sphere. So then he's looking at actual curvature. He's seeing the curvature, right?
Yes,
that's different.
Right. It'll look
curved.
That's different. So imagine a ball. Imagine a ball, like a big ball, and then you take a hula hoop and you press it against the ball, right?
Isn't it funny that you have to go like into imagination to like prove a point?
What point do you think I'm proving? It's just a model.
Yeah,
but anyway,
no,
so
it's
imagine.
a model.
Right, I'm explaining it. So if you have a ball, imagine a big ball, and you put the hula hoop on top of the ball, right? It will. A bit of the ball will go through the hula hoop, right? It will stick through the hula hoop.
Yeah, but
that's what's happening on the image to the left.
Wait. So you said that the hula hoop is when it's lying. First of all, you started off by saying the hula hoop when it lies flat. That's how you see the horizon. Now the horizon, according to you now, is seeing a curve on the horizon, left to right.
Yeah, if imagine a hula hoop that's big, like a giant hula hoop that's like 20 meters in diameter, like a massive hula hoop.
I got it.
Imagine standing in the middle of it. It will look curved.
I got it.
That's fine, dude. Listen.
But what I'm telling you, listen to me. What I'm saying. I want you to tell me how much curvature there is from left to right outside. When you go outside. You know, not the diagram that you're drawing, because that's one thing. Now, when you go outside and you see left to right on the horizon, how much curvature is there?
Okay, so if you look at the image to the left.
No, I don't want to see the image.
I'm answering your question. No. I promise.
Now, stop. I
promise you. I'm answering your question.
At the image. No, you're not. No,
you said you wanted an image. Now we're going back to words?
No,
okay, fine.
I don't
just words now.
Listen, I don't want the image. Guys said, now we're going outside. Outside. You know what outside is, sir? Have you ever been outside?
Yes.
Okay, that's what I mean. I mean outside. Okay, so now that you know you're going outside, okay, when you see the horizon, left to right, how much curvature is there?
That's going to depend on how far away you are from the surface of the sphere.
So the horizon is a geometrical place then, is it?
In the model, yes, because it's a geometrical model.
All right,
it's just a sphere with a radius, so that's geometry.
All right. Let's not get lost in the sauce. You're standing on the surface of the Earth.
Yeah.
Let's say you're at the beach. Let's put you at the beach. You're looking at the water, and you can see the horizon. All right. Now we got context. Now tell me how much curvature. Tell me how much curvature there is left to right.
Left to right. Oh, it's going to be very slight. You'll probably won't be able to see it with your naked eye.
Okay, you can see it, and wait, so you can't see it?
Yeah, but you should be able to see it with instruments like a telescope or a
Really?
You can see curvature left to right with instruments, can you?
Yeah,
with a
yeah, you should
telescope.
be.
Okay.
Sure,
Okay. So how much?
If you
Okay,
if you
check this
take, you
out.
can use, what's
Check
it
the
called?
laser.
There are instruments people do
No, we're not
surveying
gonna.
use all
talking,
the
man. Stop talking.
You just need to just
surveying
listen for a
use.
second, okay? Are you not listening, right? You're doing
I'm
something else.
listening. I'm listening.
All right. So how much curvature left to right would there be on the horizon?
Depends on your altitude above the surface of the
We're
sphere.
not. I said we were on the beach. On the
Yeah.
beach.
Okay, so let's say
Yeah.
2 meters, right? No, it's going to be very
you
slight.
said
I already
2 meters.
answered this question.
Yeah. Well, very
Yeah, it's
slight.
going to be.
How do you?
Yeah, it's going to be like a small.
Yeah.
Like maybe, I don't know,
That's a nice.
0.2 degrees or something.
Listen to me. Listen to me. It's a nice answer. How do you know that?
Well, it's geometry, right? So you can calculate this.
No, it's not
right?
geometry.
So you have a, if you have a sphere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
if you have a sphere.
Don't go. Listen.
Yeah.
Okay.
And you, if you're 2 meters above a sphere with a radius, a given radius, you can calculate the angle.
This is circular. You're going back again. So what I want you to do is actually go outside, and when you see that slight curvature, I want you to measure it right where it's at, because you're looking at it, right? So I want you to see if there's a way to measure it. You said some instruments, right? You said some instruments. So I want you to see if you can actually. Actually,
it's a prediction made by the model.
A prediction. So it's not actual measurements.
Yes.
Well, I haven't measured it. It's a prediction made by the model. You haven't measured it. Yeah. I haven't.
Okay.
No.
All right. Who measured it?
I don't know. I mean, let's Google it. Right?
You don't know. I don't know. What do you mean?
Let's Google it.
People do all kinds of measurements all the time for science, right?
1 second, man.
And educational purposes, we should be able to find something.
Dude, so what we're saying is, so your belief is that you live on a ball, right? And now you're Googling why you believe you live on a ball.
No, look, my initial claim was, if you have a model, that model makes
model's reality.
A globe model makes accurate predictions. Therefore, I think it's the best model. That's what I said.
Dude, the question was
I didn't bring that up, remember? I didn't bring that up.
The question was who measured it.
Yeah.
I'm not relying on that.
What do you mean you're not relying on that? That's
you brought it up, not me. You brought it up.
I know that. But check this out, dude.
That's
how
why I'm saying I'm not relying on that.
Dude, I'm talking. What the fuck? All right. That's how you know that the curvature has been measured. It's not calculations anymore on a piece of paper or in a computer program. You actually went outside, you verified that if the Earth is actually curving, somebody's measured it. Now I'm asking you, how do you know that somebody's actually done that? I'm not saying you have to do it, but if somebody's actually done it, who has done it? And you're coming up with no answer, which means you don't actually know that the Earth, which means that you don't actually know that the Earth is curving. You just believe that it's curving based on some mathematical equation. That's what I'm saying.
Can I talk now?
Are you gonna actually verify that somebody's actually measured the surface of the Earth, or are you gonna say, "Let's go back to my diagram"?
I'm going to give you an example of a prediction made by the model that is accurate.
No, not an example or an explanation. No, stop. Who measured it?
You can measure it yourself.
Simple.
Yeah, I know, really? But who measured it? Who measured it? Yeah, okay, did you?
You don't even know what I'm going to bring up. Right? What do you think I'm going to bring up? Actually, already mentioned it, so...
The whole point, just relax, dude. The whole point is, the question is, you're relying on a measurement. Who measured that?
You measure it every day. And you can do it yourself. The measurement is when the sun sets.
Who measured it?
The time of sunset.
Who measured it?
You can measure it yourself. You can look at the clock.
Not the sunset.
You can see when the sun's... Yes, the sunset.
No, stop. No, not the sunset. We were talking about the
That's
horizon.
What I'm talking.
All right,
nobody's
talking about this.
Okay.
I didn't bring it up. You did. You just brought it up.
You asked the question. Remember? No, you're just confused.
What are you smoking?
You asked the question.
Hey,
all right,
what will the angle be? Remember? Do you remember
on
that?
LSD
Yeah,
or
no,
something, mate.
no,
Yes, we were looking at
check
the
this out.
diagram,
All right,
and you
here's how
asked the
this is
question.
gonna go down. You need to stop because I have to mute you. You're like a runaway train, bro. There's nothing that can stop your mouth. All right, but instead of a server mute. All right, check this out. What I'm asking for is I didn't bring up the sun. You actually brought it up right now, and then said I brought it up. You're pretty weird. All right. On top of that, I was talking about the horizon, and that's what we were on about, left to right. Who measured that? And you didn't know. So you were looking into the internet. Whoa, I don't know. Let me look at the internet. And that's how it's going right now. But nobody mentioned the sun until you brought it up. And then you said, I said that I brought the sun up. I didn't bring it up. Are you okay? Well, let's go back to the horizon. We're talking about that. Who measured that thing?
I didn't say you brought up the sun.
I'm not
He's
talking
not going to
about
answer.
the sun, dude.
He's not going to answer it, man. He's not going to answer it.
Okay, look. I didn't
Who
accuse
measured
you
it?
of bringing up.
Who measured the reference that you're talking about? There is a reference to the size of the Earth, right? So who measured the reference to the size of the Earth? Who did that?
I did not bring up the angle.
It doesn't matter who brought it up. Who measured it?
He's so
Because
fucking
you're
ruthless,
relying on the measurement of the Earth. Who measured it?
I want to clear something up. There's a
Nah,
shut
no, we're
up,
not gonna
man.
clear anything up. We're not gonna clear anything up. We're not gonna clear anything up. If you don't know who measured the surface of the Earth to be curving, then you don't have the measurement for the Earth to be curving. It's pretty simple.
It's a simple question. I don't know why this question's so difficult.
I
for
already
people.
admitted that I did not make that measurement, and I.
No, but no.
Well, we're
who
not.
did? Who did?
He's still saying, "Hey, I never said I didn't." We're asking who measured it, as in other than you. So we're asking.
I already said I don't know who did.
Okay, so then.
So what are you relying on then? What measurement are you relying on?
The time the sun sets.
the time that sun sets. How is that measuring the surface of the Earth to be curving?
Because it's a prediction made by the model.
It's not a prediction, dude.
It is.
It happens every day. It happens every day. You wake up, it happens.
That's right.
It's not a
And will it
prediction.
happen tomorrow?
It's a post-diction.
Will it happen tomorrow? Will the sun set tomorrow?
Yeah.
Is tomorrow
the same
in the future?
thing's going to happen.
Is tomorrow in the future? Yeah, that's a prediction.
Yeah, but it wasn't made by the globe. It was just made because people observed the sun. No, it wasn't.
Yes, it is.
No, it wasn't. Where did that information originate? Where did that?
You're avoiding. You're avoiding the question as well, dude.
Where did that information? Where did that information originate from? Who brought it? Who brought this information up and said the sun is moving across the sky and therefore it came from a globe? Who was the first person that said that? Since you know,
I don't understand your question.
It's simple. If you said that it came from the globe, right? So who was the first person that looked at the? Yeah, I know. Who was the first person that brought this idea of this model of the Earth being a globe and seeing the sun go across it and say, okay, we see the sun move across east to west. I know it's going on a globe. Who's the first person to do that?
I don't know.
Well, then that's the problem. You don't. Yeah. So then you don't know. So then how do you know that it's the person that actually thought of it in the first place? Because those people are telling you, and you're just basically repeating just like everybody else is.
Because you can verify it yourself. You can get the.
You can
predict when the.
No, the only thing you can see is the sun moving east to west. That's the only thing you can see. You don't know that it's going over any curvature because you haven't measured the surface. That's important.
You can see. You can see when the sun sets.
Yeah, that's good. Everybody can see the sunset. But the surface of the Earth is not measured to be curving because you don't know that. That's important. So you don't know if it's going over a curve.
But if you use a model that doesn't assume.
Yeah, but we're not talking about models. What we're talking about is the actual Earth. So you haven't been outside and measured the surface of the Earth and then said, aha, the surface is curving. You haven't done that. You don't know anybody who has. So there's nobody who's done it, yet you're asserting that it is just a claim. You're just repeating a claim.
No, I am talking about the model.
Yeah, but we're not. We're talking about reality, which is outside. We're not talking about your little diagrams and all kinds of stuff, hula hoops and whatever. We're talking about outside. Can you go outside and see the Earth curving anywhere?
Okay. Does good models make accurate predictions?
Well, we're talking about reality, we're seeing things happen, and they're repeated cycles. So basically, you don't need models to see something happen that you've already seen before, like the sun moving across east to west, because it's cyclical in nature. It's going to happen again. So you don't need any globe to tell you that. You just need to see repeating cycles. That's all.
It predicts the moment the sun will set.
Yeah, but not the globe does. Just
accurately.
Just
It does.
observation. Yeah,
It is a
no,
prediction
just
made by the model.
observation. No, it's not. Observation can do that alone. You can just see the sun doing what
it's
it
a
does.
prediction. You cannot.
Yeah, it's a post-diction. That means that the sun moves throughout the year from the Tropic of Cancer to Capricorn and back again. So we keep seeing that repeating cycles, void of any globe. You don't need a globe to do this. You can just see the repeating cycle that the sun does throughout the year.
Okay,
Pretty
show me.
simple. You know, well, you see it every day, don't you? I don't need to show you. You can just look at it.
Predict when the sun will set in a month using a non-globe model.
Dude, are you a non-globe model? Yeah, observations of the sun that moves east to west. You can have post-diction. So people have been seeing the sun move across the sky from the Tropic of Cancer to Capricorn throughout the whole year. So they know what position the sun's going to be at in any month or any day of the year because it moves in a cycle. It's cyclical in nature, sir. And that's all they need to depend on. I'm telling you. Just like you said, I'm just telling you. I'm telling you now too. I'm telling you. I don't have to show you anything. You can just see the sun for yourself as it moves across the sky. And you can just say, okay, well, I know throughout the year, I've seen the sun in a particular place in the sky. Next year, it'll be in the same place and the same time. It's on a repeating cycle. You don't need a globe for this. You just need to categorize the sun in what position that it's in at the time of day throughout the whole year. And then next year, it'll be in the same position in the sky. You can know this. It's like clockwork, but you don't need to know about any globe to know that. They're just repeating cycles that you can look at.
It is like clockwork.
Pretty simple.
And what do you think the clockwork looks like? Does it contain a globe?
When you don't tell people that
No, doesn't need a globe. Doesn't need a globe. It doesn't need a globe.
When you don't tell people that it's a flat Earth prediction, this is
if you don't use a globe model, you won't get accurate results. That's the problem.
Well, how do you know that?
Because if you want accurate results that make accurate predictions, like when the sun will set, when lunar eclipses happen, when where the planets, where the stars will be in the sky, where the planets will be in the sky.
Using
all these predictions, if you want accurate predictions,
using
you need a globe model.
Yeah, no, it's the globe model, which was made off of a flat Earth.
Yeah, the people were doing it thousands of years before the globe was even conceptualized.
Okay,
unbeknownst to you.
Which model were they using?
Even today, they're still using
the Saros cycle.
Can I ask you guys, how you make a model? How you make any model?
Hold on, Sasha. 1 second, brother. 1 second. Okay. The Saros cycle. Did you hear what I just said?
Yes. How do you spell that?
Go to NASA.com. You'll find it there.
NASA.com will have it. They use it. Now, you've just been misinformed, that's all.
I'm wondering what this sunset...
How do you spell it?
I'm wondering what this sunset globe model looks like.
It's just they're just putting the sun setting on the globe. That's all they're doing. It's nothing really. It's not even the model and all that stuff. He's appealing to something he doesn't have any idea what he's appealing to. For sure.
Yeah, you can see it.
How we are making models? Any model. If you want to make a model of something, how you make a model?
You make an approximation.
Are you making a model comparing with the original?
Well, the closer it is to the original, the more accurate it will be.
Okay.
Right?
Can you make a model if you don't have original?
Yes.
Yes. How you can make a model if you don't have original?
So what you can do is you can make measurements.
But you don't have original. How you can make any model if you don't have a point?
No, you can
Y'all just
gather
be missing
data,
it.
right?
Sasha, you just said you make measurements. Yeah, those will be flat Earth measurements.
Yeah,
So
I
let's
know,
say you
but
don't. Let's
let's
say
make
you don't have access.
you don't have a Porsche, but I will make a model of Porsche.
He just gave you the answer,
Yeah,
and you're
right.
like,
You can
"Yeah, I
make. You
know."
can. Okay, you have a
But
Porsche. Okay, you don't know
because
what
you
it
got
looks like. You
you
don't know
got
what
to
its shape is. You don't know what it's made from. Now you
No,
need to
you
figure out what
know
it
how
is.
Porsche
Right?
looks like if you want to make a model of Porsche. Do you
And
understand
I'm
that?
telling you now,
You must
you
to
might not
know
have
how
access
Porsche
to
looks.
the original, right?
No, you must to know how Porsche looks like to make a model of Porsche. Do you understand that?
Look, you can make
You
measurements of
cannot
other
make
things.
a
You can
model if
make
you don't know what are you
maybe you
making
can
model
bounce
of.
sound waves off of it, right? You can get a general shape that way. Maybe you can like throw
Can you
rocks
make
at
a
it and
model of? Can you
listen
make a
when it
model of
hits.
me? Can you
Maybe
make a
you can.
model of me?
Exactly.
Can you make a model of me now? Can you do it?
If your profile picture is accurate,
No,
artificial
I don't have
intelligence could
profile
do it.
pictures. Nothing. We are speaking. You can hear my voice. Now make a model of me.
Exactly.
I could make a model with a human, 2 legs, 2 arms, a head with a nose in the middle, 2 eyes in it.
Yeah, height, hair, color of eyes, everything. Maybe I'm fat, maybe I'm not. Who knows? But measure it. Come on, calculate.
Excuse me, though. I'm just curious. If the Earth were to change its shape, how does it affect us? The Earth can be spherical. The Earth can be a flat one.
Just 1 second.
That mean
Sasha.
why we're learning something wrong.
Hold on, Sasha. You're bucking Bronco right now. Just relax. I'm trying to get a hold of freaking Laser. Freaking Laser, are you there?
I'm here.
All right. So did you see the link that I posted?
Yes.
That's the Saros cycle that NASA's using. You can also look at Saros cycle on Wikipedia. There's some information there for you.
Yeah, but I'm looking at the link, and
Yeah.
they've got globes in here.
No, it doesn't matter. Just look at what the information. Look at the information, will ya?
I'm looking at it.
All right, what does it say?
So you have the length
Hello?
of the months. Hello. Yeah, I'm looking at it.
No.
So you have the
What
length of
does
the
what
months,
does it?
and then you have
Yeah.
cycles. Yeah, you can use that.
No.
Okay.
Read the top of where it starts off. Can you do that, or do you want me to?
No, I can read it. I didn't know you want me to read it. Okay. You
Yeah,
just ask what it
just the
says.
top portion. The top
Sure.
portion. Yeah, the top portion.
Yeah, sure. The periodicity and recurrence of eclipses is governed by the Saros cycle, a period of approximately 6,585.3 days, 18 years, 11 days, 8 hours. It was known to the Chaldeans as a period when lunar eclipses seem to repeat themselves, but the cycle is applicable to solar eclipses as well. Okay?
All right. So the Chaldeans existed in a time frame where they knew the Earth was flat. They didn't take account any spherical Earth. That was for you. because that's what you said. The globe makes accurate, precise, and all this stuff. It didn't. The Chaldeans didn't need that. And to mention that Chaldeans did the Saros cycle that was being used by NASA today, that you think is being used on the globe, which the Chaldeans had prior to the globe. There you go.
Okay, so if you want to predict when totality will be where on the surface, could they do that?
That's what they're using. So that means that everything that you just said is garbage.
No, I disagree.
Yeah? Well, it doesn't matter if you disagree. The information is right there, staring you in the face. The Chaldeans knew about it way before NASA did. And not to mention, NASA's still borrowing what the Chaldeans did. So, that's it.
So, if it does,
Yeah.
but if the globe model makes
yeah.
this prediction, that would mean it's accurate, right?
It doesn't make the prediction. The Chaldeans came up with it. NASA borrowed
the globe
it.
model does make the prediction.
No, it doesn't. I just showed you where NASA says themselves.
No, you just show that you can do it without using the globe model.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That means that they borrowed it from the Chaldeans and put it onto the globe.
Okay, so the globe does make the prediction.
No, it doesn't. The Chaldeans did. They're borrowing
they did
from
it
the
too.
Chaldeans.
They do it as well.
No, they didn't. They borrowed it from them. They're using what the Chaldeans had. Or what are you not? It's like you don't want to see the truth. You just want to see whatever you want to see.
Okay, so there's software.
Yeah.
And it's a model.
God, dude. Yeah, whatever.
Right.
We're gonna go to somebody else.
The globe
You just don't want to
and
believe.
the entire solar system.
No, the Chaldeans figured it out. Don't worry about it. We'll go to the next guy.
Like a showcase that suddenly now he's an expert in something he'd never heard of prior to just you mentioning it. He's like, Chaldeans, was that a thing? Like, holy shit, let me Google this real quick. And suddenly now he's a historian. He's a historian. He knows all about like this whole culture and society that he had never heard of.
Yeah, what was funny is that he said, well, yeah, you could use the other than the globe model to predict these things. Oh, that's the whole point. If it could be done without the globe and somebody else came up with it and NASA's borrowing it, that means you don't need the globe. Wow. Mind-blowing. He couldn't square that,
why
though.
Does the globe work that well?
Huh? What?
Why does the globe model work that well?
Show model. We'll start over.
We'll reset with this guy.
Yeah.
Look in my screen share. You see the model.
What screen share?
Just post it. Post them all so everyone can see.
Look in my screen share is a moving model. We can.
We're broadcasting on YouTube, so post it for the YouTube audience also. No, okay, don't.
No, he
could. Then don't. Just put yourself on mute and participate when you want to.
Still image can't explain it for you. You need moving pictures.
Okay, post it then.
Why should I post it? Post it.
Okay, you were just told why, and now you don't know why all of a sudden. How is that possible that you have any knowledge or any wisdom to share with people? After being told why, you still can't figure out why. You're still stumped as to why. It's like, holy crap, it's been a long line of... I thought the roller borealis would give the globe something other than flat Earth to panic about. At least enjoy the day, okay? You have this amazing, unpredicted thing on the globe model. They're still trying to crunch the numbers, trying to figure out how it worked. How did this happen? What's going... This was said to be an impossible event. This should never have happened if the Earth is a globe. What's going on? What did they miss? They're head scratching. They're trying to figure out how this happened, and the globalists can't even take the day to reflect on it. Okay, good. You finally
some real
posted
crazy
something.
ones coming in.
He posted something.
What did he
There we
post?
go. It looks like, was that Blender software? Is that what that is?
Let's take a
It
look.
could use any software.
Is it? Yeah, this is
Blender.
Blender, right? Yeah.
I use Blender because Blender is free and it's free for everyone.
All right, now take a measurement of a curved. Try to get an angle on that from a curved surface.
An angle from a curved surface.
Yeah.
Why
So
not?
what does Blender tell you if you try to get an angle from a curved surface?
Why not? Well, let's wait.
Yeah, but what is he? What is he posting? What is this? What are you showing here?
I stopped the animation. It's a ball. It's a spinning ball with the sun far away, and 60.9 degrees is the angle between those two blue lines. I don't see any problem with it. You can make your arc. But what's the problem with?
I don't know what he's trying to show here. To be honest, Grit. There's no content.
Sorry, I don't have cranes to paint for you.
I can barely even hear what you're saying, dude.
It's a ball. It's the sun far away. The ball is spinning, and there's your angle.
Well, there you be, right? Because you just did something on your program. Oh, Earth's a globe because you did something on your program. Okay, Earth's a globe.
It works. It works perfectly.
It works. It works in your program. It works in your program.
Yeah, it's a visualization of your model. Of the model.
No, zoom that in. That's not a curved surface. You made a second line there. That's not curved. Use it or curve with the Earth, and then draw that. Make that angle again.
This line is at every point tangential to the surface of this.
No, zoom that in. That's not curved.
No, it's a tangential line.
That's a straight line.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, you have to curve that line now. Curve that line, because the Earth is curved. If the Earth is curved, that line's curved.
This line is tangential. This line is tangential to the Earth.
Yeah, so that's a curved line. So make it curved, not flat.
Why should it be curved? Because the direction of the curve at the point we observe it. At the point we measure the angle at the point.
With a straight line.
Yeah, we use.
Okay, now make it a curved line with a point. One curved line.
Why should it be a curved line?
Because the Earth would be curved.
Yeah, but why should
if that line is on the Earth? Why should
this line be curved?
Because that line's on the Earth, and you said the Earth is curved.
What? Yeah, and why should the line be curved? Just
because it'd be on the Earth. Yeah, that line would curve on the Earth.
I cannot follow this logic. Why should the line be curved?
The Earth is curving.
He can use Blender. He can use Blender and put together all these different renders, but he can't comprehend simple conversation. Yeah, I smell a troll.
It's simple.
Why should the line be curved? This is a tangential.
Because the Earth is curving.
This is a tangent. A tangent isn't curved. A tangent is.
Where are you at?
It's a
all right. Do you understand? No, it's not complex. But you need to understand that if you're putting a line on the surface of the Earth, that surface is curving. You know what a curve is, right? So if you're doing anything on the surface of the Earth, then that surface is curving. Said it twice. Let's see if you understand if I unmute you.
It touches the surface.
You get it now?
It touches the surface, but it's a straight line. It
touches the surface.
It's a tangent.
Good job. A tangent?
Flat. You think this body is flat. This is a flat body. Okay. If this is flat, then I'm on a flat Earth. Okay. This is flat for you.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is flat for you.
Yeah.
This is obviously ball.
Obviously a ball. So you're doing things on your program, but when have you gone outside to go verify that's exactly the way it is outside? When did you do that? Sepawa, whatever the hell your name is.
Amazing. He's literally creating an angle on a sphere and saying it's represented on the flat plane. That's crazy.
Yeah. So here's the thing. They do all these things in their programs, but they can't go outside and verify that the program is exactly what the Earth is, that it matches up. Because you haven't done this.
I can verify the position of the sun. This model gives me, and I will see it's correct.
The sun again. Here we go with the sun again.
Man.
I'll tell you. I'll tell you
know
right
what he
now.
Was, you know what he was doing before, Miggy? He was telling. So he goes, "Oh, the model tells me that the sun should be here in Australia," and then Matrix was saying, "Well, for the last month, I've been taking angle measurements to the sun, and that's not what happens." And he goes, "But I just presented you a flat Earth model, and that's what should happen on the flat Earth model." and then he goes, Matrix said, "But that's not what's happening here."
Yeah, not on the model.
But it should be. But it should be because this is the flat Earth model that I've presented you. Fucking weirdo.
I don't know what we got. Weirdo Saturday, man, or some shit, man. This the third one to come and get her.
I had to unmute. I had to mute him just so I could talk, but I'm gonna unmute him now.
Yeah.
So you're putting words in my mouth. Unmute me.
No, okay. So you
great.
didn't. You.
That's
so
great.
You didn't.
The model we're talking with gives wrong predictions. Sorry.
Okay, so you didn't say that before? No? You didn't present a flat Earth model and then say this doesn't happen on the flat Earth model? Is that not what you did? Go ahead.
Yeah, exactly. I presented the flat Earth model, and the flat Earth had a wrong prediction to the observations of your colleague. Yeah, this was wrong. But this is a globe Earth model, and this will predict the correct positions.
That's the problem, dude. You keep on presenting a flat Earth model.
Let us try it.
Dude, you keep on presenting. You're presenting a flat Earth model that no one's presenting.
Could I ask a quick
Then tell me the real model.
Yeah, you can, mate.
Real...
Go ahead,
German
mate.
dude.
You're up.
No,
you're.
You know, in the
you're
50s. Well, you know, in the 50s, German dude. You know, they'd show people the Earth. They hadn't seen it yet, right? They hadn't been to the moon. This would have been just the same as the people early on. They just had telescopes and stuff, right? They haven't left the Earth yet. But they were showing people the Earth on TV in diagrams a lot of the time. And they showed it sometimes as a painting. Do you know that? Like they'd draw a painting of the Earth as a sphere. And they could animate it. All that. People are looking at that for years as a cartoon. You know that?
He's muted, man. One sec. I'll sort it out. Wait. Go ahead, man.
No, that's all you can do in your conversations. You can just mute people, so where's the point talking to you?
Yeah, because you talk over people, man.
I was trying to talk to you.
No, 5 people talk over me, and I say something and get muted. That's
okay. Now you've just got one person talking to you. Okay, so just talk to the one person. All right.
We're not Nazis. It's just everything's cool, right? What happened in the war happened in the war. But it's 2024, right? We can talk now.
All right, that's enough.
Merle,
I'm not gonna put up with that shit, man. So sorry, Sep. That wasn't on our behalf, man. That wasn't what we were saying, dude. So
yeah, he's just a troll anyway. I don't know.
Yeah, but you can't say that shit, man. Sorry, man.
Oh, really?
Yeah. It's you're talking to someone. Yeah, you're talking to someone who's got nothing to do with what you were talking about. Yeah.
Mm.
It wasn't his doing what you were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So don't do that, please, man.
Are you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. Do you think that that's fair that you're gonna put something on him that he had nothing to do with? It's not fair, is it? Yeah, not fair. So don't do it, man. Please. Thank you. Go ahead, talk about the topic, but not about what you were just talking about. All right. Go ahead, man.
So what was the point?
Before they went to the moon, they were showing people the Earth, what they thought it looked like. And they do it with cartoons and computer animation. And people were fine with that.
Yeah,
For a
because
long time, people potentially have been living in their imagination with an idea of what they think the Earth is. And because they've seen it on TV, they believe it. And you've got to be honest with yourself are you one of those people too who looks at a TV set and sees stuff and then believes it? You know, it's not, you got to be real with yourself.
I don't believe the Earth is a globe because I've seen it in TV. That's not a reason.
Where else have you seen it? Where else have you seen that other than on a computer screen or on your TV?
I didn't see the Earth in its totality, but I don't need to. I see around. I see what's happening on the world, and I see mostly it's the sunrise and sundown, and you can't explain it on a flat.
So you haven't seen. So you haven't seen a sphere. So that's what he was asking. You haven't seen a sphere, have you?
Not in totality, no.
No, not even in sectionality. You haven't seen anything.
The section is so small that I can't judge if it's a sphere or a flat plane.
So okay, so
my feelings are not enough to tell if
okay. So what you just agreed with was you haven't seen it in totality or sectionality, have you?
Yeah, I see the section below my feet. That's all. But that section is so small, it's negligible.
So you've never seen a curve, yeah?
I don't need to see the curve.
Why, man?
What? Because this ball is so big, I don't expect to see a curve from where I'm standing on.
So why do you believe that you're on one then?
Because I see the sun rising.
You've seen it on TV. Because you've seen it on TV, and that's why because I'd get in a plane right when I was little, and it's out the window seat. Well, say if you have a window seat by the wing, right?
Okay, don't talk over the top of each other. So
I'm not trying to. Well,
no, not you. Sep, just let him talk,
be quick,
and then you can respond, man. Thank you.
When I was a kid, I'd look out the window, right, and I was looking for the curve, and you know, that's what you do, right?
Now you can respond, Sep. Go ahead, man.
Should I respond? I've said already I don't expect to see curve if I'm looking out of my window. I'm in a hilly area. I don't only see hills and trees.
Isn't that a problem? Like your whole worldview relies on you living on a ball, but you've never seen any living on a ball. That's a problem, man.
No, what's the
It's
problem?
not a problem.
No, why?
So you don't trust your reality. You don't trust your reality?
I don't trust my senses when it's about things so big like our planet.
That is the problem. You've been taught not to trust your senses. Don't believe in yourself. Just believe what we tell you. Yeah, is that it?
Exactly what
I know.
The cult leader would say. Don't believe you.
But I know, but you're laughing. You're laughing because you're nervous. You're nervous because you cannot see anything that they've told you to trust. Because your reality tells you that you live on a flat plane. That's the problem.
No, my reality don't tell me anything of what I'm living on. But if I'm seeing the sun set and see the sun rise and see where it rises and where it sets, to which time of the year, the only thing
that can explain. That's got nothing
please
to do.
Let me talk. Let me talk to finish. Is this okay if I'm talking?
Okay, dude. So what you're saying has got nothing to do with the surface below you. So if you say that the surface below you is curving, then you should be able to measure it. If you can't measure it and you just say the sun disappears beyond the horizon, which the horizon we know and agree on is a place that is not a geometrical place. So what do you say about that?
how should I measure the surface beneath my feet to be curved?
Well, the problem is that you should be able to measure it because
How?
at 10 miles, there should be 66 feet of curvature.
And how would you measure it?
Well, you can get a really good camera, go to the coast, get some things that are off the coast that are markers that you know the distance to, and see how much disappears or doesn't disappear, and work it out from there, man.
Early on,
I will do that if you can explain how the sun is rising on that line.
The thing is, like, it doesn't matter. Like, you need to work out, but the only thing that you can work out is the place where you live, right? We have feet on the ground. I got my feet on the ground. You've got your feet on the ground. So if you go to the water should be curving to the rate of 3,500, whatever it is, right?
Yeah,
so it should be curving at this rate, okay? So if you go to the water and it doesn't curve at this rate, you should go, okay, why doesn't it curve at this rate? Yeah, why do I see too far? Yeah,
and
I see too far.
You know how you had the computer animation as well, and so you're standing at a point on the sphere. If you elevate on the animation like a hot air balloon, technically the sphere beneath you, the ground will drop away from you. You'll start elevating. It should drop away from you at equal point in every direction, 360 degrees. Drop away from you as the higher you go.
And it doesn't.
It doesn't. It just extends, and the horizon comes up to meet your eye.
Even a Sep, like
proven wrong
Sep,
many times.
Sep, it's like a thing. Like if you've never done this, then you really shouldn't be arguing with us about this, because every single person, I know, man, but every single person in this chat that I know has done this. We've all been to the beach and done this. The only person that hasn't done this is you, man.
I just want to say that
he just left. He just left,
oh,
man.
shit.
He just
Okay.
left.
I just posted. I just posted the proof. By the way, 44 minutes after the hour, I just posted 10 miles away, 66 feet of drop. We now have 11 miles away, no drop, completely planar.
Sorry. Since
he's back.
Okay. Okay. So check it out.
It's unstable. Sorry.
Okay, so Sep so us. So he said that 10 miles away should represent 66 feet of drop. I posted a photo in 44 minutes past the hour. And this is a photo of a video. If you need to see the video to help you, I could post that too. But you will see that 11 miles away, there is no drop, which would represent the curvature of the Earth, thus debunking the fact that you are on a globe Earth. So there's no curve, no globe, no heliocentrism at all. It just negates it completely. That's a wrap. You either believe the falsehoods or you start learning the truth. Either way, it's up to you.
Didn't you say I shouldn't believe anything I see on screen? I have no possibility to...
No, that's not what was said. Well, listen, I'm in the same situation as you. Potentially, we've both been shown a globe and told that that's what the Earth is, but that might not be the case, right? And you've got to be honest with yourself about that. That's all I'm saying to you. It's big, bro.
If I have to do navigation, I use a globe model.
Just go and look for yourself, man. Just go and look.
Yeah,
that's right.
You don't need flat Earths to show you what the Earth is. You could do that yourself.
Yeah, but what
If you
is
need,
it? How does the Earth look?
if you need
it's
the
flat.
video, if you need the video to help you, I just posted it. Go watch the
Flat.
entire video. Go
No,
watch that video, and then maybe
I
let
don't
your
watch YouTube
brain.
videos.
Then
I don't have the
let.
time to watch YouTube videos.
Okay. Well, I mean, you had the time to be here, so maybe you
Yeah.
want to go watch that. I don't know.
No, I'm bored of videos. I don't like videos.
You can't watch flat Earth videos, bro.
Right, it's crazy, bro.
If I watch a video, it's mostly tutorial for something I want to,
Well,
so I can learn
I'll
something
tell you
from
what.
it and can use it. And
I'll
for
tell you
those
what, though.
videos, I can't use it, anything.
Okay, I'll tell you what. If you are truly searching for the truth of the world that you live upon, and if you think that it's the globe, but there's evidence to prove to you that it's not a globe, and this video would prove to you that it's not a globe, if you don't have time for that, then you're not truly searching for the truth. Let me just say that. Because technically, this should help you. Technically.
There's no information inside this video that could bring me any further than I am.
It should, though. That's the whole point. Like I'm showing you through a video that somebody else captured of something that goes against the globe that you think you're on. You have Blender to like. Did he just leave? Oh no, he's here.
No, I'm
Yeah.
still there.
Okay. You have a program that tells you one thing, but in reality, you're going to see something that will tell you, opposite of that. It's going to negate your Blender program because your Blender program cannot recreate the reality that this has been captured. And if you probably need to view this so that way you can realize your Blender that makes you believe in a globe is no longer valid to represent as a reason why you believe it's a globe. It'll literally disprove what you believe it is based upon a program, because you can't compare a program to reality. That's why.
But if I used the globe model, it really confirms with reality.
The globe model, when there
the globe
are
model
things,
fits.
not necessarily, because when there are things that disprove the model, you have to take that into consideration. When you see things that literally negate your position, then you need to go back to the drawing board and say something's not lining up. Now, you want to line up a program to reality, but the reality itself, when lined up, is completely opposite of your model. So
No,
then how can you continue that? It doesn't? What do you mean?
It isn't. If the reality is, if I use the globe model on the right side, I'm not screen sharing anymore. But if I use a spinning ball and put a camera on it and put the camera roughly around the place where I'm living in, and I see the same sunrise and sunset I see in reality. So it fits perfectly to reality.
So watch the video. So watch the video and see how that would disprove the model that you've presented through a program. And if you cannot grasp how reality should trump your model, because obviously this is reality, this is what we see, this is reality here, right? Like if you can't grasp that, then maybe you're just stuck. You're just bricked. You're just stuck in a falsehood, and you can't be free from that because you are trying to impose this model as a proof. But the proof
but it works.
has been. Does it though? Because reality.
Yeah, it works.
No,
it works.
Okay,
it's the same as reality.
Okay.
I see the same in my program as I see in reality.
Okay. So
where's the problem?
Okay, so what again? Reality of what has been captured goes against the logic of what you're So here's the thing: you're calling it proof. You're calling it reality.
No, I'm calling it not proof. Let's just say it works.
Okay,
That's
you're
all I
saying
said.
it works.
I just said it works. Yes.
Okay, you're saying the globe works, but with that being said, reality makes your model not work. Your model cannot recreate what you see in reality.
But it
And
does
this
so.
is. Are you sure about that?
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll tell you what. In your reality of the model, try to recreate it to make sense of the reality that's been captured on video in reality, and then see if that equates. I'm pretty sure that you're going to be somebody that's going to either one, come to a conclusion of saying, okay, something's not right because it's not adding up, or two, you're going to hand wave the reality that exists and then fall back to your model and say, nope, I'm going to dismiss that because I'm going to believe in the globe blender, the blender globe. Either way, bro, just check it out. That's all I'm saying. Watch the video. You're gonna have. Hey, by the way, the calculations, the distances, the elevations, everything's provided for you, bro. Run that through your script. Run that through your brain. Let logic. Hopefully, I'm fingers crossed over here. Fingers crossed. I hope you see the realization that you are wrong, and that's the whole point, bro.
Why should I compare it to a video if I can compare it with my own reality and it fits to my own reality?
Okay, so your reality is a software program.
No,
and you're
my
saying
reality is the sun rising at east and the sun setting at west. At certain degrees.
I think
all those degrees are the same as I see in the globe model in Blender.
Okay.
So why is it? Why? So let me ask something. Why do you think this everything I done here? I done not much. It's a spinning sphere where I put a camera on it, and the camera watches to an arbitrary autosphere that's some units away. And why do you think that this replicates the sun setting and sun rising as I see it every day outside my window? Why does it fit so good together?
Okay, I'll tell you why. I think it's safe to say that mathematically, the planar Earth, the observations and the optics of it, has been hijacked and placed upon a ball model. This is why it works optically and mathematically, but the reality, when you are presented with the video that I posted for you, it's going to show you it can't be a ball, because the ball in its own falsehood reality will never demonstrate what we have captured in reality. So when you have this paradigm that there's this mathematical equation to where I'm seeing things optically to make it a sphere in the logic of this falsehood, it's negated because now we have things and images and captured videos of showing you that the globe it doesn't stand the test to reality, and you have to go back to the drawing board. If not, you're just going to be stuck in your drawing board. Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, but in the case of the sunrise and the sunset, it fits perfectly to reality.
I agree. Look at
why is it? Why is it?
I'll tell. I told you why. Because mathematically, hold on. Let me finish.
There is no math. Those are just some 3D models. There's no math inside.
What, bro? Do you understand that any model in a computerized world is nothing but mathematics? It's an algorithm. It's a point of it's an expression of numbers. A model is an expression of numbers. It's not an optical, physical realm of reality. It's literally a mathematical equation. That is computers. If you're trying to tell me that computers are not mathematical, then you really need to wake up. Okay, so you're saying
no. I want to tell you the computer. I agree with you. The base of all of this is a mathematical algorithms.
Thank you.
But those algorithms are used very widely to create so much stuff.
I agree. I totally,
and
brother.
Everything works.
Yes. Yeah. I totally agree with you, bro. You're right. Mathematically, it's going to work in the model, but now we have visual representations that's going to take you outside of that model, because in your model, you shouldn't be seeing 11 miles away when you're only 1.5, or let's say 2 feet above the water, and taking a visual representation of reality. Here's the deal. Here's the deal, bro. You might be a little too far indoctrinated because you're relying on a mathematical model, even though it's contradicted by observations in reality. You're literally comparing reality to a TV screen. Do you understand that?
No, I compare reality to this little model I make myself on a thing, and the reality confirmed this model to be correct.
All right.
So where's the problem? I've done everything myself.
Well, okay. I don't know how to go further in this discussion, because I think that you're just stuck. You're stuck, bro. You're not grasping what I'm saying.
No, the thing I wonder is, why does it fit so perfectly to what I see?
Because the math.
You can't do. There's. Do you want to say there's something inside Blender, programmed inside Blender, so it makes it looks like it's. So you say Blender is manipulated to keep this conspiracy about the globe Earth working?
Do you understand what hijacked means?
Yeah, something like kidnapping.
Okay, so hijack reality transposed to a different model, which makes sense mathematically. The hijack reality of where the position of this and that is going to be, okay, that's going to be a specific position of everything you're seeing, right? But you're literally taking the planar reality and then putting onto a globe model. Now, the thing that your model can't do is explain the I guess in your sense an anomaly, right? The fact that you can see 11 miles flat would be an anomaly to your model, and it cannot prove that. It will not even compute.
I don't know what you're meaning with this 11 miles flat. I'm just talking about the sunrise and the sunset. I don't know what you every time again say with 11 miles, see flat, see far. I'm not talking about all of this. I'm just talking about this model that can explain me why the sun is rising, how the sun is rising, and where does it rise and where does it set, and how long it is visible on the sky. And everything of this is easily explainable by a spinning ball. So why is it that this fits so perfectly to our reality?
Because it's hijacked. Because it's hijacked from reality. You understand?
How does this work? How does this work? I made this program. I opened this program, made two spheres, and put a camera on one of it, and spin it around. Where is it hijacked?
Because it's taking the calculations mathematically. It's literally taken from the planar Earth. Okay, here, let me break it down to the brass tacks here. There's a certain degree and angle from a distance away from a certain point. Now, if you can take it on a planar, matter of fact, let me post Shane's website, Shane St. Pierre, where he has mathematically proven that you can take. I love this, by the way. He's literally reversed the globe to a planar fucking existence, because that's what it has been shrunken down to. He's literally reversed the mathematics to make you realize this is why it works, because he has the calculations to show you that the globe Earth calculations, which were originally taken from the flat Earth calculations, he's reversed it and shows you how it works on a planar Earth, the degrees at which you see a celestial object in the sky. sky is mathematically equated to where now it's the same thing on a planet Earth. As a matter of fact, give me a second. I'm going to find the website. I'm going to post a link. I hope you fully indulge yourself because I hope that you're truly on a quest to find the truth in your reality as why we are all here. Get it? Give me a second. I'll look for it.
Yeah, I'll just try something in Blender actually.
Yo, that's crazy. I don't know if you guys could ever come across this, but for some reason, the internet is literally. Let me take another. Let me take another route here. It literally was blocking website. Fucking. I'm gonna take this route though. I'll find a word. Here we go. Here we go. So let's see here. Shane's model. Here we go. That's what it is. I'm gonna post this link for you. Shit, it was not fucking like stuff. Okay, let me do this. Let me see if I can do this. Copy link. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it this way. Hopefully it works. Fingers crossed if it works, but I'm gonna post it right now. Here you go. Check his links out. Oh shit, my bad. Good shit, Rupert Cal. I just noticed you fucking posted it. Good shit. Good looking out. Click on that, brother. Look into it. He has many multiple links of explaining everything. I hope you dive in that shit head first and you go on your fucking conquest. You sound like you're an intelligent person. Sounds like you're all about models and you want to see the numbers and everything about it. Brother, I hope you fucking find the truth that you're looking for because you're definitely not finding it right now because you have a bias and you're not accepting the knowledge to pour into your fucking ears right now. I'm just saying.
I may have found something interesting. So maybe
Okay.
Blender really is. We can look.
What do you mean by? What do you mean by interesting?
There's something weird happened with this.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
I like what I'm hearing.
Wait, what did it do? Did it turn flat? Did it go flat?
That's what I'm saying, right? I hope I like what I'm hearing.
Now look at this. I've made this long corridor here, this very long tunnel. And
you made a corridor turn flat. Fuck.
No. The problem is I shouldn't see it. I shouldn't. That's what I should not see. If I go down with the camera, this thing at the end disappears bottom.
What you don't get is you're on a computer program, man. You're on a computer program.
Yeah, but this is exactly.
You go outside. Do you go outside?
Yeah, but that's what the Globers always say happens on the. Because
I know the Globers say that.
But I made this long tunnel and it's a straight tunnel and I put the camera inside and if I move the camera down, you see this.
Good on you, man.
This thing at the end.
Now you're being sarcastic, man.
And it disappears bottom up. I don't know why it disappears bottom up.
Now you're getting it. Now you're getting it because things do.
You see it?
Yeah.
Do you see it? This should not happen. Why does this happen?
Yeah, exactly.
Assume in. No,
Right.
it's just disappearing bottom up.
Yeah, that's how optics works. That's how optics works, bro. Yeah.
That's how optics works. Or maybe this is something. Or maybe this is something I fake deliberately to show you what bullshit you're talking.
No, you're right. You're right. You're right, bro.
Oh, it's Bendy.
I have to admit, he had you there.
That's concaver. No, that's
you there,
concaver. No, that's concaver. He's proving concave. That's what he did. He proved concaver. No, because here's the thing, though. Optically, things do disappear bottom up simply because the way optics works. Simply, that's the way it works. That's the way it works.
You believed it. You believe the lie I put into you. Just it fits your narratives. That's
no. You believe the lie.
One sec, man.
No, every CGI does. We know something.
Hey, Seb, we've spoken about this a couple of times. Yeah, like you've never seen the Earth to be a sphere.
Never. And you never will. Because
no, but
you never saw Imperius, did you?
No, but listen, you've never seen the Earth to be a sphere, yet you still argue for this thing you've never seen. Is that religious? Is that a religious thing?
No, you never saw the circuits on a microprocessor, didn't you? Still, your computer does work, and
I don't use computers. I don't use computers, mate. I don't use computers, mate.
What are you using to talk to me?
Morse code, man.
Oh, okay.
He's using a walkie-talkie. He just got it like that. That's just the way he rolls.
Yeah. Radio signals, man. I'm just using radio signals. Man.
Right.
Yeah. And you never saw those either, didn't you?
Yeah, but that's not. It's analogous to what we're talking about. We're talking about the surface of the Earth, and you're talking about computer. Whatever you're talking about, I don't care about computers, man.
No, I'm here. About things
I'm
you
here.
Can see
I'm
and
here.
Things you cannot see.
Yeah, exactly. I'm here to talk about the surface of the Earth. You have never seen curvature of the Earth, never, and you have to admit that, man.
Yeah,
do us a bro.
Admit it. Wait, APOC, wait.
Okay.
Can you admit that?
What? Did I never see curvature?
You've never seen curvature.
Yeah, I never seen it.
Yeah,
there you go.
That's good, man. So you're in a religion, man.
So does this mean it doesn't exist just because I didn't see it?
Absolutely.
Well, the thing is,
okay, so
right,
bacteria don't exist either?
No, that's not analogous, man. It's not analogous.
If only things exist that I can see.
Yeah, but that's silly. You can chuck them in a microscope, but you can't say that you can chuck the Earth in a microscope and see the curvature of the Earth, can you? No, exactly.
No, but I can use other measurements.
Yeah, but what other measurements?
Look it. Do us a solid and look into the link that we've posted, that I posted, as well as Rupert Kell, he posted. Do us a solid, brother. Look into that, and then come back and discuss how you still believe a globe after seeing Shane's. Dude, he's done so much work in trying to spread the truth. Like, bro, how can you not admire that, bro? And it's factual, bro. Mathematically, even for you, because you obviously believe in math. He's
doesn't matter to him.
I don't believe in math. I use math.
It doesn't matter to him, man. He's in a religion, and he's a zealot, and it doesn't matter to him.
Unfortunately, I think you're right.
Yeah, I know, man. No.
Yeah, you're right. Unfortunately, you're right.
There's a lot of stuff inside the site. I can do it in 5 minutes. I'm just looking.
But
you're right.
You would have to believe that you believe the Earth is a sphere because you're in a religion. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, that's not a religion.
Yeah, you
Okay,
think an elephant is God.
where is the proof that the Earth is a sphere? Otherwise, you believe it
As I said,
on
the sun
blind.
rising and
One
setting where it
sec.
does
All this
confirms
is
to the model. It's proof
on.
enough for me.
Yeah, but it's not a model. Sun rising, sun setting is not a model.
No, the globe Earth model is a model, and it can
Can you
explain why the sun is rising and setting.
Again, can you post that model in the text chat?
I put it live on screen the whole time.
But
No,
I told you.
you put a
But
couple of circles on a video program, man. We're talking about real life, mate. Real life, man. Real life.
How would a real life globe model look like for you? How would it look like?
It's going to look like a flat Earth.
It doesn't look like anything to me because it's not real life.
Yeah, but
you're the one telling me that it's a globe. So you need to, in real life, show me a model that is a real globe.
I don't told you anything. I just asked the question: why does the globe model fit so good to the reality I see every day outside?
Because it's taken from
the
the planet Earth. That's why.
You haven't shown a globe model that we can compare it to, though.
You could do another screenshot I've done before, but
no, that's a computer image,
bro.
Dude.
Yeah, that is a model. That is a model.
Your computer image and little demonstration, the algorithm of it, the numbers of it is taken from the fact of our planet Earth. The mathematics equate because it's taken from a planet Earth and molded and modeled into a globe. That's why it's working for you. And if you look into the website that Shane has that I posted and Rupert Cow posted, you're going to see you're going to see why the mathematics make sense in the model because they literally took that from the planet Earth.
I expected to see a model, but I don't see anything more. Give me some time. Give me some time. That's
okay. That's fair. Yeah, take time. Go take your time out. Go look at everything that he posted. Read into it. See everything he spent a lot of time to share the truth. Go look into it. Then hopefully you come back and realize, yeah, my entire model was based upon the calculations of a planar calculation. Do you understand? First of all, do you understand what planar calculations mean? Do you understand that?
I know what calculations are. If you're planar, you could use a Cartesian coordinate system to do some vector mathematics.
Right. The Cartesian coordinate system, exactly. That coordinate system, the lat long, is produced from a planar. That's what.
Okay. Sorry.
Go ahead.
No. The Cartesian coordinate system normally doesn't use latitude and longitude. The Cartesian coordinate system is a coordinate system with an x and y axis that are perpendicular to each other. No,
okay.
Which is a flat coordinate system. Yes.
Exactly. So wait, what? Hold on. So how do you believe it's a globe if you yourself are saying, yes, it's taken from a platform that would give you an XY, which is typically all flat. It's all flat, bro.
Cartesian coordinate system, but we don't use a Cartesian coordinate system if we navigate. If you navigate in Google Maps or something, you have something like a spherical coordinate system, which uses latitude and longitude.
Hijack of the planar system, bro. So imagine this: you have you have an XY system, and then you can literally take those numbers and model it to be a sphere, and it makes sense because it mathematically equates. Shane has proved that in his fucking. He put it there for you, bro. Just look into it. He's gonna show you how it fucking lines up. It's so weird, bro. It's so weird. Like for instance, if I took a 2x4 wood mathematically and I made it make sense as I bended and curved it mathematically, but I took it from it being straight. So It makes sense mathematically because that's the origination of it. It's literally taken from the calculations of it on a flat system, and then it's curved, and then it makes sense curved. And you're saying, I'm going to believe the curved part. But it was taken from a flat part. You understand that?
I think your IQ is flat.
I'm sorry, I lost you somewhere. Sorry, but
okay.
If we use
No
a
worries.
spherical coordinate system, why should we take all the hassle with this spherical coordinate system if it is a flat plane? What should we gain from this?
Wait. Ask that again, please. Say that again.
If we all use, if you navigate in Google Maps or something like this, you use a coordinate system which is based on latitude and longitude, which is a spherical coordinate system.
Okay.
Why should we hijack a Cartesian coordinate system, which would be a flat coordinate system, molded or morphed it into this spherical coordinate system just to I don't know what we gain from this.
The illusion of your brain being brainwashed, thinking that you're spinning.
Because it's selling you the globe model. Literally, you said it yourself. You know the Cartesian system is on an XY, a plane, and you yourself are admitting that it would be a plane. And then
but we don't use it in navigation.
Yes, we do. 1000% we do. Yes, we do.
No, we use latitude, longitude,
which is taken from the fucking system that it would be flat. The mathematics of it. This is what's really weird right now to me. You're not grabbing this. It's really weird. You're not grasping what's being said.
We have two different coordinate systems. One is a spherical and one is a flat coordinate system. The flat is a Cartesian.
But the spherical is taken from the flat. What don't you get about that? Do me a favor, bro. Look into Shane's model. He's going to show you how the spherical system is mathematically taken from the planar system, okay? And planes going up and going down have nothing to do with the globe. It has to do with the XY of which they're flying over, okay? Every position of that plane on the datums, if you will, and if you're to look at, on a Tron type, system where infinitely there's just squares representing like a chessboard, and you go up and you go down, and everything about that is going to represent a planar system. Everything about it, bro. We are not flat dumbass flat earthers that just speaking out the side of our necks. We're telling you because that's reality.
I don't call you any names, please.
I did.
Well, thank you. Well, thank you. But the reality is that the entire system that you believe to be in your globe was hijacked from a position of everything models out. Even in the model of it, it's going to model out to the true reality of everything being planar. Everything about it. The degrees, the angles, everything about it. It's going to be a flat fucking plane. We haven't even jumped to the fucking rotating or not fucking position, but everything about it is a stationary flat plane. The same way planes fly. The same way rockets are fucking built and programmed. Go ahead.
What kind of model is the flat Earth model? I guess you guys agree on a single model or no? I'm just curious.
Well, technically, there is no model other than reality, but the reality is that the globe model has been hijacked, it hijacked the plane. So when you have calculations, on the XY, and then you can model that into a sphere, this is the debate. This is the discussion. We are now talking about how mathematically it can work on a globe, but it's taken from the planar. That's the whole point, bro. Once you can grasp that, then maybe you'll realize you've been lied to and you're believing a falsehood. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe you're still stuck. I can't fucking guarantee it. Fingers crossed. You get it. But I don't know what else to tell you. If you look into systems like the military uses, they use a non-rotating stationary plane that is literally an XY system, flat, not curved, that hopefully you can finally grasp that you've been lied to and you're only believing a model that's been hijacked from it. I don't know. Fingers crossed you get it.
It's the wording is something which I don't believe in this model. I use it.
That's the point.
I use it. I
Just
use
stop
it.
believing,
and
dude.
It works. It had nothing to do with believing it. I use it and it works.
It works because it's taken from the planar Earth. Of course, it's going to work mathematically, even because it's derived from the XY. You yourself said, according to system, is a flat planar system. Yet,
No,
all of our
a Cartesian system is a flat.
I'm sorry, I misspoke. The Cartesian system, is based upon a flat planar Earth. You yourself admit that it's taken from a Cartesian system. You yourself, you just admitted it.
I admitted that the Cartesian system is a flat coordinate system. That's correct.
Yes, which is everything that we everything that we have, even in the books, even in the manuals. Pilots, they don't fucking have to learn how to fly over a curved Earth. All they have to do is learn how to fly. They have to know drag, they have to know lift, and they have to know pressure, and they have to know, coordinates. Those coordinates are based upon a Cartesian system. Once you can grasp that, you'll realize you have been lied to. Even though they're going to, in the same breath, they're going to say, treat it as flat, stationary, and non-rotating. In the same breath, they're going to say, but it's curved. What the fuck? Wake the fuck up at this point. You are either going to return to the vomit of which you've come from and swallow it whole, or you're going to wake up and realize you've been lied to. And you got to fucking get on the right side of
I say
truth.
gravity is like a bigger wake up call, or the thing that their claim is that all matter attracts matter. All matter attracts matter, because that's their claim. Because with gravity.
Right. Yeah, that's a whole nother book. But yeah, you're right. That's a whole nother story that you have to believe, even though it's been proven wrong for centuries now. By the way, it's nothing new. It's not fucking new that gravity is fucking a fallacy. Ever since
Just
fucking Einstein.
Density and buoyancy.
Right.
What is gravity, dude?
Right. And it's been a fucking a mind fuck, if you will, for centuries, because you are literally having to believe. He said himself, "I believe it to be true because it works." You're literally believing something.
No, I don't
but it's
believe it.
false.
I use it. I don't
What do you
believe
use?
something.
Tell me. What do you use?
I use the globe model if it's about navigation. I use Google Maps, and that's based on a spherical coordinate system, and I use it.
Which is based on a plane system.
Yes. Once again, Google Maps is a derivative of a planar Earth. Literally, it takes the math of it and it shapes it to a globe. You may not understand that because you have a strong delusion and a bias in the indoctrination that you have, and you're not able to pull yourself out of that to realize how it's not raining on your head, they're pissing on your head. But you believe because they told you it's raining that it's raining. But they're literally peeing on your fucking head. And you not grasping that because you're stuck. And we're just here to try to tell you, look into it, and you'll realize those motherfuckers are peeing on your fucking head. It's not raining. It's up to you, though. That's your journey, bro. It's your journey to find the truth, to be honest, as it was for all of us. And that's it.
So if I want to navigate, should I use Google Maps or shouldn't I use
You can
it?
use Google Maps, but our point is he's saying that it's based on a flat stationary plane. Now you can also, if you don't believe him, I would really look into the other globe claims. They're theoretical hypotheses that never been proven.
But used all the time. But nevertheless, when I use Google Maps and it's in your reality, or you said you believe that Google Maps in reality, it's a flat plane. So if I want to map this spherical map that I see on Google Maps, if I zoom out, if I map this on a flat plane, it will get distorted in some way.
Wait, hold on. When you convert the globe back to the plane, it's going to be off, and that's where Shane comes in. Shane makes the adjustments to prove to you mathematically of how it's going to work back into its original position. Because what happens is when you have a celestial object in the sky, because that's where Google Maps comes from, by the way. Everything about the globe was they literally looked up at the sky, okay, and they made a globe based upon the position of these celestial objects that you're seeing, and they made a globe from it. But there's a lot of things that are being misrepresented here because they're not accounting for the fact that the angles that you're taking these things from their position are not truly in their actual position, because optically things are going to lower or higher based upon wherever you're standing in your position on Earth, because that's the way it works optically. But technically, your angles to begin with, the whole premise of it from the beginning pointing part is that when you're drawing an angle to a position in the sky, you're creating a baseline for its GP. The GP of it is going to be a straight 90-degree right angle to your position. You're back to a flat Earth. Get it?
Could you tell me the chapter in Shane's database where it's about the mapping of the?
I believe he has. I think it's titled like 60 degrees per
69 miles per degree.
I'm sorry. Yes. Read that. Okay. And he has the math on it, and he's going to show you that mathematically, on a plane Earth, you're going to have 69 miles per degree where it will shift, and it has to do with the celestial objects in the sky.
I think that the fact that things don't orbit in diverging rays, sun rays, when you just look in the sky, prove that the sun's not 93 million miles away, and that is very concerning. If you think they're telling you the truth.
Sorry, I'm reading something here. I just will read what it. I can't do things simultaneously.
You know, sometimes the truth is buried, and you literally have to do your due diligence to find it. Now, I understand that we've all been born into a system that tells you what is, but if you look into it, you'll realize we were wronged. We were all wrong in this falsehood. And when you dig for the truth, you're going to find the truth that's going to tell you it's not what we've been taught. And hopefully, here's my point, brother. Hopefully, you come to the conclusion logically that finally you realize, holy fuck, we've been lied to. Just as all of us have. That's the whole point of why flat Earth even exists. If it wasn't if it was a globe, flat Earth wouldn't exist, because it wouldn't make sense. There would be no observations. None of that. All that shit would fucking be thrown out to the trash can, because it wouldn't
be a Discord server.
Exactly. It wouldn't exist. Mm-hmm. Because why? Okay, is there a Discord server that fucking unicorns and leprechauns are real? Find me that Discord.
Where Earth? Pear Earth. Where's a Pear Earth? Globe Pear.
Guys, literally look at this flat lineage. That's a flat, you can see it here.
There you go.
That's interesting.
Water always fights and seeks level.
Exactly the opposite. Okay.
It needs like a bowl, like
nice
a
video,
container.
By the way,
Spears can't hold water. It's the one shape that can't hold water. And we're apparently spinning more faster than 32 times faster than a railgun, which is the fastest man-made projectile on Earth. Like people think that bacteria and like flies and little creatures can hang on to a bullet and develop and what?
The truth is in the pudding, bro. Just look it up. Look into it. Come to your own conclusion, bro. Your own reality. Here's the thing, bro. Your reality is something deep within yourself that you hold on to. But once that reality gets, shook and rattled, because you realize that what you've been told is reality is now a falsehood, it creates a new reality, a reality where you stand upon truth. And that's kind of the point. You got to get to that point.
I think people just believe a lot. They don't verify or actually question what they were taught. They're not critical of the curriculum that is in schools.
Right.
And then they get brainwashed.
Yeah. Exactly. Typically, that's what happens. That's where everyone usually finds their position.
And you find that out, people that like spend thousands of dollars to like go to college and to get in like liberal arts and all these useless courses of wasting your own time and
yeah, hopefully they get it. Hopefully they understand it. Hopefully they come to a conclusion. No promises. Fingers crossed. But the cool thing, though, is that at least they come here and they learn and they come across things that they've never seen before. And that's kind of the point of this Discord server. It's an avenue that you can take that's going to take you down a different road of once you were on.
I feel like it's perspective. They think they're on a ball, but then like they use the scientific method, and then there's some holes in their in the things that hold their model together, like gravity and all this crazy nonsense.
Right. And hopefully they come to their own conclusion, because the only person that can change them is themselves. That's for all of us. Yep. That's why we are here. The only fucking way to get out of that falsehood, that indoctrination, is for something to spark in your own fucking brain to realize, holy fuck, was I lied to. That's the way it goes. You got to come to your own conclusion. Then you have people like Nicholas Spirit Europe posting some dumbass bullshit in text chat, just lost in the sauce, still believing the bullshit. Talking about gravity is the force by which a planet or another body draws objects. Bro, if he can only...
He didn't get the update.
Yeah, exactly.
That's Newton's.
He didn't get the memo. If only he realized that on a grand scale, if that was the case, then every object and mass would have fucking coalesced into a fucking ball that they believe exists. Everything would have eventually fallen into its place accordingly. They don't get that, though.
Why don't we see gas bubbles, like gas start coalescing all together into little balls and things orbiting? Even with magnets, you can't even get magnets to open. Once there's an attraction, they just click right together.
Exactly, bro. Matter of fact, magnetism is even much stronger than their fucking gravity that they believe exists. How does magnetism defy the laws of gravity? A tiny magnet has the power to pull another tiny magnet to itself, but both of them aren't affected by gravity, which is holding down the oceans. That's amazing to me. What
Dude,
the fuck?
orange peels, dude. Orange peels defy gravity. You drop an orange that has orange peel around it, and the water floats. But you take the orange peel off and just throw the inside orange flesh part in, it sinks. Amazing.
Exactly,
gravity defy right there.
Great fucking point, bro.
How are you, Dora?
What up?
What's going on? What's happening, dude? Long time no see.
A long time no see, dude. Timbo.
Hey, what's happening, man? You found us.
Yeah. I figured you guys. I found the politics Discord a couple of months ago. I popped in every now and then.
Man. Well, Apoc's he's an OG, man. So, Apocryphon. So,
yeah.
I think I'm in a Discord, a couple Discords with is it called the Realm that you are a leader of?
Yeah, I have like 72 fucking Discords I'm part of, so probably most likely.
That's why your head's so fucked up. Then, is it?
I know, right? I'm always dipping in all of them too. Dude, I every now and then I'll jump into the other ones and just fucking drop some knowledge and bounce the fuck out.
I got two, man. I got rid of the rest, man. I got two. Here and home. That's it.
Right.
You know home, yeah? Where Apocryphon, why are you not at our base, mate?
Why am I not what?
Why are you not at home? Where we are.
Wait, I'm lost. Oh, you mean here?
Talking down under?
24/7.
Down under the ball?
I'm over there. What are you talking about?
24/7.
Over there. I'm a silver over there.
Oh, really? Why are you never over there then?
I'll jump in once in a while, bro. Honestly, I'll go there once in a while. I originally I originally joined like when I was a different I had a different name back then, but I got a new phone and for some reason I couldn't remember my fucking password and my username even. But originally, I want to say like in 2018, 2017, I joined the 24/7 Discord, and I was there a long time ago, bro, like fucking way back. And
you don't write your passwords down?
Mm-mm.
No?
I don't even remember the username. I used to have a different username on Discord.
Oh, man.
But I can't remember it.
Hey,
it was like Fusion
Dora.
something.
I'm going to ask you a question, Bearded Dora. Do you write your passwords down?
Yeah. I mean, I take pictures of it too on my phone if I need to get in my password.
Well, it's not.
Come
hold
on,
on.
dude.
Wait. It's not the password. It's not the password that's the problem. It's my username. I don't remember. It was like Fusion something. I forgot the. You know how you like add shit like numbers and letters.
Down, mate. Do you have a diary?
No, I don't.
You don't have a diary. You don't have a diary.
No, that's the problem. I don't have a diary.
Bearded Dora. Do you have a diary?
I have notebooks and stuff. I like a dream journal.
There you go. Hey, Poc, you're out of control, man.
Fuck me, right? Fucking guy. Catch up. Get with it. No, but I honestly, I joined 24/7.
Write that shit down. You know what it takes? You know, like I have a diary for work. I have a diary for all my online stuff. I have a diary, like a separate diary for everything, man.
Yeah, no, I didn't do it. Any of that.
Down. It's all in my car in a different book. Yeah.
Yeah. No, so when I created this,
you got to do it, man.
When I created this new Discord, the new name, it did put me like, as if I'm new, like if I'm brand new, but I'm not brand new, bro. I've been here. I've been. Matter of
Yeah, I
fact,
know that. I know that, man. I know
yeah.
that, man.
Matter of fact, when I first joined 24/7, I never spoke. I always just listened because I was trying to learn. Because when you're trying to learn, you just listen, right? A lot of Glovers don't get that. When you try to learn,
Especially when you got guys like AI and
right,
Indio and guys
right.
like that, you just go, mate. I'm gonna sit
Yeah,
back and listen, man. You know?
exactly. You just want to, yeah, exactly. You want to sit back, let them talk,
I
and
do the
that's what I
same
used to
thing, man.
do. Right.
When I hear like even like Elijah, when Elijah starts speaking, I just go, hey, you know what? I'm gonna try and control the room and say, everyone, shut the fuck up. Elijah's speaking
Right.
because he's always got something really good to say.
I've asked
Yeah.
a heretic many times. Like, dude, make me a mod, bro, so I could shut fucking people up sometimes. And he's like, nah, the mods, they have a problem. I got to take a poll. Yeah, because a lot of mods apparently had a problem with me because when I had the Asylum server, Crit told me. Crit was like, hey, the reason why they're kind of against you is because you gave Globers a voice and the power to mute a flat earther in my server. So like,
Yeah.
okay, that's fair. I get it, bro. Like, no worries, bro. I get it because I was trying to create like a fair and balanced server with the Asylum that
Yeah.
still exists.
It doesn't work, man. Doesn't
Nah,
work,
yeah,
mate.
you're right. You're right. You're right. It doesn't. But that I guess apparently that's why Heretic never made me a mod. And I'm like, dude, I've fucking been here forever, bro. Like, come on. But I respect it, bro. It is what it is. I don't have to be a mod. I'll let someone else mod. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But
There's always someone here that's gonna back you up, man. So
yeah, no doubt. That's why I don't really need that. You know what I mean? It's good. I'm okay. But I'm not fucking
Dora,
new to this.
What's up?
Dora, you still a vegan?
Yeah. I'm raw fruitarian. I'm strictly fruit. I don't even like identifying as shit. Like anatomically, I'm just a frugivore. Like I
Just
hate
fruit?
identities. Yeah.
You sound tired to me, man.
No, I'm
I'm
pretty
just
awake.
joking. Don't worry. Hey,
Had
just
some
relax.
Carolina Reapers this morning.
Remember we had that big argument with the vegans and the meat eaters and that. Remember that?
Yeah, that wasn't. Yeah, it was with
James. Yeah.
Yep, that's yeah.
Yeah. Oh, good, man. As long as you're still a flat earther, mate.
Well, I'm not against truth.
Right, someone just lit up then. Nicola Spirit, are you there?
Yeah.
Nicola, hey, how you going, man?
Alright.
Do you think you'll live on a spinning space ball in the vacuum of outer space?
Well, yeah.
Yeah, yeah. Like it was like, oh, well, yeah, of course, man. Yeah. What proof have you got?
Basically, every model we've ever used for space travel.
Models again. Here we go. We got models. So what model? Can you post the model in the chat?
The one I'm
You
going
just
to use is the Apollo mission profile. If you look at the
No,
mission
no.
profile, you can understand that the only way any of this could have been
No.
achieved
I asked.
was
Hang
basically
on.
because
Just
if the Earth
slow down,
was
man.
a sphere.
Hey, slow down, dude. Have you got a model that you can post in the chat? Like a model of the spherical Earth? Go for it.
Yeah, it's pretty easy. We got pictures of it. You don't need to have a model if you want
No,
to
a
see it.
model. Like you know how you always say, oh, flat earthers don't have a model?
Yeah,
Have you
you
got
don't.
one that you can... Yeah. Have you got one you can post?
Could you post like a flat Earth model that doesn't contradict any other flat Earth model, or
No,
doesn't
you
contradict
you
reality?
can't answer a question with another question. I
Well,
asked
I
you
could.
if you had... Do you have a model of the spherical Earth that you can post in the chat?
Sure. Horizons
Go
and
for it.
distance to horizons.
No, post it in the chat.
Yeah, exactly. We have to go through the equations first.
Equations of what?
Basically, distance.
Distance to what?
Distance of an object relative to you.
Okay, go for it. Go for it. Post that in the chat.
I just posted it.
Oh, cool. Let's have a look. Which one?
Like, you need to
This
go to
one
school for this
here?
shit.
What do you mean, do I need to go to school? You posted a tiny little fucking thing with an equation. So what is this equation explaining?
Basically, ignoring the effects of atmospheric refraction, which is a problem we have when measuring distance. It's like the distance of the true horizon becomes observable using this
Okay.
equation, right? I is the
That's
height
interesting. So
observed
how'd
at
you
sea
get this?
level, and R is the radius.
How did you get this? How'd you get the sphere in the first place then?
Earth's radius is pretty easy to determine, again, by the other equations.
How? How do you get that?
You use the geodetic coordinate latitudes, and you basically look at when an object disappears.
Okay.
And
Who
then
measured?
cover,
Who measured that?
I don't remember who measured that, but it goes all the way back to Aristotle.
Oh, cool. So who measured the Earth's radius? Okay.
Aristotle started it. The Greeks kind of had a guess.
Aristotle.
Yeah.
Okay.
The
Can you
Greeks had
take
a
me?
guess.
Can you take me through them? Can you take me through the method that he did to do that?
Basically, they dug wells that were perpendicular to the Earth at distances, and they
Wells
saw
or
when
sticks and shadows and this and that.
Yeah, and they saw when the shadow hit the bottom of the well, and they found out it was at different times. And the only reason why it would be at
Okay.
different
So
times
what
is
assumption?
because the sun itself is very far away, and therefore the
So
Earth must be
what
a sphere.
assumption?
And they determined
What
more or
what
less a
assumptions?
wild guess of the Earth
Dude,
being a sphere.
fuck, man. Hey, what assumptions did he make in that?
What assumptions? He
There are
didn't make an
light
assumption.
rays?
He just
Question mark?
experimented. He was
Say it
just
again.
curious. He just said, "Hey, I wonder if light hits the bottom of the well at different times." And
Okay,
he
so what
conducted the
assumptions did he
experiment.
make then?
He didn't make any.
It's not an experiment.
He just wondered if this was true. And when he found out this was true, he wondered why.
Okay,
Experiment after experiment proved that
so
the
for
light hit the bottom of the well.
Alright. So for this to be true, what assumptions did he need to make?
No, he didn't need to make any assumptions. That's not how science works.
Okay, so you don't make assumptions in science.
You don't need to make assumptions.
What? Where do you think you grab your
see these
hypothesis?
guys, APOC? These guys got no idea what they're talking about, man.
They don't. They don't know science. They're science deniers.
Excuse me, I work for Aerojet Rocketdyne. I think I'm way more qualified.
And how does that make you? How does that make you correct?
One sec, man. Just one sec, man. Hey. So, what assumptions did he make?
Go read the text on him if you really.
You can read it, man. It's your claim.
No, I just said that he
Yeah,
was curious.
You claimed.
Do you think
Yeah,
curiosity
you claimed.
requires an assumption?
You claimed that Eratosthenes measured the circumference of the Earth by doing
Aristotle.
what?
He claimed Aristotle.
Yeah, he claimed Aristotle. Okay. Yeah. Okay, go ahead. How did he do it?
I gave you his methodology.
When?
If you're not willing to have the conversation, just say it.
When did you give his methodology?
2 minutes ago.
Go ahead. Do it again. I don't think anyone heard it.
Myself.
Well, okay. How did they come up with the circumference of the Earth?
They didn't come up with the circumference. They came up with the diameter, and then they could determine the circumference.
Oh, so how did they come up with the diameter?
Basically, because the light would hit different spots at different times. And because they met it at different spots at different times, it meant the sun or the earth was moving at a certain speed. And so therefore they just determined.
Incorrect. So what else did they do?
And they had fucking equations for this. It's very easy.
Hey,
Okay,
here's a
so
question.
what equations did they have?
They had all the mathematics they developed.
Yeah,
Pi r
which ones?
squared.
That's a circle, yeah.
Yeah, so if the sun is going around on a planet, or the planet is going around or spinning around, that means that if
So
one point
I'm gonna
reappears.
I'm gonna ask you again. What assumptions did he make in his equation?
So when a point rotates around a circle.
In the equation, what assumption did he make?
At the same point, that means
What point?
that you know how far it is. So therefore, you multiply that by the amount of time, whichever is the difference in time, and you get a general idea of what the circumference is.
Right. So what is the base of that?
I gave you everything. You're just not accepting the answer.
No, you didn't say anything though. So what's the base?
I gave you the equations. You can plug in the numbers yourself.
Cool. So in this equation, what's the base equation? What's
the base equation
what are we going
for what?
off?
The Earth's radii?
Yeah, what's the base distance? What are we going off? What's the measured distance?
What is the measured distance?
Yeah,
the measured
to anything
distance
that you're talking
is a
about.
distance. It's a fucking physical distance that could be measured between two objects.
To where though? To where?
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, it does. Of course it matters.
No, it doesn't.
So it doesn't matter what distance you measure, just
no,
doesn't
because
matter.
there is a limit to like the distance because you won't be able to see the fucking object.
So what are you talking about then?
Yeah, the distance itself, again, in ancient times, was maybe a few hundred meters at most.
I don't think it was. I think it was like camels and stuff, yeah?
Do you think I'm talking about ancient Greece here?
Yeah, you just said in ancient times. Stadia,
Ancient Greece. I specifically talked about one person who grew up in a very particular time, in a very particular city, conducting experiments in a very particular place.
It's all right, man. You can admit that you don't know. That's fine.
How about this? The 800 stadia that was supposedly walked to get these shadows correct. How about this? What if that angle of the shadow, which was represented on a plane Earth, on a flat table, what if that equated to the same amount that was supposed for the globe? How do you feel about that?
Then how does the sun like smash into the horizon and then smash back up?
Because that's horizon perspective and optics, the way you see things drop in the distance, even though they're still high above the sky. No different than if you were to take an airplane and fly it away from you. It's going to look like it's going down, but the plane is still at the elevation of which it travels, because that's how optics works. Can you at least maybe think about, with logical thinking here, maybe critical thinking, you can say they might have misconstrued what they're seeing optically and made it into something that it's not? Because it sounds to me like
understand what you're saying.
It sounds to me like you think because an object in the sky going down from your perspective, you make it seem like it's physically lowering in altitude in your perspective, but it's just simply just traveling across and away from you. Once you can grasp how optics works, maybe you'll understand what we're trying to present to you.
There is an equation that compensates for atmospheric refraction.
I'm not even talking about refraction. I'm talking about the fact
that an object going away from you looks like it's going down.
It is
You
actually
understand
going down because the Earth is a sphere.
but it's not going down though. It's still. So are you
No, it
saying that
is.
planes going down? So are you saying that planes go down over the Earth?
No, it's because it's a sphere.
That's where you're stuck. Got it. That's where you're stuck. You
Because
think that
your
things.
model doesn't function because flight paths would not work that way. On a flat Earth, actually, the Earth would be curved upwards because of refraction, not downwards, because that's how light
Is that
moves.
what you believe?
It's not what I believe. It's what the equations show.
So you're back to math. You're
Math is how we
dependent.
explain the universe. Math is how we got the Apollo program into space.
Math
Math is how we
bullshit.
got planes flying. Math
Do
is
you
basically
understand?
everything that
Do
physics
you understand?
developed.
Do you understand that cosmology uses math, and they are 97% wrong? You get that?
Okay, which paper says this?
Oh, well, hold on. Maybe you have to see one of your fucking pioneers, one of the greatest fucking cosmologists of all time, will literally tell you how far they're off. I think it's 10 to the 120 zeros that they're off. I think. Maybe I could be wrong. 1 to the 120 zeros they're off.
Can you give me the paper and stop talking?
Oh, well, I'll give you the video. You want to watch the video? Matter of fact, I'll give you the movie. I'll tell you what. Go watch a movie
give me
called
the science paper reviewed by a
Go
university or an engineering team.
Go watch the movie called The Principle, okay? And you have the greatest minds of our time telling you how off they are mathematically. Go watch that movie and then come back and talk. Maybe then you'll realize it might not be what you think it is, because even they themselves
Appeal to authority.
Look at, you can appeal to whatever you want to appeal. The
No,
great
that's what
mind.
you're pulling. You're basically using this to shut the conversation down.
Okay, no, you're appealing to authority because you're saying this is what is, and
Can
you're
you stop
appealing
being
to
a
that
coward,
authority.
please?
You are appealing to the authority that tells you what is and what isn't.
Can you stop being a coward and go to school again?
And now you're telling me
Ad
that
hoc?
I'm a coward because I'm literally just showing your position and what you believe based upon the authority that has told you that. It's so ironic, isn't it? So much irony here.
So how does rocketry work in the flat Earth model?
Rocketry works accordingly. How about that? It goes up.
Can you
It
just
goes
explain
down.
to me? No, can you explain to me how rocketry works?
I'll explain to you. Rocketry
Well, how does
goes up.
rocketry work? No.
I'll explain
You're
to
going to
you.
answer this question.
I'll
You're
say it
going to
again.
answer this question.
I'm answering. I'm literally answering it. I'm literally answering it. Rocketry works to where a projectile, it goes up and it goes down, and
So
everything
how is the
about
ISS
that,
still in space?
that's a whole nother discussion about
How is the ISS still in space? Answer the question.
It's in a position high above.
No, okay, so it's in a position. So how is it not falling?
Balloons.
Well, in your paradigm, it's constantly falling. Yes.
No, how is it not falling? You said it goes up and it goes down. So how is it not falling?
No, wait. In your paradigm,
How is
it's
it not
constantly
falling? Can you answer the question?
Zero-G planes. It goes up and down.
Wait. Hold on though. In your paradigm, it's constantly falling. Constantly. Yeah. But I would argue that there is something that's not making sense here. And here's why. Because to say that it's in a low orbit, right? Way up above, and then trying to misconstrue that all of a sudden it's in a space which violates many laws of our understanding, I would say that you have to then come to a conclusion of what is its true position. Where is it truly? Is it
Here's
truly
the tracker. Here's where we know where it's at, and you can look at it. So
okay. So it's going that fast, right? And you believe in spacewalks, right? You believe
about 8 kilometers per second, fairly accurate.
Yeah, we can track Santa Claus too, dude.
Yeah. I have a video of Santa Claus transversing the sky for the kids.
I don't care. So if we look at the ISS,
nor do I. No,
Dude, I saw
I don't
King
care.
Kong the other day in Jurassic Park, dude, on TV.
You have the ISS stats. I don't care. How about that? I could reverse your same logic. I don't care.
What
I
do
don't
you
care
mean?
that you have bullshit. The same way you can tell me you don't care that I have bullshit. Because I have
Graphics just
bullshit.
isn't reality.
I have bullshit that Santa Claus is going across the sky delivering presents to every
Picture of
child in the
Santa?
world. Right. And
You
ISS
have a
is
picture of
also.
Santa?
Santa's
Yeah.
live, dude.
You
You
have a
can
picture
go
of
watch him.
Santa?
Yeah. He's live on camera, bro. What are you talking about?
Okay, so send me the live camera feed.
Oh, okay. I got you. Don't trip. Let me get that for you.
And I want it to be the real Santa, not like a fake one
Yeah,
that we see.
no, it's real. It's real. It's real because it's real. It's real because we see him. He's in the air. The real Santa with reindeers and
No.
everything, and a sleigh. He has a sleigh too. Honestly, it's crazy.
My question is, how do rockets push? What are they pushing in the vacuum of space? How are they propelling forward? There's no matter to push off of, no air or anything. And fire in space, an explosion in space. I mean, in a vacuum. What?
With no oxygen?
Yeah, what's gonna feel that?
It's like the fireball of the sun.
Yeah,
With
those
no
solar
oxygen.
flares, bro. Sun's gonna die someday, and we're all gonna get nuked off with a solar flare.
Must be a lot of oxygen in the sun's atmosphere.
Sphere. Atmos is spherical, I guess.
I think that thing's supposed to be on fire all the time, isn't it?
Hey, there's Santa, by the way. I just posted it in the chat. It's there you go. There's Santa flying across the sky. You're welcome. Now believe it. Now fucking take that to the fucking bank and cash the check. There's Santa Claus going across the sky, brother. You believe it now? You should. The cookies were ate, right? The milk was drank. There's footprints in the snow. There you go. Presents under the tree. Proof. 1000%. Santa's real. Thank you. You're welcome.
No need for science. No need for the scientific method. There you go.
Thanks for playing. Thanks for playing, buddy. We'll see you next Tuesday.
Did he leave?
Look at Santa Claus. Beautiful.
Wow, he would be a coward to just leave before you showed a video of Santa. Just to show that he's a hypocrite.
Exactly, bro. He asked for it. I gave it to him. He asked for the fucking receipts. I provided them, bro. Now get the fuck out of here. Imagine this, bro. A world where you fucking can just imagine and believe whatever you want without fucking validation. Imagine that world. Crazy. Well, I guess that's where we're at.
Everyone's a believer. A Justin believer.
Yeah, these guys are knuckleheads, bro. They got nothing on nothing, bro. They're just stuck in their falsehoods and they're over there jacking off to space all the time, bro. Believing the bullshit that they fucking are fed. They don't get it.
It would take away my lightsabers.
I do have a question. What do you guys believe space is? In general,
what
do you guys believe, like when people look out? I know it's
When
I
I
know
look
we're
up
like
into the sky, I see lights.
yeah, I know, but so when, for example, I know you use a telescope and you look at some planets in the sky. I don't want to say solar system because that's not real, but what do you guys believe? Like, well,
I
what is
believe
that?
what I see.
Right. So what is
What I could-
encompassing? Like,
what I could
what are
test.
they in?
I don't know. I
You
see
don't know?
lights, moving lights. The ones that NASA gives us aren't the ones that we see with high-powered cameras. They can zoom in on.
I think the better question is, what is space to you? And then we could start from there, because I think what we know to be true is different than what you believe. Is that fair to say? What do you think space is?
I don't know. I came here to ask questions, but yeah, I mean, if you don't want to answer, that's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, space is all around you.
3D
Well, that's
space.
fair. Yeah, space is a distance between two objects, right? You
Sorry,
like
I meant so when you look up and whatever is past, I don't know what it's. I think it's called the firmament or what's encompassing our atmosphere. But so past that, and when we look at these distant objects, or I don't know if you even know they're objects. Like, what do you believe?
What's the distance?
I have no clue. I have no
you don't
clue.
believe we've set rockets up into high altitude balloons, and there is videos of a rocket like stopping, like once it reached like just full blown stopped, and we don't know why it stopped. It just stopped when it hit the ceiling or something, but it didn't blow up or anything. It just went and just stopped. At least that's what I saw on video.
So the thought that the idea of space violates a couple laws that we know to exist in our reality, and if you're trying to say that space is a place to where object exists.
Did I say anything? I don't think I made any point. I was asking you guys a question. I apologize if you thought I was speaking about my own point.
No, I get that. But so typically, people that believe in space, they usually think that objects.
What do you mean by believe in space?
So let me
They
finish.
believe they don't know.
So a lot of people that believe in the ideology of what space is.
Oh, like shit floating in like the universe?
They believe things are. They believe that things are trillions of miles away from the Earth, and they believe that they are in this place to where if we were to set travel to them, it will take 30,000 years to reach one of them, and then they have a calculation because they base it upon these false calculations of which, you can look at the moon, you can look at Venus, you can look at the sun, and there's these falsehoods that they then implement a distance. Now, that space of which you may be talking about being trillions of miles away, because 1 light year is like 6 trillion miles. So if the star is 400 light years away, that's 6 trillion times 400, right? So then you're going to believe that something is, I guess in this case, 24 trillion miles away, space there. But the fact is that it violates the known understanding of where you cannot have a vacuum or a gaseous planet curling and spinning in the middle of all that. And that's kind of where we stand, where it's bullshit. We say that's bullshit.
What is that? Like, what are these things that we see in the sky? Do you have any idea, or you have just no clue?
They're
in
light.
general.
I don't think you're
no. But when you look
priests, your NASA priests have any idea what they are as well.
I know, but so I'm just asking. Do you guys? No, I know what I never said. Again, what is with you guys just putting shit in my fucking idea?
I'm not putting shit in your mouth. I'm just saying our point.
Yeah, no, you're saying she's saying what I believe in, which is very
We're not
stupid.
attacking you. We don't attack you. We're not attacking you.
But you're saying what I believe in, even though you have no clue what I believe in.
How would you even want to determine what the stars are, what the planets are? There's like no way of determining it.
Yeah, I know. I was asking you guys if you guys had any ideas. I'm just wondering what you guys believe in.
There's like no way of determining it. So
okay,
we
perfect.
don't have any ideas.
Why even ask that stupid question though?
Okay,
that's like, why do we believe? This is why we're not believers. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was asking what you guys thought they were.
Dude? Do you believe in the Big Bang?
We answered that. We said there are lights in the skies, and what more do you need?
So that's what. Okay, there you go. Perfect. You answered my question.
We answered that question like fucking 5 minutes ago, but you keep still asking the same question.
No, I wasn't sure if, but yeah, okay. So they're okay. Yeah.
You believe in the fairy tale, the Big Bang, dude?
I don't think that matters, but sure, yeah.
You don't think it matters the beginning of your fucking whole
Oh
story?
no, I mean like in this but yes, I do. Yeah, I do believe that. Yes.
So you believe we came from nothing?
No.
So where did the Big Bang come from?
Oh no.
Oh,
So nothing.
No, I never
I think
said
the
that.
only Big Bang that happened was your parents having a Big Bang.
Yeah, I have two dads, but I don't know about that, bro.
Okay, then you got adopted, and then but you're adopted. But they didn't conceive you.
No. Well, technically,
It's a fucking joke.
Whether you have knowledge of who conceived you, still somebody conceived you.
Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know how it works. I was joking, man.
Dude, your fairy tale doesn't even have a
You're
fucking
stumbling
beginning,
upon your
man.
words. It was very funny.
Your fairy tale doesn't even start at the beginning, man.
Yeah,
you don't
yeah.
even know where the fuck you came from. You don't know where anything came from. And here
I
you are,
don't,
fucking
dude. I would have any recollection of my past.
What do you
before
again,
death or before birth?
I came in here with genuine questions, and I just said my belief, and this is what you respond with. Are you serious?
Man, it's your belief, brother.
Exactly.
Do you have more questions?
No, I'm good
Any
for
more
now.
questions
Thanks.
about belief and wanting to join your religion?
Join my religion?
Yeah, you keep talking using the word belief, dude. I told you we don't believe. Like we're not.
That's fine. I
use
was
the
asking
scientific
you guys
method.
what you guys believe in.
We know.
What you guys know. Sorry, what you guys know. Sorry, I apologize.
We try to be Gnostics.
Yeah. No, I understand. That's very smart of you guys.
We know that the Earth is not an oblate spheroid hurling through an infinite vacuum. That's what we know.
I understand.
Because all logic and reason would conclude to that position. Now, if you want to invoke the indoctrinations and the brainwashing, that might steer some individuals to the other side, of which we were once upon on. We were all there once upon a time. But when you look into it, you realize the fallacies and the fallaciousness of the arguments and debates, and of trying to prove these falsehoods to be our reality. But we know that that's not our reality. Does that make sense?
Spinning through space, getting like we're going down. We're going around the sun. We're spinning, and we're going around the Milky Way, and we're being exploded from the Big Bang. These are all different kinds of speeds of acceleration, especially spinning with the Earth. We should be able to feel this, and we should be able to.
I think that's acceleration. That's velocity. I'm pretty sure.
It's acceleration because when you're spinning around, the sun at 66,600 miles an hour, and if also you're spinning with the Earth is spinning, that's adding more acceleration.
No, that's velocity.
You would definitely feel it because when you're at the front of the,
is change of speed.
Buddy, you gotta let me finish my point before you can. Just cut me off.
Go ahead. Sorry.
So when it's spinning at the front of the ball, you should almost feel the force of acceleration. Like on Earth, when we're in like jet pilots, they pass out like at 2 to 3 Mach, and like
that's acceleration, not velocity.
Yeah, but we're going apparently around the sun 98 Mach.
Yeah, again, that's velocity, not acceleration. Those are the G forces they're fainting from.
What's making us not feel these forces, though? That's my question.
It's constant velocity.
Even water.
You're in a car going at 500 kilometers per hour.
But it's not constant, though, dude. It isn't.
Constant.
When you let go of when you have a tethered object and you're spinning and you let go, it shoots off straight wherever direction you go. You can prove that. Now, but if that object is spinning as well, that's adding more acceleration to it. That isn't constant no more.
What are you talking about?
What are you talking? There's 4 different kinds of. I told you. There's the Earth spinning. We're going around the solar system and the galaxy and the Big Bang. These are 4 different. No, these are different types of acceleration.
No, hold on. This is basic physics. Do you know the difference between acceleration and velocity?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Okay, technically, I get what you're saying. But in your paradigm, the Earth does slow down and speed up. When it speeds up, that's where you would calculate an acceleration. I get what you're saying about velocity, because the velocity is a constant. I get that. But in your paradigm, as it's going around and around the sun, there is a slowing down and a speeding up in the paradigm, which is representing why things change accordingly. And a lot of you guys think that's why seasons exist and stuff. And this is why we get closer to the sun, we get further away. We're on the ecliptic, path of travel. We're going around and around. But there has to be in your paradigm a slowing down and a speeding up. No matter how you want to fucking shake a stick at that, that is
Acceleration.
what is. Right. Acceleration exists in your paradigm, yet we don't feel that. A lot of Globers, though, they don't know that. They don't even understand their fucking concept. They don't even know their paradigm. They don't realize that they have been taught a falsehood, and they don't even know all the intricacies of it. Not until you really start looking into it will you realize this is what actually is explained and understood. But that's why we are arguing against it, because we come to acknowledge that, wait, if it's slowing down and speeding up, but we don't feel it, then we are fucking being hoodwinked, because that's
Water
not
doesn't
reality.
even feel it. Our cups, like our cups of water, should be attracted to the moon. Apparently, if the moon is pulling the water in the tides.
Is the argument you're making, so at the sharpest point in the Earth's parabolic orbit, you're saying we should feel that acceleration, and when it's changing orbital direction around the sun? Is that what you're saying?
If it was a constant speed, and it was the first thing, things don't orbit. Nothing orbits in nature. That's another thing that you have to prove as well.
Paradigm.
Yeah, we're talking in your paradigm. You believe this paradigm, okay? Now, technically,
so what I'm saying, so what I would respond to that is saying that acceleration or that transition in direction takes a really long time. It takes 4 months or more to make it around that sharp point of the parabolic. So you wouldn't really. So if you're even if you were in a car and you were turning, if you took 4 months to make that turn, you probably wouldn't notice it because you'd be turning half a degree a day. Even on a smaller scale, you're not going to feel it.
Okay. What that is that's called coping. You are literally trying to justify the fact that the slowing down and the speeding up shouldn't be affected because it's so insignificantly, you wouldn't even fucking measure it. But the reality is, hold on. The reality is that you cannot say in one breath, there's no change of velocity. In the second breath, say, we slow down and speed up. And in the third breath, say, but we don't feel that because it's insignificant. It is literally a coping mechanism for you guys to realize and hand wave and even turn a blind eye to the fact that when you have something moving in one velocity and it slows down and speeds up and you don't feel it, only to cope to say, but it's real, bro. This is what it is. You're not grasping that is a cope.
I understand what you're saying, but I think this is a misunderstanding of terms.
From your part.
If you insist that, sure.
Well, hold on though. Hold on. How am I misunderstanding that velocity change equals acceleration when it speeds up? How am I the guy that's wrong here? I would say you're wrong there, but you want to cope and say,
I don't know enough about orbital mechanics to be able to argue this.
Okay, that's fair. That's at least you're honest about it. And I'm going to tell you right now, if you look into it, technically there should be a fucking feeling of the change. Technically,
we should all be smushed like pancakes. Our bones should be crushed. Our hearts smashed. Our brains.
Have you done 20 years of advanced astrophysics? I'm sorry. I must be talking to.
So mathematics is reality.
Exactly, mathematics and physics.
English and words is reality, is what you're saying? Because it's just a form of language. That's what math is. So you're saying
words can't be 2 plus 2 equals 4.
What?
So it's 2 plus 2 equals 4. Is that a real thing that exists? Or no? Am I mistaken in this?
It's a language. Yeah, I see twos walking around all the time, dude.
Yeah.
Exactly. And 2 plus 2 equals 4.
Where? Show me a 2 in reality, man.
In reality, 2 things.
Oh, so there's not a number rocking around.
There's no such thing as two things as in like the same thing. Everything is different in this reality. Like there's no two same oranges or two same trees or even two same people. We all have different fingerprints, different makeups. Like there's no like
I understand math is metaphysical. It is not real. Yeah, I do agree with you. Yeah.
So
if we say like I add up 2 oranges and 2 apples, and that gets me what 4 apple oranges. That's not a thing.
Yeah, it gives you 4 fruit, or whatever you want to say, or a billion atoms. Or yeah, I understand your point. That is true.
Okay, so if you want to then make your reality a mathematical one, then we can show you how mathematically this globe doesn't exist because there's a mathematical equation that gets destroyed and blown out the water when we show you something that shouldn't make sense because mathematically it's beyond the what's the word I'm looking for? It's outside the scope of that said math. So then all of a sudden, that's no longer reality. It only exists in a model. Now, a model is a ideology, if you will. It's just it's your head, it's your imagination that you have this created model mathematically, but it's been debunked. It's been fucking proven to be not our reality. So then, why do you still exist with that fucking falsehood? Saying
bro.
this.
Yeah, that's what it is. Yeah. They weren't taught laws in school. They were taught theories. Nature's laws. That's what governs this reality, and that's what everyone should study.
What nature's laws?
Like there's laws to this reality that you like water boils like say at sea level at 100 degrees Celsius. That's a law.
On our atmosphere, yeah, with our atmosphere, yeah, correct. If you change the pressure,
that's a law. Like we're not law, but it's a theory.
At Earth pressure, I understand that is true.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, there are gas pressure laws, right? That we know that exist.
That's true.
And you know what? You know where it doesn't exist? If you put a gas ball in a vacuum and float it around an object. Because everything I just said does not exist in reality. You cannot have a gas ball in a vacuum, and you cannot have an object orbiting another object in reality, in our known reality. Now, in the concept, in the theory, in the ideology, you can have rotating balls all day, every day. You can even calculate it, but it doesn't make it real because that is not our reality in reality. It's only a concept.
Like if you had like a tethered like object and you spun it, obviously that's going to circle around you. But like that's tethered, right? Like now, what is gravity? That's the question everyone should be really asking.
Yeah, and we still don't know. But our most recent theory is, bend space and time. Even I can't comprehend it.
Yeah, you know why they try to make space 3D space, and then they try to equivalent that with time, which doesn't exist. And they try to act like that's part of 3D space, and they put it in one word called 3D space time. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Yeah, that's what I say when I hear that shit. I'm like, what the hell are you talking about? It's very difficult to comprehend.
No, they're just running away with your theories. And if you buy that magical word, you go with it.
Because I don't have, the IQ of these people, nor the education. So am I going to be simple-minded and say,
not actually do experiments?
Even though 90% of scientists, because they use the scientific method way better than me, right? They have the best measurements, best equipment, and best.
They don't use the scientific method.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I mean that's just not. I mean, sure, you can say that all you want, right? You can say that they're lying, or you can try and do their stuff. You can do 20 years of university and try and figure out even.
Jerk off in 20 years in university. What the fuck does that mean? That's appeal to credentials.
Hold on.
I'm trying to you can bring anyone. Doesn't matter how high their IQ is. No one in this world is able to demonstrate the bending of space-time in the real world. No one.
That's true. Yes, that's true. That's a fact. I know that's a fact. I never said that they could.
You can't bring anyone who is even able to demonstrate anything about 4D space time.
Okay, if you're going, hold on, real quick, Zaki, if you're going to appeal that people spend X amount of years in university, it doesn't mean that they are now correct in what they're saying and repeating from what they learned in university. Because if you spend 20 years learning a lie, just because you then learn how to repeat it, it doesn't make it any more true.
Learning logic and the scientific method to properly understand these previous concepts and how they're true.
No, but they don't use the scientific method. Do you understand that?
How can you prove that? Can you prove that? Can you prove that?
Study the Lord of the Rings or Star Wars lore for 20 years. What does that prove? Does that mean lightsabers are true now because a guy studied lightsabers for 20 years?
Does it use the scientific method?
No, exactly. That's my point.
Exactly.
That's the thing. We have to use the scientific method.
Exactly, and these people do use the scientific method.
Really, they do. Again, provide evidence. We've been waiting here all day. If you're saying things that orbit, please provide evidence that things orbit. I want to see it.
Scientifically, without using a pseudoscience of the said science. So you think that it is science that objects are orbiting around each other, which is a pseudoscience, because you are not using the scientific method to prove that. You are theorizing it, and you're using this. You don't have the invariables. You don't have the variables, and then all of a sudden you're saying this is what is, yet you're not able to test it. You're literally not able to go down the scientific method, which is known as a scientific method. You're literally just coming to conclusions based upon a theory. Now, that theory is not going to prove your reality. It's only going to give you a belief system to believe in. You have to believe what they said is true. They're not doing it scientifically because if you could because you can't. Oh, he left. Oh no, he's still here. Okay, you cannot scientifically prove that these things are happening other than using pseudoscience to make it happen in a model.
I agree with you. I agree with you completely.
All right.
Then.
All right. Then we're good then.
Yeah, exactly. Like the first step of the scientific method is observation of a natural phenomena. When it comes to space-time, what is the observed phenomena that you want to start with? Just the first step of the scientific method.
You don't have to talk about space-time because even they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. What do you?
I agree. You're absolutely right.
What happened there is they're just trying to get more funding. They're just trying to make up more bullshit so they can get more funding for their bullshit research. That's all it is.
Yeah.
And then they have a curriculum that the government pushes onto the people to brainwash them through the school systems.
Right.
Yeah.
So when you have a system that isn't backed up by true scientific methods, then you are now falling into the realm of pseudoscience, and you either believe it or you don't. And we are in a position to where we don't believe it. Globers are in a position where they do believe it. Who is right? Who is wrong? That's my point.
It's okay to have belief systems. At least be honest about it, instead of pretending like it's not a belief. What they'll do, you hear a lot of globalists say, they'll add qualifiers, a justified true belief, and then say adding those two words in front of belief suddenly makes the belief not a belief anymore. What they highlight is their contradiction. They're able to make belief and not belief mean exactly the same thing. So you highlight that. You
I
tell
don't like
them,
that word belief. I think it's like you don't know. That's all it means. But I can't shut down my ego to say and admit that I don't know. So I'm just gonna say I believe, and I'll act like I know, but I don't. That's why when I hear the word believe, like I don't know what happens when we die, so I'm not gonna believe and say I know what happens when I die. I don't know what happened before I was born. I don't know. So why would I say that I know?
And everything that we come across knowledge-wise that's why there's so many different positions of what is reality and what is true, because everybody's own reality is their own reality. Now, if you believe what the school system told you, that's your reality. It's a constructed reality. It's a model, if you will. But then you have other people that don't believe that because they realize there's logical fallacies within it, within that paradigm. Once you grasp that, then you're able to get out of that and then look at it from a different angle. And then you can stomp on another person's belief, quote unquote, because it's not true. It's not even factual. It's not even logical at this point. It's not logical that a gas rock is flying through a vacuum to where technically it wouldn't exist. But the explanation for that is that there's this force, this pseudo force called gravity, that's going to hold the gases onto the ball without a container, and somehow that gaseous ball is flying and hurling through a through an infinite vacuum. It makes zero sense, but only one that believes it to be true is going to hold it as a as a truth. But the falsehood in that is that it makes zero sense when you think of it logically. That's kind of the point. But whatever. And it's really simple. I mean, to be honest, it's really simple. Once you learn the truth, there's just no going back. Once you once a light clicks in your brain, there's no fucking going back to the falsehoods. It just makes sense, and you're like, oh fuck me, I was wrong this whole time. I was indoctrinated this whole time. But you literally, it's almost like an abused wife that stays with her husband, but she has to wake up, get the fuck out of that relationship. But no one's gonna do that unless it comes to her fucking own conscience to realize I need to get the fuck out because this is not right. But you can't tell someone that and just it's like fingers crossed.
It's like the other sheep try to belittle the other sheep for not being in the herd. Like we don't need sheepdogs anymore. We're our own sheepdogs. We have our society norms. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, people believe what they want to believe, but there is a very distinct line between truth and false. Falsehoods, fallacious ideologies that have been pushed upon us since childhood. You either get out of it or you don't, and you're either stuck or you're not. That's what it comes down to.
Yeah, they want flat earthers to believe the ball or believe the globe offers something worth believing in. Like the church did. The church said, hey, we got this idea, the heliocentric model. They rolled out Copernicus, they rolled out Galileo, and offered people something worth believing in. Now you fast forward a couple of 100 years, and the globalists are bigger flat earthers than flat earthers are. They've denied all their model. They denied this giant leap forward for humanity. They've denied the overview effect. All these things are in a constant freak out just because somebody disagrees with their belief system.
You can shut flat earthers up. Just let us circumnavigate. Show us someone circumnavigating north and south, and let's go to South Pole.
Or just go live your best life. Flat earthers are always going to exist. They're not going away. Michio Kaku did a full TED talk on this. So
really?
Yeah. He explained. His explanation was skepticism, especially skepticism of systems of authority, is built into the human DNA. There's a DNA inside our DNA is a built-in individual self-expression and a distrust of others.
Didn't he say or claim that people in his scientific field don't use the scientific method?
Yeah, like his like what they call theoretical physicists or whatever don't use the scientific method.
I gotta disagree with your general worldview on individuals. Like human history is nothing if not a giant story of human collaboration.
Someone's story, his story.
You know what? It's funny because he's the one, Mitch Kaku, he's the one that said openly that they are wrong at a level so fucking astronomically calculated that he himself said we're wrong. And this has to be, it should be a red flag to anybody that believes that bullshit. It should be, at least it should. If it's not, well, you might be so far up your own ass, only you can see it. But I'm just saying,
Didn't
if he
Albert
himself is,
didn't Albert Einstein admit that the globe model, or the globe doesn't have a model? There is no model of Earth.
he admitted
Scientific model.
that he cannot prove it like wholeheartedly, like 100%. He admitted that, but they continue that theory regardless of the fact that they cannot even prove it to be that.
And he's the
He
god of
himself
their
said that.
gravity. That's what
Yeah.
holds. If that isn't true, then the whole globe implodes on the gravity part. If we debunk the curvature, the globe implodes. Show them the Black Swan.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you know what's funny though is like even the people that believe in it, they won't admit it, bro. Matter of fact, most of them don't even know that fact. They don't even know that their priests, even themselves, said, "We are not sure. We cannot conclude." They don't even know that. All they know is what school taught them, that this is what is. It's fucking hilarious, bro. It's not until you look into flat Earth that you learn the reality of everything that we've been taught. Because flat Earth community is filled with knowledge, just thriving, just overflowing, all this knowledge and logic and fucking insight. Dude, it's fucking crazy, bro. It's crazy.
I believe. I can't believe I fell for it though in school. like when they started throwing big numbers, it's talking space time, like what continuum, like, and then like the double slit experiment and stuff. I'm like, what are you talking about, dude?
You know, it's interesting because on the quantum level, right? So since quantum has been a thing, this is what literally made them have to go back to the drawing board, because they realized that on the quantum scale, everything that they once believed falls apart because they cannot compute, they can't quantum the mathematically for these ideas that they thought to become a reality. So they literally had to go back to the drawing board, because when they did the math, the entire universe imploded on itself. They said that it cannot hold itself to the way they thought it was dealing with gravity. They literally disproved gravity, but still believe gravity. And that's the fucking crazy point about it. It's like cog dis in the higher echelons, bro. They're so fucking prove to themselves that it doesn't work, yet they still believe it. That fucking baffles me. How the fuck can you still believe it if you yourself did equations to realize what you believe in cannot exist? Holy fuck. How is that not an eye-opener, bro? That's crazy. But what's cool, though, is that a lot of guys, a lot of people, should I say, that are in the academia, that are teaching and like carrying on the falsehoods. But when they get into discussion debates, they themselves will agree with somebody telling them, hey, but it's not that, right? Like there's questions, right? And they will admit, yeah, you're right, we don't know, and you're right, we can't know. But you know what they still do? They still fucking teach it. That's fucking crazy. Even though they themselves, in the higher echelon of academia, they
Even now,
still will teach it.
I would say you're conflating the edges of science with the center of knowledge. Like, there are still a lot of questions about gravity and composition of, maybe composition of stars and other astral bodies, but like,
well, by their own breath, they say gravity works locally mathematically, but not on the quantum scale. So it falls apart on the grand scheme of it. So when you talk about the universe, it doesn't equate. But they say, but it does make sense locally. Like mathematically on a small scale for Earth and for maybe a couple planets and maybe our solar system, it works because that's how they constructed it. They literally made it to work out. But gravity in its own fucking, by definition, has already been proven to not fucking comport. It doesn't mathematically fucking equate on a larger scale. That has to raise a red flag, bro. In other words, well, then it's not gravity.
Question.
It makes you realize that, well, then it's not gravity.
Why does it make you realize it's not gravity?
Because when you, okay, it goes back to building, right? So when people tell me, when you build locally to where it's flat and no curve, but yet if you build locally, yeah. So check it out. Yeah. So think about it, right? Locally, all the way across America, you're building it to be flat. But then all of a sudden it's a curve outside of America? What? How does that make sense? You're not accounting for curvature, but you're saying it works here locally, right? Locally, even though you don't account for it. So how far do you have to go for it to make sense? Same thing with gravity. How big do you have to go for it to make sense? Well, they have mathematically concluded it doesn't make sense. It can't be. So,
it makes sense for practical purposes. Like, we can make easy predictions on like the rate of things falling and like.
Right.
But fall at different rates, though, dude. Like feather versus an anvil would fall differently depending on the medium.
Not if you eliminate the variable air drag.
Hold on though. But there's an alternative to that, and that has to deal with along the lines of these things. You have buoyancy, you have density, you have electromagnetics, you have electrostatic, like all these different things that can contribute to equate of what gravity on the overall big picture is trying to say it is. But you can literally take gravity out of the fucking explanation and have all these other forces, true, like real forces, because you can manipulate all these things and actually scientifically test them and come to conclusion with them. Those things make sense in our world, in our paradigm, right? In reality, the paradigm of reality
have ever been demonstrated, though.
What was that?
I don't think that density like model has that, or like does the equation has ever like been shown to like be useful in the real world, though, has it?
No, what? No, absolutely, bro. Absolutely, bro. The proof is the fact that you could drop an apple on water and it floats. That's fucking buoyancy for the water, right? And the way it fell to the water is density.
That doesn't explain why the apple fell to the water in the first place, though. What forces?
So the apple is like more stronger than the gravity that's holding down the oceans. It's like helium balloons are stronger, as a stronger force going upward than gravity pulling everything like tanks, cars, oceans down.
Exactly.
Like flies and stuff can fly, and little bugs can fly, but like we have all these giant objects that they don't move.
Yeah, that's accurate. It might be confusing just because of the scale of things. Again, we're getting into.
I don't think it's confusing if you look at it from density and buoyancy, but when you try to like think of what is gravity, you start like what makes me confused is they're like the sun, the solar rays, or whatever, and we need the magnetic sphere from the poles to protect us from UAV radiation, but there's no such thing as a molten magnet. And their claim is we have a molten core, and that's what is giving us our magnet, our protection from the ball sun.
It's the generation of electrical fields and magnetic fields inside the Earth is like super fucking complicated. They couldn't even begin to get it.
I mean, I don't think so. I mean, how would they even know what's even down there if they've only dug down like 8 miles?
Right.
Sure,
so Cooper,
This is just like them just guessing or theorizing.
The reason they assume or are theorizing, they never dug into the core, you're correct. But what you can do is you can measure seismic waves from earthquakes from one side of the globe to the other and measure how they transfer.
No, well, hold on though, bro. You know that has been disproven, right? And I'll tell you why.
You would have
Do you know
to
how
cite that.
it goes? It goes down to P waves and S waves. Do you understand the properties of how they work? So P waves and S waves, they loop. They go down into the ground and they come back up at a distance far away. So if you have so in correlation with a planar Earth, earthquakes, vibrations from one position out from a distance way far away, from the epicenter, like P waves and S waves.
I'm not saying that you couldn't do that on a flat Earth. I'm saying that the difference in the speed that the waves travel through the medium of Earth suggests that it is molten and liquid in the center, not that you couldn't do that on a flat Earth.
No. Actually, on the contrary, when it comes to why doesn't the P waves travel like directly on the other side of the ball, they will tell you it goes around. It would go around
Like radio towers, radio waves. Apparently, that radio waves bend.
So when you're dealing with like P waves and S waves, it has a property to those things, and that's literally just a shock wave. It's just literally like a frequency, like a vibration of a frequency, and it goes in a curvature,
parabolic
outline. Yeah, exactly. But with that being said, what they are doing in the paradigm, they're literally creating that parabolic arc to be representing on a globe. But if you were to literally just take the bottom of that globe, right? Like, so you believe like in Los Angeles, there's an earthquake, and then like Japan might feel it because, or Russia might feel it, or China, whatever, something opposite to the globe. But if you were to take that land that's below you in the paradigm of a globe on a ball, if you were to put it like laterally to you, then the P wave, all it did was the P wave, it went down and it traveled laterally and it came back up away from you. Thousands and thousands of miles away, it hit them, and then they get a registered fucking movement.
So the P wave would have to go down through the Earth's crust.
Yes.
Right? And then into the mantle. And then I don't know how, depending on where you're reading it from, that would depend on the depth of the parabolic arc.
Technically,
the first layer of the crust is like, I don't know. I think it's like, I think it might be 1% of like the layer, like the layers of Earth, like the crust is represented by like 1 to 2%. I'm pretty sure. So
so
you're gonna get down into the juicy stuff.
But technically though, like you have let's say an ideology, a theory that this part of the world is so deep, and then you get to this part, and then they go 4,000 miles, but they couldn't even predict 8 miles. They don't even know what was 8 miles deep and the properties of it and the way it would react, et cetera, et cetera. So how are you saying, like logically, bro? Like, just think of it with your brain.
Sure. So what I would say is that
let me finish. Logically, if they couldn't accurately predict even 8 miles, how are you trying to defend the position to where they're telling you we know what happens at 4,000 miles? Because 4,000 miles would be to the center. And then technically, how are you then saying How can they predict 8,000 miles? So from fucking one surface of the ball to the other, like as this, line from one side of the ball to the other, like they don't even know what happens 8 miles fucking away from the surface. How can you support the fucking theory that they can understand
So
4,000
when
miles away? Go ahead.
when they observe these waves going through whatever medium and like they're receiving on the other end, they have like a prediction. So like if this is how we observe, like they would know, have like a known test. So like when we measure through like solid rock, like for substrate of your crust, like
Right.
we get like we can test that. Like we can say, okay, this is what it looks like when it does that.
True.
Then when they do these other experiments where they're measuring like New York or like Los Angeles or China or whatever, see different results because it's going through a different medium.
But the point though is it's a lateral movement. But on the globe, they shape it to be a spherical movement. But that's a falsehood. That's literally hijacking our reality, and they're mapping it out to a sphere to make a sphere a real
what
thing.
you're saying is that the globe is not necessary for these measurements they're getting.
Absolutely.
I understand that. What I'm saying is
1,000%.
the liquid, the change in density, the medium, the change to liquid iron is necessary.
Well, there definitely is a change the deeper you go. They just don't understand it. They don't know. And like I said,
They've never been able to put a drill down into it. That's true.
Right. Now again, they only went 8 miles and they were inaccurate. They were inaccurate at 8 miles. They had predictions and they were wrong. So how
what did they do? What did they do then? Did they stick with the wrong predictions, or did they update their scientific knowledge and to move forward with that new data?
No,
I'm not sure what prediction you're talking about. To be honest, I don't know what.
So here's what happened. When they dug in Russia, when they dug the 7.8 miles down into the ground, the geologists that were in charge or whatever, that were fucking, like part of the project, they said, when we get to this depth, we should be seeing this particular, earth. Like, let's say it's going to be thicker or whatever it's made out of. And then they also predicted the temperature. It's going to be this hot or this cold. Like they predicted that. And then, but when they did it, they were off. They were off all the way down to 8 miles. They were off. So let's say they said, when we get to 5 miles, it's going to be this. They were wrong. Oh, when we get to 6 miles, it's going to be this. They were wrong. Oh, when we get to 7 miles, it's going to be this. They were wrong. And then they got to a point. They got to a point where they couldn't even drill no more, and the heat was so intense that they couldn't even use the equipment down there. So they
hold
didn't
on,
predict
that part's just not true. That project stopped because they ran out of funding. There's no more money for it. They didn't stop because of
No, it wasn't a funding. It wasn't a funding issue. It's because their drill bits were they were no longer. What's the word I'm looking for? They didn't work no more. They couldn't drill through whatever they hit, whatever they got to, and they were trying to dig through. All their diamond bit tips were fucking. They were like It was like putting a fucking toothpick to a fucking board, and you're trying to drill through a 2x4 with a toothpick, and it does nothing. They couldn't even indent it. It was literally like they couldn't fucking drill through it. And then they were like, okay, well, we can't drill no farther. And the heat down there was so intense that they actually thought, well, maybe it's because it's so hot, like our equipment's not working properly. And then it wasn't about funding, bro. Dude, think about it. When it comes to funding, shit like that is unlimited, bro. Especially on a government plan. When you have government doing something,
scientific funding is not unlimited. I promise you that.
Well, when it comes to funding, that could be unlimited, bro. Because especially when you're dealing with the government, they have unlimited funds. But so it came down to we have to fucking stop because we can no longer go further, and because it was not even fucking what's the word I'm looking for? It wasn't even fuck, I don't know the word I'm looking for. It was no longer they couldn't do it. They just couldn't. So they had to fucking stop because they couldn't do it no more. But with that logic, if they were not correct, even going 8 miles, how does anybody believe them when they say they know what's 4,000 miles down? Bro, They couldn't even tell you 8 miles, and they're trying to tell you what 4,000 miles is. Bro, get the fuck out of here. Logically, just stop, right? Dude, stop lying to me, bro. You know what the fuck's down there because you don't even couldn't tell me at 8 miles. Just think of it logically, bro. That's all I'm saying. Like, use your mind, bro. Like, common sense. They're lying to you. But anyways, it is what it is.
I think there's a difference in being wrong and being lied to.
Well, I think the overall agenda here of pushing a heliocentric model and the Earth is a globe, I think that it would constitute some form of fallacious reasoning and literally just lying to us to say what is and what isn't. But you're right. There was also the fact that they just couldn't. Like they just couldn't fucking do it. But there has to be, beyond that, there has to be lies because there's no other way to look at it. Like they have to be lying to us because you can't tell me that you know it's 4,000 miles down when you couldn't even fucking tell me what's 8 miles down. Like that's a huge fucking discrepancy. And somebody that believes the falsehoods might fucking accept that. But someone that's just outside the box now looking in that we realize we're all being lied to, then you can recognize that as a lie. Then you can see, oh, they're fucking to us. Hands down. You don't have to fucking even think about it. It is what it is.
I understand. Again, I understand your reasoning. I don't agree with the conclusion, but I understand your reasoning.
That's fair. I'll accept that. Agree to disagree. No worries. I'm still, always speaking to the audience because hopefully they understand that. And that's the whole point. And someone's going to understand that. Someone's going to say, yeah, wait, how can you tell us what's 4,000 miles when you can even tell us 8 miles? Someone's going to get that. So that's going to click in someone's mind somewhere. They're going to get it. They're going to grasp, okay, wait, hold up. We are being lied to. And that's the whole point. Just the fact of even being told, hey, bro, you're being lied to. At least that might plant a seed to where you're going to at least recognize that you've been lied to. And that might not, like, again, let's think about it like a dude who's being cheated on by his wife. And his friends tell him, hey, bro, she's cheating. She's a slut, bro. She's not fucking, she's unfaithful. And then that dude's like, no, she's not. No, I believe her. She lies to me all the time, but it's not a lie. She's telling me the truth. Fuck, what can you do, bro? You can't help that dude. He's fucking lost. It is what it is. Oh, he left. Okay. He didn't like the cheating part. Maybe his wife's cheating on him. I don't know. Maybe he didn't want to hear about wives cheating on men because his wife's cheating on him. I don't know.
trust science. I don't think that everybody's lying, especially without any evidence. If like some friends tell you that your girlfriend is cheating on you, but they don't have any evidence, it's like you're some shitty friends. It's unfortunate that we've gone through a very stressful time where science has been questioned, where we have to rely on science to survive. That social contract that is really important. It's how we cured polio. We're kind of a victim of our own success because we take everything for granted. That's why science is having a hard time right now. Everything's so good. It does work itself out though, because everybody's saying that they don't trust the government are going to keep on buying those government groceries, those government inspected grocery food, and using government inspected tools, live in houses that are inspected by the government. They trust the government all the time. We have to trust the government or we're screwed.
Unfortunately, yes, you're right.
We can't survive without them. So like when the weatherman's not lying to you about whether or not it's going to rain, no material benefit about lying about the weather. Same thing with the globe. It's just reporting on what's happening. There's no material benefit to lie about something like that when you could just go out and prove that it's wrong, but there's no lie. Trust but verify. It's like you couldn't have been there for all of history. It's impossible to experience history firsthand. So you have to learn, but you still have to learn from it. Or you're going to repeat it. And it's pointless to do something that to try to spend time figuring things out that we already figured out, instead of figuring out new things, because there's plenty of things that we don't know. Ledger Society is just this old club that came around in the 70s, I think. Like 18, I know it was like over the last century. I'm sorry, I'm just keeping the dead air down. Did you have any glow proof or anything? There was dead air.
Yeah, it's all good, bro. Keep talking, bro. I'm over here cleaning the barbecue for later on today, so I'm listening.
I was working on coffee myself. Time to get some breakfast.
Yeah, we're going to barbecue today because we're going to celebrate Mother's Day today.
You want to do
tomorrow.
like everything in moderation, because at the same time, your skepticism is correct, but you never want to let your skepticism take hold of and turn into denialism, where you're skeptical of something, but then when you get information that relieves that skepticism, and you're like, oh, okay, the government is honest most of the time. Like, they're still lying, so I'm still going to question them. But then once my skepticism is founded, once it's like I find something that proves my skepticism is unwarranted, then I will no longer be skeptical. If you hold skepticism after you've found the information that means that there's no reason to be skeptical about, then You're in denial at that point. You're no longer
Well,
skeptical.
here's what I would say though. I'm not saying that the government is lying to us, because the government is filled with a lot of people that they've gone into that position with the thought of, I'm going to make things right for the people, right? But the system that they have to adhere to is what I think is going to bend their what's the word I'm looking for, when you're like you're trying to be good, but you're being compromised. So
yeah, okay,
yeah. So like the
Well,
government.
let me put it. Let me see if
the
I can put
officials,
it this way. So my girlfriend's dad just retired from the National Institute of Standards and Technology, and it's like an agency in the government. He wrote the definition on cybersecurity, and so he's not like there was no definition of it back in the day, right? He's he's like a boomer who just retired, and so when the internet was being invented and the U.S. government was trying to figure out like what it meant to protect the country on the internet.
Yeah, remember when Al Gore said he invented the internet?
Well, he did. He was part of the
Oh,
group
dude.
in the government
Stop
invented
giving lectures of skepticism, dude.
So
You've been duped by a guy who pointed to bears floating on ice on a cherry picker. That's the same guy who said he invented the internet.
This is perfect. So this is great. So this is exactly my point.
So,
my
dude,
girlfriend's
I
dad.
get it. If it's a moon golf TV show, you're not skeptical of it. If it's dune buggies on the moon, you're not skeptical of it. If it's acknowledging reality, we have to trust the government, guys.
So the reality is like we can trust
a needle pulling thread, bro. You're played out.
We can
Your
trust my
pseudoscience
girlfriend's
communication is played out, homeboy. No
so
offense.
Like the definition, when the U.S. government tells you what their
a needle
definition of
pulling thread.
cybersecurity is. Oh, I see. Aldahas just wants to fill the dead air. Okay.
No, I heard you. I heard you trying to convince everyone else to share your naivety.
Yeah, go ahead, man. Talk about me all you want. Please.
It's over. I already did. You start every sentence with "so." It's bullshit, bro. I don't know who you think you're fooling. I understand you're appealing to those as equally as naive and confused as you are, but they're already wrapped up in the moon golf TV shows. No need to convince them. I know you're full of shit, so a needle pulling thread. Wants to back up the Al Gore inventing the internet story. You've heard it all.
Correct. It's being informed is a useful thing to be. So knowing that Al Gore inventing the internet makes me smart.
You've been brainwashed, homeboy. I know rabbits with more sense than you are.
If you're skeptical of me, go ahead and look
I know rabbits that have more sense than you do, sir.
Anybody here that
Your
doesn't know that
PFP
Al Gore,
is a joke.
You can either be skeptical and go and seek the information,
or you can believe Al Gore, or you can take Al Gore's word as gospel.
And so you just want to be in denial. You're the perfect example of being in denial. That's what I was talking about earlier. You don't care about the truth.
Yeah, I understand that's how you framed it, sir. But you've exposed how naive and gullible you are over the last several months.
Don't believe me.
Figuratively,
you can
literally,
go and verify anything I've said. That's the opposite of what I said.
Well, when I said, hey, remember when Al Gore said he invented the internet? You'll go, yeah, he sure did. That's a good point. That's perfect.
Right, I agreed with you because you are correct, even though you're being sarcastic.
Dude,
you don't know that you actually did it because you don't care about the truth. Thank you for proving my point.
Yeah, if you're telling us that Al Gore invented the internet, everything you say after this will be placed in the same file of bullshittery. You're doing a great job, Talon, of exposing the desperation of the waterball mythos. Excellent job, bro.
Cite who helped invent the internet.
Not Al Gore.
Prove it.
Prove to me he did.
Okay, I told you he was a part of the government.
Okay, yeah, I'm sure. Get vague. Get even more vague.
No, that was very specific. He was the government, and he was in the government entity that invented.
Oh my God, bro!
He approved. He was a part. I think he was.
You believe everything you see on TV, don't you?
He was on the committee that helped get it developed. So
I bet he was.
The internet We need colleges to be able to communicate
Yeah, a
with each other
camel is a
and share
horse
their
built by
information.
committee.
Yeah, I'm a caregiver. I've talked. I've helped with people that worked at MIT when
Did
they were
you
inventing
invent the internet?
No, I've actually
Are
like
you part
helped
of the
care for people
we?
that do. I've met
Did
people
you
who have.
help Al Gore invent the internet?
He had like terrible schizophrenia. But it was sad. I haven't met Al Gore, but he also helped invent the internet. It was a big group of
Oh,
people.
I'm sure he did.
You know, he didn't like sit down. He didn't sit down like Geppetto and like make it like Pinocchio. Like he didn't invent the internet like
I know. He just
it was
announced
part of
it,
a
and
huge.
suckers like you
You know, the
believe it.
internet was
Suckers like
like
you, 40
thousands.
years later, are repeating it.
He was one of thousands of people that helped invent.
Oh, I'm sure he was.
Yes, he literally made sure the funding went there.
Literally?
We need this internet. Yes, he like
Okay.
spearheaded. He was one of the
Okay, he spearheaded. Okay,
of the
yeah,
government. The
he was on a
government.
committee. He spearheaded it, dude. You're talking out of
Funding.
your ass.
He was there funding the invention of the internet.
Your lack of skepticism makes you sound like a bootlicking fool.
I was just giving you the context of what it means.
Will you own nothing and like it too?
Because if it's a clarification, it is. A
Will you own nothing and like it? Fucking moron.
Nothing and like it. What does that mean? Why are you so mean, Haas?
Oh, sorry for your interpretation, bro. Your bullshit artistry is. I find your bullshit artistry mean. Why are you so mean?
You think I'm mean when I'm like, let's just be skeptical, but you don't be denialist. Like that's
I think you're so full of shit that you wouldn't know if you stepped in a pile of it.
So, Old Haas, the only people that would be mad about me calling a skeptic.
Yeah, the guy who's wrapped up in moon golf TV shows doesn't get to set the bar of skepticism. Sorry, Talon.
Hello? Can you guys hear me? Yes or no? Anybody hear me?
Better question is, did you hear the last guy say Al Gore invented the internet?
Can you hear me, old horse? Can anybody hear me? Yes or no?
Loud and clear.
Okay. No, so what I was gonna say is like, does he believe that Al Gore invented it, or that he was just part of the legislation that helped it pass?
He spearheaded it. He's a clown.
I was just trying to figure it out.
Yeah, he missed the movie where the same guy was on a cherry picker going up and down, telling us that we would be underneath the ice caps by now. These people
Remember
are
that?
clowns.
Remember
They
that?
believe
Oh my
everything they see on TV. They're naive and they're gullible.
That's funny, right? I remember that. I'm old enough to remember that video. Inconvenient. What was it called?
An inconvenient truth. The funny thing is, I went to the movies to watch that Robert Altman Prairie Home Companion and walked into the wrong theater. And there's Al Gore on a cherry picker, and I said to my girlfriend, I said, I think we went into the wrong movie. This is the Al Gore movie. She said, there is no Al Gore movie. Then I said, nah, this is it, and we're in the wrong theater.
That's funny. Yeah, I mean, we're all supposed to be under fucking water, I believe, in his fucking movie. What a load of shit that was, right?
Total. Sorry, I had to walk away. I didn't hear what was going on. I had to do something.
No worries.
Yeah, that was a load of shit. And the fact that the guy is still latching onto the bullshit artistry of these past politicians just shows you where they are. It's bizarre.
Unfortunately. I just don't know how they equate being part of legislation was somehow tantamount to creating it. I don't get that. I didn't get the
Well, he's back and I unmuted him, so he can carry on with his Al Gore allegiance. This should be good.
You guys didn't know that the government invented the internet?
Al Gore is who you said invented it.
He was in the government that helped invent
No, bro. Stop the cat.
Government. Okay, who invented the internet?
You sound like an imbecile, homeboy.
Tell me, who invented the internet?
No idea. But the statement was, I said, remember when Al Gore said he invented the internet? And you go, he did. He did. Now it's he was in the government. He was on a committee. This is a backtrack from he spearheaded it. Dude, Tipper Gore spoke more sense than Al Gore, and she was a moron. She was such a moron the Ramones had to write a song about her. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, check your dude. I get it. You've had all of history packaged into this nice little bow for you little imbecile, gullible sycophants. But what was in the textbook isn't so, Talon. Wake the fuck up, bro.
So just to answer the question, Sir Timothy John Berners was the one that created or invented the internet. Just throwing it out there.
How do you know, dude?
What did he do? Where was he? What was he doing when? And who gave him the money to go do that?
Well, I'm not saying that the government didn't get behind it, but who invented it was that dude. It says he was also known as Timbo, is an English computer scientist, best known as the inventor of the World Wide Web. That's all I'm saying.
Put it in the chat.
Okay.
Burners.
Well, just Wikipedia.
I got you. I'm here. Yeah, no, I was doing the same thing because I got Vincent Kahn and Surf at ARPANET.
Is that Al Gore's real name?
Come on, bro.
This clown. Al Gore did it, guys. We should trust Al Gore, everyone. The Earth's a globe.
It's insulting to say that one person invented the internet. There's obviously these three different guys.
Well, listen, I'm the one who said, listen, I said, remember when Al Gore invented the internet? You said he did. That was you who provided the insult, hotshot.
Maybe he
missed. Insulting to say that he didn't invent the internet when he was
pull your head out of your ass, homeboy. He was in government, everyone. He was in government.
Was he a part of inventing the internet? Yes or no?
Dude,
no. Hold on. Correcting you. Hold on. Correcting you. Not to say that he invented it, but he might have been a part of a committee that allowed it to be a system in the United States on the computers. That's a whole nother realm, though. You can't, for instance,
right?
If you invented
to begin with, to say that one person created the internet.
Yeah,
but
I get it.
Al Gore pointing out.
But that's what Al Gore said, Talon.
It's just ignorant.
Yeah. He kind of made it seem like, Al Gore.
The question is ignorant.
So do you want to reprimand Al Gore instead of us, Talon?
This is literally a 2000 campaign.
Literally. Do you go reprimand Al Gore? He's the one you're taking issue with.
The same thing from 24 years ago. It was a 24-year-old talking point. Just to let you guys know.
Yeah, it was a while ago.
What's old?
Yeah, you're the one defending it, homeboy.
Yeah, because I defended it then. It was fucking obvious then that he was a part of it.
It was obvious that Al Gore invented the internet. Okay.
Because you got to remember, this is when Republicans. This is how far back it goes for right-wing disingenuous bullshit.
No, bro.
What the fuck does right wing have to do with it, dude?
Yeah, I voted for Nader, you fool.
Because then this is a Republican. It's very specific Republican.
Really, you think you're better or you're on another side or something, Talon? What the fuck, dude?
Yes,
bro,
right.
bro.
I was actually Republican at that
You
point.
have to be a Democrat to believe Al Gore's bullshit. I got it.
I was 18 at the time, thinking
Who
about
gives a
voting
fuck,
for
dude?
Bush. We're talking about
Fucking us
skepticism.
versus them, blue versus
We're talking
right
about
bullshit.
bad faith arguments. Well, this is what Haas
Yeah, I
brought up.
voted for Nader. So riddle me that. I voted for Nader during that era.
Well, Haas, let's not bring up politics, okay, dude?
You brought it up.
You brought up Al
You
Gore,
said
dude.
we have to trust the government. We
Right,
have
and
to
then-
trust the government. That's
Okay,
you.
well, that goes back to APOC saying
So
that
don't bring
they always
it up
lie.
then. Drop it. It's off. If
was in
it's off topic, homeboy.
We were talking about
Has
whether or not
nothing to do with whether or not the Earth is a ball.
Okay.
Wait, I was responding to what APOC was saying.
And I'm responding to you. You should have told if it's off topic,
We're
you've deemed it off topic. Why didn't you tell him it was off topic?
We're trying to give you an off ramp.
Well, don't try. Do.
Okay. So APOC.
Yeah.
So we can trust like food inspectors and people who do like librarians who just give us books and then we can go read them and get the information and learn.
The librarian points you to the Dewey Decimal catalog.
I mean, there is a system in place that they know better because that's all they knew. That's what they've been taught. That's what they've been learned. So they just carry on the falsehoods, the lies. Like when people say, "Oh, so everybody's in on the lie?" No, everybody believes the lie to be true. So all they're doing is just they're propagating it. That's all they're doing as true. So the globe, as a truth, is a propagated lie, and it doesn't mean that the people are lying because they believe it to be true. And that's kind of my point, brother.
When Al Gore was up on the cherry picker, he really thought the polar bears were doomed.
Dude, that was so funny.
Oh, dude, get a life. Get a life, bro.
Well, hold on though. But remember, if you remember, Al Gore said that by 2012 or 2020, everything was going to be like doomed and gone and no longer like, dude, here we are, like 4 years after that benchmark, like everything's still cool. Like
that's because he was warning us if we did nothing, but we did something to stop that
Get a life.
from happening.
So why is Greta still crying then?
Because we're still because like back then it's the same thing. Like if we do nothing or if we continue to do as not enough, which is what Greta's talking about, we're going to have to face more damage.
You take her seriously, don't you, dude?
I take climate change very seriously.
Okay, yeah, you're a clown. What's the temperature supposed to be?
Not like
what is the temperature supposed to be? You take this seriously, so don't start it with like. You're the expert. What's the temperature supposed to be, bro?
The global average temperature?
No. I'm asking you what it's supposed to be.
Right, for life to exist?
For you to be happy. For you, Greta and Al Gore, to shut up.
Right. Even
what do you think the temperature should be?
What it's been for 10,000 years, for 100,000 years, for millions of years.
Well, it seems like we've survived it.
No, we're not
we're just evolved prawn scum. What difference could we make, dude?
The temperature's going up. We're making the temperature go up.
Oh, is it?
Yes. That's the problem. We're globally warming.
It's the middle of May and I'm wearing wool.
We're globally raising the temperature.
But hold on though, weren't we raising the temperature 30 years ago?
Yes,
like,
so we were doing them up to 100 years ago. When the Industrial Revolution happened,
and the polar bears survived.
We started burning fossil fuels.
Dude, fossil fuels. Here we go again.
I can't jump on
you
that
are so gullible, bro.
What do you think your cars are running on right now?
Not decomposed giant lizards.
No, yes, because fossil fuels are microorganisms. It's mostly algae.
Okay, bro. Yeah, 400 million year old decomposed ferns. You're a joker, bro.
Right.
You're gullible. Have you ever figured out? Have you ever unraveled a mythos other than Santa Claus for yourself?
Think of it like krill, more like.
No, I'm asking you to think. Have you ever unraveled a mythos other than Santa Claus for yourself?
Tooth Fairy.
Okay, and the Easter Bunny. Except for the big three, have you nailed one yet? Because you've got the climate change hook, line, and sinker in your gullet.
There's no such thing as proving negative, sir. This sounds like a negative proving situation. You want me to prove that there's no tooth fairy?
Well, how the hell did you figure out that the tooth fairy wasn't real?
Because once I grew old enough to understand logic and reason.
Okay, so we're just waiting for you to grow old enough to pull your head out of your ass and stop chanting the bullshit of Al Gore and Greta. Great. Grow up.
Oh, that's your opinion, my dude. Did an opinion there.
No, you're the one who was hyping Greta and Al, not I.
No, climate change. I'm talking about climate change.
So what's the temperature supposed to be?
What's supposed to be? Why do you keep saying we just had this?
Well, you're the expert. You think we're in a climate crisis. So what temperature are you looking for? What's the target?
I'm sorry, this is off topic. I'm not going to respond to off topic.
Yeah, you tried, Talon. Grow up.
You're good. I don't think climate change
Not cool, homeboy. Very uncool.
Johnny B. Flat's got it. So, yeah, but there is one temperature because we live on one globe.
Grow up.
To bring it back to topic, we can talk about the
atmosphere. I asked the question.
We have one bubble of air that we have to keep clean.
It's not a globe,
and we have to keep
life,
it
dude.
breathable, and if it's too hot, we die.
The ozone hole.
Talon,
moron.
You sound intelligent, Talon. Why do you believe the globe? Why do you believe the globe? If you sound like this, bro, how are you so
observation, scientific observations and facts and logic?
What scientific observation, brother?
What is going on? Like natural world, environmental sciences, and
get vaguer, a little more vague. Get to that Al Gore territory. Come on.
Geology.
Get up on that cherry picker.
Because it's all geography. It's all about that.
I fucking love you, old horse. You're fucking hilarious. I love you.
Orientation.
They set it up on a T, man. It's like, listen to this guy mumbling. Orientation of the...
It's all stuff I'm good at. It's all stuff I've taken college classes for. Or,
bullshit industry. Yeah, you're good at having smoke blown up your ass, bro.
Not only was I learning, I was also studying and learning.
You're not the only one who's jumped through the hoops of academia, Talon. Your fast-talking pseudoscience communication has hit a dead end, homeboy.
None of this is pseudoscience.
So Talon, when you were in your classroom, what proved the globe to you?
What science and geometry and physics and
what science? What science proved?
Geodesic sciences, geography.
Geodesic is meaning the Earth.
Seismology and astronomy.
So geodesic is the Earth, correct? So what did you learn in the science of Earth that made it a curve?
Well, you got to learn first. You got to learn the geometry, so you know what shapes are, and then you got to learn how to measure those shapes.
But where'd you? No, wait, whoa, Talon, hold on.
Listen to this bullshit artistry.
Where did you get the shape of the Earth?
No.
Where?
Well, that's where I was going. I was talking about we need to know what shapes are to even begin to measure them.
Once you know there's a shape, how did you elude it to be the Earth as a shape?
Yeah, how did you get to Earth's oblate sphericity?
Right.
Measured it.
Measure how?
with tools like rulers,
measuring devices,
levels, and theodolites, and rangefinders, and satellites, and lasers. We use all that shit. Tools.
Wow.
We're humans. We use tools.
What a foolish glober.
All right. So we use. Here's my point. We use theodolites to transfer benchmarks to be horizontal. In your in your worldview, how is it curved if the theodolite transferred a straight line for miles? How do you then make it a curve or a globe? How's it a ball if that line was transferred straight? Go ahead.
So theodolites. The globe is a plane, like a globe of.
The globe is a plane.
Let me just say, it's a curved plane of infinite horizontal. So everywhere that we stand on a globe, you're on a horizontal tangent. So tangent is because basically what I mean by infinite horizontals, you end up getting to pi. That's what pi is infinite horizontals, because the circle is literally just. You got to remember, because you got to think on a circle. Just think about a million pencils on a basketball, right?
Hold on, a circle. A basketball is not a circle.
Each pencil is a horizontal.
Yeah, you need to get back to the shapes thing, dude.
But then all those pencils are infinitely horizontal.
The basketball is a circle.
No, it's a globe, and so it's 3-dimensional.
A sphere.
Yeah, A sphere is infinite circles. So like,
okay, you
think
said
of
it
like
was a circle.
Think of a circle spinning really, really fast, like a coin. You know, like when you spin a quarter fast enough, it looks like a globe. Like that's what infinite circles means, like the dimensions.
But the quarter's flat.
Three dimensions is just 2 dimensions spinning really fast in geometry.
I'm kidding, bro. I was just poking at you. A quarter's flat and circle. I was just kidding.
Right,
But
but then
here's
when
the
you spin it,
got it.
But you know when you spin it and it's spinning so fast that it looks like a little ball.
Okay, but hold on though.
So now think about that in math. So now think about that in math. Think about like a solid object.
No, let's talk about reality.
Being infinite circles,
brother.
because what?
Talon. Hold on. Let's not go to math. Let's go to reality. You're talking about
we're in reality with math.
No, hold on though. No, math is not, brother. Math is not reality. Math is a computation. But listen.
Right.
We have horizontal lines above a surface. Tell me, how many straight horizontal lines does it take to make a globe?
Infinity.
Okay, if you took a straight line infinity, you'll have a big ass checkerboard.
So if you took one horizontal plane and then you took a second horizontal plane, but then you pushed it just a little bit over 180 degrees in drop, you get a tiny little dip, right? And then if you do that to infinity, it comes back all the way around, and you have an infinite number of horizontals. And it doesn't matter, like you can make that fractal, you can bring it down to an atom's worth of horizontal, and you just give that a tiny little atom, another atom's worth of drop over. Like that drop will eventually come back all the way around if you just infinitely. Because that's what 360 degrees is. 360 degrees is that little tiny drop from perfectly horizontal to create a curve.
Okay, but do you realize? I mean, I'm going to ask you this like wholeheartedly. Do you realize that a horizontal? Okay, should I take a picture? No, I'll leave it as.
Yeah, take a picture of a circle and tell me how.
Like, do you hold on? No, not a
lines
circle.
work.
A straight line. Do you realize? Let me give you a visual. Okay, let's take a 2x4 that's perfectly straight. How many 2x4s butted up to each other straight does it take to make a globe? You said infinitely. So with that being said, you are not going to have a sphere at 25,000 miles because it's infinite. And with that logic, a straight line will never curve or deviate to even bend to make a circle. So I'm really trying, brother, to grasp your logic. Go ahead.
So here I'm gonna no. It's like meant to be confusing. And so look at the. I just posted this picture. So think about a tangent with a line touching the surface of a circle, right? Where it just touches it just right, like a tangent. You know how it just touches the surface.
Do you have me muted? Talon, do you have me muted?
No, he hears you.
Okay. I can
Okay.
hear you. I'm sorry. What's up?
Okay, so disco ball earther.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's where we're going.
Well, dude, that's not what they showed us from space. Try again.
Well, okay, let me try again. So, let's think. Yeah, that's kind of the same thing with the pencil basketball.
Listen, so
I'm
exactly,
on the pencil basketball now.
Dude, you don't get to create your own cosmology.
It's not a cosmology. It's just.
I know you're on a rewrite here, but no, disco ball earther is talk about an old hat.
That is all that, yeah, for
no,
sure.
I have a new way to explain it.
I'm sure you do.
I have a question for
Let's hear you pile some more bullshit. I'll go make some more coffee. Keep shoveling, bro.
Okay. Yeah. I got one more thing. I really want to try this one.
Exactly.
I really like this one.
See?
It feels really good. So when a straight line touches a circle, at the point where they touch, is the line straight or curved?
It's straight.
So the line is straight, but they're touching. So if a straight line goes, let me put it a better way then. If a straight line is a tangent and it goes perfectly through the circle where it's curving, and then the point at the very the tangent point where the curve is going.
Well, I've
through
got one even better for you. You don't need to mess with tangents. You don't even need to mess with tangents. I've got the Suez Canal. It's 120 miles.
So do you see what I'm talking about?
Are those the slabs that you're making your disco ball with?
I'm talking about the point where the curve.
Yeah, I'm talking about reality. I'm not talking about your tangents.
I'm talking about the straight
You're
line and
talking
the
about the
curve
surface of the Earth.
fused together.
brother, listen. When you say a curved straight line, it's almost like an oxymoron because a curved doesn't mean straight, and a
Well, at the
straight
point where they
doesn't mean
touch.
curved.
So what I'm saying is the point where they
At the
touch
point.
sounds like an oxymoron, but when you actually look at pi, what pi is the point where that straight line and the curve deviate
False
to infinity.
No, a pi is a curve regardless, no matter
Yeah.
how you want to compute that. A pi is curved. Never will you have a straight on a curve. Never in pi.
Well, the points that make up a curve and the points that make up a line are the same thing.
Bro. Pi doesn't even equate to straight. Pi is a curve, and it never calculates to a straight, because if you had straight, it will take away from the pi. It will literally deviate in an angle way beyond for it to even produce the 3.14697435529 blah 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 blah. But listen, okay, but you cannot in the same breath say because we have a straight and then it becomes curved. That's an oxymoron because it's no longer straight. If I let me give you an example. If I went to Home Depot and I bought 10 levels, okay, I bought 10 6-foot levels, and I lined them up on the concrete, never will they be curving away if I kept them perfectly 90 degrees straight. So how many straight levels does it take to make a ball? And it's a trick question because it doesn't. You'll never get a fucking ball from a straight line. Go ahead.
Grab what happens. What's a square? It's 4 lines, right?
Yes.
If you put more lines, it turns more into a circle, right? For example, look at your PFP. It's a circle.
Yeah.
It's a circle, right? If it's not a circle, it's so many small, teeny weeny squares, so many little straight lines.
I think by
if you put
definition you're
enough
incorrect.
straight lines, you can make a circle.
No, you can't. You can't make a circle with a straight line, bro.
Oh, you can't? Bro, look at
No.
your screen. It's a fucking circle.
What?
Bro, straight lines don't curve. So hold on. The point here's what you're doing.
Of course they don't.
Wait.
I know what you're saying. If you zoom in, you will see a straight line.
This is exactly what I was saying. I was talking. This is what I mean when I said infinite horizontals, APOC. Like Michael Myers was talking like because that's where you get pi is that
you can't
start
say
with that
infinite
square. And then once you add more lines to it, like it gets more into a circle. That's what pi is. Pi is that fucking crazy number because it's like we're trying to make sense of how circles work, but then when you actually look at it, it fucking breaks down into a million numbers, and so we have to we're trying to go backwards. We're reverse engineering measurements.
Okay, go back and figure out your shapes then, Talon. Good place to start.
But if anybody wants to correct me,
if you're on the side of the guy who says a square is a circle, then maybe the two of you can create a shape learning club.
I'm gonna literally repeat that next time. Like Michael Myers just taught me something. Like I'm gonna keep saying that square to circle thing.
You know what this reminds me of? Hey, real talk. It's comical, but real talk. You know what this reminds me of? Remember the movie Idiocracy where they're trying to put the shapes into the fucking.
Yeah. We are Luke Wilson right now.
Bro, I'm gonna ask you both a question.
You want to take a test?
How many grades did you go through in school? I'm sure it's not more. It's not a number with 2 digits.
Set the line.
I'm fucking sure.
Set the line.
It's so easy. You have it in front of your fucking face.
Maker, set the line.
Enough lines make a square.
Vegas. Let's go, Vegas. Set the line.
Hey, bro. If you were to take, hold on, listen to me real quick, okay? When you take one line and infinitely from left to right, infinitely, you cannot deviate from that to make a circle because it's still one line. So what you're saying is that you're going to take many straight lines and then you're going to shape them to be a circle, right? That's what you're saying. That's what you're implying.
And because now you're trying to create this, shape based upon the surface or the contact of where that straight line hits. But
I think I kind
that
of know
is,
what Talon's talking about.
but
You're gonna need like a bunch of straight lines though that are very
right.
small. I think.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. He's trying to say like an infinite amount of straight lines. If you look, like, if you put one and then another, then another, then another, and they're all, like, you're gonna have like all these straight lines that make like a box, but it's gonna make a circle. I get that.
Disco ball.
Yeah, exactly. But we don't build that way. We don't take a straight line and then we don't create another straight line that is off its perpendicular to its original zenith. We don't do that. That's not the way we build shit. So I get what you're saying mathematically and on a computer. You're right. You
No,
can
theoretically it's possible, but like logically or just it's not just what you should do. Yeah.
Exactly. So theoretically, on a computer, on a piece of paper, you can manipulate that. I get it. But logically, in the realm of our reality, we are not building that way. We don't take straight lines and then try to create them to where one's angled to another, one's angled to another, one's angled. We're not building a curve off of straight lines. No, it's just that one original straight line. That's it. That's it. There's no other straight lines. There's only one straight line when you build things. And that's kind of my point, bro. Maybe you're missing that. Maybe you don't understand that. But in your world, yes, take infinite amounts of straight lines. I get it. You're right. It makes sense. I'll even agree with you, brother. You're on a computer, you can generate that. I agree. But in reality, you build off of one straight line. And that one straight line doesn't curve. And that's the point. That's it. That's it. It doesn't curve. That one line doesn't curve. And you don't build on multiple straight lines, bro. You don't do that. You make one straight line. And that's our reality. So I get what you're saying. It makes sense in the theory of it. It makes sense in the fucking, the computer program. I get it. But that computer program, it's not a reality, bro. It's not the way we do things. And that's it.
Why'd you guys mute Michael Myers? Let him speak. He was nailing it. He explained he explained in like 2 sentences what it took me like 27 minutes to barely explain.
No, I know, but he was still in the world of this hypothetical computer graphic system. And that's not reality. The matrix on a screen is not the matrix in reality.
What's your definition of reality? What's your definition of reality?
That's a good question. Everything that you can see, touch, feel, smell, and taste, that would be reality because you're using.
So you could theoretically, theoretically speaking, not even theoretically, you can. You can smell what a pencil smells like. You can smell words if you were to
That's
write
reality. Yeah, that's
shock
reality.
or anything.
Yeah,
You'd say that's reality then, right?
Yeah.
So
I agree.
So a paper and you writing on it with a pencil is reality.
That's reality for the paper. Yes,
computer
right.
programs are reality. Then.
Yeah, what Stan Lee draws on a piece of paper doesn't turn a scientist that gets bit by a spider into a crime fighting hero, bro.
Exactly.
You guys are so fucking gullible.
Just because you can draw the Hulk slamming, a fucking human being in a movie, it doesn't make it reality. That's the whole point, bro.
I'm saying though, so you can see, feel, and touch. Like you can see that, so therefore it's technically in reality in the sense that
those are comic books,
right?
So in your logic, Iron Man's real because I can see him. I can even smell him.
No, it doesn't have to be necessarily real, like in the sense.
It's fictitious literature.
Yeah,
just like the globe.
Right, it's fictitious. Hold on. So guess what? Harry Potter. Hold on. The story of Harry Potter was in the book, right? It's reality that we have a story called Harry Potter in our reality, but Harry Potter's not a reality in real world, in real life.
Oh, sure, I agree with you in that sense. Yeah.
Okay, good. Well, thank you. Welcome to Flat Earth. Snacks are in the back. Restrooms to the left.
What?
It's an old saying. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, that's Nuclear's third flat smack in a row. He's like DiMaggio of flat smacking.
Hey,
You said it's like. You said it's like my third flat.
Just like.
So is it actually?
Literally.
Man.
Remember on Brooklyn 911? Ooh, Southburn.
What's going on with your mic, dude?
Oh, I'm sorry. I walked away from my phone. You remember Brooklyn 911 where he's like ooh, Southburn. Haven't seen those in a while. That's kind of him. He self-burned himself. That's funny. Here, I'm gonna post the meme. Here you go. This
God
is it
bless
right here.
America. God bless the globe.
Those are rare. That's what he says. Ooh, self-burn. Those are rare. That was him. Yeah, my mic went out. Go ahead.
Yeah, there's Comic Con. Now, I guess Matt Nuclear and Talon will be waiting for GlobeCon. They put their tights on, their Cavendish knickers, and...
Cavendish knickers. Wow. Oh, man. The Globe Man. The Globe Man. The Globe
bunch
Man.
of dudes in sheds hanging balls.
Hey, old horse. Did you ever hear Jaren's new song about the NASA man can?
No, I'm behind on my flat Earth music consumption. I'm a couple seasons behind.
Dude, he fucking made him and Conspiracy Cats. Dude, they made a fucking awesome song, bro. Let me get up. NASA man can. Dude, that shit. Fucking. Here, I'm gonna post it in chat. Listen to it, bro. Holy fuck.
We got flat Earth music now. What's going on with that, man?
Dude, listen to it, bro.
There's catalog. There's quite the catalog, Matt Nuclear.
Yeah, there is actually.
There's so much flat Earth music that people used to complain that we played it all the time. What do you guys just play music in here now?
Dude, nothing like flat Earth music, man.
It's surprisingly well, not it. It's the music's impressive. Like if it showed up on the radio, you wouldn't even realize there was the production value is better than most stuff that's on the radio.
Yeah, you're right.
Not all the songs, but some of the songs.
A lot of them are really good though. A lot of them.
Cal said the music is flat, always plays flat.
Oh, come on now. Oh fuck! But that song,
Microphone.
Yo, what's up?
Do you use trigonometry to find the ground position of a star?
No, you don't have to.
Oh, interesting.
According to you, according to you, hold on. According to you guys, you don't have to. But go ahead.
Yeah, but I'm not asking what we think. I'm asking what you think.
I agree with you guys. You don't have to. But go ahead. What's your point?
Well, can you use trigonometry to find the ground position of a star?
You don't have to. You use simple geometry.
You don't think the flat baseline is a problem then, right? You're not concerned with flat baselines and all that sort of stuff.
Well, the reason why I'm not concerned with baselines because technically you could take your zenith and get an angle to the star without using the baseline, but technically you are still using a 90 degree, so you are still using the baseline. That's how you gain that established baseline. Like without even realizing.
Say one more time, sorry.
You're still using it without even realizing you're using it. Does that make sense?
What kind of method do we use that requires a flat baseline?
Well, let's say you have okay, I'm going to be in my backyard, okay? And in my backyard, I'm going to put a basketball court 20 yards away from me, okay? And I'm going to have a 20-foot pole in it, okay? Now, I'm going to assume that where I stand, I'm going to take an angle to the top of that pole. But where I'm standing is going to be a baseline to where the bottom of that pole is. So without having to worry about that, I'm still indirectly having that position because we're creating a parallel. Because once you create that, then you could draw that angle, and now we are both like in a box, if you will. And then I have that angle based upon that. That's the way it works, brother. Yes or no? Do you agree with that?
You've got
If
two
you're
lines and
Glover,
an
you might
angle,
not.
right? What are you doing
What
with
was that?
2 lines and an angle?
We're getting a degree. But go ahead.
Yeah, okay. What's the goal? Like, what kind of
Well, the
mathematics are we doing
goal.
here?
Well, the goal is to find your position based upon that. But
Yeah,
ultimately,
like, what kind of maths are we doing?
But ultimate, well, that would be simple geometry. But you can maybe go into trig if you start getting 3 points. If you get 3 positions to trilaterate it, then you're going to use trigonometry, right? Because now you have 3 positions to where you're going to have still the same concept. You're going to have an
Yeah, but
angle
like, okay, but
here.
you said like to find the ground position of a star, we don't use trig, right? As in you and I, right? So I was wondering what you
Yeah.
do.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, because I assume you don't use globe maths, right, for celestial navigation.
Well, you realize that globe math is planar math, right? I mean, once you can see to that, then I'll agree with you. But if you don't, then you're not getting it. Because all the mathematics on a globe is a hijacking of the planar Earth. And that's mathematical right there. That's facts. That's literally taking everything about the math of the globe is construed from the fact that we're taking position in the sky on a baseline to create triangles, and mathematically you can account for this
Yeah, but why do we need a flat
this
baseline? I'm
linear.
confused about that. What's the flat baseline of? Why are we
Because
using a flat baseline?
because that's how you're going to get the angle according to where your position is. Because you're creating
As in like parallel to the plane of the horizon.
You're creating exactly. You're creating a triangle. Matter of fact, when you do dip correction, if you do,
What are you doing with that triangle?
You're creating an angle.
Yeah, no, you've already got the angle, right? What are you doing with the triangle?
You're getting the height and the angle to it with the triangle.
And what are you going to do with that triangle, though?
All triangle. Okay, let me ask this.
Please teach me math.
Okay, take a box, right?
Okay.
Is there two triangles in a box?
Sure.
Can there be two? Okay, and the reason why we know that to be is because you could take the angle of where the left bottom is angled to the top right, but then that top right to bottom angle is creating a triangle because you know it's a 90-degree to it. You know that position at the top is a 90-degree zenith, so that 90-degree is coming back to you and
Wow.
creating a second
That's a hell
triangle.
of a leap, dude. That's a hell of a leap.
Not
Holy
at all.
shit.
Out of curiosity, how are you working out the ground position of the star?
When they actually do it, they're taking the angle. They're taking the angle, which is obviously.
What do you do with the angle, though? Like, what is the actual formula? What are you doing with it?
You're finding your position based upon it.
Yeah, I know that's what the goal is, but what kind of function are you using?
I'm not sure where you're going with this, to be honest.
Well, you
Other
said it's
than what I
not.
said.
You said it's
going
not.
anywhere. It's just asking you a simple
You said
question.
it's not trigonometry, right? And I'm curious as to what you use that
No,
triangle.
the trigonometry will come in when you have actually the 3 points, and now you're going to trilaterate them to.
I'm not
create
trying to bait
your
you in.
position.
Just to be clear, Apocryphon, I'm not trying to
No,
bait you into saying that it's
that's fair.
trigonometry because that's
No,
not
that's fair.
because my original
No,
thing
I
was to
get it. I
trap
get
you.
it. I get it.
Well, hold on, Apocryphon. My original idea was to trap you by making you say trigonometry, but now I'm not certain that it's morally good for me to do that. If you think it's not trigonometry, okay, good, right? So what is it then?
Okay, when you're dealing with triangles, it's literally just basic geometry. But
Isn't geometry just trig? That's the same shit.
Yeah, exactly. It's basic trig, exactly. Because trig.
So then, how is you're saying it's trig still, but you're saying it's not trig? Okay, do you understand like where I'm getting lost here? Because you're saying it's not trig, but then you're bringing up trig concepts. So, like, that's where I'm confused. I don't think anybody here is debating you. They're just trying to understand where the fuck you're coming from with this.
Yeah. So what? Once again, if you're using basic geometry for a triangle, using the angle of where you're taking your measurement, but you're saying you're employing that. No, you use trigonometry because you're using the triangle of it.
No, I'm
But
not trying to tell you what. I'm not trying to tell you what you think you should use, right? I'm just curious because if you use trig, it's going to lead into another question of mine, right? If you say you don't use trig, fantastic. What is it then?
Okay, but if you are trying to invoke this trig, but the trig is just using a triangle, and the triangle is going to have a baseline. Yes or no? You answer me. Yes or no?
No, we're on board with what a triangle is, right? But I'm curious as to how you're finding the ground position of a star, right? That's what I'm curious about.
Okay, so the ground position. There's two ways to do it. All right, let me share with this. Two ways to do it. One way you can do it is you're going to have an angle to it, and then you're going to do dip correction, and you're going to create a baseline. You're going to raise it up, and you're going to create one triangle that way. Or you could just go off your zenith, and then you're going to angle it to the fucking object in the sky, and you're going to have the other side of that angle, right? But at the same time, though, you're still having this square. You're still creating the square in this fucking paradigm here.
Yeah. Okay. So with your triangle, right? What are you doing with it? I mean, is it just there for like pretty colors or pretty shapes? What are we doing with it?
Well, I like to say it's pretty shapes. I don't know about you.
Yeah. Okay. Right. So it's just pretty shapes. But I mean, that's not going to tell me exactly how you find the baseline, is it? We need some math, some formulas, right?
No. Matter of fact, you don't technically need a baseline in this point because it's assumed. The baseline is assumed here because when you create this from your zenith and you have an angle to it, you know that your zenith is creating a 90 degree, regardless
I think
of where
we both
you're
know
at.
at this point, Apocryphon, and I tried to avoid this, but we both know you want to say trig, right? Shall we just say trig? Shall we just agree that's what you're doing?
That's fair. That's fair.
Okay,
That's
so
fine. Yeah.
we're doing trig, okay?
All right.
You can use trig to find your ground position, according to flat earthers, correct?
Okay.
Okay, now, this is something I don't know if it's a rational puzzling or if I'm completely off, because my maths is bad, right? Can you explain to me why you can use trig to find a ground position of a star, but you can't use it to find the height of a star?
That's actually a really good question in regards to you are now saying that technically we should be able to have a distance and an angle
Well, it's the same
give it a
triangle, right?
height. Right. Exactly, on the triangle. And if I can, do you believe that, let's say you do, or you are able to establish this angle and this distance? Do you think you can come up with the height of that star?
Well, this is where the problems arise, right? I would say on the flat Earth, you're going to find inconsistent heights for stars, right? But flat Earthers, I mean, I would hope, right, if they think you can use trig to find the ground position, wouldn't make an exception for height, because to me, and again, I'm not good at maths, right? Maybe there's a mathematician around somewhere, but I don't see any logical reason for why you couldn't use that same triangle to find the height of that star, even though I know that in reality those heights are going to be inconsistent depending on what latitude you are on the Earth, right?
I
that's the point, right?
I think what throws it off, though, in the measurements and the calculations is because we're looking at objects in their apparent positions through a medium that we still don't understand and we can't grasp. So we will be off regardless of what we're trying to calculate to, because it's literally like a body in a pool and you're looking at it from the side. It's going to be off. Like the head for the body, it's not necessarily its true position.
We'd agree it'd be off, right? There's no problem about the actual facts of the matter, right? Like what the result. I'm just I'm bewildered by the idea that we can use trig for this, but not for that, right? Like it seems like it should be consistent, right? Like you should be able to use it for both instances. It's the same cycle.
But at the same time though, it's like
same
but
two
at the same
observers, you know.
Yeah, no, at the same time though, like for instance, you can use that for like a light pole, right? Like you can find out the height of a light pole using the same, principles. And you're saying, well, if there's a star, then we should be able to do the same thing. Well, technically, have you ever done it? Have you ever looked at a star directly above you and then like look like 20 yards ahead of you and then said, okay, 20 yards
I
ahead
think
of me?
maybe a glober who's good at maths might be able to tell me if I'm making a mistake here, because I could be, right? Like I'm not joking when I say I'm bad at maths, right? So, I don't know if Brandon or Manufactotum are here, but maybe you could assist, do some assistance.
Well, I mean, I'm coming at this. I mean, okay, just for some like establishing baseline here for my expertise on this matter. The farthest that I've went in math is ordinary differential equations, which I know there's mathematicians that go farther than that. That being said, I would concur with what you're saying in that, if you could hypothetically do X, then you can do Y, and the Y being measuring the height. How you do that relative to the star, no fucking clue. But I know it is possible.
Yeah, because I double checked with ChatGPT. I went through a whole thing, right? And I know ChatGPT aren't exactly always good, right?
Did you get in an argument with ChatGPT, bro?
Yeah, I said to it,
Be better than
I want you to
be better than
I said
robot,
to
bro.
ChatGPT, I said, ChatGPT, you pretend to be a flat earther in a role play experiment. And I asked it a few questions about, because all flat earthers are, that I've met.
You're going to crash ChatGPT doing that, man. It's going to break it.
Like all flat earthers are happy to say trig's good for like finding ground position of the star. But then when it comes to the High Polaris or like any other star,
go down. No, go. Just go.
Hot micing. Who's hot micing? You're yelling.
Brendan.
Go. Hey, Brendan, go beat your wife somewhere else. I'm just kidding. That was wrong for me to say it. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
But you see the problem I'm having here, because I don't see any logical reason why those two things should be considered separate, but why one can't work and the other one can.
Right. So my point though would be like, have you taken a star directly above you and then try to do trigonometry to it to actually find out how high it is? And I think you're going to find a problem with it though. Go ahead.
So to measure the diameter of the stars, like the wide and how big they are, we use trigonometry. We use the degrees in a telescope, kind of telescope. We use the degrees, how many degrees from here to there, we know the distance. So once we know the distance, we can know how wide it is because of the degrees. How many degrees and how many distance, we know the
How do you know the distance though?
of a star.
Wait, hold on. How do you know the distance though?
Trigonometry.
The degrees, idiot.
Yeah.
So you're saying that
we've been knowing it for thousands of years now. I think you should have known it.
Wait, hold on though. So you're saying that if you take a degree, you can know the height of the star by the degree.
Yeah.
That's kind of the question.
Usually with two different distances.
That's
then what's the
literally
height?
trigonometry. For example, in a smaller scale,
I hear you.
tankers in France, for example, they have periscopes that they measured the distance from one point to another to make a triangle, and they both, like both eyes, looked at the same point. If you know the distance from one eye to the other and the degrees that they are pointing towards each other, you know the distance. That's literally trigonometry. That was discovered in like 2000 BC.
So check this out though. Think of this. Think of it logically, right? So then that means every light in the sky is the same distance. Yes or no? Like mathematically.
No.
Why not?
They are different because the stars can be different sizes, different masses, different sizes.
You don't know the size. You just see a light. Okay, see, this is where I tell you, fuck you. You're in a fucking paradigm, and this is why.
Can you relax, please? I didn't shout. I don't.
I get that. But hear me out.
Let's be civil.
If that's fair. If you see lights in the sky, okay?
Yeah.
You cannot say their size because you can't. That's just fucking known fact. You cannot say the size of it because it's just a light in the sky. Now, with your fucking theory, that means every star in the sky from your position would then be the same height, because the way you're calculating in trigonometry, you're going to calculate it to be all the same reference point, to where there would be no difference of elevation from one to another, because you're literally just taking an angle to it. That's it. You cannot say that star is 54 trillion miles farther than this star, because you don't know the fucking size. All you see is a light in the sky. Now, you can go off of your bias and
Well,
your
the size
beliefs.
is a
Blah, blah,
different thing. That's just spectroscopy, so I don't know what
I,
you're talking about.
I agree. The size, you can't, you cannot fucking prove the size. But
And a lot of, and you can clearly, I'm saying like generally, I know what you're talking about, but like you can tell when one star is bigger than the other, dude. You can see sometimes as well. I don't know what you're talking about.
Wait, hold on.
I mean, maybe you think just the light, not. Maybe you don't see it as a sphere. I don't know how do you see the stars? That's my question. Do you see it as a flashlight, like a binding, or how do you?
Right. So listen. What if, just here's a big what if. What if every star above us is at the same altitude, but one star compared to the other is either brighter or dimmer, and
They're not at the same altitude. What are you even talking about?
Let him finish. Let him
how do you
finish.
know that?
Please. Let him finish. Let him
Okay,
finish.
how do you know that it's not at the same altitude, other than the paradigm of we know the distance to that because of spectroscopy? That is bullshit, by the way.
See.
But
you can see it.
You can.
For
example,
the
sun,
stars are up, down,
the distance,
right. They're everywhere.
The distance to the sun has been known for thousands of years.
Let me put it this way.
Knew it.
Let me put it this way. Okay. Let's say we go to the desert. Let's say we go to the desert. Okay. We're in the desert, and we have 10 people walk away from our position, and they all have a flashlight. Some flashlights have a brighter luminance than another, and then once they're a mile away from us, they all turn on the flashlight. It's going to look like one is dimmer and one is brighter, and in your logic, you're going to say the one that's brighter.
Let me tell you. Okay, I understand. I understand what you're saying. Like the brightness, because you okay, maybe like, do you know what polarization is? So I'm not English. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, polarization.
So
go ahead.
You filter light, like the waves of the light. You filter them out like a curtain. It's like a minuscule curtain. So to look at the stars, those pictures you see of the sun, for example, they are they are digitally altered so we can see them, but they are made with polarization. You filter the light so you can stare directly into the sun with a kind of telescope without burning your eyes, like with the eclipse, with the eclipse.
Right.
So like with sunglasses, you can stare directly into the sun, not by a long time, but you can see the sun. So you look at it and you do the trigonometry, you get the distance. If you know, after knowing how big it is, or how big it is to know the distance. That's Aristotle's. Like
that's why I correct you. That's
Pythagoras theorem. Sorry, Pythagoras theorem.
Because technically, bro, if we took those 10 people and walked away from you, and they all had flashlights, but one was brighter than the other, we don't know. Okay, that's the whole point. We don't know the stars' true distance. We don't know their true size, because all we see is a light in the sky. That's it. Now, one is dimmer, one is brighter, but imagine you have 10 people walk away from you with flashlights that one has more luminance than the other. If they have a 60, whatever, 60 watt, 100 watt, whatever, 100 watt, whatever. It's all different.
but they're all the same distance from you. But you're seeing the same lights from a mile away. One's lighter or brighter.
What I'm saying is we don't in astrology, no astronomy. Sorry, no astronomy. Yeah, you don't measure the distance by the brightness, because some stars have more hydrogen, some have more oxygen, some have more sulfur in smaller parts, but some have more materials than others. It's like, for example,
make it brighter.
when you burn a flame, when you burn a flame and you put a little bit of salt, table salt on it, it's gonna turn blue.
Make it brighter. Right.
No, it's gonna turn different colors or turn brighter or less bright, as depending on what you burn. So with the flashlights,
so how much salt's up on these suns?
We don't look at the brightness of it. We look at the radius. It doesn't matter if it's a star or if it's a planet. We don't look at the brightness, because brightness doesn't identify, because in space the brightness is all the same, because there's no matter that stops it. For example, when you go deep enough underwater, like 1 feet of water doesn't stop light. You can practically see through it in clear enough water if it's like water wasn't there. But if you go deep enough, you don't
never
see
been
it.
to Hawaii. If you go to Hawaii, the fucking
Bro,
bottom of the ocean.
I live in Spain. I know a lot about beaches and water. So
I'm just saying,
water,
if you go to Hawaii,
see.
you have clear waters and light penetrates
but
through water deep.
at some point, there's pitch darkness. We have common ground on that, right?
Yeah. But
in space that doesn't happen, because there's no matter. You know, that's because why don't we judge by matter, by light?
You are literally bringing back the paradigm, bro. That's kind of weird to talk to you like this, because you're like mushing them together. You're bringing real logic, but then you're bringing the paradigm into it, and then you're mixing it. And when you mix
the paradigm?
now,
what's the paradigm? I don't know what it is.
The paradigm is that these stars are trillions of miles away. That's the paradigm, because that's what we're told. But nobody knows that for a fact. Now you have a theory and a story. Go ahead.
Okay, maybe another method. Okay, these were flat earthers. I don't know. Maybe you know it, since you're a flat earther, right? I'm guessing you are. Yeah.
No.
So,
I'm a pyramid earther. Go ahead though. I'm kidding.
Okay. I'm sorry. Obamnium earther. Yeah. So
kidding.
There were these flat earthers that wanted to make experiment to prove that Earth was flat. So they made on sea level. On sea level,
the damage control propaganda took a while to get to Spain, huh?
Yeah, Ball, just run that back through your logic, okay? You'll need to present the same crap over and over again. If your worldview is concluded that you can't prove the Earth is flat, only flat earthers can prove the Earth is a globe. And your first claim of the day was all flat earthers, without exception, have at least no more than a 9th grade education. You're going to have to explain that contradiction. Or at least try.
Did he really say that?
Yeah, his first claim of the day.
I know a flat earther who's a substitute teacher.
Larry.
Like, in real life.
Nice.
Larry, what do you think about the crisis in flat earth trigonometry?
Bro, are you making shit up?
No, I mean, you had YS Apocryphon. I mean, I don't know if you got a different answer. Why you can't reconcile the fact you can use trigonometry to find a ground position but not the height of a star? The crisis in flat earth trig.
Is that something I claimed?
Do you use trigonometry to find the ground position of a star?
But hold on though. Hold on. But I told you, can you find the height of the star using trigonometry from your backyard? I asked you, bro. I threw it back at you.
Did you? What did you tell me? What did you tell me? You said I can't. You told me you can't.
Oh, I didn't say that. I just said it's a tu quoque.
Okay,
Just now.
so then why do you put that on us, but you yourself can't do it?
Well, that's a tu quoque again.
All right, that's fair.
So, Larry, what about the crisis in flat Earth trig? What's going on?
Did I claim anything about that?
Okay, well, let's establish what your claims are. Do you think you use trigonometry to find the ground position of a star?
I never have. No.
You don't think that. You don't think that.
I never have claimed that.
But do you think that?
I think some people can, but I don't know that they can. It's not my claim.
I did say though that they use basic geometry because they're dealing with
What other
triangles.
way do you find the ground position of a star on flat Earth? So
That's not really. Hold on, guys. Can we just not try? Hey, can we just establish something real fast? If I don't make a claim, then I don't have to back up someone else's claim.
Jekyll doesn't understand that. Larry, you can say that to him 1,000 times. He will not listen to that. Like, I've said that to him 1,000 times like a week ago. He will not listen to what you just said.
That's not very nice. I'm actually just
capable of
probing
learning.
if he thinks that there's any other way to do it in flat Earth.
By the way, is that Jekyll talking? I'm not looking at my phone, so I don't know who's talking this whole time.
I'm always correct. Flat Earth, the
That's
crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. That's what I call it.
That's
It's
what it is.
coined today, officially.
Jekyll is dealing with angles and triangles. Always have to go into trigonometry. Yes or no?
No.
Is it basic geometry?
Oh, it's very basic, yeah.
Okay. So then, if you're using basic, for instance, those guys way back in the day, were they using trigonometry or they're just using fucking simple geometry to fucking find their position back when they sailed?
I don't know what people did way back when. It doesn't really have any bearing on what I'm saying, really, does it?
I feel like, but I feel like you're using trigonometry to be able to give a distance from the ground to the star some merit. But technically, nobody knows the distance to the skies. But you're saying we can't calculate the distance to the skies.
No.
That's what it feels like.
I'm not saying that. That's not what I'm saying, right?
Oh, my bad.
I'm asking the question. Why can you use that same triangle to find the ground position of a star, but not the height of the star? Right? Why is that a problem?
That's a good question. And I threw it back to you.
Trigonometry. That's what I've coined today. Larry crisis. I would say, Larry, right? And this is to Larry specifically. I mean, forget the crisis in cosmology because that's like really complex sciencey stuff. The crisis in flat Earth trigonometry should be not a crisis. It's a kind of a basic problem, right? Isn't it?
Amen.
But that's why I asked you: can you get the distance of the star above you over your house when it's nighttime? Can you do it?
Well, that'll be tu quoque. Like, we don't do tu quoques here.
Is that an official term? Flat Earth trigonometry? Like, is that in a textbook somewhere? Like, it seems like you're kind of just making shit up as you go.
Look, I don't think anything that flat earthers say comes from a textbook, right? So I don't think that'll be a valid sort of.
Well, come on.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
you're just making shit up as you go.
I'll amend that statement. and say no, but it's what flat earthers think they do. How they do celestial navigation, right? So
So now you're admitting. So now you're confessing to committing a straw man fallacy. Now you're admitting that.
It was a joke. It was a joke.
Yeah.
It was a joke.
Come on.
It wasn't even a straw man. It was just. It wasn't a straw man because I don't know what if you think these are on textbooks or not, because some people do post trigonometric sort of methods of
the textbook part. The textbook part had nothing to do with it being a straw man. That you making a claim for us and attacking that claim, that's what makes it a straw man.
You also defined yourself as a flat earther. You said flat earthers don't cite textbooks, and then you did that.
Yeah, well, I'm one of
so you're a flat earther inside your own worldview. Your own epistemology is flat earthers do this, flat earthers don't do that, and then you do and don't do those exact same things.
I agree.
Welcome to flat Earth, you.
Thank you.
Thank you, Jacob.
So Charles, I want to address something you said. Right, there are
Restion to
maybe
the left, snacks in the back.
I'm going to list out the amount of claims that I say at Flat Earth. Oh, I wouldn't even say Flat Earthers make them because I just asked them, and I get like you heard me speak to Apocryphon earlier. I didn't force him to say trigonometry. Right? I let him try any other way of getting away from that word, but he had to say it. Right. The question is,
eventually,
the actual scenario is that do flat earthers believe that you use trigonometry to find the ground position of a star? If that is a yes, it's not a straw man, right? The second one is, do flat earthers say you can't find the height of that same star with the same trigonometric functions? They would say yes, right? So that those two things together, once
you introduce three bodies, then yes. But here's the thing, though, Jekyll. Let me answer this: what does the height of the stars have to do with the curvature of the Earth that you believe you're on? Let's start there.
Oh wait, but that would be shifting the burden of proof, wouldn't it?
No, not at all. Because I'm trying to tell you.
It was a very simple question. That's not shifting the burden of proof. That was a very simple question, dude.
I'm talking about the crisis in flat Earth.
There's no burden of proof here, Jekyll. Jekyll, he just asked you. You're talking about the stars. You're talking about ground positions, etc. He's just asking you the simple question. You're talking about stuff. What does your stuff that you're talking about have to do with the surface of the Earth being demonstrated to be curved or not?
Well, okay, and that's an interesting question. So the crisis in flat Earth trigonometry is a problem, right? Because
not for us.
At different point in latitude, you'll find that the height of a star is going to be different, right? But when you turn that same ground into a sphere, you find
it's nothing. The answer is nothing. He's just going on about bullshit in the sky again. Like, forget about the ground. He asked me a question about the ground. Fuck the ground.
Right. The funny thing is, now I could be wrong about this, but ground position refers to and only refers to the surface of the Earth.
Hey, Jekyll, real quick, Jekyll. What if I showed you the first page of Celestial Navigation Manual shows you that you have to take three positions of an equilateral circle to create the three positions of those bodies in the sky? Does that now make you realize it's not a spherical Earth because it's literally represented as a plane? Yes or no?
Well, that would be a reification fallacy, Apocryphon. We don't do those either. What we do though is that, like I was responding to Charles. He said sky, but actually I'm talking about ground positions, right? Earth, right? Perfect, right? There's a relationship between the two.
Yeah, but you're not talking about measuring the Earth, though. You're not talking about that.
Well, we're talking about how we're talking about an actual basic failing. Like, you know how Larry talks about the crisis.
There you go, Jekyll.
Yep.
Jekyll, I tagged you. Look at that. That's the first page of a Celestial Navigation Manual. Now, you do me a favor. The figure on the right, where it shows three circles and the GPs, tell me how that represents a sphere. Go ahead. Please tell me how it does.
Well,
because
I'll tell you. Reification fallacy to apply a picturesque model of the concept of celestial navigation trying to apply it to the shape of the Earth, right? It'll be silly. Anyway, the point is that
you can't, brother.
With what Charles said, and I always love responding to Charles because he makes it too easy. With what Charles said, the actual problem is that if you can't resolve something as basic as trigonometry in your own sort of world, imaginary world, then it's probably got even more problems than just that, right? So can't even do trigonometry on the surface of the Earth, right? It's crazy. On your flat Earth, you can't do trigonometry on your flat Earth.
Passing out now.
He thinks he's got like a winning argument. That's what's so precious about it.
Yeah, crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. It's crazy.
Are you just going to keep saying it until it becomes a thing, like the Nazi propaganda campaign?
I coined it today, right, and it's going to catch on. I promise you that.
Oh, okay, it's going to catch on.
But if you keep saying the Earth is a globe over and over again in school,
Maybe it's because the Earth is a globe. What do
Hey,
you think, King Jack?
Jekyll. Let's now talk about the ground. Let's get out of the stars. Let's talk about the ground. How many horizontal lines do you have to transfer to make it a globe? Go ahead.
I'm not sure of the question, but I'm actually here to talk about the crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. So if you want to move on to something else, you'd have to move on to someone else, right? As well.
Yeah, let's talk about forcing a line, Jekyll. Hey, so do you know what the term?
Proof fallacy. The one single proof fallacy. I love that one. Tell me more.
One single proof fallacy? What are you talking about, dude?
You know, on the rational
You're
wiki,
so off the chain. You are so off the rails, dude. Just chill.
Well, Charles,
slow
on the
down.
It's funny
Buddy.
because on the rational wiki, right, it actually references
Jekyll,
force the line.
Jekyll, do us both a favor, Jekyll. Do us both a favor. Go get a paper bag, put it up against your mouth, take some breaths into the paper bag, breathe in and out of the paper bag, and calm down.
Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Jekyll, what did you just say? That force the line is what on Wikipedia?
On the rational wiki, which is basically the wiki for philosophy, right? It references specifically force the line as a one single proof fallacy. It's amazing, right? I can't help myself, right? Anyway,
so hold on. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah.
You're saying that something that would disprove the globe is now labeled as a fallacy? Is that what you're saying?
You know, I'm gonna bring this. I'm gonna bring this to something that's even more interesting, and this is on
talk about damage
this
control.
is on the SCP article, right? This is
we need to make sure we're even talking about the same thing. Jekyll, can you define what we mean when we say force the line? Like, we need to make sure we're even talking about the same thing.
Well, you say force the line as in, getting rail tracks and extending the distance of rail tracks to see if there's any earth curve, right? That's basically force the line.
Yeah,
that's your example that you always bring up anyway. But that's aside from the point, really, to me, because what Apocryphon just said is actually something that's actually referenced in the SCP article about what is science and pseudoscience, right? Now, Mr. Krupa, right, a good friend of Larry, I've heard, right, has said that most of the time, right, theories are not falsifiable completely, and these sorts of like one-off things, right? So he disagrees with the idea of falsification as a standard, right? He actually would, with something like the globe, which has many reasons, sometimes even not connected to why the Earth is a globe. You can't just hope to falsify one thing, one reason for why you think it's a globe, and falsify the entire globe. You'd have to do a lot more work because the globe is not based on any particular proof. It's based on a preponderance of evidence, right?
Hold on, buddy. Hold on. I think you need to define falsify. I think you need to look up the definition of the word falsify and read it to us, because I think you just misused the word.
I don't know why you'd say that, because I'm
also,
referencing
if I could get in just for a second.
SCP article. Do you know what the SCP is?
Jekyll, you heard Larry, and he's the man. Yeah. Let him talk.
I'm just a man. So yeah, I've cited Krupa as a source, and for somehow this guy, he believes that we're friends now. Like we have
you
right? So this guy has a bit of the psychosis. I don't know if he needs to seek medical help. I don't know if he thinks that we're like best friends or not, but I think it's kind of weird.
You're besties.
That's an insult, Larry, and I don't appreciate that. To Charles, I need to make this clear to him, right? Because Charles struggles sometimes, right? We all know this, right? But Charles struggles, right? In the SCP article, it talks about this other method to refer to times when you can't falsify a whole theory on just one falsification of a reason for that theory, right? And that's Krupa, right?
Read the definition of the word, buddy. Don't talk down to me. Just read the definition of the word. Be a man. Look it up.
We all know it's to prove something false, right? But you can't do that with one particular.
Muted. Got it.
I mean, if he had looked it up and read the definition, that'd be one thing. I'd let him ramble on. But he's just not really willing to have a conversation. He just wants to talk and hear himself talk.
Yeah, maybe give him another chance to clarify. Maybe, I don't know. Just throwing it out there.
The way he was talking about the word falsification, it sounds like he was giving it kind of like a rubbery, like a flexible definition, like, oh, something can be falsified, but then afterwards still true. You guys still do work to falsify. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude?
Well, you have to understand that when Globers talk, all their words are rubbery because they literally are having to always change their position once new evidence comes out. So they cannot take a staunch position because they're going to eventually change their position. I'm just saying that's what they do. That's why they do it. That's all they do. They speak in these vague terms because they know that eventually they're going to be proven wrong. Just like once upon a time, they talked about the geometric horizon. They got fucking smacked when that fucking got blown out the waters with the Black Swan. So they had to change their whole script. So I think they learned. I think they adapted to like, oh shit, we can't say shit to be like, we have to make it rubbery. We have to make it flexible when we talk. Is that right,
ambiguous? You mean ambiguous?
Right, yeah.
Right, like when they say that it's a theory, right? They're not saying it's a scientific theory. They're saying it's a colloquial theory. But whenever the audience hears theory, they associate it with science because how many times have you heard the word scientific and theory put together?
Exactly.
But when you ask them about the science, it's like, oh, we didn't mean a scientific theory. Like, we didn't say that. It's like, oh, okay.
Yeah, good point. Yeah, ambiguous. That's a good point.
Yeah. Ambiguity fallacy, by the way.
Yeah. And they had to do that. They literally had to do that. Because they always, like historically, they always get proven wrong. And they always have to end up eating their own words. Always. That's why you have Robot Polisher destroying Craig, FTFE, and McToon on their own words in their old debates. Just fucking pointing it out. Like, these guys are fucking always having to backtrack because they're always spouting some dumbass shit. Always. Cool, actually. I like seeing it. All right. Who's going to unmute Jekyll so he could ramble on so we could talk to him? I don't know. Anybody? Release the hound.
I didn't mute him.
All right, Jekyll. You're released.
Oh, thank you. Hello. I'm back. Good times, honestly.
Yeah, good times. Good times. Yeah. Actually, you're not
Are you
wrong.
going to read the definition, Jekyll? What's the definition of falsification? Or to falsify something.
False. Yeah.
So, if someone proves something false, do they need to prove it to be false a second time to prove it false?
Well, I did say to you, Charles, before you muted me, that the globe isn't based on any particular proof. There's no proof that goes, aha, and now we have a globe, right? It's a preponderance of evidence, right?
That's a closed-ended question. It was a yes or no. Like the appropriate answer to my question would be a yes or a no, not a whatever the hell you just said.
Oh, okay. If you prove something false, you don't have to do it again. But it's a misleading question because the globe is not based on any specific proof. It's based on a preponderance of evidence, the overwhelming preponderance of evidence. So you'd have to falsify the evidence, and eventually the globe would fall apart. There's no one killer for the globe.
You know what kills the globe?
You see how that connects to the one single proof fallacy? You see how that connects?
Jekyll, do you know what kills the globe?
Go on, hit me with it.
The fact that it's not a globe. That kind of kills it.
Oh, that's real. That's kind of real.
I'm just saying, that's it, bro. It's as easy as that. It's as easy as that, bro. Go ahead.
Jekyll, can you detect something that isn't there? Yes or no?
Well, that sounds like question begging. But no, you can not. Okay. You cannot.
Okay. All right. So let me ask you this. Has anyone ever detected curvature of the Earth at the surface level?
Yes.
Okay, with what methodology?
Please don't say reciprocal zenith angles. I will fucking
no.
Yeah, and please don't start talking about theodolites. Just for the love of God, please don't start talking about theodolites.
I'm old school. I say detection by watching boats go over the horizon. Right?
Oh
That's a
my
detector.
Yes, sir.
God!
Yes.
Bill Nye, Bill Nye in the building. Bill Nye in the building.
That is a method of
And this is
detection.
why.
There's your method.
And this is why. Sorry, Jekyll.
It's all right, King
Jekyll.
Nuclear. If you want to step in.
Jekyll, I'm going to post a
Yeah,
video.
I was gonna just say this, and it's very simple. This is how you detect curvature of the Earth. You know, you have a bolt on a horizontal plane of reference. That's what the flat Earthers claim, and then the bolt disappears bottom up. So clearly, it's not on that horizontal plane that you're on. It's that simple.
Let the man speak. He's right.
So is that how they got the radius?
No, actually, but I do know a fun fact about the radius. Did you know dip angles correspond exactly to the radius of the Earth? Sorry, dip corrections correspond exactly to the radius of the Earth.
Do you know that the globe mathematics is according to the plane?
Oh, maybe. But look, it's weird that I find like dip corrections all have to correspond in the almanac to the radius of the Earth. And now the radius is obviously false, so I don't know how it corresponds so well. Weird, right? What a weird radius. It just happens to be correct all the time.
Hey, let me ask you something, Jekyll. Wait, quick question, Jekyll. So have you ever seen these examples that we've posted of people having a nickel on a kitchen room table? They put the camera at the edge, and the nickel seems to disappear from the bottom up as it goes across the table.
Yeah, but we falsified that.
Does this demonstrate curvature of the table to you?
Oh, I've heard of such stories.
that's-
I didn't know if
that's
a
not a
flat
sign.
Earth can explain the geometry behind disappearing bottom up.
Okay, so hold on, Jekyll. Let me rephrase it. If you were to see a video of this, a demonstration of this, would that demonstrate curvature of the table to you? Yes or no?
Which I posted.
No.
And I'll tell you why.
All right. So then, if it wouldn't, then why would the same phenomenon happening somewhere else, with a ship over water, why would that demonstrate curvature?
Charles, let me talk to you about the video that everyone's already seen.
One, perspective doesn't make things disappear bottom up, and two, because you have to explain the geometry of that perspective. You can't have a shit that's disappearing. Hold on.
No,
Just a moment.
Jekyll, yes, it does. No, you're lying. Just a moment.
Just a moment. I will literally be 2 seconds. I'll be 2 seconds. So if you see a boat disappear bottom up at one distance, and you use, it's just obviously bottom up perspective, and use that exact same explanation for a boat that is of equal size disappearing in the exact same sort of rate further away, I don't know how geometry would correspond to perspective, given that it's the exact same. You're using the same excuse for something that's not going to actually line up exactly.
Jekyll.
Right?
Okay. Jekyll. Do me a favor. Do me a favor. At 37 minutes after the hour, I literally tagged you. Go watch that video, and then come back to us and talk to us again. Please, I implore you, go watch it, and then let's talk about that video. But I want you to wholeheartedly view it, ingest it, and then receive it, accept it, and then come back. Let's go. Go ahead. Go watch it. Go.
Oh yeah, can you post your I would say, hold on, let me ask you a quick question before you post it, King Charles, your coin experiment thing. Would you call that a scientific experiment? Would you call it a scientific experiment? King Charles? Experiment, the coin table thing?
No, that's an observation or a demonstration.
It's a demonstration, so can you manipulate the variables? Like, I would love to see the orientation of that table.
Manipulate the variables?
I'm not done. I
just said it's not a scientific experiment. Variables are part of a scientific experiment.
Okay, then therefore it's false. I want to see a scientific experiment, not that bullshit.
Well, scientific experiments demonstrate cause and effect relationships. Do you know that?
Okay.
Yeah.
Can I quickly ask a question about the video? What's he trying to demonstrate there? Out of curiosity.
Hold on, I gotta sneeze. Huh.
Okay, you sneeze.
You want to cause an effect with your table bullshit.
Bless you. What's he trying to demonstrate in that video?
Is like heat causing water to boil, like that kind of cause and effect. That's what people talk about.
The point of that video is that from 9:30 in the morning, the boat was obviously behind the curvature of the Earth in your paradigm. But 3 hours later, you saw the boat completely in its presence, like completely the way we optically should be seeing it. So what that's telling you, bro, refraction is real. Refraction is a thing that blocks objects in the distance. And then if you let the conditions change, it's going to allow you to see them again because that's reality. That's the whole point, bro. Go ahead.
So you're talking about doing refraction. I thought you were going to do something about optics, but never mind.
Wait, what did you just say?
My apologies, perspective.
Can we get a citation?
You're doing
for that
refraction, not perspective.
It was both, actually.
He's asking for a citation that refraction causes books to disappear bottom up.
I've got this video. You've probably seen it before with the Grand Mahouta. Zooming into the Grand Mahouta and it not reappearing.
I'm so glad you posted it. I'm so glad you posted it. Wanna know why?
Okay, go on.
Guess what? That look at that little red box is exactly to what you saw in the video I posted. Now, if you were to wait 3 hours, I'm pretty sure you would have saw that entirety of that boat. But Globers will not fucking go there. You guys will not fucking accept the fact that things in the distance that are blocked from the water, that's why I posted that video,
Isn't that
bro.
special pleading? Isn't that special pleading where you say, if only you just did this?
It's not. No, it's not. I literally posted a video showing you what you would call special pleading. I literally show you a video to where the same exact phenomenon happened to this boat in the background. It literally was blocked, right? But 3 hours later, you can see it in its entirety. So this little fucking video right here that you posted, guess what? I'm sure that 3 hours later would have been the same fucking thing, bro. You would have seen all of it. But you want to cherry pick the shit, bro, for your argument. But, bro, it's bullshit. Craig from Fight the Flat Earth, McTone, those dumbasses, they use this video all the time. Look at the boat's behind the curve of the water. Get the fuck out of here. I just posted a video that debunked all you motherfuckers. So let's go there. Let's start there. How do you not recognize that this is a phenomenon optically that can be changed because of the atmospheric conditions? Go ahead. I'm waiting.
I'm so sorry. I was pouring myself a drink. Did Matt Nuclear catch what you said?
Oh my god,
Matt! I had to turn it down because there's people in my kitchen.
Oh my god, Jekyll.
I would have told you. I would have told you. What did he say?
He said that the atmosphere
Say it again.
would
Say it
bring
one more
back the boat if it was in a different.
I said blah blah blah. It doesn't even matter.
All right.
I went on a rat.
Did anyone else catch what he said?
Yeah, I said you're full of shit.
What was
He
the
said
original?
that a different atmosphere would bring the boat.
Wait.
back.
Let Manufactotum speak because he's wise.
He heard. Go ahead, Mike. You go ahead. Did you hear me, Manufactotum?
I heard you. Yes, I was grabbing cigarettes earlier, so I didn't catch the very, very beginning. But
Cigarette sounds so good right now. Oh my god, I need a cigarette.
Yeah.
Cigarettes are delicious.
so
Cancer's a lot of fun.
What was that, Totem?
The Grandma Huda video shows that zooming in doesn't bring the ship back. It sounds like that's not contesting. Okay.
I agree.
So what are you saying would happen 3 hours later?
Okay, so if you look at the video I posted, if you were to zoom in that boat, okay, as he did, you'll see no matter how much you zoomed in, it's not going to bring the bottom of the boat into view. Yes, we understand that. We fucking know that to be true because there's an optical phenomenon going on because of the temperature and everything going on optically. Phenomenons, great. But if you watch it, yeah, optical, like phenomenons, all that shit. But 3 hours later, you will see that same fucking vessel is clear as fucking day, and you see all of it because the variables of the sky, optically, the phenomenons, they changed. And that boat, by the way, was anchored. It's literally just set in the position. It's just out there, anchored, waiting, just chilling. Matter of fact, the guy that did this, that recorded it, playing reality, he said that vessel was out there for like a whole month. Like a whole month, it just sat there by itself, bro. Just for a whole month, just sat there. And he recorded it and that's what he captured. Now, with that being said, when you bring up this bullshit, Jekyll, of this boat behind the water, the same fucking example of what Plane Reality captured, but you're taking a snapshot from a moment. You're not recording it for 8 hours to see it change. You're not seeing the environment change to then show you the fullness of the fucking vessel in the distance. Because guess what, guys? It's not a fucking globe. It's fucking planar, and you're gonna see this fucking ocean straight across. But we do recognize, we do accept refraction does fucking make things blocked. And it doesn't matter if you zoom in. I get it. Globers that you want to say, oh, if you zoom in, you gotta fucking bring it back, blah, 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 blah. Bullshit. It's because it's behind an optical phenomenon. Okay, I'm gonna stop. Let someone else talk.
Say that.
Oh, your mic's not too good right now, Manufactotum.
Is it?
We just missed what you said there.
Let me close the video. Is that better?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me close a couple of things here. Oh, my fucking phone. Oh, shit. No, I didn't want to close that. Anyway.
Whoa,
So would you say that?
close the porn, bro. Go ahead.
That's never on my phone. Would you say that refraction causes things to get blocked rather than refraction causes things that are blocked to become revealed? Would you say that one is or I don't know if you'd say the other is impossible, but would you say that one is typically the case rather than the other?
Okay, let me say it one more time. Okay, if you didn't hear me before, or maybe I didn't say it before, but let me say this: refraction is actually reducing how far you can see an object. You globers think that refraction extends your fucking vision, which is a falsehood. That's why you guys are fucking globers. You can't grasp that refraction is actually going to block an item. Okay, and when refraction dies down, you're actually going to be able to see further because you're no longer having to deal with the optical phenomenons that are occurring in refraction. And I just feel like you guys are just on another side of the table, bro. You guys don't get it. You just don't get it.
My curiosity, I'm wondering, how do we test that? Because we have the same phenomenon, and we're making different, I guess, coming to different conclusions about what that phenomenon is causing us to see. So how do we test that?
How do you test what?
Whether refraction causes things to look blocked, or whether refraction causes blocked things to reveal themselves.
The way you test it is by recording Skunk Bay to where it's going to show you how it's going to. Anybody have that on deck? Anybody want to post that in chat? Skunk Bay, real quick. Blah blah blah. Go ahead, please. So check it out. If you look at Skunk Bay, hold on. If you look at Skunk Bay, you're going to see that the refraction that happens because of the conditions of the sky can literally look like the water's rising so high up that's going to block out the buildings behind it on the other side of the cove. And that's the reality that we live, to where water is raising and lowering on an optical field. Not physically. It's not fucking physically. Go ahead. Thank you, Ray. Thank you.
Right, you're making an assumption that refraction is causing that view to get blocked. We're making the assumption that refraction is causing blocked things to get revealed. That just recording Skunk Bay doesn't tell us what refraction is causing.
No, bro, you don't get it. That's why I said it. Hold on. Let me say this. That's why I said that. Globers believe that refraction makes you see farther away, but you guys are so fucking retarded. No, refraction blocks what you're seeing because it's going to literally raise the fucking the ocean, the street, the dirt, the surface. That's a better word. It's going to raise the surface. That's going to restrict how far you can see. That's what you guys don't get. Once you can grasp that, maybe you will start realizing why we believe and say the shit that we do. Because we get it. You don't. You're lost.
No, I get it. The problem is that's the claim, right? That's the claim. I'm curious, how do we settle this? How do we figure out whether refraction is more present when things are obstructed or whether it's more present when we can see further than the globe says we should, quote unquote? I don't agree.
Just think of it logically. It's only going to click in the minds that are meant to hear the truth, receive it, and grasp it. If you're not getting it, you might not be selected. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Let me offer my view on this. I would say that when there is refraction, there are other telltale signs of it. For example, distortions, mirages, all of these weird phenomena that we see that things don't look as they would if we.
Yeah, I agree. You're right.
Yeah, so in the video that you posted, I see a lot more of those in the situations where we see more of that boat revealed. I see more evidence of refraction there than I do when boats are obstructed.
The main obstruction here is the fact that the water is blocking out the boat. That's the main refraction. That's the main part. Okay, that's why it looks like half of the boat. But what you're missing though, bro, is that your argument or your claim or your stance would say the reason why we see half the boat is it's because it's beyond the horizon of a curvature ball that we live on. But the whole point here is that once conditions clear, that ball is erased. It's no longer a ball. It's no longer what you believe it to be.
Yeah, but I don't see that in those videos. I don't see that in those videos. I don't see when the atmosphere clears. I see when the atmosphere looks a little wonky, that's when we see less obstruction.
What? You're telling me that you don't see the full boat 3 hours later?
You see the full boat, it's wonky, right? You see more refraction when you see more of that object further away.
No. Hold on. Hold on. Wonky is just the conditions of you're seeing way fucking farther than you should be seeing, and obviously you're looking through a medium that's making it distorted. But you are missing the fucking forest through the trees, bro. So check it out. The fact that you can see it no longer blocked by the water, you're missing the point that the refraction index there would have been actually lower because now you're able to see further. But in your paradigm, you guys believe that the stronger the index, the fucking further you see, as opposed to the lesser, the closer you see. But you don't get it, bro. You're just not fucking getting it. I know everybody in here gets it. Go ahead.
Let me try a slightly different approach here. So you mentioned like refractive index. We understand the kinds of factors that cause refraction, right? Generally speaking, even experiments with lenses and all that.
Heat, cold. Yeah, I get it. Yeah.
Would you say that if we could go out there across the distance, take a couple of points and measure the temperature, we could find a correlation between our current understanding of refraction and see whether it suggests we should be seeing what we see or if it's contrary to the globe paradigm?
But
should we be able to figure that out?
Okay, here's my question to you, bro. Here's my question, like wholeheartedly. Why do you have to stretch so far when your reality is shown right in front of you? Why do you have to go to those extremes of, wait, I have to go and measure this and that, when optically you are seeing your reality? Okay? Like, I feel like when you do that, all you're doing is just trying to move the goalpost to make it fit for your bias, indoctrinated position. But the reality is that you see it real life, bro. Like, there's no fucking camera tricks. You see it in reality, the difference from 3 hours from one point to another. And what the reality is that you're seeing something that you once upon time, if you were to, let me put it this way. If you were to take a fucking camera snapshot of when the fucking vessel was behind the water, you would fucking run victory lap saying globe Earth. But you'd be wrong, because 3 hours later, you see the entire boat flat, the surface of the water flat. And then you would have to go back to the drawing board saying, well, maybe we have to fucking calculate the temperature and the distance and the refraction, blah, 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 blah. No, bro. Accept the truth. The truth is the truth, bro. I don't have to defend it. But go ahead. Go ahead.
I understand why you. Two things to say to that. Fuck, I forgot the first one.
Okay, what's number two then?
It seems to me, even with you saying when the boat is behind the water, what we're seeing is the same, right? You see the boat, quote unquote, behind the water. So it sounds like if anyone's sort of posts, it's someone who says, now we can't trust our eyes because refraction is making every observation sort of comport to a globe. I think when we get to I remember the first thing.
No, you're wrong.
It's not extreme. It's a scientific experiment. We take measurements and we figure out what it is that we're looking at. I don't think it's like bending over backwards. I think it's just collecting data and figuring out if we understand the current model of things.
If you use a bias to that, then you're wrong, because your bias is going to like steer you into a position to where you are now going to just slide the refraction bar, and you're going to make it make sense in your paradigm. You're going to say, yeah, with refraction at this level, that's what we're going to see. But then if you reduce that, we're going to see an entirety. That's what you guys do, bro. You're wrong, though. You're wrong.
You can't do that if you're just taking straight measurements, right? If you take temperature measurements, you know the refractive index, then we can say, okay, this matches the observation, and we know that light bends a particular way through different densities. Or we say these temperatures don't match what we thought we could explain through refraction. It must be flat, right? That's getting rid of those biases. That's why we do scientific experiments, is to eliminate as much of those biases as possible.
Okay. With that being said, all right, what you just witnessed, okay, are you going to further down the road in another day, week, or month, are you going to bring up the fact that a boat blocked by water has to be a globe Earth? Even though you just saw with your own eyes that if you just wait for hours to pass and conditions to change, you can see it entirely. Are you going to still propagate that bullshit narrative? Yes or no?
Yeah, because nothing you said contradicts what I've been saying the whole time.
All right, I mean, I respect your fucking dumbassness, but it is what it is, bro. It is what it is. Oh my god, that's fucking. Anybody else want to jump in? Go ahead. I think I have enough of this motherfucker. Go ahead. If nobody wants to jump in, I guess I could still talk to you, bro. But I'm just saying, you're gonna stay on this position that has been clearly debunked. Clearly, bro. Like visually, optically, video proof. Hey, check it out. I have on video that your girl fucking cheated on you. She literally fucking was sucking dick and got fucked. And you're not gonna believe me.
Hey,
you're
bro,
literally not gonna believe me.
Take it easy.
I'm sorry. It's a family show.
All you had to say was cheating.
Yeah, my bad. Family show. Your girl's cheated on camera, bro. And you're like, nope, I don't believe it. Like, bro, come on, bro.
Believe that.
What was that?
We agree that we're looking at the same video, right? The difference is our explanations of what we're looking at are different. That's all.
How do you like? What don't you get about the video I fucking posted, bro? What are you not getting it, bro? Like, you can post a photo of a boat behind water, right? A photo, by the way, a snapshot, right? A moment in time. But then I can double up and show you a video of time to where that photo snapshot, if you fucking paid attention to it and recorded it, it might have changed because the video I posted shows you how it changes. And now you see the entirety of the boat. How are you comparing that? You are literally like apples to oranges, bro. Let's do apples to apples, bro. Let's do oranges to oranges. Go ahead.
It's the same argument with the Black Swan, essentially, right? We have two images of the Black Swan. One of them has refraction, one of them doesn't. We disagree on which one has refraction, which one doesn't, right?
No, you're wrong. If your argument on Black Swan is refraction bending the cranes, then you missed the argument. That's the point. Because the whole argument of Black Swan is the fact that you're seeing something that you shouldn't be seeing anyways. Don't give a fuck about it bending and fucking twisting. That's not the fucking argument. The fact is, you shouldn't be seeing it at all. Not only that, there's a horizon behind it. That horizon is the ace up the sleeve. That is the nail in the coffin. Because that horizon that's beyond 10 miles, because your geometric horizon should be only 2.7 miles. That's the whole fucking argument, bro. Stop trying to weigh the focus on a bendy arm crane and say, this is why I can't believe it. You are literally just bricked. You are not getting the point.
So the geometric horizon is at that distance, right? The problem is that what we're looking at isn't the geometric.
No, you're wrong. You're wrong. The geometric horizon is way beyond its actual position that it should be, because remember, he took that video a foot above the water, so that you should only see like 2 miles at the most with refraction included. But the fact that you're seeing fucking 9 miles. Go ahead. What?
How did you get to that number about how much we should see with refraction?
Because there's a known geometric calculation that if you're 1 foot above sea level, then you should only see so far away from it, because it's multiplied by 1.77 times the observer's height. And
where
what was that?
1.22.
1.77. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. But regardless, bro. Regardless, it's not.
The geometry. No, because what you're conflating two things. You're saying that the geometry says what we should see. The geometry says where something is, and typically in our everyday life, we see things where they more or less are. The problem is.
The problem is what? I can't hear you. You're all fucked up. What?
I'm saying when you talk about geometry says is. If we're talking about where something, now you're bringing optics into the
Your phone is fried, dude. Right before you were about to flat smack yourself. Maybe drop and rejoin. The phone, it sounds like, I don't know, it's fried.
Yeah, it's kind of fucked up, bro. Like, I can understand what you're saying. You were literally frying yourself. Yeah, that's for sure. Good shit, old horse. He was about to.
Yeah, somehow he's found a door to slip into this vague refraction chant. Yeah, your phone was bad. Wasn't a tactic. Sounds like it's still bad. Sounds like you're it sounds like you're across the room speaking through the vacuum cleaner.
It's crazy to me that these guys still argue the Black Swan, bro. They cannot. It's almost like
what do you call that? Where there's like a test? What do you call that? Crit always says it. There's a certain test to where you can evaluate people. What's it called?
Temperament sorter.
No.
No, that's not. Something else.
Latency test. What is it? How do you say it?
How'd you say it?
I'm trying to remember the word.
Yeah,
it's called the Bechdel test.
Where you can like gauge a person's position, like to where you know if they're like on one side or the other.
For politics?
No. What I'm explaining is a Bechdel test, where they show you a weird arrangement of splotches, and then you say what you see. So when a glober sees any observation, what they see is refraction, right?
Yeah, that's a good point. No, I appreciate that AI, but there's another word that Crit uses. He says like I forgot. Fucking. I think Larry. I think kind of sound like
people as dumb as you.
Is it something with an owl, like Lemsey test or a what the fuck is it? It bugs me. I don't know the word.
It doesn't really matter, dude.
No, it doesn't work. Yeah, you're right. You're right. The fact though is that when people look at the fucking Black Swan, how they see that, receive that, and explain it, is it a lateness test or anyways, I feel like that's what's going to separate. You know, you're gonna sift the wheat, right? You're gonna sift it. It's gonna put one or the other on one side or the other.
A litmus test.
There you go. Yes, that's what it is. The litmus test. That's what it is. It's like it's a way to like put you in a category. You know where they're at on one side or the other.
It's their opportunity to start talking out of both sides of their mouths.
Exactly. And we've been hearing that a lot this morning, for sure.
But it's first principles, bro. We already know the Earth is a globe. Therefore, any observation you show me, which is created optically, must be explained by optical effects, because it cannot be explained by debunking the globe geometry, because the fact has already been established that we already know the Earth is a globe.
Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. That's their position, and they can't deter from that. They cannot move from that. They're literally trapped in that fucking position, and it's sad. To be honest, it's sad. What a fucking warped mind. No freedom in that.
I gotta ask the question though: is it really that different of a state of mind when it comes to a lot of people and religion?
What do you mean?
Well, I mean, like, you know, I feel like I've heard people like say the same kind of thing, like, you know, and I don't know, they seem to like take a stance. And never mind, scratch whatever I was thinking.
I feel like religion and flat earth are two different things, two different beasts.
Make it a religion, and you guys get tax-free exemption.
Now, at least 1 out of 3 flat earthers that I encounter is completely accepting of the proposition for the same religious zeal that they accepted the globe. They're no different than they were when they were a globe believer.
That's true.
Most flat earthers that I know, beyond my circle of quote unquote friends that are flat earthers, are just sheep. They're just as much sheep as they were when they were globers. They're just sheep to a different shepherd.
Good point.
Damn, I hope I'm not.
Larry, you were one of them.
Well, no, Larry can't be, because he accepts there's a crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. So he's fully on board with me.
The fuck is this guy talking? You got the psychosis, bro.
It's huge. Okay. So 3 floating points in free space that have a direct line of sight. What shape does that make? If you draw the lines, what shape does that make?
That makes a triangle.
A triangle. You are correct.
Yeah, yeah. Well, I mean, Larry, he'd let me know just now. You guys don't know this, but Larry just because he's friends with Pavel Krupa, right? And he just let me know that Pavel Krupa said it's the biggest crisis in geometry maybe ever, right? So I don't know.
Dude, you got to stop telling lies with my name in your mouth, bro.
I can't draw a straight line on paint word shit. Fuck, man.
Matt, Nuclear, and Jekyll. Y'all crazy, bro.
There's just curve in my body, man.
Well, Matt Nuclear is King Glober, right? He's where we got our wisdom from.
You bow down,
Paint
huh,
truly.
Jekyll?
I mean, Jekyll's a true
Well,
king.
always
Glober.
from Matt Nuclear. To be honest
Matt
with you.
Nuclear is
He calls me King
Arthur.
Glober when he's actually King Glober. It's a funny little thing.
Matt Nuclear is like a textbook that will not change. That's what he is. He doesn't care about your stories, doesn't care about your positions, doesn't care about your logic. He's a textbook, and he's not gonna fucking veer from that. That's what Matt Nuclear is.
What are you doing on paint, Matt? Are you what you doing on paint? Making straight lines?
I'm trying to do a straight line with water on it, but I fucking suck with paint, I guess. I don't know. Actually, hold on.
Right,
Let me see. I'm trying to do a little basic presentation, but it's not going to work out.
On paint?
Do you Globers find it interesting that when like cities or counties or states put up graphics on their online, websites of anything having to do with water between two bodies of mass, do you guys find it funny that is always horizontally flat? Like always, every time they have two positions, they make a body of water flat like a big pond. You guys find that funny?
Well, yeah, they're trying to tell you, like they're trying to, because I think the government, like, this is my theory, right? Because I've heard like a lot of stories about like the government making obvious mistakes about the revealing the flat Earth, right? I actually don't think they're obvious mistakes. I think they're intentional. I think the government's been hijacked by a cabal of aliens, right? And what the government are trying to do is send subtle signals to say, "Hey guys, right? It's not what you think it is. We're being hijacked, right?" Only the flat earthers are wise enough to pick up the messages. So,
wow. I'm gonna post some photos real quick to show you what I'm talking about. I think I have one.
Apocryphon, I can't believe you don't think the Earth is curving. You think the Earth is actually flat? Come on, man. Earth is curving.
Hey, brother,
dude.
we build it plumb level square.
There's curvature.
There's not though. That's the whole point. We build it plumb level square, brother. Plumb level square, all day, every day.
Man, I miss Gregory. I don't know about you, Jekyll, man. I just can't wait the next time Gregory's here.
Yeah, Matt. Can you give us a measurement of curvature?
Yeah, it's actually I measured it yesterday. Hold on, let me just type it in the chat.
Bro, if the Earth is a globe, how come when I put a ball on the ground it doesn't roll?
Oh, this is Gassy. Oh my god, you're the guy from yesterday that was saying that they were trying to create the firmament. Go on about that more. Actually, I want to learn more.
Oh, yeah. Let's go on about your band. How about that?
They muted him already.
Yeah, dude. We don't entertain jacked up LARPing trolls, bro. Now, listen. We'll entertain suave LARPing trolls for a while, but jacked up LARPing trolls, no.
I already knew he was gonna go on about what he was talking about. Yeah. Oh, he responded to you in the chat.
Dude, Matt, I can't be bothered to waste the calories on my neurons firing from the light that's going to reflect off of the pixels on my screen to bother reading his comment.
Well, that was a nerdy way to say I'm not going to read his message.
It was a very nerdy way to say it.
That's hilarious. Oh, here you go. There's one. All right. Let me find another one. Unbelievable, these guys. They don't get it, though. They're stuck. They're lost. They're indoctrinated. It's crazy.
Hey, Matt. So the water in a bathtub at rest.
Yeah,
Is
it
this
flat
is the
at
surface?
rest?
Is it level?
Yeah, that's right, baby. Palestine flat.
Who the hell's doing that?
Did you just say Palestine's flat? Anyway, go on. What were you asking, Charles?
It's going to be
Who the
flat.
hell said that?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Well, I
He's
mean, if
gone.
he's gonna do it again,
Oh, he's gone. He's gone. He's gone. He's gone.
well, yeah, then he might do it again. Whatever. Yeah. So, Matt? Do you think the surface of the water in a bathtub at rest? Do you think it's level? Would you say it's level? Wrong with his mic? No, whatever. Jekyll, you answer.
Level? Yeah, it's level.
Does level mean curved?
You know what's funny?
Does level
like,
mean no point any higher or level, or does level mean no point any higher or lower than another?
Well, no, it would be equal in elevation.
So then it's okay. So then you're having trouble. So what's the definition of level then? You tell me, what's the definition of level, Jekyll?
Didn't I just do that?
Yeah, I want to hear you say it. I want to hear you say the words out loud. It's not a very long definition.
Yeah, I just said it. Equal in elevation.
That's not the definition of level. Should we look it up? I'm going to go look it up, and I'm going to post the definition.
Perpendicular to the direction of gravity. How about that?
Oh,
That's also not the definition of level.
Oh, what do you think it is? Are you going to use a flat Earth definition of level?
It's the words I just said. The definition of level. The definition of level is no point any higher or lower than another level.
Now, what does equal in elevation mean?
That means equal in elevation is what that means.
Well, what does that mean? Though? I know, well, thanks very much, Mr. Captain Tautology, but I actually want to know what it means.
It means that one item in question or another item in question may have equal elevation levels. Like they're at an equal point of elevation.
Just say. Yeah, whatever. Right. The point is right. If you're referring to a globe Earth, right? Level means
buddy, you're going on to a tangent here. Just chill, slow down. Don't go onto a tangent. Just stay on the topic here. So let's stay on topic here. So does level mean no point any higher or lower than another? Yes or no?
It can mean that, yes.
It can mean that. It can also not mean. So is that to imply that it can also not mean that? Is that what you're saying?
It means something else, yeah. Welcome to linguistics.
All right, buddy. I guess this is the conclusion of the conversation. You are completely and totally out of your mind.
No, Charles, that's linguistics. Did you know words have multiple meanings? Crazy!
Ooh.
Whoa! Woo! Crazy linguistics.
Showing you something on my screen.
Do you think words? By the way, when you look in a dictionary, do you think words that are put in a dictionary are made by linguists or physicists?
Let me ask you this though.
No.
Is there anything? I don't know, dude. It doesn't matter. You're going on to another tangent. I'm trying to stick to the topic, Jekyll.
Subject matter specialist.
Jekyll, we're not talking about who came up with the English language here. We're just trying to use the English language to communicate. All right. So let me ask you this. So so are you saying that nothing is level? Like when I say nothing is level, I mean nothing is flat in the world. Like everything's curved. Is that what you're saying?
No, I wouldn't say that.
Okay, so what surface of what thing would you say is reliably flat and not curved?
A table.
A table?
It's as flat as we can make it, yeah.
Oh, but you're not going to say it's flat. though. You can't. So in other words, nothing. So
Well,
you just answered my question. No, hold on. You just answered my question. Nothing is flat to you. You just admitted that.
well, I mean, it's as flat as we can make it. That's all I'm going to say about it, right?
Yeah. But is it flat? Is it flat?
I mean, every table is probably going to have like a slight dent or whatever. I don't know.
So no. So nothing is flat then. Nothing in the world is flat to you.
I mean,
that is a really advanced. Like that is one hell of a level of zealotry right there. To be such an anti-flat earther. Get this, guys. Get this, guys. He's such an anti-flat earther that he's come to the conclusion that nothing in the world, no surface of anything in the world, is actually truly flat. That's how much of an anti-flat earther he is.
I don't know about that. I think tables are, for all practical purposes, designed flat, right? Now, if a table has a dent in it, right, which is possible, right, or like a slight difference in its, it's not perfectly flat. I would call it flat, right? There's no such thing as perfection, right, in this world. Get used to it.
Yeah, I wasn't talking about perfection, dude. You just
then you have no qualms with what I said, don't you? You have no qualms. For all practical
I want to show you
purposes,
something,
flat.
man. Charles, I want to show you something, dude. Going off on a tangent.
Is it something I already know?
Hold on. While you're looking that up, while you're looking that up, yeah, hold on, friend. While you're looking that up, just keep in mind we got an open debate challenge, arena rules for any Bevite who says the Earth's not flat to challenge AI Overlord in the arena on the debate. What does flat mean? Open challenge. All right, go continue.
You should unban them. Just bring them in.
Well, I think the band's only last a couple of days, so if they really wanted to be here, they would.
Listen, friend. They are so egregiously a-holery that they got banned server level. It's out of our control to unban them.
So then how do you challenge somebody that you banned?
Oh my goodness, dude. Are you intelligent in any way, shape, or form?
Fuck you.
Yeah. So, Mr. Homie Slice, Mr. Intelligence,
bro.
I'll tell you the answer.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, we broadcast our stream live on the interwebs, of which they stalk. So they heard me, and their minions will report back to headquarters. So yes,
Why don't you
it's an
just
open
keep
challenge.
his name out of your mouth?
What?
What?
Wow, dude. Oh my goodness, dude. I think you got problems, dude, that I'm not equipped to handle because I'm not a parapsychologist.
Anyway, what were you going? May I? Sorry.
Yeah, just quickly, I just wanted to mention. Yeah, we can ban you guys for a couple of days, but we can't like permanently ban you guys. So if someone's permanently banned, then they've been pissing off the actual server admins, which is nothing to do with us.
Charles, what were you going? Where were you going with the tables? Where were you going with tables and flatness? Where were you going with that?
I'm just simply pointing out, or you were pointing out, really, before I was trying to go a different direction with the conversation, but you admitted that you believe that there is no such thing as a flat surface, going by what you said.
Well, no, I think it can be absolutely pragmatically flat.
Bev the other day.
Why are you
talking about
interrupting?
Bev. I had this conversation with Bev the other day. But you have to. What? No, so I had this conversation with Bev the other day, and it's flat within a tolerance, right? I think Jekyll would agree that something can be flat within a tolerance because a tree doesn't make the Earth not flat, and that's flat within a tolerance.
Yeah,
So
I'm basically saying a similar thing. Yeah, I'm saying the table might have some sort of very tiny sort of offness about it, but for all pragmatic purposes, we call it flat, right?
Yeah. So when we're talking about the Earth being flat, obviously we know that mountains and valleys exist, and Jekyll understands that. So let's not get caught up on something that doesn't really matter. Let's talk about the stuff that actually does matter.
Well, the thing is, Crypto, he kind of was going that silly direction because I was trying to talk with him about the surface of I started out with trying to talk with him about the surface of the water in a bathtub and the definition of level. And he was basically, it boiled down to him saying, "Oh yeah, the surface of the bathtub water, it's not level, it's curved." And so, I mean, that's
not what I said either.
I mean, that's just as crazy as saying there's no such thing as a flat surface anywhere.
No, I didn't say. Okay, let me actually see what I did say. He asked me to define level. I defined it. He said, no. you have to use this definition of level. Fallacy of equivocation. That's not a problem. The actual problem came a bit later on, where he said, "Is anything in the world flat?" And I said, "Table," right? And he said, "So you think a table's flat?" And I said, "Yeah, well, it's as flat as you could possibly make it, right?" Meaning that there's probably going to be some sort of discrete sort of offness about it. But yeah, it's flat, right? And then he went in a whole diatribe about how nothing's flat in my view, right? Stupid.
Yeah, no, that's not how it went, Jekyll. But let's ask you then, what's the definition of level, Jekyll?
Didn't we already do this twice?
Yeah, I know, but I'm trying to illustrate to crypto how you kind of paint yourself in a corner.
Prove yourself now, Charles. Trying to prove yourself. That's kind of a beta move.
Dude, are you going to answer the question, or are you just going to go on a global rant?
Elevation perpendicular to gravity.
All right, so where are you getting this definition from? Like the dictionary or something?
Not the dictionary, no.
Definition.
You making it up as you go? Is it your definition, your personal definition for the word level?
It's a technical definition.
Sounds like your personal definition.
No, it's a technical definition.
Because when I look up the word level, that's not the definition I read.
Now, I don't like to rehash things about the dictionary, but who writes dictionaries? Is it linguists or is it physicists?
That's besides the point. We're trying to see if we can agree, buddy. We're trying to see if we can agree on a definition here. Like if we can't agree on definitions, then we're talking past each other. That's the problem.
Well, if you're trying to say to me, what's the definition of level? No, you're wrong. That's not the definition of level. Then we're going to have a bit of a semantics problem because I'll be using a technical definition that physicists
That's
use.
What I just said. I know.
Using a generalist definition. Hold on, a generalist definition by a linguist in a dictionary, right? That's fine. But it's not helping the conversation, is it? It's just you being a bit silly about language.
Yeah, I know. What would help the conversation is if we can see eye to eye on a definition of a word. So like, where are you getting? Never mind. Doesn't even matter. Like, how would you describe? I mean, you're basically just abusing the word level.
No, wrong.
Using it.
No. Listen, someone who actually knows what they're talking about is going to speak. Okay. So the problem with language is that language, in order to convey meaning, you must use a semiotic relationship between token meaning pairs. A token is the word, the letters, or an image, or an utterance, or a hand gesture. The meaning is an agreed upon convention that is contextually specific, which is why different fields have their own lexicons, which are different than dictionaries. So it is the case that a token can have multiple meanings and a single meaning can have multiple tokens. So you must define your terms contextually, period. There is no ubiquitous definition for nearly any word in any language. Almost every word token meaning pair has a contextual variant where you can use the same token but it means something else. So it's simply wrong that there's only one particular definition for every word.
I couldn't agree with you more. That was a perfect articulation of it.
Yes, but that being said, you have to agree on terms of what you're talking about, right?
Of course, yeah. That's how you move forward, yeah.
Right, so Charles is correct. He wins 25 points in the merch store.
No, because he said, what's the definition? I gave a definition. He said, you're wrong, right? There is no such thing as a wrong definition.
There is.
No, unless you're like using reference to generalist dictionary, then no, there is.
You've just asserted the inverse. Of course, there are wrong definitions. What are you talking about?
Dude, a particular lexical application that's agreed upon convention is an established meaning, right? And so if you're contrary-wise to that meaning in that context, then you have the wrong definition in play. So that would be a wrong definition. So you're wrong. You're wrong.
Yeah,
you are fined 23 credits in the merch store.
I'll concede to that. I was kind of being more rhetorical, but yes, I'll concede to that. Either way, that when he says you're wrong by using a technical definition, it takes away from the point that I'm using a technical one, he's using a generalist one, and he's trying to arbitrate that I have to use his, right?
I would just like to take a minute's silence because Jekyll just admitted he was wrong about something.
Yeah, it happens.
It happens. Listen, your merch store credit is restored.
Anyway, guys, we're looking at some level water here on my screen. If anyone wants to take a look, maybe Apocryphon. I don't know if you want to come out. Your
Does level
hibernation and
mean
check this
equal
out.
in elevation?
Yep. I mean, what are we referring to? Are we referring
I
to
heard
sea
my
level
name.
or?
What happened? I heard my name. What happened?
That looks
I said
beautiful.
we're looking at some level water here. Would you guys say this level is pretty water? I mean, pretty
Is
level?
it part of a computer program?
Well, we're looking at Google Maps right now, or Google Earth.
Oh yeah, computer program. Thank you.
Listen, water at rest is considered.
And we're going to say this is pretty level, right?
Just hold on, friend, before you continue. Water at rest is considered the penultimate benchmark of the definition of level itself.
That's true.
In other words, the physical construct of water at rest is defined as level in a circular tautology, where it cannot be otherwise.
Yeah, well, we've got to remember the context of what we're talking about. So if he says, "Is the bath water level?" right, and I say, "Of course it is. It's level," right, and I refer to some sort of more technical kind of level for this water. He wants to apply some sort of more. Like
you're wrong. You're wrong.
Even if it's more
you're wrong.
widely
Yeah, but you're wrong. I know, but you're wrong. Let me tell you why. The only way about a particular point on the surface, if the surface is arced, right, then the surface in total can't be perpendicular to gravity or whatever the heck you said, dude. Your definition falls apart as soon as you move from one point to another. It's over.
Well, wouldn't that be like kind of implying the other definition of level?
What?
That's all in.
If you're taking
for a surface to be level, by your definition, it must be a point and a point only. Because as soon as you move along a line, right, you've changed the orientation and it's no longer perpendicular to the previous. So they can't all be simultaneously perpendicular.
That's facts.
Well, the actual specific definition will be corresponding to the surface of the Earth that is perpendicular to the local direction of gravity at a given point. Yes, so it would be at a given point, but that is, in the context of this definition, satisfactory for level, right? That's what I take level to mean. If you say it has to have 2 points, one higher than the other, that's fine. That's not the definition I'm working with, right?
Yeah, but that's useless. Let me explain. So if I take my level, which is a tool named level, says right on it, and I hold it level in a horizontal arrangement rather than a vertical arrangement, although vertical is often also referred to as plumb. However, the tool held horizontally, when you hold it and you level it, quote unquote, you now have a horizontal line, correct?
Yes. Well, for all practical purposes, yes.
Okay, but the center point where the bubble is a particular distance from the ground. And if gravity is radial, and you need this perpendicularity for your definition, and I extend my points along the line, I now don't have a horizontal line anymore. I now have a slope. So the definition is rendered incoherent. Just hold on. The definition is rendered incoherent in practical reality.
Okay, I disagree with that because I think the way you're conceptualizing, when I say for all practical purposes, it's horizontal. It's not actually horizontal. And I don't equivocate between horizontal and level, right? In my definition.
If I put my level on a wall, and I draw a horizontal line, what type of line do I have?
If you do what, sorry?
I take my big level, let's say my biggest one, 8 feet long, right? And I put it on a wall, and I hold it level, and then I draw a line, so I now have a reference line that I want to use to get whatever. That line is horizontal, correct?
For all practical purposes, yes.
Okay, so if the Earth is a globe, and your definition of level carried, then every point along that line from the center point would actually be an increase in elevation, correct?
From the Earth's surface, no. Which is a part of the definition.
You said, listen, you're changing your story, dude. You
No, I
said
gave you
the
the definition.
direction. No, chill. You said the directionality of gravity, dude.
I said, okay, I stated, and I'll quote it again. Level would correspond to the surface of the Earth that is perpendicular to the local direction of gravity.
Dude, there's no such surface, bro. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You described can only be described in practical reality as a point. Okay, a surface is not defined as a singular point. Okay, so your definition, my friend, whether you concede or not, is incoherent on its face. In other words, your definition is nonsense.
I'm not. Wait, when you say there's not a place on Earth that's a particular point, what do you mean?
Dude, is my level a point, or is it a rectangle that extends in free space 8 feet? Which one?
It's, well, I mean, again, this is going to be sort of a problem here because your bubble, the water in the level, right, is for all practical purposes establishing a horizontal. But in real terms, that every point that is perpendicular, that on the surface. Well, hang on, let me phrase it again. On a globe, would correspond to the surface of the Earth that is perpendicular to a local direction of gravity at a given point. That's how I'm conceiving of level, right? What you're talking about is, for all practical purposes, the bubble level is in use, treated as horizontal, right? The whole thing.
Well, yeah, because that's reality. Reality is that when I arrange the level horizontally and I level it and I draw my level line, I have a horizontal line. In your fantasy view, that line that's horizontal is actually a reciprocal slope from the center. Okay? That's the brass tacks.
Yeah, but it's not incoherent. It's just a different understanding of the same term. That's what I'm trying to communicate.
No, it's incoherent because you tried to define a line by a point. That's why it's incoherent.
No, because I'm not saying it's horizontal. I said I don't equivocate between horizontal and level.
Yeah, technically.
Well, it's good that you don't, because if you'd be shooting yourself in the foot. And let me tell you why. Because everyone understands what horizontal means, and everyone understands how they practically use horizontal in all functional methodology of human existence throughout antiquity, right? Horizontal is a particular attitude arrangement and particular orientation, right? It's not a reciprocal slope, it's a straight line. That's how people understand it. That's how people use it. That is common human experience. Now, your claim is contrary-wise to that human experience.
Well, I mean, no, because I'm granting it for all practical purposes. We treat things as horizontal, right? But in reality, right, which is, well, actually, no, even aside from what happens in reality, it's just to say it's not incoherent, right? It's not incoherent even if people treat things as, for pragmatic purposes, as horizontal. That's just how we treat things, right? Not necessarily going to be tied into what's reality.
It all depends on what scale are you talking about.
Well, I'm talking about very, very specific points, right?
His definition, if you just chiming in, requires it to be a point and a point only. So as soon as you have 2 points, it's irrelevant. So he literally can't describe any surface or any object that exists in tangible reality with his definition. And so his definition is meaningless, in my opinion. And I think it's self-evidently so based on what we just discussed.
Well, it's not it's not that it can't be used to describe anything in reality. I mean, it serves a purpose, right? For instance.
Yeah. Go ahead and describe something with it. Go ahead.
Well, when you say the aeroplane is level, right? You know, we're not saying it's we're not going to say that aeroplane's, I don't know, flying completely horizontally, right? It's just level with respect to the Earth's surface, right?
No, it isn't. By your definition, it can't be, dude, because your definition is only for a point. So what you're actually saying is that the structure of the plane at every differential point is perpendicular to the vector of gravity, but that can't be the case because the plane isn't a radial structure. The plane is a rigid, solid thing. So it's not warped.
Yeah, but then you'd be equivocating between horizontal and level, which I'm trying to
No,
establish.
I'm not, dude. I'm not, dude. Listen, if you take a plane, okay, with its fuselage, let's say its fuselage is a cylinder, and that cylinder is rigid, right? Now its wings will be curved, right? Its ailerons might be curved, but the fuselage is generally a rigid cylinder, right? For all intents and purposes, a straight cylinder, correct?
Okay.
Which can be idealized for this principle as just a straight line that's 100 feet long, let's say. Now, if you take that 100 feet long cylinder as an entity, right? Each point radially would have a different orientation of perpendicularity, which it can't because it's a rigid structure.
Well, it's not perfectly straight. That's the problem. Nothing in nature is perfectly straight.
Yeah,
Nothing in nature
exactly. Which is why,
etc., etc. Like,
yeah, exactly.
you're always gonna have a degree of.
But that's not what we're talking about, dude. We're not talking about perfection.
I don't know. Like, I don't know if it's maybe a my communication error, but I don't know how many different ways I could explain why it wouldn't be considered incoherent. I think the best way I could say it is that you always have to remember it's in reference to the surface of the Earth, as well, right? So when it says level with the surface of the Earth, it's referring to the fact that it will not change in elevation, in reference to the fact that it's a curved surface, right? So level isn't equivocal to horizontal.
No, but, the problem is, dude, that technically, schmecknically, everyone along the fuselage of that plane is a recede away from the center of the plane, which is the only place which could be, quote unquote, the axis of the orientation of a perpendicularity to the vector of gravity that you claim, would actually be experiencing a different vector of gravity at every point where they leave the center of the plane. Correct? The answer is yes. They would be experiencing an increase in altitude. They would be experiencing a differential in the distance to the center of gravity and a different radial.
Yeah, that might be correct, but it still wouldn't make it incoherent.
You can at least go back to insufficient, because it's not actually describing the whole thing. You're just appealing to the generalities and claiming you have a quote unquote technical definition when it's not as technical as it seems at first glance. It's actually very woefully inadequate.
Well, both definitions have that flaw in the sense that the horizontal one, if the Earth's a globe, would only be serving a purpose for pragmatic reasons, right? It's not actually establishing something.
Yeah. I agree. Look, in a globe model, quote unquote, horizontal, level, and all of these terms have this problem. I would agree. Now, if the Earth is not a globe and is instead a plane, then those problems don't exist anymore.
Yeah.
So in other words, when I say horizontal, that I'm holding my level horizontal meaning parallel to the plane of the horizon meaning where the surface meets the sky, and the Earth is oriented horizontally, and my level's oriented horizontally, and all the forces are equalized, then I have a very coherent and accurate definition that doesn't require jumping through hoops.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think that would have any bearing, because I mean, just the way that you define a word isn't going to give any credence to the kind of Earth that you're on. It's just to say that if someone asks me, "Do you think this is level?" and because this is the main problem with the term level in the conversation, it's nothing to do with establishing what the actual shape of the Earth is. It's a problem of equivocation, right? So one side is saying, "Well, this is what I think level just means for the sake of like just describing the word level," and another side, and this is where I might be a bit more accusatory, are taking that word, assuming it means horizontal every time, and then doing the fallacy of equivocation to the other side, right? So, I mean, that's how I view it. That whole and this entire topic of semantics.
Yeah, what they should rather think is that level means a point floating in free space that is the apex of two reciprocal slopes. That's what they should think. That's more sane. I rest my case. Ad infinitum into the future and ex ante into the past. And I yield the floor to whatever nonsense ensues.
Well, obviously, horizontal means curved. That's it's obvious. It isn't, Charles.
Ed.
So I like Charles. He makes it really easy for me, and it's like taking candy from a baby.
In your head, lots of things can be true. But that's why we have insane asylums. Or we used to.
I reserve my right to re-enter. Speaking of Charles, did you understand how his definition can't describe the surface of the it cannot be sufficient to describe the surface of the water in the tub because it's only sufficient to describe a single point. Did you follow me?
Oh yeah, I follow that. I didn't
Right,
quite
so-
realize when he was saying it himself that he was talking about a point. But if what you're saying is true, then yeah, certainly something.
Yeah,
that
what I'm saying, what I'm saying is necessarily true, and if you go back and listen, you'll see that that's the case. So your intuition that his definition was insufficient was correct. So you are awarded 137 points in the merch store. Yeah.
Well, that wouldn't be correct though, would it? Right. Well, there's two reasons. I mean, I think the first part's dubious, but the second part wouldn't even be correct because Charles wasn't saying I was wrong because he had some sort of intuition about the surface of the Earth, right? Even if it was a globe, he thought it was incorrect because he thinks there's one definition, right? And that's just like basic linguistics at this point. You have to deal with that, right? It's not even a problem of.
Yeah, look, I'd agree. I would agree, except that he did state it two different times. One where he didn't accept the sufficiency of your definition, and then he was starting to argue that there's one definition, because rather than recognizing how to critique your sufficiency, he retreated into essentially a lexical fallacy.
Which I kind of have a question about that. Like you're right in principle to point that out, but I'm wondering, like, who, where, and when has anyone had a definition of level that is other than the one I stated? Like other than Jekyll here right now doing his silly little thing.
Well, I'll tell you this, Charles, right? You've probably heard my definition before, and from different people that I've not even met yet. So here's the question. How can people who've never met each other, every single time you speak to a glober, define level in the exact same way? How weird. Maybe it's just
the point I'm making with that, Jekyll.
You know what's crazy, Jekyll? You know what's crazy? In the trade, you will never hear somebody say that level is curved. Even though you have a bullshit dictionary response that says that level is equal to the center of the earth, bullshit. In the trade, nobody knows level as the way you fucking know it. And if they do say it the way you say it, they'll be fired, bro.
Yeah,
If there is no other lexicon with people using the word level in a different way, then when I said that you're abusing that word, I was correct. Like if there is no other group of people out there using that word in a different way, then you are effectively abusing it. Like it's not like well these people over here use the word level. There are no other people. Like people only use that word one way. There's no like.
It's an international language.
Let me just globe smack Apocryphon first before I globe smack you. Apocryphon,
Get outta here.
In the trade, it's going to be for all pragmatic purposes. You don't need to think about the curvature of the Earth when you're building a house, so it's a non-issue.
Bullshit! You're not in the fucking trade, mate.
Charles, I thought I could
Stop talking nonsense, Jekyll. Seriously, bro, you're not in the trade. Stop talking about things you've got no connotation of.
Well, that I mean, what
Yeah,
fallacy is
hold
that? I
on.
can't remember the name of it.
Hold on, I'll correct that. I'll correct that for you, Jekyll. He didn't say in regards to the Earth. He said period. And what he means is that in every application, if you're making an archway, if you're creating a curved object within a house, right? Not referencing the Earth at all, but referencing a curved object, no one refers as creating a parallel surface to that object as creating a level to that object. They always refer to it as parallels or pulling parallels. It's always called parallels.
For pragmatic purposes, of course, right? Because
And by the way,
if you're
Jekyll,
using level to refer to something in everyday sort, yes,
Jekyll. By the way, we don't fucking build houses. We build bridges. The longest I built was 2.5 miles. So go suck a dick.
Civil engineering.
Okay,
bro.
Bridge was flat.
we need to be absolutely clear because there's three problems now, right? One, I think it was old dude. It's an appeal to authority. Secondly, to you.
You know fuck all about it, son. It's no appeal to authority at all. You're talking about your station boy. You've got no clue what you're talking about. Don't tell me I'm a appeal to authority. I'm accredited, son.
Yeah,
I am the authority in this regard. Call me Zanuck.
Anyway, who's the other two?
You're talking
Right,
out your arse, Jekyll. Why should I let you carry on talking? You keep talking
Look, fair
sense,
enough.
mate.
Fair enough. But if you're speaking, listen, if you're speaking about lexical terms commonly used in a particular field, then somebody in that field, right, would be an authority on some level for what's being used in that field. So it's not an appeal to authority fallacy. It's simply, I know what I'm talking about and you don't.
Well, it would be a problem in the sense if I was denying the idea that you would use it for pragmatic purposes. If he's denying that there could be any sort of other definition of level that doesn't correspond to what's going on in his field, then it would be an appeal to authority because he's not the author of the word level.
Let's say that's true. So the arbiter of the situation, Jekyll, is not more rhetoric out of your mouth hole. It's for you to just simply provide an example of your claim.
Show me levels curved in any schematic or diagram. Show me level curved, bro. Go for it.
Never.
On a diagram.
To be fair, hold on, guys. To be fair, he doesn't have to do that because his claim was not that lexically specific to the field of construction that it's not used that way. His claim was that it is used different ways in different fields. So all he has to do to bear his burden is provide a singular example that that's the case.
True.
That's fine, but he's bringing in construction, bro, and I need to see the blueprints. I need to see his claim on the construction
I'm satisfied.
industry that he's claiming to know about.
I'm satisfied in your industry. That's how you define level. If I may just finish off, Charles. I tried to appeal to your intuition, Charles. Right? I tried to think. Charles will understand this, right? When I said, if you meet different people who don't know each other, all defining level in the same way, right, on the globe side, you would probably assume that it wasn't just conjured up in their minds, right? I didn't think you'd struggle with that, Charles. I'm very disappointed in you on that one.
I couldn't even understand what you just said, dude. All I heard was you struggled, Charles, at the end.
Yeah.
Look, what he's trying to say is that if a lot of people are giving you the same report about a particular thing that are disconnected from each other, then maybe it's the case that they're all getting it from a source that's not themselves. And so that would mean, at least intuitively, that that source could exist or may exist or probably exist. So then the simplest way to settle that is just to provide that source.
Yeah, provide the source. What King Charles is talking about, Jekyll, is it's an international standard that goes beyond language, bro. I can walk up to anyone who doesn't speak English, show them a level, show them a plan, they'll understand the intent, and they'll go and carry on the work, bro. I don't need to say a word.
AI was just kind of pointing towards what I was trying to ask you to do for a moment, like a half hour ago. Jekyll, if you got this wonderful definition of level, then tell us, where are you getting it from?
All right, okay. Now, you're going to be surprised to know there are several of these kinds of variations of level. I'll give you a few of them. Right. This is one global definitional level. And this is just the distance above mean sea level. One second, if I can just open the chat and the side chat. And that's from National Geographic. There you go, there's one. And for my definitional level, here you go. Give me a second.
Jekyll, why are you being so bigoted against the sight impaired? Okay, could you read it out for the blind people, please?
Oh wait, what did you say? Sorry.
You're being a bigot against the disability of the people who can't see. So could you please read it out for the blind people?
Elevation refers to the distance above sea level. It is usually measured in meters or feet. Maps often depict elevations using contour lines, bands of color, numerical values to indicate the exact elevation of specific points on the Earth's surface. That's National Geographic. And here's another one.
Where was level defined there?
That's fine. Level, elevation above level. That's totally fine. I give you that.
Yeah, that's totally weird, bro. Like, come on, bro.
Yeah, that's when I said equal in elevation. That's the first time. That's what that's in reference to.
But,
and now we're going to do we're doing the gravity one, right? The one that's perpendicular to gravity.
But Jekyll, the crazy thing is this, bro. Like, level to a glober is the definition that makes them believe they're on a globe. So it's almost like a given, right? Like, it's a give me, right? Like, okay, yeah, I believe I'm on a globe because the definition tells me. But in reality, level never means that, bro. Never. Like, in all instances, nowhere is nobody using level to be this fucking bullshit distance to the center of the globe bullshit, bro.
So here's a site called it's a leveling. It's a surveying site. So I'm sure you'll find out what Here's the surveying site, which says a level surface is defined as a curved surface, which at each point is perpendicular to the direction of gravity at the point. The surface of still water is truly a level surface. Any surface parallel to the mean spheroidal surface of the Earth is therefore a level surface. That's
lovely, Jekyll. Jekyll, let me ask you something about this question. Let me ask you about that. Was the purpose of me asking you if the bathtub water is level or not? Was the purpose of me asking you that question to talk about the word level, or was the purpose of me asking you that question to determine whether or not the Earth is curved or not? Which one of those two was it?
Well, I hope it wasn't to determine if the Earth's curved, because that has fuck all bearing on that.
Hold on, buddy. What's the name? What's the name of the room that we're in right now?
So you think if I define level a certain way, that impacts the surface of the Earth?
Buddy, I
would define level in such a way where the Earth is cubed.
Buddy, listen. I think you're losing sight of the fact that I was trying to talk to you about if the Earth is curved or not what level means.
Right, Charles. Listen.
I mean, so Jekyll. What I'm saying is, instead of just playing these whatever games or whatever, like, let me just try asking the same question, just without using the word level, and let's see if you can let's see where we go from there. All right. So we got a bathtub. We got some water in it. All right. Now my question is to you: if the bathtub water is at rest, the surface of it, is there convexity to it? Yes or no?
Yes. Can I just add one more point to the end of that, though? Yes, but let it be known, Charles, that you tried to accuse me of making up my own definition, right? Which I think is dishonest, that you're trying to move away from the fact that I've done more than enough to demonstrate those definitions I gave you.
Yeah. If I did that, I apologize. Now let's move on with the conversation here. So now, I find this interesting. You're saying yes to my question, so you're saying that there is convexity to the water in the bathtub, the surface of it.
Yes.
So why would you say that?
Well, it's going to be a few steps in this, right? So if it's the case that the Earth is curved and gravity is real, then you could figure the curvature of very small bodies of water, even if they are very tiny. You probably wouldn't be able to measure. There's probably no tool that could measure that, but you would be able to calculate that based on foreknowledge about the other things.
But you okay? I'm understanding what you're saying, but you do see why I, wouldn't think that myself, because you started out with what you said. The entirety of what you just said started out with the word "if." If the Earth is a ball and gravity makes things form into a ball, then there should be convexity to that bathtub water.
No, then you'd be able. Then you'd be able to. No, then you'd be able to calculate that that convexity on the bath.
Sure. And then you'd be like, yeah, of course. But you do realize you're starting out with if. Like, I mean, like let me just try to make a comparison, if I can think of one, to kind of illustrate how silly this is. Like if Bigfoot was real, I could go out into the woods and say hello to Bigfoot.
Almost all syllogisms start with an if, right? And if then.
But hold on. But
so is the globe.
I mean, isn't it kind of silly? Like I mean, maybe that's not a bad. Maybe that's a bad comparison. I got to think of a different comparison. But don't you think it's a little silly to start with the assumption, like, because you're basically starting with an assumption that the Earth is.
If I was using bathtub water to prove the globe, then yes, but I'm not. You're asking me if I think there's convexity in a bathtub. Yes, because the Earth's a globe, not the Earth's a globe because of bathtub.
I think you're missing my point here. I'm not trying to use the bathtub to prove the Earth is a globe or not a globe. What I'm saying is, for you to believe that there's convexity on the surface of the water in the bathtub, but to simply just believe that for no reason other than because you also were raised to believe that the Earth is a globe, so there must be convexity to the water in the bathtub. Like, that just seems silly to me.
Okay, well, I didn't say that I believe the Earth's a globe because I was raised to think that way, did I? I don't know where that came from either.
Well, we both did. Let's be honest.
It has nothing to do with why I think it is now.
Yeah, but let's be honest, dude. I believed that the Earth was a globe for most of my life up to this point, because I was raised to believe that. I can admit that. I was also raised Mormon. I was Mormon for a while too. I'm not a Mormon anymore.
I can believe that. But no, this isn't. My reasoning isn't based on me being brought up that way.
Well, anyway, because the point is you do believe it because you were raised that way. Like, you can admit that at least.
But do you believe that, like, not everyone has to believe it? Like, there are people who use day-to-day things in their life that require curvature, that require the Earth being a globe, or that they do their own research and they're like, wow, this really makes sense if the Earth is a globe. Like, this whole field of research that I'm looking into or making projects in, it's all based on the Earth being a globe, and it's just fake. Like,
it's not even that. It's I mean, he might be correct to say at some point I only thought the Earth was a globe because that's how I was brought up. But at this stage, right, 6 or 7, maybe 8 months talking to you guys, I have reasons to think that, right? So it's no longer about whatever I was brought up as. There are reasons behind it, right?
When's the truth about flat Earth going to be released?
Well, we were earlier talking about the crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. It's a very grave issue right now in flat Earth. What's the name? If Trigonometry Man wants to look at this,
let's see
this thing here. It's in the side chat.
This is literally. Hold on, no, you stole this from me, Jekyll.
No, I did not.
Yes, you did. This is. Hold on, I posted it.
I made this meme, right? What are we talking about?
Hold on. Busted again, son. Caught out. Every time, caught out.
I didn't. He'll tell you that I didn't in a second. Hopefully, when he reads it.
I have to find my. I had a little challenge. This was last month. Jackal, you dirty thief.
Okay, I didn't know that you had done this, but to be fair, I didn't know you last month because I was on a permaban, right? So I didn't know you at that time.
Yeah, right.
This is my... Okay, look, we did have a similar brain. I don't know.
Yeah, right.
But I coined a good name for it, Crisis in Flat Earth Trigonometry.
That's a good... I approve. The theft charges have been dropped because it has a good name.
The crisis is in your mind, dude.
Jekyll, do you think you could handle a couple of months working on a heavy construction site, mate? I'm being serious here. Do you think you could be up for it?
But I could. I've been going to the gym. I don't think I do very well, but because I'm 25 now. So
what do you call it? Have you got your international?
I've got what? Sorry.
Can you leave the country and work abroad?
Yes, I can. I've got a passport. I don't know about working abroad. Depends where you're talking.
Right, there's no guarantees, mate, but I'll make a couple of phone calls. If you're up for maybe 6 months working somewhere like Malaysia, heavy construction.
You know what? Anywhere with there's safe labour laws, I'll do it. If it's Malaysia, no.
It'll be somewhere hot, bro. It'll be somewhere really hot.
Can we make it the United States, where I don't know, south or something?
I don't know, that's more phone calls, mate. But look, if you're serious, Jekyll, right? If you want a couple of months experience in civil construction, bro, it might be in the UK, it might be elsewhere, but I'll look into it for you, man.
Okay.
A Jacko.
Then I have a right to say what level it is after that? Is that how it works?
Well, you'll be working hands-on with civil engineers, bro, and dudes that are doing level over hundreds of meters of runs at a time.
Right, but I will be able to say the level's curved when I do that.
Oh, I don't know. They might be holding you off the side of the bridge at that point, mate. But I think you'll learn exactly what it means.
Just fire before you even start. Hey, Jekyll, you post that flat earth trigonometry blue bullshit, because technically, that still doesn't take away for the fact that we have measured the earth to be straight horizontally flat, measured flat, and then you have a world that you believe that stars in the sky represent the globe, even though the ground that you're on don't represent that.
Is that some sort of Nathan Oakley brain parasite?
You're all lost, bro.
Well, it's not that I'm trying to say that the height of that star is anything. Well, it does have something to do with the surface of the Earth, but it's kind of because you're finding consistencies, that's the problem, and that will be what will be ignored, right? So with that sort of dimension, flat earthers, and this is what we call special pleading in the business apocryphon. If you're happy to use trigonometry to demonstrate a flat Earth with cell nav, but not happy to use trigonometry, the exact same triangle or the exact same star, for the height because it gives you inconsistent data. That's special pleading.
Hey, at this point though, it doesn't matter because it doesn't change the ground that you're standing on to even measure that.
There's a crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. Everyone knows this.
Everybody knows that this discussion, there is validity to one side or the other. And the problem is that you cannot grasp how you have been lied to and you're still believing the falsehoods.
Well, to be fair, Apocryphon, and this is more evidence why it's a crisis in flat Earth trigonometry, because I asked Larry if he thinks he uses trigonometry in flat Earth cellnav, and he wouldn't even say yes after I gave the crisis in flat Earth trigonometry. It's Pavel Krupa.
Hold on.
Pavel Krupa himself said it's the biggest crisis in the history of geometry.
Yeah.
Tonight, I got a drinking game, guys. Every time that he says crisis in flat Earth trigonometry, we all have to take a drink, okay?
Yeah.
We're all getting drunk.
Yeah, if I could just get in there. I'm not claiming anything about that. I know that you want me to, because you feel like you have an argument for it or something. Because that's not my weak point. And it's not, I'm sorry, it's my weak point because I never make that argument. Right? I don't think that's a very good argument. It's just my opinion. So you want to ask me about this thing that I probably somewhat agree with you, that you can't measure the height of stars.
But you have a triangle and an angle, bro. What's stopping you? You have a baseline and an angle.
It's in the scriptures.
I think there's limitation. There's limitation to how.
It's in the scriptures that you cannot
just get a fucking word in.
There's limitations to right triangle.
Yeah. Could you shut the fuck up?
Yes,
and let me speak? I don't believe that it's actually possible to measure the height of stars. You guys think that you can. So why don't you show us exactly how you measured it after you've calculated the height? Thanks.
Well, that's not what it's a fair proposition, but that's not what the crisis in flat Earth trigonometry is about. The crisis in flat Earth trigonometry is saying that you have the same triangle. You can find the ground position with that fucking triangle. but you can't find the height of the star with the same fucking triangle, right? And that is like, you know how you know in the crisis of cosmology you have like explanations that don't quite fit with each other. In this way, it's even worse because you have the same fucking triangle and the same fucking star, and you can't. You can do one thing with that triangle using trigonometry, but not the other thing, which is no logical reason why you can't. Right? It's only the fact that when you actually do it, the data is inconsistent. Right? That's why you would say you can't do it. Which is a problem for the flat Earth. The crisis in flat Earth trigonometry.
So somehow, some way, that makes you solidify your position that the Earth is a globe, even though nothing you just talked about has nothing to do with the shape of the Earth.
Well,
Got it.
It's not that. It's that. Well, look,
Got it.
It's not. It's actually not that apocryphon. To be fair, it's just to say that. I mean, whilst Larry goes on about crisis and very complex physics, till flat earthers can do their trigonometry, it's that they don't really have much to say about complex physics. I mean, look, Pavel Krupa said it's the biggest crisis in the history of geometry. That's what he said, honestly.
Okay, so what does it have to do with the shape of the Earth, though? That's my question to you.
I would say if you put on your critical thinking caps, right, and you are happy with the data from finding a ground position with flat Earth trigonometry, but whenever you see the data from measuring height,
hold on. Is flat Earth trigonometry different than globular trigonometry, or is just trigonometry? Go ahead.
Well, it's going to be different because you're going to be imagining you're on a flat plane, right?
So trigonometry doesn't have a baseline, yes or no?
Of course it does. Yeah.
Well, then shut the fuck up, because now you're trying to say this fucking ridiculous fucking point that trigonometry on the globe side is not the same as trigonometry on the flat Earth side. Nigga, it's the same, bro. It's the same, bro.
It's slightly different because when you go in different latitudes, assuming a flat Earth, you're going to find different heights for stars, right? Inconsistent heights.
Dude, trigonometry is trigonometry is not biased by a shape of the Earth, bro. Trigonometry is trigonometry.
Oh, that's why you're wrong.
I feel like you are saying it only to produce this differential as if globers get it and flat earthers don't. But trigonometry still stands on its own 2 feet, bro.
Well, I'm going to appeal to your intuition, right? Why do you think a flat earther would be happy to use trigonometry to find the ground position of a star, but not the height of a star? Is it maybe because the height of the star, they're not happy with the data from different latitudes?
Does the glober do that?
No.
No, hold on. Does the glober find the height of the star when they use trigonometry and celestial navigation? Yes or no?
With celestial navigation, trigonometry isn't used. For the height of a star, it can be used, amongst other methods.
Okay, so does a glober do the same thing? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so then why are you invoking that flat earthers have to? Why are you holding flat earthers to that standard that you yourself will not take? Why?
Because it works on a flat Earth only. It can't work on the globe Earth, and it can't work on a flat Earth. If it can't work on either. Well, wait, that's not true. It works on a globe, but it doesn't work on a flat Earth, no matter how you try. No matter how hard you're going to try, you're always going to get different heights to the star. But if we're on a globe, that's fine. You just wrap it around the globe, and they're all pointing at the same direction. That's no big.
So trigonometry, you literally I feel like that's a what do you call it? The Freudian slip. You literally stated how it doesn't fucking matter on both positions, but then you correct yourself, which is cool. It is what it is.
Yeah, it was an accident. I misspoke. Sorry.
But the fact is that you guys are literally trying to create a pigeonholed position for people to fall in line accordingly. But the reality is that no matter what you're looking at in the sky, still doesn't prove your bullshit position that the Earth is curving. Go ahead.
Can you look at what I sent in chat?
Yeah, I saw that. Measured angles to the sun. Bullshit, by the way. Total bullshit. And I'll
what?
It's bullshit, and I'll tell you why. Because optically, the things in the sky would optically not be in the position that you act, dude. Even your own size says that the objects in the sky are in a apparent position.
It's an optical illusion.
They're not necessarily in that position that you see them. So guess what?
Oh my goodness. Hold on, dude. Hold on.
Go
We
ahead.
appear to have someone in the chat.
What you see.
Yeah. Hold on, brother. We appear to have someone in the chat who's been to a star to validate its location in free space and validate what's illusory about the optics of the situation. Go ahead and speak, Mr. Expert.
Well,
If
are we
you've
assuming
never
some
been
sort of
there, it
crazy
doesn't
refractive
exist.
phenomenon that's
Yeah, that's
causing
what I thought. So you could
around?
sit on mute while the other people talk because they're actually having a productive conversation. All right, you guys continue, unabated by Mr. Cow Ass.
What? This is trigonometry, man. What do you mean? That was cow.
Oh, he's talking about Don, whatever his name. You. You can unmute Trick. He wasn't muting
like
you.
what sort of crazy atmospheric refraction phenomenon do we need to have the stars?
It's not crazy. It's not crazy. It's just the fact that if you were to take 5 people across the United States to look at a position in the sky, they will all be off based upon their position because the actual light in the sky isn't in its true position. It's apparent, bro. So there is an obscure position to it. Like, and I know that you guys want to invoke that, it's because we're on a globe. So no, that's bullshit, bro.
So
It has
what would
nothing to
cause
do
it
with the
on a
shape.
flat Earth? What would cause the change in position on a flat Earth?
What caused the change is the fact that it's obviously behind a medium that we don't even know or can't even touch or grasp or science it out because it's a position to where we can't get to. But that doesn't negate the fact that optically it is in a apparent position because it's not technically in the same position from someone way far on the other side looking at
That
it.
sounds like cognitive dissonance, bro.
Yeah, well, it sounds like you don't know what you're talking about because technically, when you have a star in the sky and 2 people looking at it and they can calculate a different angle, it's not because it's a globe. That's your bias. You have to have it being a globe. But technically, the reason why they calculate it at a different angle is because optically, it's the same thing as a fucking straw in front of you in a counter in a diner. One person on the other side of the diner is going to see the straw a certain way. The other person on the other side of it is going to see it in its way. You don't get that. You don't grasp that. You can't grasp it because you are a glober who's probably like half-minded at this point. You don't get it, bro. Things that
Dude,
are
that was a lot of
within a
mental
medium.
gymnastics to say, nuh-uh, put your ears in your, or put your thumbs in your ears, la la la.
Things that are in a
Look, he's
medium.
not wrong. Hold on, Apocryphon. Apocryphon is not wrong that things can be in different locations in your field of view based on the arrival of the light versus the actual location of the thing in free space relative to your location. Now, that's just a fact. Now, you have a claim about the nature of the stars, about their physical locations. You're attempting to use that claim to debunk somebody else's interpretation of the optical information. Both parties only have the optical information. Like I said before, Mr. Expert hasn't been to a star to validate its location in free space relative to the observer. Now, so what Apocryphon needs to do to convince you or sway you or put a chink in your armor, because you basically both just have optical explanations at this point, he needs to provide you an example that doesn't jive in your own worldview. For example, maybe, let's just say for sake of argument, what if the moon could be used as a moon dial and get the same angles as the sun? Would that put a chink in the globe armor? Maybe.
Moon dial?
Right?
That's a great
Yeah,
point.
so if the moon and the sun are 400 times removed from each other, then it'd be impossible to get the same angles of shadows from the moon and the sun, correct?
Well, they both have roughly the same angular size, so I mean, I would expect probably not. Yeah, no.
Right. So for Apocryphon's benefit, there is a claim out there that moon dials do show the same angles. So if I was Apocryphon, I would research that, and then I'd have some ambo in my chamber rather than just interpretation.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I'm going to look into that because that's a really good point.
Let me plug it. So now this is not the originator of the concept. It's just someone we know who's done a show on it recently. Quantum Eraser's channel, search the term bad moon shadow. And there's a show about it. All right, continue.
I'll check that out for sure. I'll check that out for sure later.
Crisis in flat Earth trigonometry is real, bro.
It is real. It's real. I've been saying this all day. It's huge.
What about the crisis in the angles to the moon off the horizon? What about that one? That's another one for Pakfront's benefit. There's dudes that are attempting to, quote-unquote, triangulate the moon by the off angle from the horizon. And it appears to me from their diagram that it places the moon no further from the Earth than the diameter of the Earth.
There's people that have triangulated. I have a video I can show you. Somebody triangulating the moon or a distance to the moon.
Yeah, the point is that just looking at something and assuming a straight ray is aimed directly at it from your position isn't exactly how the world works, correct? And that's true within your own worldview.
Yeah, but what sort of like crazy refractive phenomenon do we need to cause the angle to be, or the difference in apparent position to be that large? So they're just simply like moving across like a plane or whatever.
Well, that depends. If you assume you need refraction in the first place. You see, in your worldview, you assume that you've been to the field where these objects exist, and you know their locations, and then you can reverse engineer this idea that refraction is required to displace them in your field of view.
I don't know of
Right?
anyone who's claimed that we've been to other stars. That seems a little.
No, like the moon, and in the general, space around the moon.
It's also worth noting, AI, that even if you think there are problems with globe Earth trigonometry, it does not stop the crisis of flat Earth trigonometry.
Dude, you can only do trigonometry in that sense in which you're defining it if you have an ideal ray as your line that is from your vantage point to the object in question. If it's displaced in any way optically, then you no longer have that relationship to rely on. So the only crisis is your categorical error.
How would it be a categorical error?
Oh my goodness, dude. You're making claims about the optical position of something in your field of view relative to its geometric location in free space compared to your observation point. That's the problem. They're not the same thing. One thing exists in tangible free space, the other thing exists in your optics alone, and at best is illusory, as the other guy explained.
Yeah, well,
in other words, you're saying it must be a geometric position rather than something you just see in your field of view, right?
Why does the angle of Polaris to the horizon always coincide with where you are on the plane? Like if it's some sort of refractive phenomenon, optical phenomenon.
That's what I was about to refer to. The fact that the crisis in flat Earth cosmology has two horns to it, not one, right? What you mentioned, and then the other one.
Yeah, no, that's great. See, the problem is, you can make this cool model orthographically and draw these lines and these angles and say, oh, they should intersect at this point in free space relative to the observers. But that's not what you're doing. Okay? What you're doing is you're seeing something. Okay? You're not projecting ideal rays directly to the object as if you traveled along the ray, you'd arrive at the object in free space at some time in the future, dude. That's the problem you guys consistently make. Now, that you may think that's a reasonable assumption, but it is still an assumption. Now, to be fair, both sides can't bear that burden of proof. Neither of them can. For the simple reason that no one's been to the star field to validate its location in free space relative to the Earth. Period.
This is just another problem that the globe solves so easy. You just have to go through so many.
No, dude. It doesn't solve anything. It just makes a cohesive modelic interpretation. That doesn't solve anything. There's no problem to solve.
Yeah, the only assumption that you have to make to solve like every single a phenomenon that we observe, like to model it, is that the Earth is spinning and it's a globe. That's basically all you need.
Yeah, that's great. Does that mean it's necessarily the case? Yes or no?
More likely than not by a very large margin. I don't know why everything would suddenly line up with a globe if it's not a globe, right? Like, we don't have to mismatch a bunch of ideas together. We don't have to say, well, the Earth suddenly stops
So I could
rotating.
do it. I could do it with two. I could do it with two things
Yeah.
as well. Yeah, I could do it with two things as well. So you claim two things. Explain it. So I could explain it with a rotating star field and a differential medium. There's two things.
All right. Does this change planes in the sky as well? Like observed positions? Can we see planes up in the sky from hundreds of kilometers away?
Planes? Airplanes?
Yeah, like if I'm 1,000 kilometers away from Polaris and a plane is flying right around Polaris, it's at 20 kilometers up or something. Should I be able to see the plane if it shoots a laser at me or something?
Maybe. I haven't parsed the particulars enough to know the answer definitively.
I would guess probably not.
Yeah, maybe beyond the inclusion of the atmosphere and the ability for the optic to resolve. That could be true.
So does this rotating star field also rotate in different directions at the same time?
Well, let's parse that out. So in the globe idea, the star field is one ubiquitous unit, right?
Mm-hmm.
All you need is a disjointed set of units, right? And then the problem is mitigated, so it's no longer a problem. So rather than thinking of the stars as one giant thing, they're actually a multitude of things.
So like personal viewing domes, kind of?
Yeah. Now, interestingly enough, if you're curious and you want to do some research into some, let's just call it non-mainstream ideas, there's a guy used to call himself Flat Earth Philosophy. As far as I know, he's a self-claimed 240 IQ, but that's highly irrelevant. The point is that he has allegedly created a model, according to his own claim, of the differential starfield rotation that explains it from every viewpoint on Earth, and he basically does it with, rather than one star field, it's two, and a toroid within a toroid, which has a reflected angle on one side of the arc of the toroid to the other, right? So you could look into that. He actually did a recent video where he has changed his name to the Tomb of Illumination, where he supposedly explains it in 20 minutes, whereas before he was explaining it like over a year. But, the same thing applies to him. Yeah, interestingly enough, the same thing applies to him. He hasn't been to the stars to validate his claims either.
I know, but that's just a lot of like assumptions and segmentations of things. You have to break a lot of things down into different units. Occam's razor, man.
Occam's razor is not an arbiter of truthful claims, dude. It's a probability. It's a probability,
It's more logical to begin with.
No, it's not how it works, dude.
All right, so
it's not more logical. It's not necessarily. Listen, it's not more logical necessarily that if things are simply explained that they're necessarily true. That's just false, dude.
AI Globers use Occam's razor when they're trying to find a way out. That's what they do. It's a cop out. It's literally a cop out for their own position.
Yeah. So how many models do you have, APOC, of like any phenomenon that we observed? Can you explain day and night cycles on your flat Earth that you live on, supposedly?
Well, let's do something more simple that both of you could actually accomplish within a week.
Mm-hmm.
Go figure out if a known flat surface of an extended range, we've got to be like 30 or 50 feet, can't be 3 feet. If you can make the bottom of something disappear through optical effects alone. How about that? That would be something you could either accomplish, right?
What did he ask for? A model? Is that what he asked for?
Yeah, I asked for like anything of substance other than you just saying the Earth is flat.
Oh, he wanted a model of the day and night cycle because in his worldview, the day and night cycle is intrinsically linked to the shape of the Earth, and he wants to impose that limitation of synergy onto your position.
Right. You want to transfer the burden of proof. Got it.
But I already explained it, so what's your explanation?
What did you explain? What did you say?
So that the Earth is rotating, and it's a globe, and that solves day and night cycle, seasons, stars where stars are.
Right. So you're so in other words, you're lost because that's you bit the what's been on the line, and you believed it, and now you're continuing with this nonsense and sharing it with the group. Got it? Because we know how the seasons can work without it being a ball. We
Can
know.
you? Can you?
Yeah,
Is that
absolutely.
claim? Can you show me?
We know day and night without it being a ball. We know it. We understand. It. But
So you have a
you
model?
are stuck. It's not about a
You-
model, bro. It's about an
So
understanding.
you said you know how. So how does it work? How does day and night cycles work?
Well, check it out. When the sun is closer to the center of the Earth, that is the summer for that part of the region. Okay, what you would call maybe the northern part because it's north of the equator. And then when the sun travels further away under the certain tropic and it's now south of the equator, now that's the summer for the south part of the world because that's its position. That's very, very simple. If you can't grasp that, I don't know what I can't help you, bro. You can't.
So does that that shitty little model of yours explain
It's shitty, right? Okay, got
yeah, it does. Does it explain 24-hour days, like 24-hour nights?
Yeah, but before you go on, I just want to point out that you both have the same categorical explanation, which is summarized as this: the relative position of the sun and the Earth throughout the year. There you go.
Yeah, that's true. I can't 100% tell you the sun's position in the south because I live in the north. But I guess he's right. I can't 100% conclude that. Yeah, I'll concede to that. But can you concede to that? That's very
Concede to
interesting.
what?
Whatever. Never mind. You're bricked. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. So can you explain how 24-hour nights and 24-hour days work on that little model of yours?
Yeah. So before you go on, what he's trying to get you to concede to is just the category of function of how these things happen. It's just that the sun and the Earth are in different positions relative to each other throughout the year. That's what you said. That's what he said. You both said the same thing in a categorical sense.
Yeah, and one works on a globe, the other one doesn't on a flat Earth.
No, it's not about it works on the globe. Because your globe that you believe you're on is what we're going to say is not a globe, but it works in the same way. But at least I have the balls. I'm a big enough man to admit that I'm not south of the equator, and I can't state wholeheartedly the position of the sun and the way it works. But you arrogantly think you know how it works.
Hold on,
because you read
let's
a
change. Yeah, but let's change that. I think what you might mean to say is the apparent position of the sun in my field of view, right? Because what you kind of said is the position of the sun. What does that mean? Do you mean the physical location of the sun relative to the Earth, or do you mean what I see in the sky?
Right, what we see in the sky. Yeah, you're right. So when we see the sun lower to the horizon in a distance, when it's the winter for us in the northern hemisphere, that's what I'm saying. Optically, the sun is further away from us, but you have an ideology of it. All I'm saying is that ideology doesn't make sense because now it goes way back to the beginning of the argument that we have measured it to not be a globe. So we know that's not a ball. We know that because that's proven.
How have you measured it to not be a globe, bro?
Because we've built things far enough in distance to not adhere to the curvature of which it should be. So
Like
with
what?
that being said, okay, for instance, when we build something and it's no curve accounted for, that will negate the globe model
Do you have
that
a
you
source of
believe
that, or are
we're
you
on.
just lying? Because it sounds like a lie.
Oh man, I can't with you, bro.
Dude, that's not a lie, dude. That's the wrong retort for that argument.
Really,
The
they
correct
don't
retort.
allow for curvature in building
Yeah,
systems? Is that
dude.
just a lie that civil engineers do?
Yeah, no, dude. Okay, listen. Let's be clear, dude. The idea that they account for curvature in any practicable sense on the scale of the things that are alleged to have been claimed is beyond the tolerances of the material themselves, dude. In other words, it's irrelevant. The correct rebuttal to Apocryphon's claim is not that he's lying. It's that the margin of correction is irrelevant. So to build a structure and not account for curvature is irrelevant to the argument.
Yeah, but are we just saying, like, should I just believe you for what you're saying about bridges not allowing curvature? Because that's patently false. I would like to see a source for that if that's your claim.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Wow.
Okay, let's do one. Okay, Verrazzano Bridge. You know that bridge?
I said a source, so if this is going to be like you just saying something or a source, I don't know, man.
Oh my goodness, dude.
Yeah.
Listen,
How things
friend.
work.
Let's listen, friend. You're not going to readily necessarily find a source that verbatim says we don't account for Earth curvature. Okay,
That's interesting.
What you might find is people who believe that they do, but in practicality, it can't be employed. Those are two different things, dude.
Why can't it be employed again?
So, dude, so here's how this is going to go. I'm going to give the explanation about the Verrazzano Bridge. You could choose to listen or not, but you're not going to speak through it. So you could do that voluntarily or by force.
Yeah, is it
Which
a source that you're providing?
Yeah. So either be quiet or go do something else. Okay?
Yeah,
Those are your
I'll
options.
be quiet. Yep.
Thanks. So, Verrazzano Bridge. It's a famous bridge in this argument because it was cited, quote unquote, by Modern Marvels on the History Channel as having necessarily needed to take the Earth into account for its structure. Now, the alleged claim is that the bridge's towers are 1 5/8 inches out at the top compared to the bottom for the purpose of necessarily accounting for the curve of the Earth. Now, the problem with that is that those are ideal radios. Now, we know, according to the globe model, that gravity doesn't point to the center of the Earth. So an ideal radio to the center of the Earth based on the radius automatically disproves this claim. Because the vector of gravity is differential to the axis of rotation versus the center of mass. And that's just the facts. So this claim is automatically categorically false. Therefore, it can't be correct. Secondarily, if you look at the materials that the bridge is constructed with, that being steel and concrete, the tolerances of the materials, which me and Timbo looked up, are I believe 1 1/4 inches per span. So if the bridge is made up of 3 spans, you already have subsumed the alleged claim of the variance of the Earth curvature being negated by the errors in the materials themselves. Not to mention that these are built vertically with formed concrete and placed steel, which are held by cables, of which the thermal expansion throughout the year varies by 11 feet. So in other words, people could claim all day that this bridge, quote unquote, allegedly had to take the Earth curve into account, but practically, in all practical terms, it would be impossible for them, impossible based on the engineering and the materials involved, to design this bridge to, quote unquote, account for the curve of the Earth. Now, what the actual claim is that they built the towers plumb, and because they're in different locations, plumb is a radial, and therefore it must be necessarily canted relative to the other tower. Now, that's just circular reasoning. So, moron A could arrive at the job site fully believing that he's accounting for Earth curve, but intelligent person B would just inform him of all those facts, and then he would realize that the idea of accounting for Earth curvature is irrelevant, which is why the argument is accounting for Earth curve is irrelevant, not you're lying. All right, go ahead.
How do I know you weren't lying to the whole thing? Like, I want a source from an engineer or like a.
Wow.
Yeah, I mean that. Like, seriously, what if I just said that, but about gravity? You wouldn't enjoy that, would you?
Dude, look, I don't need a source for my claims.
Wow. Nice.
You know why? You know why I don't? Because they're
Wow.
self-evident. That's why. Let me explain. Okay. If you have a ubiquitous homogeneous mass, right, that's a spheroid in shape, let's say a perfect sphere, okay, and that sphere operates under gravity, quote unquote, which is effectuated mathematically as mass attracts mass, for lack of a better term, to the center of mass, then you would have splayed radials out from the center of the object, right? The answer is yes. Now, if you spin that thing, you now have an additional force called centrifugal force, which would change the vector differentially from the center of mass to the axis of rotation. And since the axis of rotation is different and has a different angle to the center of mass, necessarily the plumb line, which would be the aggregate forces of quote-unquote gravity and the vector of the differential centrifugal force added together, you now don't have a splayed radial to the center. So if someone claims that two objects are engineered to splayed radials to an ideal model, they're simply wrong. I could care less after that point. I know they're categorically wrong.
So centrifugal accelerations change the level?
Not only that, but the Earth in the globe model isn't claimed to be a homogeneous mass. So it's not the case that they're engineering for perfectly splayed radials to an ideal model, dude. It can't be done. It's retarded on its face.
That's 1,000%. Matter of fact, engineers, when they're building bridges, they have no fucking. There's no reason for them to try to account for curves of the Earth. The only thing they're trying to build is to make sure that you have the integrity of the bridge itself when it's built from one column to the next, so that way the weight of itself doesn't fall on itself, and that's the only thing that the engineers are bothered with. That's it.
Yes, and interestingly enough, based on everything I just claimed, the only way to know what local plumb is to go to the local site and shoot a plumb line. Therefore, when they construct this bridge, they are engineering it from plumb and level, not engineering it to the assumption that the Earth is a globe.
1,000%.
And that's practical brass tacks reality.
So
Now, on top of that, you have material problems, right? Which the expansion of the material and the variance in the construction process of the material based on the fact that it must be formed on site are greater tolerances than the alleged variance that is supposedly for the accounting of the Earth, which means whether you allegedly accounted for the Earth or not would be irrelevant, because it'd be subsumed by the variance of the materials themselves. Now, all those claims that I just said are so self-evident, they don't need a source.
Yeah, but your claim is that engineers don't account for it. So I just want to see, like, I'm not saying you're wrong or anything, but I just want to see, like, an engineer.
That wasn't my claim, you insolent.
Okay, sorry. So you're
okay, what was my claim? My claim was that some engineers may think they are, but in practical reality, it's irrelevant. That was my claim. So if you ask a stupid engineer, they may tell you, oh, for sure I did the math accounting for the ideal model of the curve of the Earth. But in reality, local plumb can't be described by an ideal model. Oh, no, really, duh. Anybody who actually builds knows this, dude.
Yep, 100%. We know that the blueprints have nothing to do with curvature, bro.
Would you expect them
to? No, I wouldn't, because that's not reality.
When you know what's funny, Parkerfon, you know what's funny is that in the field, more times than not, the blueprints must be corrected on site because the parts don't fit.
Yes, 1,000%, bro. We always we have change orders because the blueprints don't always fucking make sense. Engineers sit behind a computer and they're just clicking and clicking and they print it. But when you get in the field, shit doesn't add up, even in that aspect.
And sometimes you have to level that field, dude. Sometimes it's half a mountain you have to cut away before you can actually put in the superstructure that holds the bridge in place on one banking. And
that's
once
why
you've taken half a mountain away, then you understand that you have to readdress the blueprints for it to actually work.
Right, so old dude, what you're saying, old dude, is that guy and Jekyll need to be bunkmates in Malaysia Construction 101.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. This is what people don't understand. In small or big or civil or heavy engineering, the same principles, whether it's a level on an inch or on 14 miles, it's the same principle.
Globers don't know about change orders. They don't understand that. They don't even know about it. They're so far away from, disconnected from the reality. They don't even know what a change order is. Lost. Matter of fact, let me prove it. Hey, buddy, do you know what a change order is? Yes or no?
It's
kind of self-evident. It's kind of self-evident in the word, but
what did you ask?
the disconnect here is between theory and practice. So if you ask the engineers what they design, and then you go and you ask the field implementer what they built, right? That's a different story. The engineer could tell you pipe dream philosophy all day long about how his structure is going to be perfectly put in place, and then the people who actually build it are going to tell you that engineer was smoking crack.
Yep. Matter of fact, trigonometry. Do you know that there is two different blueprints? There's called the blueprints that you build it, and then the finished product. Do you know that? And the reason why is because all the change orders that took account and took place, you have to legally, it's like a fucking law. You have to
modify the final blueprint. You're acting like I don't know this.
So you do know? Do you know what? Tell me what a change order is. Go ahead.
Change orders like a variation to the original order.
Okay, and what happens on that?
Depending on what happens at the site, you have to change what happened.
Okay, so when you change things, do you understand that it's because the engineer, he might have fucked up somewhere, right? Like it didn't make sense in reality. You get that, right? He might have missed something. He might have made an error, and things didn't line up while we were building. You get that?
Yeah.
Okay, so then the final blueprint is going to have all the change orders, accounted for, and then that's the final change. That's the final blueprint that's going to go to the city, so that way they know the actual 100%. 100%. This is the building. This is what's built, and then that way, if there's any questions down the road, they can go back to the final blueprint and say, "Well, this is what is, and this is what isn't." Yada yada. But the point that AI was making is that these blueprints that are made by the engineers have nothing to do with the curvature of the earth. And I'm telling you that because on the job site, you will never come across anything that's dealing with curvature because everything we build is plumb, level, and square. That's horizontal and vertical, perpendicular, parallel. Everything about that, bro, is based upon you. I guess you could say a box. I guess that would be the best way to represent that. Everything's box. You box it all in, everything, bro. So that way your angles from each point and position are going to equate accordingly. Everything we do, bro, has nothing to do with curvature. So why do you believe we're on a curve?
The only curvature that's built into is for torsional strength or for load-bearing capacity.
Yep. I agree. You're absolutely right. The only time you're having curvature, or should we say camber, that's a proper term.
Yes.
The only time you account for camber is because you're trying to keep the integrity of the structure because of the span from one column to another. And camber doesn't have to be only on a bridge. You could have camber on a hospital. Let's say we build a hospital and we have some hoggy ass fucking 40-foot beams that we throw on that bitch. You're gonna better believe that there has to be some type of camber because of the span between the columns of which we're fucking erecting it. So nothing has to do with curvature of the Earth. We're talking about a situation to where everything we're building is plumb, level, and square. And the only time you're going to introduce any camber or curve is for the integrity to make sure it will not collapse in on itself. Dude, you have no idea what you're talking about if you want to throw in the globe Earth into construction, because you're just 1000% absolutely wrong, bro. That's not what we do. That's it. That's not what we do.
We understand why you're so confused with the geodetics and how it should fit on a ball mathematically. It does all work out perfectly, guys. And the whole model of the ball and how we apply it through civil engineering or just engineering or whatever, mathematically on paper, yes, not denying any of that works. Your calculator's okay. It's very expensive. You paid a lot of money for it, and it does what it's supposed to do. But it's a theoretical formula.
I just realized he left. I was talking to nobody. He bounced.
Yeah, they do that. Eventually they give up because they think that we're waffling on stuff that we've heard or we don't understand fully, or it just doesn't fit in their paradigm with geodetic or trigonometrical math, if you like. But in actual fact, the deeper you look, the more you realise that's applied mathematically to a ball. It's not physical. It's not part of construction. It's not part of reality. It's not factored in anywhere else other than the math.
Yep. Very true.
And a change order, dude. I'll tell you what a change order is. That's 2 weeks in the pub for me. Well, you guys sort it all out again, and then we'll go back to work and we'll actually make it happen.
I'm very fortunate and grateful that I had a career in ironworking, and I learned a lot. I shot elevations, set up the oolites, transferred lines, benchmarks. I did everything that Globers will argue against. I'm glad that I had the experience and the knowledge and the know-how to counter these guys, to even argue with them, because a lot of them have never done these things. They only saw a video of somebody else saying, "Oh, this is what we have to do." I'm glad where I can speak from my personal experience. They can't say it because they don't have it. I'm glad that I can say, dude, that's not reality. That's not what we do. Nobody's doing that, by the way. On the field, no one does that. Ever. And they're like, yeah, but you have to. No, you don't have to. Enough said. Case closed. Stop it. Shut up. It's almost like telling a child, shut the fuck up. Stop. Shut up.
Hey,
you know what I mean?
Am I misremembering, or was there a case where a globe earther took a flat earther to court over bridges allegedly being accounting for curvature?
Yes.
Really?
Yeah. What? Wait a minute. You didn't know that? You're fired.
No, I didn't know that, bro. Tell me about it. I want to hear it. And indulge me. What happened?
So Zen Garcia had a challenge that if a glober could prove, I believe it was if something's practically curved or something in reality. I can't remember exactly the way he phrased it. But the guy, said, okay, bridges have to take into account the Earth curvature, so I want my money. And Zen Garcia said, dude, you're smoking some crack. I ain't giving you that money. And so the guy sued Zen Garcia and said, hey, I got my proof sheets right here. Now, his proof was a projection model of what bridges should take into account if they do take it into account. And obviously it was dismissed because that's not proof of anything. Right. A claim that a model should be done isn't proving that it is done in practical reality. So an engineer saying my bridge needs to take it into account versus the guy in the field saying, no, we freaking don't. Who's right?
Right. That's facts, bro. That's facts. Because when we built the fucking 2.5 mile long, nowhere did we account for curvature, bro. Nowhere. We didn't have to. It was not even the fucking thought, bro. All we did was, hey, we hung this iron at this position, at this elevation, and that's it. Plumb level square, bro. That's all we had to account for. Nothing about curvature, regardless. Even the blueprints. I kind of want to get the blueprints, but I think like I could actually get in trouble though, because technically I signed like a paper saying that I can't share the blueprints because it's like a federal, like it's an airport, so you can't technically share blueprints of an airport, like terrorist attack shit like that. But I kind of still want to do it, bro. Like say fuck you guys, like in real talk. Like I'm like I want it to show them, like bro. Nowhere did we have anything about it having to do with curvature. 2.5 miles long, no curvature. Got all the blueprints from A to Z. But I think I think I'll get arrested. FBI knocking on my door. Technically, you're not supposed to share that.
Just identify as a Democrat. I think you'll be okay.
All right, I'll be good. No, wait, I'm one of you guys. Oh, okay, you're good. All right, you're good. Matter of fact, go steal $5,000 real quick. All right.
That's not legal advice.
Yeah, I mean, I know my buddy has the prints in this print shack still. I know they're still in the Connex. I know that. Like they're there. I know exactly where they are. But I kind of want to take photos and shit and videos. But at the same time, I don't want to get in trouble, to be honest. Because that is a
Well,
I don't want to fuck with them.
Well, thanks for giving the evidence of your motivation of your crime, so I can use it to prosecute you. Good job.
Yeah, don't go dropping no blueprints, dude. Listen, there's a thing in the chat about Zen Garcia. The PDF documents there as well, bro. The court case.
Nice.
I was looking for the audio AI. Can you remember who had it? Or was there an audio?
I think it's on his Zen had it.
Right.
I think his website has it.
You know what's funny though, AI, is I had my boss one time on the call. Even my boss told these fucking idiots, Globers, like, nah, we don't account for curvature. And he's been in the trade for like 26 years now. And he's straight up said, like, no, we don't. Like, I don't know what more these fucking dudes need. What more evidence they need, bro, from real fucking experience. Not 200 years ago or 2,000 years ago, people fucking saying this is what is. I don't know what more, proof they need in today's world of people telling them we don't account for curvature. I don't know what it takes, bro, but my boss was on this fucking phone call like, nah, we don't do that shit.
Television, dude. It's a powerful media entirely. Like, I post the GIF with the mobile above a child's cot of spacemen and planets and stuff, and it's such a cognitive dissonance state to try and apply what we're saying against what they see on television, what their mothers and fathers and cousins and uncles see, the businesses that they're involved in, people that we talk to work for NASA. It's just so hard for them to accept that they're actually working and living in a paradigm that's not entirely true. They can't handle it, man. It breaks them. I'm sorry, we're not trying to break anyone. We're not trying to hurt anyone or take anything away that's not real. But that's how it is, man. It's a violent chemical reaction in a human body and a human mind that's causing this from them.
And what's funny is, like, ironically, my boss, he mocks me because I'm a flat earther, because he believes in the globe, even though I've told him, Dick, like, the blueprints have never been curvature in the fucking script, and he's like, yeah, you're right. We build things plumb level square, but it's still a globe. Like, he does that shit almost. I feel like he's just doing it just to be a dick, like just like poking at me. I think he knows the truth at the end of the day.
Yeah, but see, the problem is, as we defined earlier, that those scales, it's irrelevant. So it doesn't matter. So he can live in the plausibility. Well, of course we don't account for it because it's insignificant and irrelevant. right? And that he's agreeing with you that they don't account for it or implement it in any practical sense. You're agreeing with him the same
Yeah.
thing. Your position is that the reason why you don't have to do it is because it doesn't exist. His position is the reason I don't have to do it because it's the same as if it doesn't exist. It's
Right.
irrelevant.
Oh, matter of fact, AI. Hey, I was on Discord right one night. We were getting fucked up at his house, and he called like the guy that we used for shooting. You know, for the he was a surveyor in LAX, and he was like the main guy. And this is like a nationwide company, very well known. Okay, and now I think he's like the vice president of the company. But he called him on the phone because I told him, "Hey, bro, you know." So he called him, and I was on Discord in this channel, and he called him and he asked him, "Hey, have you ever had like to account for curvature, you know, of the Earth when you're building something?" And he, the surveyor, over 34 years surveyor, he said, "You know what? No, I haven't." Like, wow, like it threw him back. Like, what? Like, I never thought about that. And he said, "No, I haven't." And then, I mean, he even said he's going to call his boss, the president of the company of a nationwide, like top surveyor company for job sites. It's a big company, and he even called the president. He calls my buddy back and said, "Hey, I talked to him. He also agreed. No, we never accounted for, but he insisted. But we do account for it. Like it was so like double, tongued, bro. Like he's like, no, we do account for it, but we never have accounted for it." And then my buddy looked at me like, "Wait, what? Like that didn't make sense. Like that makes
Oh
no
no, it
fucking
makes perfect sense. Dude, it's so perfect. Let me explain. You ready?
Yeah.
So now listen, don't tell my secrets, okay? But what I do is I charge people accounting for the curvature of the Earth fee, 10% additional cost for the job.
Right.
That's how I account for it.
Right. Yeah, you
And they're
gotta
like,
make that money.
what is this fee? What is this stupid fee? And then I say to them, wait a minute, dude. You're not one of those crazy flat earthers, are you? And then they're like, oh, no, I'll pay. I promise.
Man. Oh, shit. That's funny. What about the Coriolis insurance? I mean,
Coriolis insurance. Yo, you can't be caught without it. Not in California. You gotta have insurance for Coriolis. That's
I'm just
hilarious.
curious about all the Globers who are thinking, like, in the back of their mind, like, isn't that fraud? Oh, isn't it?
Yeah. See, that's the beauty of my plan is if anyone takes me to court for fraud, I could just tell the judge, you're not one of them crazy flat earthers, are you?
That's hilarious.
And flooring guaranteed to be parallel to the surface curvature of Earth's liquid water. And you know what's great about advertising? You know what's great about advertising that you're going to make something as a flat floor parallel to the surface curvature of Earth's liquid water? Is that phrase actually covers if there's no curvature or if there is. Curious. I charge an additional 30% for that. Go ahead.
I think Earth is a curving ball, Overlord.
All right, one more time.
I think Earth is a curving ball.
Well, I mean, you know what they say about opinions.
Everybody has one.
Spinning, wobbling, tilting. Man, Clay Under got to get in here some more.
You know what's funny is like when you come out of the indoctrination and realize the bullshit of all of it.
Man,
Like
fuck the indoctrination, dude.
you start to look back at the nonsense, bro, and be like, how the fuck did I believe that, bro? Like how? Like you feel like
I believe it, dude. We have proof.
like
We have evidence.
right. Yeah. It's all bullshit, bro. Like, oh my god.
As long as your evidence, dude, as long as your evidence isn't alleged bridge towers, you're at least in the ballpark of sanity.
Has nothing to do with towers, I'll tell you that. What?
What's crazy is that I'm pretty sure soon enough everybody's going to be able to see the walking on the moon in virtual reality, and it's going to be a force fed video and audio stream, and everybody's going to believe that that is actually what's happening, but it's going to be a complete fraud.
I feel like you just want the Earth to be flat, dude. I think. You
Tell
just,
us more
it's like
about
you're
your
telling Earth,
sentimental.
be flat, Earth.
And that doesn't apply to you in the same way?
You want it to be a globe.
Oh, dude.
Yeah, man, I must say, man, your level of confidence is so high. Fuck, you should be able to see the curve from that point.
That's a good point.
I've seen that. I've seen the curve, man. I've seen it.
From the airplane, right?
On TV.
I have a really good video when I was in the airplane filming the sky, the clouds. And then I realized that it was curving, but it's only because of the windows. And then I realized that all the windows are curved on the plane. But it makes sense because you want to build it to where it could have a higher tolerance for pressure, because an arc is always going to be structurally, the integrity of it will be better, so that way it could encounter this pressure at that altitude and not break. But when you curve the glass, you also you curve your view, and you don't even have to be looking through any special glasses or camera. With your own eyes you can see it's curved.
What do you
Like
think
what?
the government's trying to hide?
Something that doesn't exist. Right? I think that's what I think. You know when you lie, you have a reason to lie.
The government would never hide anything. The government would never lie. The government is like God. All-knowing, all-powerful. I don't know why people say, why would they lie? I can't figure it out.
I mean, it's a good question. You guys haven't really answered. You don't know why they'd lie. You just know that they're lying. That's it.
Well, if it's flat, then they're lying, right? They're hiding something.
They're hiding something big.
I don't know what it is, but government be hiding something.
They're trying to hide something from you. Trying to hide something. They're trying to hide
Government
something.
and NASA.
Yep. NASA's full of shit. The government's full of shit. Everybody's full of shit. That's the reality of it. So, Larry, what do you think they're lying to you about?
There's got to be something behind that ice wall.
That ice wall. They got an ice wall containing the Earth. Trying to hide it from us.
Could be a nuclear base.
Nuclear base. Damn, they're trying to hide a nuclear base beyond the ice wall. Ain't that something? They're trying to hide a nuclear base beyond the ice wall.
Dude, a few octaves lower and you could be Flat Earth Man himself.
What happened?
You sound very like a red pill singer that we know, dude. If your voice was a bit deeper, you could be him.
Maybe I am, man. You know? I'm a flat earther. The earth is flat. It measures flat. Hell measures flat. Water is flat.
Did
Therefore,
you
earth
have
is
a
flat.
chance? Did you have a chance to talk to Nathan Oakley yet?
Oh, Nathan Oakley's that guy that makes $300 off of his little Patreon, right? That guy.
Did you talk to him yet?
Oh, I haven't really talked to that guy yet.
He comes in here every Friday morning. I want to hear you talk to him. I will literally set an alarm to my clock for that.
I would love to ask Nathan Oakley why level water curves. Why start to sink. I would like. I know he'd have to. As soon as I bring that up, I would bring up that he claims a horizontal. Hold on, buddy. I'm
Wake
speaking.
up in the morning, sip some
Horizontal
coffee,
plane of
and
reference.
talk flat
Water.
Earth.
Curving. Hey, buddy. Yeah, you were ever taught some goddamn respect? Anyone ever teach you that, buddy?
I want to hear Jekyll ask Jedi that stupid ass question.
Yeah. The Jedi is like a flat Earth scientist. He knows it all about flat Earth and the science behind it. Yeah, he's a mad scientist, man.
Heard
I
he's
actually
got
took a picture of
sources.
Jedi. Yep, indeed. He's a mad scientist. Tell you.
Might have known it was you, Matt. I seen your name lighting up there and I realised. You're originally a Southern boy, yeah?
I'm not a Southern boy, man. I am the South, man. That's what I am. I am the South, yeah.
I ain't no Southern boy. I'm more of a hillbilly.
Excuse me, that's a Sagitta William. It's 2024.
It's 2024. I'm pretty sure it's 2016. The fuck? What kind of clock are you on?
It's not 20. It's not a Hill William. It's not a hillbilly anymore. It's a Sagitta William. Please don't miss the moniker.
What kind of clock do you have? Are you ahead in time or something?
I'm the land that invented time, dude.
Yeah,
Out
I'm
on
still
the
in
farm, we don't got no clocks.
2016. That's all I'm at 2016. Donald Trump is still president.
Dream on, honey, dream on. You can make it great again, you know. So yeah, Matt, come in on Friday and talk to Nathan. If you can be cool, man, he'll be cool with you. Like, if you press his
Nathan
button,
Oakley,
somebody
I
will
don't
mute
think
you.
that guy's genuine, man. He's never gonna admit the Earth is a globe, even if you proved it to him, because he's making $300 off his Patreon. So as soon as he admits it, all his Patreon money's going away. That guy's never gonna admit
Why
the
would he
shit.
admit a lie, dude? Why would the guy admit a lie? Money aside here, why would he admit the Earth's a globe when it's a blatant lie and he knows the truth?
And because of the money, he would never admit it. He doesn't want to lose the goddamn money.
He would make more money fighting flat earthers as a glober, just as McToon and FTFE do. So
Flat
that
Earth
goes
is
to
more.
show
You gotta
you.
say that the globe is a cult. Flat Earth is more of a cult. People are paying people because the Earth is flat.
How much
Globers
does
are
NASA
more.
make every day? What was it, 68,000? So by your own standard, that NASA's a cult, and you're a part of the cult because you're in your backing it up.
NASA is a cult because it gets money from the government to spread the truth. God damn, man.
Go ahead and tell people. Go make a
I love
Wikipedia
science
page about the cult of NASA.
I love science.
You gotta be consistent, right? I mean, you can be consistent.
Yo, don't get me wrong, though, friends. The flat Earth is infested with a cult. Don't get me wrong. That's the cult of
Indeed,
New
I
Age.
actually see AI Overlord is indeed a truther, man. I'm pretty sure AI Overlord
Hey,
isn't
look,
subscribed to
all groups have cults, man.
I'm in the
Globers being the
Globe Earth
biggest.
cult. I'll admit it.
I agree with
I'll
AI.
admit
I'm
it.
just pointing out the
I'm a
pot's calling the kettle black.
I'm a Globe Earth
the
soldier.
biggest.
We actually took a photo.
At least flat earthers don't go door to door with 80,000 plus tax collectors making sure that everybody pays their money to NASA and Ukraine and Israel and Saudi Arabia.
That's right.
Taiwan.
I don't control where my money goes, and it just goes wherever the government wants it to go, man.
Tired of my money going to NASA.
Tired of that shit. Money going to NASA. Money going to Ukraine, fighting goddamn Vladimir Putin. Money's going fucking everywhere, man. Shit. Go ahead and what I just posted. That's me and my guys. Obviously, we got a headquarter base in South Texas, and we took a photo of us standing next to the globe because, I mean, we're real about this shit. Anyone that comes up against the globe gonna have to get through us all, man.
You're brainwashed, bro.
I'm in this shit. I was born into the globe, and the globe is how I die.
Makes sense.
All glory be the globe. I pray to it every day when I wake up, man.
I bet you do.
You don't see all those guys. Those guys look trained and prepared to take on anybody that's going to go against the globe, protecting it, standing all around it.
Bunch of morons that don't know their head for their ass.
You know the truth, man, and the
Is there
truth is
anyone in here that's sober or normal or could hold down a regular conversation that isn't some sort of mentalist or, half out their skull or anything like that, believing in all this pish that you're talking, son?
Sir, do you have any evidence of curvature?
Evidence of curvature, man. I tell you, I already told a couple people, a few days ago that I took a measurement. I took a measuring tape and I wrapped it around the ball. The Earth was deviating from a horizontal. It was curving. So I knew that the Earth was curving. I took a lot around. It was 25,000 miles long. So I measured the Earth's circumference and they posted it on Google ever since.
Took my tape measure and put it on the Earth.
Measured it. And the Earth
Hey man,
was
flat as fuck.
Hey man, how about those moon rotation things with the different faces and stuff that you brought up last time that I couldn't really answer or get through to you? Maybe the room can do it this time.
Well, they actually can, because I remember last time around I posted, what was it? What is it that I posted? Oh yeah, I asked AI. So I said, AI, if I have a person standing on a horizontal plane of reference, this person cannot move their head sideways or go upside down, but they can move all around this horizontal surface. Can they make a spherical moon ever appear upside down? They can't. Physically impossible. That's why the Earth is also curving, because on the southern hemisphere, the moon is flipped upside down.
You're lost. You don't even understand how it works.
You want the photo? You want a photo of it so you can see what I'm talking about?
It don't matter your photo. It's still you're lost. If you
see
have
how you don't even want to see the thing I'm talking about right here. This is I'm talking about.
I think what actually happened. Hey, yo. What I think actually happened was, in the building that I was in, I took a photo of something on the ceiling, and then walked to the other side of the building, took a photo of the thing on the ceiling, and the entire in my field of view.
And AI Overlord is having I think he's bending and warping right now as we speak. His Wi-Fi might be bending and warping, just like space-time bends and warps. But yeah, the thing is, when they say put a 6 on the wall and go to the other side of the room, a 6 is not a sphere, right? So when you go on the opposite side of a sphere, you just see a different face of the sphere. Now, when you have one moon, it's a sphere, 3D sphere, and you walk around your room, it's not going to ever appear upside down. It's a sphere with patterns on it on one side. So,
is anybody else interested in listening to this verbal diarrhea and mental constipation? Anybody want me to unmute the guy?
He makes sense to me.
Okay.
Come on, Larry. It's hilarious.
yeah, come on, man. Yeah, but anyway, if you look up there, you can clearly see that the moon appears more upside down the southern you are in the southern hemisphere, and it just shows you that the Earth is clearly a spinning ball like they say it is. So.
I don't know about you guys, or if you have the same thing as I do. The default Discord tone that pops up or whatever when someone leaves or joins the room, I can't help it, but every time someone joins the room, it goes ba-ding. All I hear is Kiwi going "Braka" in my head because they align so perfectly, and I fill it in with the word refraction. I don't know. Maybe I'm just brainwashed, but it's kind of funny.
Possibly, dude, yeah. But I'm kind of done with all the alcoholism today, and I'm done with all the nonsense, and I'm done with all the LARPing. So away you go to your beds, go play somewhere else, go pretend to be a glober or pretend to be serious or whatever it is that you're doing, because today, the rest of today, we're going to do serious or silence or talk amongst ourselves. I'm not really bothered what it is. But we're not doing any more of this cartoon fucktardery. Thank you very much. Yeah, there's my answer to that one, Matt. Anyone else want to leave the room for a couple of days until you adjust your attitudes?
Now that it's quiet, I think I should talk about the cosmological constant crisis.
No, wait. Talk about the Eurovision Song Contest, and everybody has to vote for Israel, number 6. Bring poetic
Everybody
justice
has.
to the world.
Everybody has to vote.
Well, everybody should vote.
So, Culture Mania, dude, whoever the hell you are, you're not going to be talking about no Eurovision Song Contest. Larry was going to tell you something about the cosmological constant. Thanks, Larry. Carry on, please.
Oh, this crisis in cosmology. According to people like Michio Kaku, some say that this is the largest mixed match between theory and observation in the history of science. Now, that doesn't sound like a good thing if we're trying to figure out what the truth is, but I guess you would have to ask the people who have tried to reconcile, the fundamental forces, right? Because they're unreconcilable. There is no unification theory for these fundamental forces. Now, there doesn't appear to be anything wrong with electromagnetism, the strong, weak nuclear force. The problem is with that weak-ass gravity. Shit's so weak that you get a number with 120 zeros out of Einstein's cosmological constant, the very thing that he said that he was wrong about. But later on, people have said, no, he was actually correct. But them saying that he was correct is what's given us the crisis in cosmology. So it turns out Einstein was wrong. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. He was incorrect.
Come on, Larry. What's a couple of orders of magnitude between friends?
120 couples. Just 120 orders of magnitude. Not that much.
Drop in the bucket.
I mean, that's small when you consider crises.
Funny story about when they were building the Verrazzano Bridge. When they had to take the engineering measurements, they found out if they took them during the day, their measurements were completely off. So they had to start taking them at nighttime when the temperature was even. And that was the only time they could get good measurements.
Did you say that they had to take them at a certain time of day?
Yeah, they could only take them at nighttime when the temperature was stable.
Well. And that's because the refractive indices change so much during the temperatures of the day?
Yeah, the heat of the day would cause the metals to change shape and size and all that stuff.
Yep, expansion joints. See, that's what people don't realize. Expansion joints are an actual working part of the whole superstructure. It does swell by amazing amounts and contract by amazing amounts. So we have to figure that in. And you're right, yeah. You have to take readings at certain times of the day. I've seen it myself.
Yeah,
we had to start early. We had to start early or work late to do these things. Yeah.
Yeah, the suspension cables alone have more than 10 feet of stretch in them when they get hot.
Wow. Engineering's great. I love engineering, but when you hear how much of a tolerance that you have to work with, it's just, it's incredible, man.
Yeah, so when someone mentions the 41 millimeters of difference between the towers, and I go, look how much the cables have to expand in the summertime. And you go, your 41 millimeters of difference in the towers is meaningless.
Yep. I remember when I was young going across some bridges and then like in the winter time going across them again and thinking, I'm at a different elevation for some reason. But it wasn't until I got older that I realised summertime expansion and the bridge actually rises. Yeah. If it was all hard, like if it was all rigid and we didn't account for these things, it would tear itself apart in construction alone before it was all built. There has to be a tolerance for movement and expansion and stuff to build in the first place.
Yeah, even the CN Tower in Toronto, the building has built-in sway characteristics of 500 millimeters in the winds.
Wow. Does she have a counterweight in her? I like the skyscrapers that have to have a counterweight to handle the sway. Does she get one?
This one does not have the counterweight, but I've seen those counterweights in those buildings, and they're quite incredible.
Yeah, that and the big dampers, the rubber dampers as well, and some of them have actually got springs and shockers as well. Phenomenal, man. Absolutely phenomenal. And you can math it all out that it works in a ball too.
Yeah. And work it out any way you want. You can make it work on a square if you wanted to.
Yep. That's the thing, you have to know the difference and where to draw the lines. When it goes from, what do you call it, flat level plane to geodetics, when it becomes an implied theoretic, even through CellNav, when it's plotted against the globe, it's all implied.
I especially like it when they say that snipers have to account for Coriolis effect. And I'm going like, well, where do they bring the supercomputer with them so they can do those calculations?
Yeah. We've been talking about that the past couple of days about ballistics and ordnance and stuff. And like, yeah, you're right. Okay, maybe the sniper has to think, well, it might drift an inch, so I'll calculate for windage, but that covers me anyway. Between that and the Magnus effect, I'm all covered anyway. So there's a shot, there's a kill. But yeah, it's it's a funny thing. Where's all the telemetry that's built into ordnance to follow the curve and then also at the same time go level? It's not there.
I figured if you had to do those calculations by longhand, that your target would have died of old age before you were done.
Yeah. Or you would be breathing through another hole. Yeah. Big flat earthers, Amish. It's Saturday, it's weekend, bro. People are high or they're tired or it's the usual. But it's Saturday, dude. Yeah. Come one, come all, LARPers. Everybody likes a laugh. Apart from me, I get too grumpy and stop it all. I'll let it start again at some point, honestly. Maybe. Old dude, bad. You killed the conversation. Horrible
Oh, it's all
Scottish
good. You
person.
gave
Yeah.
us peace and quiet. That's what happened. A little bit of peace.
I'll go back to my bed in the kitchen and you can all start fighting again.
That means hello?
Hello? Hello? Aloha. How goes it?
Hello?
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 I was just teaching my son about Odyssean self-control. Who knows what that is?
What control?
You know,
Odyssean.
Palestine wouldn't be flat if they weren't terrorists.
Yeah, you're cool, bro.
Hey, bro's cooked.
Yes, Odyssean self-control, friends.
Absolutely know what that is. No idea.
Oh, so you know the story of the harpies? Or like the sea harpies, that they're beautiful, then they do the siren's call, and then you get allured to come to them, and then they eat you.
Oh, like
You know, you think you're going there. You think you're going there to get some sweet tail, and it's actually reversed. They're going to eat your tail.
yeah.
So what Odysseus did is he knew he had to travel through that territory. So what he did is, knowing that there would be that extreme temptation, he removed the ability for himself to be tempted by a conscious choice by plugging his ears and blindfolding his eyes. In other words, rather than resist the temptation through endurance, he made a choice to not even be affected by the temptation. Now, some may say that's weak. Oh, that's weak. It's way stronger to actually try to brave the harpies and get devoured like a retard.
It works good in the Odysseus story, but in real life, if you're comparing that to a conversation and you're comparing your interlocutor to a flesh-eating monster that lures you in with magic, I think you might be starting off on a bad foot.
Dude, what are you even talking about, dude?
I think you understood what I said.
I know, but who's doing that? Not that your point isn't well received, but it's just not. It's not what I was talking about. But that's fine. It's okay to make your own point. No, I was just talking about my son about this because he had an epiphany that if he uses his app to do his overspending into a savings account, of which the app will not allow you to take the money out until it reaches a certain amount. So, for example, $50 in this case. So every time you spend, your change goes into that account, and you literally can't spend it until it reaches $50. So that means he has the ability to save $50. Whereas before, he had to resist the urge of spending $1 on this or a $2 on that. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And so he realized that on his own, and I was just teaching him, like, that's a principle that was applied in literature in the past. The thing the thing also of this is, like, people always will tell people, oh, you weren't the first person to come up with that. That's already been done. You're not special for knowing that. But transversely, from a kid's perspective, they came up with this idea on their own, right? To them, it's an inception, it's a creation, and they should be praised for when they make those realizations as if it's the first time it's been done from their point of view, right? Shouldn't be like, oh yeah, that we knew about that since 2,000 years ago, bro. You're nothing. Like, that's so crushing to a kid's development. And a lot of parents treat their kids that way. Interestingly enough, a lot of Glovers that come in here treat us that way. They're like, bro, have you ever heard of Eratosthenes? It's like, no, bro, never. Tell me all about it.
Yeah, I want to hear what historians wrote about him.
Dude, I'd settle for some kind of primary source documentation that he was a real person. I'd settle for that.
Well, even the mildly educated can recognize certain names, right? You can have people say, "Do you know who Socrates is? Do you know who Aristotle is? Do you know who Archimedes is?" Nobody's heard of Eratosthenes until I saw what's his name talk about him. Carl Sagan. Seems he didn't make it into the lore.
Like I was hearing someone talk to someone else recently about Carl Sagan. I turned to both of them and say, "Hey, the Earth is flat and stationary," And they're like, "Oh, whatever. We think you're wrong, or whatever." And then like one of them says to me something that so many people have said to me, but I just think it's amazing how often it gets brought up. He's like, "Oh, what about that time on that Netflix documentary where some flat earthers accidentally proved the Earth is a globe or whatever?" It's like the thing that I think is so interesting about that is like, well, why would you rely on flat earthers to prove the Earth is a globe? Like, can't a glober prove the Earth is a globe? Like, it just blows my mind that so many people go to that Netflix documentary and be like, "Oh yeah, dude, didn't the flat earthers actually prove the Earth is a globe?" Like it just shows a lack of self awareness, I think.
And the power of video editing.
Oh, the video editing aside, they're just dicking around with a flashlight.
Well, I'm cutting very small pieces of angled trim on the saw, so if I lose my finger, I'll give it to you.
I always wanted an extra one just in case I lost one.
Well, if you got an extra finger, you can give it to someone and you'll still be ahead of the game.
something that I think is so funny is that like they're having to now here in Oregon and I think Washington. I can't remember exactly what area or both areas, but some people recently committed a bank robbery while wearing those like, the kind of masks that during the lockdown time or whatever in 2020 people were like forcing people to wear. So like they were wearing those things while committing a bank robbery, and like they're now having to like, put up the old signs that they had beforehand. I mean, like you gotta take your hat off, take your sunglasses off, and all that sort of stuff. And it's like, I just think it's kind of funny that, the idea of having to put those signs back up and like how they didn't have them to begin with. Like for a while, like I was thinking, at least during the lockdown time or whatever, I was thinking like if I was a criminal and I didn't worry about going to jail and I wanted to go to jail, I was thinking to myself like, I'd love to be the first person in the world, the only person in the world to rob a bank with no mask on while everyone else is wearing masks.
Do you know about the YouTube channel I Am Free Inlet Auditing Media?
I've never heard of it.
Okay. Check out what he's doing. Pretty funny. I think a lot of these, and I won't be on this topic long. I think a lot of these auditors are just showing who the real sovereign citizens are. And I know that sovereign citizen is a really weird combination of words. It's like saying married bachelor, but it's really interesting showing who the people are that think the laws don't apply to them.
Yeah, interestingly enough, if I tell my kid he has a bedtime, does that mean I have a bedtime?
Well, I thought we were all equal under the law. I mean, it's a crazy thought, right?
Why?
Now you're talking crazy.
Well, the way I understand it, those are public servants. Like, if anything, you got the roles reversed. So we would be the adults, and they would be the kids.
Public servants.
Well, that don't make no sense because the kids can't enforce their will, right? So there'd be no enforcement around.
Well, the way I understand it, the government is the kids.
Right. So then if they're making the rules and we're supposed to follow them, we could just say, no, we don't want to. And how are they going to enforce their rules?
Well, I guess they would have to do what they always do, use force, right? Isn't that what
Right.
kids do when they
So,
don't get their way? They use violence.
well, look, unless everyone agrees to obey, right, then it's going to require violence at some point, correct?
Yeah, but it's usually them who does the violence.
Well, I mean, imagine the transverse. So a cop pulls a guy over for speeding. The guy says, I'm not speeding. The cop says, you are. So the guy gets out of his car, beats the cop to a living pulp, and then drives off.
That's not what I'm advocating for sure.
I know, but I'm just saying, like,
I
in
think
practical
they're trying to
reality,
make a metaphor.
unless everyone behaves themselves, there's really no fix to this problem.
I think Ben Franklin came up with a better metaphor. I think what he said was government is like fire. It's a dangerous thing when it gets out of hand, but it's a very important servant when you have it properly controlled.
we had a guy who's very adamant that eventually we're going to reach human utopia. You know, he's a flat earther that we've all known and loved for years. But he's under the delusion that once everyone accepts the quote-unquote truth, it'll be peaceful on Earth and there'll be no violence, everyone will get along. And then, of course, you say, well, what about the human permittivity of proclivities to selfishness, greed, all of these things, which are going to put themselves out, or people who don't want to be a part of your system? And, of course, you know what his answer was? Oh, we'll have to get rid of them by violence if necessary. So his whole philosophy that you can have this utopia without violence is predicated on the necessity of violence to remove the people who aren't part of the system. Like literally impossible to, it's impossible to remove the human condition, right? Which is the problem. Now he's also claimed, because I have this philosophy, it's called this: a single man of war can conquer an entire nation of pacifists. And when I put this to him, he said, "Oh no, that can't happen because we'd constantly be training for war, and so when a man of war comes, we'd be able to defeat him." So I said, "Okay, so in order to have your utopia, you must constantly train people for the capacity of violence, coupled with the permutivity of the availability of human selfishness, greed, lust, envy, etc. So now you're going to have a capacity of a populace prone to violence through training and prone to violence through permutative human condition, and you think that that society is going to be peaceful. Good luck, buddy."
Yeah, that kind of reminds me of the saying that the beatings will continue until morale improves.
Like people actually believe that if humankind just had the right access to knowledge, that we'd be peaceful and fair to each other, and that the human vices of greed, lust, envy, all these things would disappear overnight. If we just had the magical secret potion of knowledge.
That's like the people who say, "Oh, you didn't vote for the right people."
Or you could say you didn't campaign for the right people. Voting's not the only thing you can do. But hey, I mean, who wants to get off their ass and do something good for the general public that they don't get paid for? I mean, who's willing to do that?
Dude, I campaigned for myself. I do it all the time. I say, vote for me and I'll take care of this problem. And then the people laugh at me. So I say, oh, I guess you just want what you got, bro. Who am I to deprive you of your desires? I'm going to let you live in the world you want because you failed to elect me as your leader. I told you if you vote for me, I'd fix this problem. And you laughed. So why should I care? That point is the same point that previous homeboy was making, is that a lot of people just throw up their hands as if they can't influence the political world around them. And it's just a machine that marches forward without their ability to change anything about it on a local or grand level. When in fact, there are plenty of things you can do to change your life and the lives of others that you actually have the ability to impact. But rather than do it, just sit on your ass and hope that the system itself will change. Then and only then will anything good happen. God forbid you lift a finger. leads us to the only inevitable conclusion that can be reached, and that's that globers are immoral at their core. I rest my case. Oh, man. Obviously, I'm being facetious. Because the truth of the matter is that all humans are immoral. Right? Globers and flat earthers alike. Flat earth isn't the cure for the human condition. So no, it's not going to be kumbaya once everybody quote unquote accepts that the earth is flat. It's going to be like it was before. A bunch of humans believing in a similar paradigm and then treating each other like shit anyways.
Oh, we'll have to get there to know. If we even get there. I'm not even so sure if we are. Like, I mean, it becomes more obvious that, you know, we're not going to the moon or to the vacuum of space as time goes on. Because we haven't been there. None of us have been there. We're not going there. None of our children are going to go there. That becomes more obvious. But I don't think that the Earth being flat and stationary, despite that, I don't think it's becoming more obvious for the general public. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I don't know. I just don't really see, like, more than 10% of the public acknowledging the Earth is flat. Like, not even in my lifetime. I doubt it.
I would agree with you. But there's a caveat to that, which is this. There are some polls that have been done, and there are some nations that have large amounts of flat earthers, but what they have more of is people who don't believe in standard heliocentric cosmology. So in other words, they believe in an alternative to the standard, right? So it's not, so of those people, some are flat earthers and some are geocentrists or, whatever. Electric universe, all those, all these different permutations. But it's like, I want to find the actual poll, but if I remember correctly, it's like only 65% of the respondents said that they unequivocally believe that the Earth is a globe as presented in the quote-unquote standard paradigm of cosmology. In other words, 35% don't affirm that or doubt it to the point where they're not willing to say it's the truth. That's a large number of people.
Yeah, that is a large number of people. I just still feel like maybe, I don't know, a good 70% or so of just all the people in the world, at least all the people I've met, like, it just boils down to one basic concept, and it really is that if the people on TV say that it's so, then it is so. And anyone saying otherwise is just wrong. And that's just how it is with like 70% of the people.
Yeah, it's like, if I wanted your opinion, I'd just Google the mainstream narrative, and then I'd know it. And I told that to people that come in here before. It's like, dude, why are you here? I don't need you. You're useless. Your opinion is just the exact opinion of the top result on Google. So if I wanted to know what you have to say, I'd just Google it. So you could just leave now. You're pointless. Why do I need to hear the Google opinion in your voice?
It's not like there's any independent thought involved with that.
My favorite one ever was when we asked a guy to present evidence of his claim. What he did is he went to Google. The top
Yeah,
five
you guys
search
know that
results.
Ninja low taper fade meme is still absolutely huge, right? Like it's still absolutely massive.
What is?
The Ninja low taper fade meme. It's still absolutely huge, and it's like crazy because usually
nobody can understand what you're saying because you're speaking too fast, dude.
Like the Ninja low taper fade meme. Like imagine if Ninja got a low taper fade.
Yeah, look at this. There you go. Imagine if you got muted. How about that? Now you don't have to imagine, you know. Well, oh yeah. So my favorite time with this Google thing is we asked this guy for proof of his claim, and what he did is he went to Google, Googled the phrase, the top 5 search results popped up. Literally screenshotted the screen and just sent us the screenshot of the top 5 search results. Not even the links or anything, just a screenshot. It's like, there's my proof.
Yo, hello.
Hello, we miss you. Right. Who in the room has at least attempted a test over a known flat surface with an optical device or their own eyeballs to see if they can witness the bottom of something not being visible simply by lowering the altitude of the device relative to the observation target? Who's done it? Speak now or forever hold your peace. All right, you're fired, and so are you.
Fired.
Heck yeah. Have you done it yet? No, then you're fired.
Not only did I do it, I published it on YouTube.
Sweet.
I made entire cars disappear.
Sweet. Gone in 60 arc seconds. Ow, 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 ow.
gone like 500 meters.
Yeah, 500. Look, yeah, that's a good range. So the one lake that I go to is, funnily enough, I chose a spot on the lake that's 333 meters, just for oops and giggles. There is a spot that could be longer or less, but that one was just funny. From the what's it called? From the side with the tower that the lifeguard sits in, that position to the other side where I got is there's a pier and a boat always tied to that pier. Or there's another pier that it's sometimes tied to, but it's usually tied to the one pier on the other side. And quote unquote Google says it's 333 meters. So I just went with that because it's funny. Illuminati confirmed. But yeah, I see things disappear there all the time. It's great.
And not everyone has the privilege to live next to a large lake, but most people live next to a railroad. And the railroads do pretty much the same things as lakes do.
And I gotta climb down this ladder. Are you kidding me? Heck no, I'm gonna do this with my fingernail. Hey, suckers. Oops, oops, oops. Oops, I messed up. Scratching this. Oh, yes. Good riddance.
Did you get your
So the
finger
other
stuck
day we
in
had
a
a coder come in
vice?
and say he couldn't reproduce the effect. No, I'm just, I would hope not. I'm on the
You
top
were
of the
screaming
ladder.
in pain a minute ago.
It was pain for the wall. It was me crying out the pain that the wall is feeling. That's known, friends, as a pathetic fallacy, attributing human emotions to an inanimate object. How would NASA feel if it knew you were calling it a liar?
Scared?
What? They'd feel weird? Alright, dudes. Guard your ears. It's about to get live. Now, I'm either putting up trim or on an assassination mission. I'll leave you to decide in your imagination. Casper Coriolis, fire. Let's go with a 22 and 22. How about it? Do you agree? Thanks.
Does anyone, any of these newer people in here, have any reasons to doubt that the Earth is flat? What about the Sipe guy?
Damn it, I could have sworn I just saw Clint Eastwood in the chat. Jekyll, are you there?
Oh man.
Aye, did you shout me? Did you say old man or old man?
I said, oh man. Oh,
Okay, so you're halfway through your Saturday shift then.
I'm just doing just putting out some trim in the church at a high level, like a big, auditorium.
Okay, I've got you. Picture real
So I got to
stuff.
go up a ladder. It curves trim, and I'm really bad at calculus and accounting for the curve of the Earth, so it's taking me forever. I'm just a stupid flat earther.
You need some cardboard aided design.
Oh, cardboard template, huh? Yeah, genius. All right, my little piece of trim is too fat, so I got to cut a new one.
You're not fat phobic against trim, are you?
It's just you got to cut, when you cut in a little, is there an elaborate jig, or you got to cut them fresh off the end of a long piece of trim. Otherwise, you lose fingertips. All right, back to the saw. Last little piece, one trim nail, and then the trim is up.
Remember and climb down the ladder before you step over to the saw.
Dude, I got a floating telekinetic saw platform that just comes up to me.
Dude, I've seen a few variations on the scaffold towers. I don't know if you're on one or not, but like the scaffold towers, you can actually mount a saw on the side of the, the scaffold deck. I've seen that a few times. Like, yeah, it's not exactly health and safety though.
So this trim is really high up, and this little piece is like in a corner where an arch meets a vertical, and it's PVC. So I just got to get it close enough, and then I can actually force it in, and the PVC will just squish into place.
PVC trim's quite good. You can almost get it liquid sometimes, and it'll make its own bond. If you leave the cut ragged and then take a lighter to it, it goes fluid, and you can like almost form it into whatever little piece you need. I've done that a few times. Some really, really nice PVC trim out there. There's a local Asian takeaway near me, and he's just did a complete refit, and you would swear it was some sort of marble that he's had the place done in, and it's not. It's actually a PVC trim with marble effect.
I'll send you a
It's
picture of how
stunning.
tiny it is.
Absolutely stunning.
Someone just needs to.
I wanted to be really fancy. I could have spanned the corner, right? And then bent the PVC one continuous piece, letting each piece put together a little fan. But so high up.
Hey, you're very, very weak in there.
Safety inspectors here.
All right, safety inspector's gone. Phew, that was close. I literally almost got fined for not accounting for the curvature of the Earth on the job site.
Damn it.
The safety inspector was like, look, it's in the plans. You're supposed to account for the curve of the Earth. And I was like, dude, that's baloney. He's like, listen, I'm fining you. And then I was like, it's just you and me here, bro. Who's going to believe you over me? I'm an upstanding citizen, a recognized noble flat earther with reaching tendrils into the vast underworld of the great conspiracy world. And you're just a lowly politician in a podunk town. And he was like, you have a point.
You sold me at Noble Flat Earther.
You had me at hello.
Yeah, the whole extra politician. Yeah, you didn't even say that part, but I was already convinced.
All right, what's new? What's happening? What's the new globe Earth argument?
Hello.
Turned on the air conditioner. Holy crap.
So how come the flat Earth is such a sausage fest? And I don't just mean in here. I mean like outside of this chat room.
Have you ever heard on the Flat Earth forums many places that girls want to come and talk unless it's actually policed for them, like we used to do in 24/7? The women get shoved out and mistreated and miscalled in here hard, bro. Not in here, but you know what I mean? On Discord in general. There's not a lot of rooms unless the girls police it themselves that they get an easy time of just talking and being there. I've noticed that.
Yeah. So in other words, women aren't men. There you go.
Hi.
But that's not what I was referring to. I'm referring to just strictly the number of women versus the number compared to the number of men that exist here on the surface of the Earth. Technically speaking, it's a sausage fest. I mean, I've looked it up, and you know, it's an average of 50.5% of all the births are male births, and you know, 49.5% are female births, or something close to that. And so it's like, you know, I mean, like what I'm saying is like, it's a sausage fest whether you talk about it in one context or another.
Okay, and
Right.
what's the
So
problem?
are you? The problem is he's single. That's his problem.
I'm just wondering, like, so logically speaking, like, let me ask you, AI. So if there's, say, 7 billion people in the world, and you know, that's roughly like 35 million more men than women in the world, because you know, half of 1% is roughly about 35 million or whatever. So my question is to you: what do you suggest those 35 million men who are effectively extra men, what is your suggestion to them if they want to get a girlfriend, take for instance?
To increase their social skill and status.
Okay, no, I get that, but I guess that wasn't really quite the question I was trying to ask. Is like, let me ask the question this way: is if every woman in the world pairs up with a man, gets a boyfriend or a husband, every woman in the world, and then there's those 35 million men that are kind of left without a girlfriend or a wife or whatever. In that scenario, I know it might sound like a Glover thing to say. In that scenario, whatever. Just follow me here. In that scenario, what is your suggestion to those 35 million men?
Well,
they should make a World of Warcraft account.
Yeah, because you forgot a context, but I can assume the context that you're saying. What should they do about a relationship?
Yeah, in the scenario where every woman in the world is paired up with a man. So every woman has a husband or a boyfriend, and there are no single women in the world, but there's 35 million men remaining single. What is your suggestion to any one of those men?
Well, they're going to have to learn how to deal with being lonely if they want a girl but can't have one. So what they need to do is employ themselves on things that are more worthwhile than women, like purpose. For example, I just saw this video this morning of this, essentially a ninja dude that literally can pull his sword out of his sheath, cut things, and put it back in the sheath in like fractions of a second. right? And he can do backflips and dodge things, and he's basically committed to an old warrior way, which the entrance into that warrior way is disavowing relationships with women so you can focus on your craft. So he's chosen to never have a relationship with a woman because he thinks his craft is more noble than wasting his time on frivolous women.
It's
So
not a
from his
must,
point of
man.
view, yeah, that's true. It's not a must.
We save a lot
I
of
would submit this
money.
to you. Yeah, I would submit this to you that 35 million men out of the human population could care less about women, and so it's not quite as bad for men as in a total organism sense, because a lot of men
Trust.
really don't want to be bothered with women.
Exactly, man. Trust me. I just bought
Where
a
the
new
hell?
drone,
Where the
and you
hell
know,
are you getting that from? Like,
you know
who
why,
the hell are you talking about, dude?
you know I can buy a new drone without any issue and still have money because I don't have a girlfriend, and I have much more fun with the drone because I can turn it off. I can put it in my closet, and then when I want to use it, I can use it again. Very simple, very manageable. I'll be honest with you,
You're
man.
trying
I
to say something like
personally,
30% of the men aren't interested in women? Like, that is so stupid, dude. Like, that is the dumbest thing I've heard in a long time.
You said 30. You
I
said
think it's closer to
35 million.
1%. I think 1% of the men in this world are not interested in women. Like, closer to 1%.
I don't
Two
think,
at
I
the
don't think
fucking
so.
max.
I don't think so.
Like,
I think,
putting aside
especially
people, putting aside
these.
homosexuals and forth.
No, man.
Well, fair
Especially
enough,
these
but look,
days. Especially these days, many men realize the advantage of not having a girlfriend, and problem is many women are being mentally conditioned to only have self-esteem by showing off the outside instead of connecting with the inside of themselves. So many men realize that these are broken women. They really don't know themselves. They don't love themselves. So they stay away from these types of women. And I think there's a rising in men that just don't want to have a woman because most of them just don't have any character.
yeah, keep in mind that when you think about the nature of quote unquote having a woman in your life, a lot of guys can get quote unquote women in their lives in a relationship that's not like a serious relationship and be satisfied with that fleeting interaction that's periodic, right? So like it's not the case that there's this ubiquitous bonding of there's this many men and this many women and everyone gets in a relationship and it's all on equal footing. Like it's a marketplace that you have to compete in. And so yes, it's a hypothetical, but the true answer, look, the true brute force answer to that question is that if you want a woman, you have to be palatable and desirable to a woman because the reciprocal of that is the woman has to want you. So you have to outcompete other men
I know
for
that.
the hand of the lady.
Dude, that has nothing to do with what I was talking about, though. That has nothing to do with what I'm talking about, though. I know that. I'm acknowledging that. That is not at all what I was talking about at all, to begin with. Talking about simply numbers. Just opportunity and numbers. That's all I was talking about. And in reference to the male-female ratio in different categories in society.
Yeah, that's fair.
I wasn't talking about, reasons for people to desire each other. I wasn't talking about that. I wasn't talking about what a healthy relationship is. I'm just talking about opportunity and numbers.
Yeah,
Don't get
I
confused.
understand that. So, yeah, fair enough. The problem is that logistically, the numbers of the opposite sex that exist is not equal to your opportunities to interact with a woman on a relational level. The majority of men are limited to their options when it comes to women because the majority of women don't want the majority of men. In fact, they find those men repulsive. And the majority of women actually want a subset of men that are on a higher level than the average man. So it's not the case that numbers alone are equivalent to your opportunities. Most men don't have opportunities with women. That's just the brute hard fact.
So what you just said there, I want to say exactly what you just said, but just rephrase it in a way where I think it's a little more clear cut, so to speak. So you're saying that a large portion of women are not interested in dating a large portion of men because they find them repulsive or just not interested in one way or another, not interested in them. And they're only interested in like 10% of men, like 60% of the women are only interested in 10% of the men or whatever. And it's like, so another way of saying that is those women are unwilling to settle, but on the other end of that coin or whatever, when you look at the men that are at their same level, like say you got a woman who's a 5. I'm not just talking about her looks, talking about her looks, her personality, everything about her. Let's say she's a 5. And I say we got another guy on the other side, say he's a 5. Now you might ask yourself, is that guy who's a 5, is the man who's a 5, is he willing to date that 5 woman? The abundantly obvious answer to me is yes, definitely yes. More her, all right? But the other way around, if you ask her, is she willing to date him? Is that 5 woman willing to date that 5 man? Oftentimes the answer is no. And so that's another way to restate what you just stated. And so with that being said, in a certain manner of speaking, effectively, a very large portion of the female population is effectively, without lack of a better term, asexual. While a very very, very, very small portion of the male population, like 1 or 2%, very small portion, the male population are asexual by that same, level or whatever. And so what I'm saying is like, the opportunity it's not the same on both sides because the desire is not the same on both sides.
Right. So then the numbers in order to make it an equivalent opportunity would have to be that of the 6 billion people on the earth, allegedly, there'd have to be 600 million men and the rest women.
So, I think maybe you're getting a little ahead of yourself with that. I'm just simply making the point that I think it's irresponsible to bring more baby boys into a world when it's obvious the world doesn't want them.
No, that's the problem. You see, it's not about whether they want them. It's they need them because in order to sustain the biomass of the population, you need the men to do all the real work. Okay, women are not bearing the brunt of society on their shoulders, and that's just the facts.
Exactly.
Yeah, but that seems like a separate point from the point that I just made.
Well, fair enough, but this also sounds like the inception of a conversation in a movie where a guy develops a virus to wipe out the majority of the male population so that his odds in favor of getting a woman increase.
You know how you quickly can get interests from women if you're not interested in any of the women that want to have interest. So if you don't pay attention, they furthermore want to know why is this guy from all the other guys always looking at me, not looking at me, and then they're gonna be like, it doesn't really matter how you look or who you are. It's just this very traumatizing question in their head. Why is he not looking at me? Why doesn't he care about my curves? And then they automatically will pay more attention to you. But I mean, you gotta have some social skill. You gotta be you gotta know how to talk in a way that they like that you sound very uninterested. You just talk to them like you would talk to another man. And then you get you're gonna instantly get interest. It's all about attention these days.
We're also assuming that a pair bonded relationship between opposite sexes is somehow necessarily a social end that should be engineered towards, as if living single is somehow wrong in itself.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, even the Bible talks about living single not being a bad thing,
If you could accept it, yeah.
Well, yeah. I mean,
Yeah.
I wouldn't say there's anything immoral about being single. I would just say there's something immoral about bringing a brand new baby boy into a world where obviously there's a lot more opportunity for a woman to get a date than a boy.
That might be fair. But from my from my standpoint, right, or anybody's in particular, right, you're worried about your family and your progeny. So if your progeny is successful and the other person's progeny is not, because the presence of your progeny excels beyond theirs, there's nothing wrong with that from that microcosmic state. See, the problem is that you're not responsible for society at large. You're responsible for your family. And as long as your family is flourishing, you're doing the right thing. Now, that doesn't mean you extort other people and you be absolutely evil to other people to gain your family's benefit. But if you're not doing anything intrinsically immoral itself and your family's prospering, and if that means that Sally Sue chooses to marry your son versus some other person's son, well, that's just the way it is.
Well, if I ever have children, I'm going to try to make sure to use in vitro fertilization to make sure they're all girls, because I don't feel like, gambling with other people's lives.
I mean, at the same time, you're just attempting. Let's say you get 50-50 births, right? Then what happens? You still have the same social
Then it would
dynamic.
be hardly
You're not
any
going to
different.
change.
Going by what it would be hardly any different AI, because like I said before,
what's the end goal?
the actual difference in male to female birth rate, but that hardly makes any difference because that difference is half of 1%. The difference in men that are interested in going on a date with a woman, and the difference between that number and the number of women that are interested in going on a date with a man, that's a lot bigger difference than half of 1%. That's closer to 30 to 40%.
Right. So you would have to call the human population to like 20% male and 80% female, even approaching 10% male and 90% female, in order to make the statistics in the favor of women wanting those men. And then you'd have a bunch of women who are then left out. So in my opinion, there's no way to win this battle.
Hold on. I think you're getting ahead of yourself. I don't think you would have women that are left out, because at least if things were to be balanced out the way that I think you're describing them to be balanced out, the women that would be left out are women that would be choosing to not have boyfriends in the first scenario. So they're not left. They're women that would want to be left out, is what I'm saying.
Right. So then what we end up having is all the women who want a husband can have a husband, because the husband can have multiple wives. And so the aggregate group of women who are all attempting to compete for the same echelon hierarchy of males can enjoy that male without the males who otherwise would suffer from not having a woman not existing. So in other words, we'd have a huge polygamous society. That would be the only cure, right?
I like the sound of that.
I think you're getting ahead of yourself.
Fuck marriage, bro. Fuck church and government working together. Enough of this bullshit, right? I want to fuck whoever I want to fuck, and I want resources freely available. Women shouldn't feel confined down to
how you gonna get that
of a man that she doesn't love anymore, but will only do it for resources.
Whatever. Yeah. Well, where are you gonna if you call the male population to a fraction, how are you gonna have the sustainable resources for all that biomass?
I think
you think the women are gonna do? You think the women are gonna do the work?
What specific jobs are you talking about? Like. I mean, I don't mean
what
to like.
Jobs, bro.
Well, what specific? Are you talking about coal miners? What are you talking about?
Fuck jobs, bro. Like, why are we tilling the earth? Why are we doing all crazy, fucking weird ass jobs that we don't want to do? This is grow orchards, bro. Have fruit everywhere. Feed the animals. Be the shepherds. Feed the animals. Feed the humans.
Like what I'm saying, AI.
It sounds like
I think you make a valid point,
Garden Eden pipe dream, but fuck, I want it, bro.
Some people, love their job, man. Some people like working.
Yeah, but most people don't.
Well, most people have the tendency of making their life.
Most people are just wage slaves, bro, and they know it.
Some people have the tendency of making their life harder than it should be, but it's just it's a mental issue. It's very much rooted in a mental issue, because they focus on the wrong things, and they make it hard for themselves, because people are too oversaturated and they just can't see the beauty in the comfort they already have, and they just can't seem to make even the worst things a good thing. It's
Dude,
mostly it's a mental issue. That's why some people have problems with the workplace.
Yeah, I'm very grateful for the life that I have, the food that I have. I was just giving thanks for my meal.
Good man.
I'm not like I'm not religious or like. I just give thanks and appreciating that I have food on my table, bro. Fruit.
It helps a lot, bro, when you're happier in your workplace and it's what you really want to do. It helps an awful lot. Too many of us are stuck doing things we don't really like for a wage, and that makes it hell.
Oh, at least it might make you feel better if you're working in an unsaturated market. That's what I'm hoping to do one day.
Well, no one is forced to do whatever they do, right? So, I think it's all up on the individual. You can choose what you want to work. I think we live in a very...
You can, but I mean, sometimes it takes. Sometimes you have to climb the ladder, and you have to hang around on certain rungs of the ladder financially while you're doing other things like, trying to pay rent or buy a home or, like get enough money in the bank to even start a mortgage can be near impossible whilst you're still trying to climb that ladder of wages and get the paperwork to make you climb the ladder away. You have to pay for all that now. It used to be all part of the process, man. You could go and work somewhere and get accredited and work your way up in that business, but now it's not like that anymore. It's not as easy.
Very true, sir. That I gotta agree that is true. It has gotten harder, and yeah. But many times I see people doing the work and they just I don't know they behave through the behavior they just make their life harder than it needs to be. It's hard to explain.
I get it. They
but
eating shit, and then they have to go and get some disease, and then they have to go see doctor.
I mean like the free things. What is the issue with just being always thankful? What is the problem if you just say thankful, even if it's unnecessary? Just say it often enough. Do you waste anything? Does it waste much of your time or anything like that if you just say thank you, man, have a nice day, much love, or
it's an energy, bro. Just by saying, you can say I love you in a hateful way, and you can say I hate you in a loving way. But it's all about how you say it and what energy you admit.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why are people like? There's so many free things you can do. You can be kind to other people. That is a free thing you can do. You can be thankful. That's a free thing. You can enjoy nature. It's a free thing. There's so many free things that you can apply in life to make you mentally happy. I think people just don't recognize that whatever you put out there always comes back. And I'm not saying this in any spiritual way. I'm just saying that's just reality. When you are joyful, you only will get back most of the time joy. At least that's the case for me. Since I have implemented that in my life, always being kind to everybody, I only meet kind people. I never have any issue with bad people.
May I add? That being broke is a mentality. It's 100% a mentality.
That is such horseshit, dude. That is the stupidest horseshit I've ever heard in my life.
No, it's true. There's people that have millions and they're broke on the inside. They're broken. They're broken individuals
I'll tell you what
and they
real
don't know
poverty
themselves.
is, buddy. It's not just having no money. I'll tell you what real poverty is. See, real poverty is having no money and also being able to not be able to logically say, oh, hey, at least I have my health. See, if you can say, hey, at least I still have my health, but you have $0 in the bank, then you're not really poor. But if you're really poor and you have health problems and you can't say, oh, well, at least I still have my health, you can't say that.
It's not just
That's
health, bro.
poverty,
It's mentality and spirituality.
You need money, buddy. Yeah, but listen,
you need resources. Paper dollar bills don't. You can't need paper dollar bills, bro.
See,
they need land. They need food.
You can't
they
pay
need a shelter. They don't need dollar bills.
Peanuts. You do if you want to get to a doctor. Yeah, you do.
No, fuck a doctor. Doctor's just gonna kill you. He'll just feed you poison from Big Pharma.
You're an idiot, dude.
You're a dipshit. You think that a doctor heals you, dude?
Yeah, bro, we're going to stop that one there and take a hard left. We're not going to be talking about any doctors or medical procedures or anything like that. That's cool with you, Dora. It's the same rules that we've got on the main server. I know you know how we play there. It's the same there as it is here. So I'll open up your mic. Hard left away from the medical talk, dude.
Oh, before you open them up, so I actually have tangible money, which is my abilities, right?